That was stolen.
Ooh,
There we go.
Oh, they're playing him.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I dropped star.
Oh, you're
Okay.
You're good.
Oh. Oh, wait.
From
Man,
whoa,
where were we? We were in
whoa, it's crazy. But now we're at Smash Paws in Montgomery, Alabama.
Wow.
How about that?
Speaking of wow,
Nice back air from Babu getting the Kemi.
From Smash Paws here in Montgomery, Alabama. We are Henlon and Pupper
Yes.
commentating Babu versus Akemi.
Excellent.
Round 1. And already Babu is taking a pretty decisive lead real quick. Just laying all the basic combos that you would see Peach do, but Akemi's still sticking in there.
Yeah, Babu definitely very much on the offensive here. Peach, such an Akemi is well known for just like random F smashes.
Yeah.
Well known for like getting that F smash on Goblin back at I believe it was stage control that happened.
It was
Raiders.
not what stage or
I think
main stage? No, I don't know.
Anyway, Huntsville tournament.
Same venue. But anyway, back right now, Akemi is trying to get back on stage, but just getting edge guarded time and time again by that turnip.
Yeah.
Finally get back on stage, get the main stage, grab it again, back third off stage.
Yeah, Bayonetta is such a heavy rush down character. They come from like a combo heavy game, and Babu is just playing super safe, super well around Bayonetta's playstyle. Just super dominant this game. Ooh, barely floating above that F smash
no.
too.
Here we go.
A big combo too.
Oh, Toad nearly coming out to save Peach there, but just could not find it.
Yeah, the momentum just from the side B with some right past the counter.
Yeah, there's turnip again, and it's probably just going to be the kind of the pace of the match. Just a lot of edge guarding for Babu. And it's finally seeing one of the rare jabs actually can kill in this game. However, will not find it there.
Yeah, Bayonetta does have a good jab, and that F throw will take that Babu's first stock here.
This is not out of reach for Akemi. However, you got to play basically perfectly to get this.
Yes, definitely. It's not.
Oh, that.
Never mind. Wait, no, they saved the jump.
Oh, and she air dodged.
Ultimate is a bad game.
Yeah, it's a bad game alert.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't snap till edge though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Babu will be taking that first game then.
The common Strife John of all things gets Akemi there, game 1. But
it's happened way too much.
yeah, no. Just out of all the players in AL Smash, Strive is the one that like everyone notices it happen to because it happens too frequently.
Yeah.
thinking we might see one of
Kemi's vast characters possibly to counter this Peach, but no, sticking with Bayonetta might have been the best choice
We'll never see the Akemi Fox again. That thing is long dead. That thing is the ground.
I don't know. It's
who knows? It could just
come back. It's Akemi.
Yeah, that's true. But already a good start on Hollow Bastion here, racking up nearly 50% in the first 10 seconds.
Maybe they just needed to get warmed up a little bit, get used to Babu's habits and whatnot.
But yeah, not taking a single percent yet.
No, Babu is trying to play very safe with Turnip, just not really maintaining stage control and then using Turnip to get in when he can and just rack up a ton of damage.
Definitely, and a ton of damage. Kemi just did 79% now with Babu. Babu is able to make it back on stage though. A lot of scrapping going on now.
Yeah, this is going to be a very different pace than last game, and almost gets the forward smash kill right there, but just cannot find a great shielding by Babu to be aware of that.
And I like Babu's use of the float cancel with Peach. You never really see that often, and Babu doing such good work with it. It looks really cool, actually.
Oh yeah, no, Peach is one of the most entertaining characters to watch in this game by far because of how technical and how really just entertaining to watch he is. Because you not only have items airdrops, you have just really cool combos with the float canceling.
Definitely. Oh, and the uppy out of shield gets a little bit more percent. Babu in a tough spot here. Also Kemi there at near identical, and the back air will hit. Kemi takes the first stock over compared to the last game where Kemi couldn't take a first stock until her last. But now it's a fairly even one.
Yeah, almost a completely different pace than the last game. And right now, that was probably honestly a good thing for Paige to lose, or Kemi to lose that stock right now, because when Bayo reaches that point with all that rage, a lot of her basic combos just stop working.
Oh yeah.
And just knocks them way too far back to actually string combos. So now with it being on even footing again and not having a lot of rage, can definitely rack up a ton more damage you could earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, even now, still at such a dominant position here. Babu tried to get something started with a down tilt float cancel, but Akemi's still putting on so much pressure. Another raw F smash coming in too.
Yeah, Akemi's being a lot more aggressive than last game, and that's proving to be a great thing for her.
Ooh, almost getting that back here too, but Babu able to just barely get another F smash.
Went for the third jab and then backed up trying to get a forward smash, but Babu was smart to shield it.
Ooh, I feel like maybe one of those random F
Smashes that Akemi could do would have definitely
hitting the parasol, but no, Babu able to make it back.
at 153. Max range is
Definitely in.
Oh yeah. Akemi's going to try to definitely look for either a back air or a smash attack. A lot of their combos are just not going to work
Ooh,
at percent.
I saw that up.
Oh no, and the golf swing.
They might have went for the F throw, but missed that. And a quick golf swing. You're out of here.
Yeah, no. Though granted, unless Kimmy can grab a really sneaky kill, really quick kill, this could go really bad in her favor. And there's the back air. Yep. I wouldn't say Commentator's curse, but again, when Beta is up like that so much in percent, she has to go for either a smash attack or a back air. That's her only really good kill options at that percent.
Babu's so precise with those. He's able to just snipe anyone from any range. But Kimmy just trying to go in, Babu just
Weaving back and forth between the heel slides.
Now we're seeing a lot pace similar to the game one, where Babu is really playing defensively, really playing patient and trying to just wait out Kimmy's aggressive options here.
Let's see how this goes. Can be able to make it back on stage, resetting neutral now. Babu getting a weak hit of back air.
And yeah, Kimmy is now playing a lot more passive than she was earlier in the set, and that's may cost her the game here.
definitely at
155 too. Also, any good hit from Peach will definitely.
Oh yeah,
Playing
especially
super scary.
especially a full cancel side B will be over.
Absolutely.
Oh, good job to wait out the counter. Paige, Kimmy cannot find it. Gets a grab. Trying to get an edge guard there with the back air and the forward smash. And the dash attack will no. Great DI from Kimmy. And the turnip. Yep.
Babu will take it 2-0, but that was definitely such a close game too. Akemi could have easily taken that second game, but Babu clutches it out. They wanted it more.
Definitely a very entertaining set to watch, even if it was a not close set, especially on game one. Game two was a definite, very entertaining set to watch, especially from both players.
You could tell the adaptation from Akemi. Like it was a major increase in Akemi's.
Yeah, it was like
adaptation went so crazy.
It was like a completely different player for a second there. But next on commentary,
I believe when checking the bracket, the next match was Glacier.
Ooh, okay.
But let me double check that for y'all.
Alrighty. Let's see what we got. Let's check here. Let's see. I believe you're right.
Glacier, notable Zelda player here from Birmingham, Alabama.
Notable for a little trash talk here and there, but it's all good fun. And again, we want to, welcome you guys to Santa Paws here in Faulkner University, Montgomery, Alabama. I am Pupper. This is Henlong. Hello. And we're so happy to commentate with you guys and watch this tournament for you guys. We have a ton of great sets coming up. We're commentating pool 1. Up next will be pool 2 in about an hour or so.
You won't want to miss anything. I think pool 1 and 2 is.
Oh, it's wave 2. Sorry.
Pool 1 and 2 is going on at the same time. After about an hour, like you said, we'll be starting with pool 3 and 4. So you don't want to miss any of these hype sets.
Yeah, we got tons of good talent here. Chung Kong, Boris, Zurzel, exactly. Yeah. We got tons of great talent here today, guys, and we don't want to miss it. Yeah, and thank you so much to Katie Linkstain, Blue Mayo, Timbo, Jesse, all the guys, Calzone for putting this on for us. Very entertaining.
Yes. Coming in.
Yeah, a character, not a commentate. Yes.
For those who don't know, Pupper, my friend Pupper here is a Bowser player.
Sadly.
But let's get right into it.
Glacier, Blue, Bowser, Zelda.
The key here for Blue is going to be maintain space. Do not be in the face of Zelda, because she's going to just run all over you with Phantom, with the up B, and especially with that really good back air jab.
Yeah,
and like that, Phantom will take the stock, as I said.
30 seconds, quick 30-second stock there. Even though Bowser's such a big boy, can get hit a lot of different times, and just
Like that was a nearly
full shield from Bowser, but it's still shield.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Glacier Knight definitely such a really good Zelda player, and a good gatekeeper, I guess, would be like a proper term for him.
Very good gatekeeper in the Birmingham community. Really good wins and just a lot of really results, but have never really made it to upper echelon of competitive. But really good conversion right there from the nair to up air. I've actually never seen that before, at least on commentating. That was good combo from Clue, and right now Bowser at almost 98 full rage could definitely do some damage.
Yeah, they're definitely putting up a fight, but Glacianite had that up B, didn't go up forward, maybe didn't think it hit and just wanted to stay there, maybe mix it up, but a quick sweet spot fair will take Clue. Clue already on their last stop.
No, matches like this, especially Bowser versus Zelda or Bowser versus Captain Falcon, are so volatile because how much these characters count on each other that they're going to all rack up percent, and you have to be comfortable getting hit a ton of times and maintaining control.
Yeah, but Clue is definitely holding their own. Quick uppie out of shield, though. Clue, the bait from, I think Clue was trying to bait the neutral B, so moved in, went back in there. Good job from Clue.
And
a missed tech to up smash, too. Quickly even in and out. Clue only at 64%. They're just getting rage started.
No, right now it's going to be basically a war of attrition. You can be more comfortable racking up percent. You can be more comfortable sitting at the 80s, the 90s, 100s.
And the Bowser bomb.
Oh goodness!
I thought Glacianite SD'd there for a minute. I got very scared.
If we see a Bowser bomb, I will pop off. if not for Clue than myself. But right now, Clue trying to play passively here because he knows 111 is going to be a very scary percentage for him, especially trying to challenge the Phantom.
Yeah, Zelda
setting up that Phantom Knight is going to be critical to their pressure.
But Clue just able to just
now we're gonna even game.
Exactly, but because Clue is playing Bowser, they do such a lot of damage and can live a lot longer.
But he has to watch for Phantom here.
Yes, this is where it gets off on the ledge, able to make it back. Gotta play around Phantom now, just jumps over it too.
We got the temptation. He almost got it. He almost got it, but the neutral B from Zelda comes out first. And the fire, but the maybe misinput. It nearly misses space of the F2, and that's going to be it.
That will be it.
So many barely missed opportunities there. The F2 would have definitely sealed the deal for Clue there. Definitely could see this going either way.
Really close game. Clue bringing it back from that slightly small, lower Glacianite's lead.
Yeah,
great job.
Yeah, great job by Glacianite to be aware of the F2. I mean, it's such a big move. It's also just ridiculously strong, and it doesn't look like to be strong either because it's just a giant fist coming at you, right?
it just barely missed.
Oh yeah. No, the hitbox is like a boxing glove. It's not just Bowser's fist. It is encompassing the entire area around it too.
Yes. But going into game 2, back to PS2 Classic stage.
And a nice B reverse to get a ton of fire breath damage early on.
Quick fireball. Setting up the Phantom yet again. And Uppie. Uppie is such a great get-off-me tool for Bowser.
I did notice that Clue didn't really use a lot of neutral B in game 1. I wonder if that would change the gameplay in game 2.
They didn't use a lot of side B either until like near the end. It's almost like, I have side B.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Is like Bowser has like such good tools out of shield that like odd players will just go directly for up B when side B is just as good, or even up tilt.
Yeah, and if you saw just a little bit ago, loose.
And a nice chase there with the what's the fire move called? Good lord.
Fire. There we go. Side B.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the SD from Glacianite now making an even game.
Clue will definitely take those.
Oh yeah, no. If you're Clue, that is a godsend right there.
Yes.
And right now, we're going to try to work up a ton of damage with any. I know the game plan here. Clue wants Glacianite to touch his shield so they can just do up B and rack up a ton of damage with that
shield
getting
pretty low, though. Glacianite's covering so much of Clue's options here.
The Knight covering at the bottom as well.
And right now, he's just running straight at all these projectiles, especially Phantom, and just stacking up tons of damage. Already at 103, not even barely a minute.
Yeah, pushing Glacianite very edge. Bowser bomb not quite hitting just yet. Up air from Glacianite.
Goes for it again, but Phantom actually blocks the forward smash. I don't know if it's just awareness. Either way,
Yeah, Glacianite back on ledge now. Clue pressuring with a little bit of forward air, a little bit of tilts, but falls out of the F smash.
With how strong F smash is for Zelda, a lot of characters falls out of it. You wouldn't think so with how big he is.
Yeah, it's a multi-hit moment, but yeah, Clue's finally in the lead now. Just barely misses. Glacianite's up here. Another B reverse flamethrower. Just trying to get a little bit of damage before they lose their second stock, but not quite. Gets hit by that F smash.
No, right now I think Clue's finally figuring out how to work around from Phantom, and if you can work around Phantom for Zelda, you win the matchup.
Yes. Oh, but Glacier Knight falls out of the up.
Oh
up B.
no!
This is Zelda combo, but retreats just to get some Knight pressure going on.
I like the use of down airing on the Phantom to basically buff.
Yeah.
Here, I don't see a lot of Bowser's utilizes, but with that extra all of
Yeah. Extends the hitbox ever so slightly too, but Glacier Knight is just putting on all the stops against Clue right here.
running away with right now with all this.
Ooh, reads the high jump, waited for
Misses it again.
It's a Knight yet again. Glacier Knight's just waiting for an option,
Trying to get something and up B.
the up B. Glacier Knight will take that 2-0. But great job from Clue though. They definitely put on a lot of pressure against Glacier Knight,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Glacier Knight just wanted it more.
No, good set from both players. Easily great to the watch. So we got next. Let's see what we got next.
Probably from this was from Pool 2, so maybe something from Pool 1 now.
I got Pool 1 pulled up. May have the refresher. Oh, we got Ramai and Melee.
Ooh.
That's gonna be fun. Well, we see the Ramai hero, the Pokemon trainer.
It's gotta be Hero.
You think?
Really?
I don't know, because here's the thing with PT, especially against like let's say so Melee plays DK, Bowser, a couple other characters. I forget, right? If he goes DK or Bowser, easily just go Squirtle. Go Squirtle, Ivy, Sword, camp him.
That is very fair, but Ramai, I believe it's Ramai.
Yeah, Ramai.
Ramai is most notably for their hero. Maybe they're comfortable with like the hero against Bowser or DK, but I can see like the Pokemon trainer pick.
I know in bracket he has whooped me several times with his Pokemon trainer, so I'd be very scared for Melee. But Melee is also one of the best players in the state, so maybe there's nothing to worry about.
Definitely.
But Ramai, don't see Ramai too. Ramai is also one probably, if not top 10 or at least honorable mention in Alabama Smash scene.
Yeah, they are definitely rising to the top, and so I think we'll be getting that set pulled
Very
up real soon.
Yeah, but while we're here again, I want to thank you guys for tuning in to Smash Paws or Santa Paws here at Falcon University. And again, thank you everyone that has put this on for us, and it's been a pleasure to commentate so far. Been a blast. Been haven't come in here for a minute, so again, I appreciate you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you everyone.
Yes. Yeah, we've got a ton of stuff coming in today besides just the match coming up with Ramai Melee. Again, we got tons of players like Peanut, Anathema, Paul Kage, Tavares, Zurzel. We got tons of players coming in. We also have the one and only Speedy Kid here today.
Whoa!
Shout out to the Speedy Kid.
But yeah,
Oh, and another Bowser. Okay, I'm happy.
Yeah, we're getting started. So yeah, like we said, the hero Bowser. This is gonna be
Another.
You're excited. You can see two Bowsers in a row.
It's like you can. This is the perfect set for me. This is a perfect block.
But with Hero's got a lot of unpredictability with their menu, and just like the second charge of the side B, such a long poke tool as well, and just it kills pretty early too.
Oh yeah, definitely. This match is going to be very similar to the last one, where it's going to be very volatile for both players, and which one is going to be more comfortable sitting at those higher percentages and try to eke out the kill.
Absolutely.
Because a lot of players, when they get that high, play super passively to try to just survive the next hit, right?
Yeah.
But instead, these players I think are going to be a lot more aggressive and a lot more advantageous to go for those kills.
And what Hero lacks in general, like good frame data, they have a lot of like buffs and power-ups and super strong attacks.
Or just wacky stuff like Hocus Pocus.
Yeah,
Whack.
Hocus Pocus is funny.
Yeah.
You should just pick that immediately.
I'll probably get a Hocus Pocus and it's a kamikaze.
Ooh, but a quick roll catch with Melee's back air, that'll take the first stock of the set.
Let's see. Right now. Oh, goes for the Bowser bomb.
I saw him hover that the magic burst.
Uh-huh. And that was a very smart down B right there to catch ledge. A lot of Bowser players will try to utilize that, but it's just ST to their own death.
Yeah.
But Melee, just a good and calm player, will definitely always, most of the time, catch that ledge with Bowser bomb. And almost
Oh
SD.
my
He did
goodness.
SD.
No, that Ramay dropped off a little bit. Did the first whoosh? Yeah,
Okay.
and it stage spike ever so slightly.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
unfortunate. I wouldn't have even expected that from Melee to tag either.
Surprised we didn't see the better follow to the tech chase right there. Oh, and the F
Quick
smash.
F smash.
Okay.
I feel like that might have been a misinput. 'Cause
It may have been. Granted, I've seen a lot of Bowser players utilize F smash at ledge like that to catch people off guard.
definitely,
But against Ramai,
but
I don't
it
think it's
could
gonna
be
happen.
funny.
It would be funny. It would be very funny. I'd pop off. However, I don't think it's happening. Right now,
Ramay sorting through the menu, but it gets hit by the get up attack.
Melee just trying to get something in, and just Ramai trying to look at the menu, see what he wants to cook, and just cannot find anything going right now.
Trying to get that snooze, get up.
Kaboom coming out and will definitely get the kill. He tried to shield it and let go to shield a little too early.
That lengthened hitbox will definitely just... It just stays out there, and then you just get hit by it, and sucked into it.
Yeah,
crazy.
A lot of players forget that has a very weird and big win box.
But now,
right now, the side B coming out again, and I'm surprised it didn't kill.
Great DI from Ramai. Gets that zoom into, makes it safely back on stage.
Yeah.
At 135, I don't think they're living this one, though.
Definitely going to
Yes, evening it right back up. It's 1-1 now.
And right now, got the buff going, and then plus the thunder, and ooh, okay, good job by
Ramai was definitely cooking. I'm not sure what they were cooking. Might have burnt it a little bit.
Yeah.
But
oh, try to go for the fair there when he DI'd up. Good stuff from Ramai to be aware to not DI away.
Yeah, Melee getting a little bit of damage, but the ice spike.
Oh!
Great timing with the down air. As soon as they escape from it, they get spiked. Ramai takes that first game.
That is excellent awareness to know exactly when he's going to break out of that ice to just hit him with that down air.
Great job from both players, though.
Oh, yeah. This, again, definitely going to go either way right now.
But now, this is Melee's time. Melee knows they just need to win 2 games in a row. So let's see if they have the lockdown on Ramai.
Very doable. Very doable. Right now, going back to PS2 again. Almost all our sets went back on PS2.
Also, shout out to the Sionji tag. Play Danganronpa 2. Good game.
I've never played Danganronpa. I've heard it's fun.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
I'll play it one day, maybe not today.
But now we're playing Smash Bros.
Exactly.
Back to PS2 for Game 2. Ramai gets...
Uh-oh, that downer could be... Oh, okay.
I really like Ramai's use of whoosh out of shield.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And especially with platforms like PS2, it's such a good option to, like, whoosh onto the platform. Maybe if they, like, don't expect anything, get that crib up smash.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Right now, Melee trying to get something good F2 to get him off stage again, but the Fire Breath, I don't think he's going to catch.
No.
Yeah, it's, oh, nice.
Psych up smash. Not killing Bowser just yet. Bowser's a big boy.
Yeah, he's going to...
Oh,
and the SD from the rare SD from Ramai. Very rare for a player of his to go to SD like that.
Yeah. But
definitely could seal this back up.
Yeah,
it's anyone's game. It's anyone's game right now.
Quickly charging a quick neutral B, but that snooze. Bailey does not want to go to bed just yet. It's not bedtime yet, mommy.
Oh, great back air too.
Waiting for the air dodges.
Nah, it's too close to do Fire Breath, but up smash will definitely seal the deal there. And now Melee with a 2-stock lead. Very different pace. As I say that, of course.
just quickly slide under that fire-breathing dragon. Just poke it up there.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, just poke it with a stick. Could have solved so many problems and so many stories.
Ramai got that oof buff. Air dodges into the second hit of down smash. Ramai's in a tough spot right now. Melee's got him on lock.
Right now, Melee just trying to seal the Ramai already at 89%, and the falling bear will definitely kill.
Drop down back air. Melee, incredibly dominant game two, taking it over Ramai after Ramai beat him game 1, but good job from both.
Again, a Bowser player and a Bowser main, a lot of people really underestimate how strong Bowser back air is. It's fast, not very big, but it makes for from the lack of size. It is strongest back airs in the air to bear at 50 and kill most.
Definitely, and Bowser, such a big boy, but it can go back in turn too because Bowser's such a big boy. He can get hit a lot easier.
Oh yeah.
So
he can definitely rack up these hits, but Ramai can definitely pull out some cheesy stuff. Again, Hero is probably one of the, if not the best character to cheese characters like Bowser with.
It's very much a character that can have like a lot of control of space too, with their different charge specials and just random commands, whooshes everywhere, just all bringing out all the elements. My man's singing September.
Uh-oh, he's sleeping.
Gets to sleep. No crit though, so he's able to stay alive.
Surprised he didn't jump up for the forward smash.
I don't know. Maybe he just wanted just quick damage.
Yeah,
playing it extra safe.
Yeah, that's fair. Right now, Ramai definitely running away with it, maintaining a lot of stage control, and that's going to be the pace of the pace of the match if he wants to win. Is not letting Melee just run rampant with the match like it did in last game.
See, I've seen Ramai get up from ledge and then roll back to stage. So Melee caught it at the.
Whoa! Okay.
Yeah.
Weird tech.
Actually, not a weird tech because Melee got killed that one time in game 1 by that stage spike on the side. He knows whenever he sees that whoosh to tech the stage.
Oh, okay, okay. No, great awareness then. I didn't even notice that. That's the melee difference. That's the melee versus pupper difference.
Ramai quickly avoids down tilt, gets that back air for the first stock.
Another random dare to put him back in this advantage. Again, this is kind of a habit that a lot of Bowsers have, of just daring a disadvantage and just making your situation even worse.
Ramai very much in control here right now. Try to get something working. Getting a lot of percent on melee, a whole stock lead right now.
Oh yeah. No, Ramai is definitely running away with this right now. Oh, and if we see a thwack, I will pop up. I would be sad. No, but Ramai definitely maintaining space. If he maintains space, especially gets another close like kind of bruiser character like Bowser, he has it in the bag.
He's got that accelerate going, so their airspeed is going to be crazy right now.
Oh, and the kaboom will definitely seal it.
Here we go.
Only at 4%.
Melee's on his last stock. It's game 3. This is the last game. They need to make something happen.
Yeah.
But Ramai just so much control in this third game.
Just smothering Melee and all of his options. Cannot find an opening with nothing. Even right there, he shields the up B, he shields the back air. Just nothing Melee does can he find a hit.
Just a quick bang.
Nearly got hit by that too.
Tried to read some option from the ledge, but they were just too far away.
Yeah, right now Melee really needs something going right now. A side B with Rage would do it, however,
not quite
yet.
Gets a zoom on. Melee didn't get that right position just yet. Did sniff it out, but gets that F tilt.
Great F
still
tilt,
alive.
still can't kill. Great again. There we go. The falling fair will do it. Now Bowser with Rage 120.
Oh,
definitely be a game changer. However, he needs to play. Not only smart, he needs to play like a genius.
Yes.
That big brain, ascendant
Absolutely.
brain. But he's a Bowser player.
But any good hit against Ramai, as soon as Ramai gets some buffs, any good hit will do Melee in.
Definitely even a thwack too. He has to be aware of thwack and
Absolutely.
whack as
Thwack's percentage of work, thwack and whack's percentage of working goes up as the percent goes up. So it's definitely not out of the option here.
Yeah, good job by Melee to avoid all of the options that Ramai is throwing. If he can keep the pace of this match, just avoiding all of his options, avoiding all of his hits.
Definitely, and Ramai is almost out of MP too. They just need to conserve some MP just a little bit longer.
The weirdest thing though too, if let's say Melee gets this stock, Ramai gets all his MP back and could definitely change the tide of the game.
Uses a lot of his MP for that.
And a great shield to shield the and a great back air too.
Melee's actually kind of bringing bringing Ramai down to one stock.
Only taking around maybe 20. Oh, and the dash attack misses the spot dodge and gets killed by maybe, if not one of the worst dash attacks in the game.
Well, you could consider it one of the worst dash attacks in the game, but in that case, it's great for catching spot dodges like it just did, because it's so delayed in how it comes out. It can catch the opponent off guard.
It's true, yeah.
They spot dodge other attacks that they try to approach with. So Ramai's use of that dash attack was incredibly big brain.
Oh yeah.
There.
No, a lot of hero players and a lot of not Zelda Link players, because I'm running towards you, yoink. But that was actually great awareness by Ramai, as you mentioned earlier. Similar to like DDD players as well when they use their dash attack to catch understage. Yeah, so good stuff by both Melee and Ramai. Great little game right there.
Melee had to come up on game 2, brought him back 2 stock to Ramai on game 2, but Ramai taking it out, sealing the deal, taking it 2-1.
Yeah, definitely great performance by both players right there. And upcoming next on Pool,
I believe in Pool 2 we might be getting Voltion Monsoon.
Oh, okay. Voltion, very prominent player here in Alabama.
Do you know if Voltion's been playing more Pichu or more Min Min lately?
I think. I want to say Min Min. I want to make the assumption, but again, I've been out of action. Grad school has been kicking my butt.
And Monsoon, my boss. I am a member of WAD. Monsoon, the boss of WAD, and I honestly have no idea who he's gonna play. He has at least 10 tournament characters.
I'm actually unfamiliar with this character, so I
have a picture.
Oh boy.
Well, or a list, I should say. A list of his character pool. Let me see if I can find it on Twitter.
Okay.
That someone said.
Yeah, Voltion, very prominent. Pichu and Min Min.
Actually,
player.
I don't feel like looking it up because I'm lazy.
The resident Mellow Yell connoisseur, the only person in the world that likes Mellow Yell. That is That crap's gross. Hey, I hate it. I hate as I'm drinking a Red Bull right here. Yummy.
Red Bull's just good though. But Monsoon has a Simon, an Ike, a Ken, so many different characters that he could just like pull out at any time. So I'm kind of excited because I haven't seen the man play in a while.
Yeah,
so.
I've never seen Monsoon play a setup. I've seen him in events, but never actually commentated or watched him play. So it'll be very interesting to see. Do 1 sec. I want to mute myself real quick. Let's see, am I muted?
And he did.
I muted?
Oh, are you muted?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You are not muted.
No.
You are muted.
Now we're back. I was just sending my girlfriend a link to the Twitch stream. Hi, honey. Yeah, right now we're just waiting for Monsoon and Voltan to get
Or
set up.
it could be Monsoon Voltion, or it could be Sam Syntax.
Ooh, that'd be really good too.
So it's probably one of those.
Now I know on pool 1 side it is Danny waiting on the winner of a match right now. Let me pull that up real quick. Again, both. If we I hope we watch both. If we have to choose one or the other because of time, I would prefer Voltion Monsoon.
That was queued up right before Ramai and Melee played, so they
Okay.
might be coming on now.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Now I would look for them, but I have no idea where the stream setup is.
I think it's in there.
In there?
It's either in there or it's another room itself. But also, we forgot to mention earlier, we have, again, tons of events. We had Smash singles. We had Squad Strike going on right now as well, the finals of that. And also, we have Dodgeball coming up at 4 o'clock, commentated by the one and only Astronova here at Falcon University. So
Astronova.
stay tuned for that.
Such
at
a
4
legend.
o'clock.
Dodgeball. So fun.
Yes. Niesel will sweep because we will not be in top 32. Sadly, maybe Jester. Jester, I have faith in. Xenon
For Dodgeball?
for dodge, but no for so if you're in top 32.
No, top
you can't
32.
play
Okay.
dodgeball because
Ah,
constraints.
I gotcha.
Yeah. No, I personally I think Niesel gonna sweep. We got field for about 5 years. We have Will Dusk, who was on a dodgeball team. We have Jack Kruger, who's in the Air Force. And
He's in the Air Force?
yeah, Jack. Yeah, he
No.
Yeah, he left JSU to go to enlist in the Air Force.
I don't believe you.
No, ask him. He enrolled. Well, ask him right now. Where's he at?
No way.
I'll ask you. Yo,
There's-
Gary. If he comes over, I will get him to come over here on commentary and tell people.
Looks like our players are entering in their names,
Okay.
so we can probably see
F-O
foe.
what? Photopia?
I can't read it. I think it might be. I don't know.
Photopik? Oh no. Oh no. I hate y'all.
You stop that.
I hate y'all. I hate y'all so much. Whoever put that name in, I hate you. I blame you.
Wait, I still don't know who's playing.
No, that's what Jill with their tag was.
No.
Yo, can we like tell them not to do that?
Yeah.
I cannot call them that.
Not going to.
I will try not to. I don't know the real name. I will constantly call people that I know their real name on commentary. Like when I was commentating at Kimmy, I could call her Paige.
Well, I didn't know. I only noticed like one time. So
Okay.
There's no worries for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still waiting for players. So be patient with us again. For those just now. Paws. Thank y'all so much for watching. Shout out to everyone on the stream team, KD and Timbo working the tournaments, all the pool captains,
Oh, yeah.
everyone commentating after us. Thank you.
Thank you, dude. Yeah, of course. No, again,
This has been a great event so far.
and great opportunity to not only engage with the community, but also give back in some way by commentating and help out these players get better, watch these VODs, and also it's just a ton of fun. So
Yes,
you know, complaints from
actually,
me.
it does look like we will be getting Voltion Monsoon on stream.
Raw.
There he is.
So, wait, so let me ask for get this. How do you pronounce that tag? How do you pronounce that?
It looks like F-Zero Utopic. Or Utopic, I don't know.
I'm gonna call it Utopic, but I mean it's Monsoon. So, word, we're good.
My boss. What am I to disagree with them? But yeah, starting game one, Pichu Richter.
Not a very common matchup you see in bracket.
Not very much.
No.
Monsoon does have a lot of experience with the Belmonts, but Pichu might just be a little bit too much for them.
Already getting to an astounding lead right now, racking up 60%, almost 10 seconds.
Absolutely, Monsoon playing it extra, trying to just get away from all this pressure that Pichu puts on them, but
this could be death.
nah, the Belmonts, with their whip, because it is a whip, they can just latch that ledge with any of their aerials.
Yeah. Richter is not a character I have a lot of experience in, but thankfully, Pichu is one that I have a lot of experience commentating for Voltion and other players in the area. So thankfully, this should not be too hard already.
Gets
with
hit.
A great reversal right there with the holy water and the forward smash.
Yeah. And also, you might be seeing Voltion using a lot of T-jolts against Belmonts, because whenever Belmonts try to throw that cross or anything, the T-jolt just clanks with it, and they just immediately go back. So just one small little bit of percent on Voltion and stop the pressure immediately from Belmonts is all they need, and gets it with the back air, but Monsoon's still staying alive.
Yeah, no. Definitely a back air right here will definitely seal the deal, or even just a forward smash. With how strong forward smash Pichu is, could definitely seal the deal here and even this up.
And with Belmonts, what you might see some Belmonts tossing that cross behind them, maybe setting up for a random cross play, maybe just like that.
Yeah.
But they got hit, but Monsoon wasn't able to capitalize from that.
Oh no! And a great job by Voltion to be aware of his options and try to get away from that, but still in a very precarious spot.
Yeah, Monsoon putting on a lot of pressure, especially with that anything in the B button with the Belmonts.
Yeah.
Monsoon's.
Oh, and catches him with the axe.
With the up B, Voltion getting hit, hasn't taken a stock yet, and Voltion's on his last one.
Yeah, Voltion is complete.
As soon as I say it, Monsoon gets his first stock out of the way.
You know, stock 2, Voltion was definitely backpedaling there, trying to regain some sort of control, but just could not find anything, just getting a complete barrage of items and whips and
Oh no, Monsoon air dodge
That
back
could
to the
be a
stage.
death.
It definitely is.
Wow. Oh,
Well, getting a little bit more
damage.
percent, little bit more damage, but there was really nothing you could do. The one thing you could just heavily exploit with Belmonts is their recovery.
Yeah.
They kind of need to tether recovery with an aerial at all times, or else the up B just doesn't work
with
very
how
well at
limited
all.
that move is, you have to tether. You have to tether it almost at all times.
Voltion getting hit with that holy water again, but Monsoon just not getting anything good with that.
Great job using the first hitbox of the slide and set up a situation to throw out axe and take game 1.
Yeah, Monsoon's uses of the axes there, especially in the last 2 stocks to take it. His positioning for them was near perfect, trying to catch Voltion recovered stage, and it worked out very well for him. Monsoon taking that first game.
Completely on point, lobbing those axes straight at Pichu. Would you throw an axe at Pichu? At that little face? Axe throwing in Pichu's face?
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know? What does that mean? Man, I hate Pichu. But right here, hopefully, maybe, will we see a different stage than PS2?
Are we going to see Min Richter?
Oh, no. That does not sound enjoyable.
Are we going to see Min Richter?
I don't want to see Min Richter personally, but I understand that from Voltion perspective, you may want to go Min.
I can understand the Min swap, but
however, I do not want to see Min.
Monsoon could also swap. You have no idea.
That's true. He definitely could. I definitely not put that against him.
He's got a lot of characters on a belt. Voltion might think, oh yeah, I got that Belmont right now.
know.
Then he plays Ike. So you never know.
With him going Kalos being Peach's best stage, I wonder if it will switch and stage.
Maybe. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay.
Especially with the Kalos pick, I can see it staying Pichu. But is Monsoon gonna switch their character to Simon? I can see it. Yeah.
Technically different.
The Simon pick, I can feel like does a little bit more well against Pichu than Richter. I'm talking nonsense.
I mean, so
because it's not necessarily a incredibly big difference between them.
The one difference I know of is that the fire. So with Simon, the fire itself is actually like was as like a fire move, while the holy water from Richter is more like an energy attack.
Yes, that's correct.
So it can be absorbed by like PK, absorbed from the from Lucas and Ness. That's really about it.
Yes, but with Voltion, I guess the pick doesn't really matter. Monsoon maybe just more comfortable with the old man. So
oh my God!
He's going super deep in for that down B. He hits it. A super early lead here.
He came back in this game 2 with a vengeance, killing him in almost 15 seconds. Taking that stock, and now Monsoon on the back pedal foot right now.
The Zoomer saw the Boomer and said, "Stop, Boomer spotted," and just went goblin mode on him.
went goblin mode. No, right now Monsoon is just trying to find any opening he can, and now without the holy water, Voton picking it up and just eating all of this damage, and another thunder.
But good DI for Monsoon. He's not able to back it.
Yeah, no, that's just going to be another death. This is completely different. This is a completely different character. This is a new person. This is not Voltion.
I don't think the Simon pick was it.
No, Simon was not it.
Should have stuck with Richter.
Old man. Yeah, Richter he's better looking. I mean, I'm just saying, man, definitely just like Richter, honestly.
Yes. But yeah, Monsoon in a really tough spot right here. Definitely, I can see Monsoon's mental definitely taking a hit after those two stocks.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, what makes a good player from a great player is coming back from games like this and still in game 3 or even game 2, if he can somehow make this comeback work and just keeping that neutral, keeping that mental alive and well.
Ooh, Voltion almost taking it in an edge guard there too against Monsoon, getting a nearly less than 2-minute game in here. Monsoon just struggling to take a stock.
I do notice this though, when Monsoon's able to slow down the match and get Voltion to get some space between them, he does a lot better. I mean, granted, it's a space in general.
Yeah.
But Monsoon definitely succeeds a lot more when that happens.
And that's just the Belmont thing. Whenever you get to create space, you get enough time and enough ability to use your special moves and put pressure on the opponent. But a quick back air coming into Voltion and taking that game. Restocking Monsoon. Game 1.
Very decisive. On the last stock, Monsoon did put way more of a fight. Voltion at 187. You never see a Pichu at 187. That's a very rare sight. But in game 3, you gotta wonder, will Monsoon whip out another character, or will he stay with basically Prince Charming from Shrek?
I don't know, but Monsoon looking like a 4-year-old, and Voltion got that dog in him. So
got that mouse in him. Got that little yellow in him.
Yeah, but Monsoon switching to Ken here.
Okay.
See if that will probably. I could see it. The powered up. The powered up true input Shoryu will kill Voltion at probably around 80%.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
definitely.
And at FD2, that's a small border.
This is going to be a very quick match. So this is going to be a very high octane, very intense match with a lot of inputs.
Voltion went for the down B yet again, almost catching Monsoon too. He's just out of the way.
Almost on top of that F smash too.
There we go. Monsoon putting up more of a fight. I could see Ken being a lot better pick for Pichu here.
Yeah, definitely able just to withstand a lot more with Pichu can throw at him. Way better than Richter or Simon.
Yes, but Ken does have a little bit more of a linear recovery, so it'll be a bit harder for him to recover. But Voltion getting hit with the Inazuma kick, taking that first stock. Monsoon bringing it just ever so slightly back.
Oh, yeah. Now, right now, Monsoon is just running away with this right now, trying to rack up as 100% he can before he gets on the second stock.
Yeah, just a quick down smash there, too.
If he can get a really cheeky kill with this with Shoryu, we'll definitely seal the deal. We definitely will take that again. A Shoryu to getting 10, almost 50% right there. Definitely not gonna complain.
Monsoon doing a whole lot better from the second game too, and just able to put more pressure on Voltion, especially with two kind of rush down characters, you can say. But Voltion takes that
edge with that back air too.
Yeah, Pichu's ledge trapping and edge guarding is just so well, especially against like Shoto characters like Ken. So that's
how limited the recovery is. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's the spot that Voltion wants to put Monsoon in. Just toss him off stage and just gimp them like that. But Monsoon with Ken putting on a lot of power against Pichu. Such a small little guy like Pichu can handle a fist of a warrior.
Something we aren't really commenting on is the amount of parries that Monsoon is utilizing against Voltion's Thunder Jolts has been excellent, because that's his main tool to get into neutral and really break up tons of damage. And right now, Voltion just cannot find them.
Monsoon is invoking the spirit of Daigo during Evo Moment 37.
Oh no!
But Voltion makes it back. Pichu's got a good recovery.
And a nice early Shoryu to get the kill right there.
Quick raw Shoryu will take that. Voltion's on his last legs right now.
Oh, and a great Great follow right there. Great combo right now.
It's just Voltion slipping right under the Tatsu.
Yeah.
But oh my goodness, Voltion.
Try to get the back
I'm not gonna
air.
lie, Voltion's at kill percent right now.
Yeah, he is. No, 83%
went for that short U2.
He can be a dead mouse.
Ooh, focus attacks past the Thunder. Voltion's on ledge right now.
Uh-oh.
Thunder
He does not want to hold shield. If he holds shield, he is dead.
in the back air. Monsoon has a whole stock ahead, so Voltion is gonna have
forward
to.
smash coming out.
I don't know
Not
what
sure
hit
that was. That was a move. It did percent. It knocked him back.
Definitely.
And then down smash.
Catching that neutral get up.
All right.
Multi-hit move is such a great option against neutral get ups. Now
Voltion has to play this perfectly. Oh my god.
Voltion's got the momentum in.
Could he
This
do it?
might just do it.
Oh no.
Trying to go for a spike.
No!
Voltion
He tried to go for
SD.
such a cheeky kill and accidentally SD'd.
It's so unfortunate.
Game 3.
Just misses. Just tried to go straight up and reach the ledge, I suppose,
Yeah.
and just fell completely short.
Very unfortunate, but again, but good job of both players sticking in, especially Monsoon making the great adjustment to Ken, knowing exactly when to parry, when to go in, when to disengage, and get the win.
Yeah, Monsoon had a great idea with the Ken counter pick.
Oh, yeah,
it worked out very much in his favor, especially since it killed that true Shoryu kills Pichu incredibly early.
Oh yeah,
so
especially.
just great job from both players. Unfortunately, the SD to close out the set, but
Yeah, sending
He's gotta-
Voltion very early in the losers. Very, very interesting to watch to see how Voltion does in losers.
well, then again, you could say that like this is a very top-heavy tournament.
Oh, yeah, this is very
it
stacked.
was bound that like a lot of like, especially a lot of Alabama's top players going, maybe not even making top 32.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That means more Alabama top players in the dodgeball tournament happening at 4 o'clock. you'll see Niesel sweep maybe. You see UNA versus JSU for the first time ever. Be tons of fun. Next,
Absolutely.
we got.
I think you have the.
Oh,
it might be in pool 1 because that was in
check.
pool 2.
Let's check.
Coming up, eventually, we'll have Sam and Syntax,
Ooh, that'll
but
be fun.
that will probably be after this next one.
Actually, it'll be. Oh, this is going to be hard. Danny versus Denny. So we
I
will,
saw that in the bracket, and I was like, I want to see that.
we may just have to say what characters they're playing, and if it ends up being a Ditto, I will just walk off. I want.
No, Denny plays Dark Samus.
Okay.
So-
Who does? Alright, so
Okay.
TCS Danny.
Denny? No, okay. Danny, Wolf player from Tennessee.
Cool.
Denny,
Plays Dark Samus.
Dark Samus from Florida.
Cool. Okay, that's gonna be super easy. Okay.
There we go. Okay, we will have to call them by the character's name.
Yeah, because I will not be
Danny,
able to,
Denny.
Yeah, they sound the exact same.
Ex-
Yeah, so
yeah.
it is what it is, guys. But definitely going to be a very fun, interesting match. That is going to be for top 32. The winner of Danny and Denny will make it in the top 32 in advance, while the loser will be sent down into the losers bracket for us to see how they do later on. But right now, I think they're still getting them set up. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. Welcome to Santa Paws. We're in wave 1 of 2. Here today in Smash Singles. After we wrap up Wave 1, we will give it over to our co-commentator Zeal, and then go on to Wave 2, which is Pool 3 and 4. And after that, we will go into Dodgeball and Top 32 at 4.
Yes.
So again, very interesting stuff. Please stay tuned. Tons of fun here at Santa Paws. If you couldn't make it, please, we love you guys for to tune in with us. And yeah.
Yeah. Again, I want to do another shout outs to the stream committee, or the people running stream, Linkstain and Timbo for running this tournament.
Exactly.
All of the pool captains making sure everything runs very smoothly. Just shout outs to everyone helping out with Santa Paws.
Yeah.
This has been such a great tournament so far.
Yeah, big shout out to Katie for getting all this on in the span of a couple months, revitalizing the Montgomery scene and getting it to be one of the most prominent and most popular scenes in the state, when a year ago it was more or less not active.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very, very cool stuff to see. And then again, big crowd here at Falcon University. We got the Bite Out, we got Shamar, we got I think that's Raven. I can't really tell in the red shirt.
I don't,
We got Strive. He's gaming.
a lot of people here.
Yeah. Yeah, what's,
See, there
what's
he
up,
is.
Bite Out?
Look at him.
What's
Look at
up?
him. Yeah. Oh, looking very nice.
What, Why do you give me those eyes for?
No.
Oh no, not Glacianite. Oh no.
Yes, there he is. Oh,
There
Beautiful.
he is.
But yeah, a lot of people turned out. How many
Yeah.
do we have? 140 something?
Almost
150?
150 without DQs.
150 without DQs.
That is
wow.
insane for a tournament that was promoted about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. That is insane, especially again for a scene that has not been active for less than about 6 months.
Yeah.
Starting with Smash Paws at the Game Exchange across the street, and now over here at Falcon University. But now getting into game whatever this is.
This is not
ours, but hey, we'll run with it.
This is not what you thought. It is iGreg and Strife. iGreg, one of the best Robins probably in the world, actually.
Very interesting set. One of the best players in Alabama versus probably again one of the best players for this character. Going to be very interesting to see. And Strife finding it very hard to get in at all, especially with a very rushed down character like Fox is going to really eat him up.
Yeah, but I'm not going to lie. I love Robin. I love Robin so much. Literally one of my favorite characters. I hate playing them in Smash Bros. But Robin, it's so cool to see Robin do well at tournaments like this. With iGreg, and iGreg doing some work too, but Strife putting on a lot more percent. iGreg is on the ropes right here at the ledge.
Oh yeah, definitely. Right now, Strife trying to find something, but again, with such a light character and the kill power that Robin has, which is unexpected too. A lot of people sleep on how much the kill power that Robin has, could definitely seal this out.
And special thing with Robin has durability in a lot of their special moves and attacks. So that durability can come in.
Nice awareness to know exactly when that would pop up and when to hit it. Great stuff.
Exactly. Good stuff from iGreg. But whenever that durability runs out, that tome or the sword works as an item. So it's essentially got an external item play that Robin players can work around.
Yeah, a lot of Robin players do not really utilize that, especially newer players, and the awareness of iGreg to utilize that is very keen.
But Strife with a quick drill up smash, taking iGreg's first stock.
Oh yeah. Again, this is anyone's game right now. Strife has to play very carefully to avoid all the projectiles, because again, with a character like Robin, you can just be smothered by projectiles.
3 dash attacks in one combo?
I think it was. Going ham. We're here.
A little ham and just drop down, quick jab, putting a lot of percent with iGreg. It's looking really good here, but iGreg doing a lot of percent too.
Yeah. Again, right now, Fox is at kill percent right now, and that could be it. No, great DI from Strife. Try to avoid all the projectiles.
Yeah, that L Thunder is such a great tool for Robin. Robin's neutral 3 different stages it could do. Basic Thunder, L Thunder, 4 stages. I lied.
Yeah.
Basic Thunder, L Thunder, Arc Thunder, Boron. All of them incredibly powerful in their own right. But Strife playing around them well.
Oh yeah, that's going to be the key in this match. Is a Strife playing around these projectiles and just going in when he can, finding openings. Right now, Greg is not letting him find any.
Yeah. Strife definitely keeping up with iGreg though. It's still fairly an even game.
Oh, this has been anyone's game. A quick up smash or even a up throw or down throw to up air would definitely seal the deal and make this a 1-to-1 game.
iGreg, I believe iGreg just.
Oh, what a great up smash. Now almost basically even game. Strife has to play this very carefully though.
But also didn't give Robin a lot of space. Robin is.
Oh yeah. He wants to be in his face. He wants to be right about him. They give him too much space and try to be safe. It's just going to be just a lot of damage going to take from iGreg.
iGreg is catching a lot of options right here.
I respect the roll in right there. However, that was just not a good play by Strife though.
Now the 11th sword ran out of durability. iGreg has no great aerial
Options now. It has to stay on
on the ledge. The 11th sword back.
Okay.
Oh, and a great bear. I can't tell if that was either bear or the first hit of fair. Either way, great stuff by Strife to stay in this. Racking up 100%, 107% right now in game 1.
I really like iGreg air, such a great tool for Robin. Especially that first quick fastball
Poke for, and with the 11th sword
there, does a lot of.
Oh my goodness. But we see it. No, trying to go for the down smash, could not find it.
Definitely in the lead in the last stock here.
playing around.
Oh goodness.
An arc fire. A great pressure. Robin has such pressure
Tools. Just pressure really anyone in this game.
Yeah, exactly. Especially a character like Fox, who is so frail and so light.
And there you saw they ran out of the durability of the neutral beat, so they just tossed the tome.
Now, oh, trying to go for the down air, the up smash, cannot find it. No, iGreg is doing a really good job of avoiding all of Strife's option right now.
Just waiting, just jumping on the platform, waiting for any.
I can't blame him for spamming back air. That's what you got to do, especially at this percent. Oh goodness, that may be it. Back air.
Fight. Pretty light.
Oh no, and let's go with shield.
Barely.
Yeah, very back and forth. A lot more back and forth than I honestly would have thought, given I guess the status, or I guess the skill of iGreg. But that's also to go to show how good of a player Strife is as well.
And we can probably.
Oh, definitely,
Right now.
definitely could. Now, I've not been keeping up with character picks as recently, just due to being busy with school. But does Strife still play Crom?
Occasionally,
Okay.
they kind of play more Fox now,
Okay.
but there's potential. There is
Okay.
to come out.
If we see, especially in like a game 3 scenario, we see the Strife Crom, I will probably pop up because that thing has beaten me several times. It is. I hate seeing it when I'm playing it, but it is very hard to watch.
Absolutely, Crom just a high rush down, and also same. So battle.
Oh yeah.
Right
Now
looks like Stripe's covering over Fox.
I might just stick with Fox.
Yeah. No, definitely a safe choice. Definitely, I cannot blame him for that. Well, I'm about to say you better not hover over K rule. Get off that. Get off that now. I love K
Ain't no
rule. Ain't no way.
Ain't
You're not.
no-
You're not the collective. Anyway, going to game 2 and going to Hollow Bastion. Let's go. Okay.
Nashville 2.
Yeah.
It looks good.
It is a very fun stage.
Crossing.
Yeah.
I love variety.
Yeah.
Fan.
I wish Fountain of Dreams was legal. It's so pretty. Anyway.
But right up to the game, this is the type of
Get much off of that, and another mistake.
Oh my goodness, being right in his face. That's exactly what Stripe needs to do in this game 2. It's be right up on Greg and just not let him get anything out, let no moves come out of him, so that he can just rack up a ton of damage on him.
such a
For like
Oh yeah,
bad mechanical skill from the player.
definitely. And especially with playing as an aggressive player as Strife, there's no wonder why he made the switch, because oh my goodness.
but a jump read.
Igreg gets that first stock. 11 sword, just such a powerful option.
There's a reason why it has the durability.
Yeah, that's true. People always try to rebalance Robin to be different, but just given the meta and just given how slow he is, I understand why he's where he is, but do not count this character out, especially with iGreg performing so well right now.
With the Nosferatu. Also, fun fact for those who might not know, in Fire Emblem Awakening, Robin cannot actually learn Nosferatu. It's a dark mage.
Oh, and a great up smash right there coming up from Strife right there to seal the deal.
But it's a fast technician and handling. But
Really?
for some reason, I guess just for exclusivity, they included it.
I mean, I guess it's like a very like famous like move from Fire Emblem, because like I've only played three houses, so I don't know.
I haven't played it in a while. Bloodstone has it. It's
Oh my goodness!
love Arcfire combos. Arcfire into like aerial, iGreg using it. Very good idea. Also, Arcfire is such a great pressure kill. When you
Exactly.
shield, not only does it do a lot of shield damage, it opens up possibilities to get it off of it.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Now, a great string of up airs right there to get iGreg.
iGreg makes it back on stage, though Strife just immediately swaps positions. Strife uses, I can see Strife the reflector a lot more than
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, earlier he was trying to look for the back air kill right there and just could not find it, and set up for the tech chase to get the up smash kill. Great stuff.
the Arc Thunder, pressure the shield, and if you grab, we've been seeing that a lot this year.
Right now, trying to find something already at 93%. Gotta get in iGreg's face. If you're Strife, you have to be in, and he just cannot find it. And
Next patient focus.
The key to victory lies within.
Duo.
yes, sir. And with that, Greg will. Let me see. It's even. Is it pool 1 or pool 2? Because I'm trying to see if he already advanced to.
I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see here. Let's have a looky. Danny and Denny still up and coming here. Let's see. I think it's pool 2.
Okay.
Yeah, pool 2.
I guess I didn't see it. It wasn't in winners. I'm not sure. I don't see Strife here. Might have been in pool 1.
Let's see. It wasn't. It could have been losers, could it? Okay, so
Yeah, there it is. Strife.
that was
Now that will be in losers.
Oh, here we go. It was right here.
Okay.
Okay, so it wasn't my pool. Okay, it just wasn't marked. My bad, guys. My
Okay.
bad. But still, now Greg playing. Oh my goodness! I wish this was on stream.
Greg Tavares. That would
That'd have
be
been
so cool.
hype. Please.
Getting Sam and
Okay. Okay. So that would be a game to watch out for. Is Tavares versus Greg. To imagine one of these two players, that is insane. That's just so how cracked and how really stacked this bracket is.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got a lot of great players here.
Yeah, again, this is a laundry list of players to hear. Like, again, Chunky Kong, Peanut, Tavares, Greg.
And speaking of Peanut, we have not coming up now, probably later in the future during our block, Peanut Bruce.
Ooh, that'd be good to watch. Really fun.
Tier match to watch.
Okay. Very interesting. Not one you see very often.
Yeah, absolutely. Soon. Shout out to KD Linkstein, Timbo, Stream Chairs, everybody just putting in a lot of work, making this happen. So, yeah.
I'm an idiot. You heard none of that. This heartfelt speech, and none of you heard of it again. Thank you guys so much for engaging with us at home, watching, on Twitch, engaging with us on Discord and social media. It means a lot to us to be able to do this. So thank you guys so much for being here and letting us do this. It means the world.
Yeah, we're having mic issues.
Oh, is the quality okay? Or is it?
We're fixing it.
All right, fair enough.
Every time I try to commentate, always me.
Every time I commentate, like on my blocks, something weird happens. Like something odd. Like
A little bit more comfortable.
yeah. No, Tropic Takeover, right before I was like, oh yeah, my first like paid, commentary. Oh my goodness! Oh my lord! I had no prepared. I had no preparation. Where are my notes? No!
No need for notes here. We've got Aegis and
I gotta commentate Aegis and Steve.
it's fun, it's interesting.
Okay.
Minecraft man.
Funny Minecraft man and funny sword girls go haha.
You're so right.
So true, bestie.
Yeah, but Steve definitely dominant in meta right.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Syntax from all the way from out. Going out. Syntax is very, at least the Syntax is the biggest been showing out.
Oh
A
yeah.
lot of great work. I'm excited how he's.
Oh yeah, same here. Really, the only event I really noticed him at was at Tropic Takeover earlier in November, and then a couple online tournaments, but really showing out really well there. And a lot of scrums we've had online, he has been dominating, and you see that here. But then Sam,
Domination for Sam.
yeah, dominant for Sam coming in and getting the down air to up smash. Right now, Syntax is going to mine away, keep getting resources. It's never going to not be everything to have that many resources. We're going to the TNT early. Very weird strategy right there. It's just, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. TNT again, very volatile, and Steve, a very volatile character. In the same vein, you kills, but at the same time, you also blow yourself with TNT or kill yourself with.
Down. Or has Pyra.
A great up smash right there from but as you mentioned earlier, yeah, don't know. But with Pyra Mithra is definitely the one that he's gonna try to rush down with and just absolutely just swamp Syntax with all these hits and then come when he can get in all this big damage.
That kill.
Syntax still has gold and diamond online. Started the mine. Just
needing to craft that diamond block right now.
my goodness, I am very surprised that Sam got out of that scot-free.
Sam's been super well against.
Oh my goodness! What?
Syntax.
Oh please, come on. Make it hype. No, come on.
Block and still got hit by an F smash, but just was able to live because of that.
This man is just actually playing Minecraft. He knows the physics. He knows trajectories. Right now, he's just cool. Sim trying to get in with something, but Syntax comes in with the minecart to forward air with Diamond, and this could easily go in Syntax's favor, especially with the up air strings. And the back air already racking up nearly 60% in one string. Oh, and the Mithra forward
Mithra F smash, just getting its long sword. Such a great tool at the ledge too, surprisingly, especially for characters of horizontal recovery options. So that forward smash can just extends.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just like a quick little light extension.
Yeah, a lot of people sleep on the kill power of Mithra, especially like gimping with her up B for. But that forward smash is nothing to sleep on. Well, it's not be as strong as Pyro because of the character design. Mithra's forward smash is still a very good option to try to kill characters, especially with very linear recoveries, as you mentioned earlier. You can especially catch him because I don't think it cannot two frame, but if they miss ledge, easy forward smash goes so fast.
In that first game, and now going to Town and City.
Okay.
For Steve, just a lot more space to work with. Mining, building their blocks and whatnot.
Mining away. I'm not singing the rest of the song, but anyway, right now Syntax trying to find something here, but Sam instead the one finding a very early string.
There's the Mithra pressure, but right there, sitting like an anvil, similar to Bowser bomb.
More like the down air.
That anvil.
Oh, definitely. I don't. But in terms of down air for Bowser or down air, I don't know which one is stronger.
I do think on anvil. It's so unpredictable.
Play so many different plays.
Down air, but then comes in with another down air up smash for Sam to get the first kill.
Yeah, the icon combo killed incredibly early.
But now
Back to Mithra using that bomb music, possibly in the combo, but nothing. And there's another anvil.
Switching back to Pyra, and gets killed by the same exact anvil we're speaking about earlier.
literally putting him on the.
Yeah. Let's see right now. Switch back to Mithra. Trying to get the dash attack.
Switching.
Oh yeah, definitely. Switching a lot more than most Pyra Mithras do. Most Pyra Mithras stick with Mithra to about 80-70% and then switch to Pyra for the rest of the game. Oh my goodness, I almost thought we saw a shield break there.
One thing. Out of
Oh, tried to read the up smash, could not find it. Oh, it ran right into the mine. Yeah,
we use minecart.
in minecart could definitely be the. Oh, jumps right back into the up smash.
Sam, ever so careful, jumping around.
Yeah.
Just getting hit by that last.
Yeah. So many players have met the demise of that up smash and another down air to up air. Again, that has been the Sam difference, is using that down air really effectively to get these kills.
Absolutely.
But Steve, when you have the materials as soon as that kid,
And Diamond immediately with no contest.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, there's so much stuff that Steve can do that is so safe and so uncommittal that it's very easy for this character to just rack up a ton of damage and a ton of material. Oh, and
earlier Sam was kind of hitting for the first, but Syntax didn't have the materials for it.
Syntax is out of iron. It'll be incredibly tough for them to come back and put a lot of pressure.
he does have diamond though.
That's true. Syntax does
Need to farm more materials. Sam, so much pressure. It's incredibly hard for Syntax just to do it.
Yeah, this is definitely a very tense situation for Syntax right now. He really needs to get some sort of material, something going. Great job of using the block to avoid the up smash. Never seen that before. That is excellent awareness.
Syntax being pushed to the boundaries of the blast zone right now. Just playing,
Uses the block to recover? Like, I've never seen that.
such a smart lad, but both players at such a high percent right now. This could be anyone's game. Sam just needs to get in any good hit, and they take the set.
PhD, and oh my goodness. Oh, and I thought for a second maybe the block. Game 2 for Syntax.
that would have done it.
Barely missing. Trying to latch onto the block as he would blast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Syntax green.
And now with it going to game 3, I wonder if Syntax make the adjustments using a lot more of the blocks and avoiding the down airs from.
I'm scared. I don't want. I was thinking. Damn.
The dark pit, and I wasn't sure how that would have gone.
I'm personally not a first believer, but I'm. But Sam right here just eating a ton of percent right now, and I think switching, keeping the switch to Pyro Method is probably the better choice and overall. Just
With it was able to
Avoid a lot of.
kind of combo heavy characters.
he just good stuff.
I would have.
Yeah. Strong or
Whoa, watch your language.
Pirate, that's right. It is so strong. Right, just sitting and sealed. And trying to just get something going right here. Just can't find anything. Still has not even diamond right now. He is stuck on wood. He is still. He just spawned in. He just spawned. He is in the green top.
My man spawned in, found the cave like, ooh, and just fell in.
Bro, dude, he found diamonds and then got blown by a creeper. That's what happened. He is back to square one. He is on a hardcore Minecraft right now.
Sam was gonna use that block.
Uh-oh.
Doing incredibly well this version.
No, excellent adjustment by Sam to just avoid all of Syntax options and just smother him in all these hitboxes, all of this damage, and he can't get anything going. He still, again, is still on wood tools, not even cobblestone.
That was great. Sam just got there.
Build him a base. He finally built him a home and he can put his stuff in, but now I'm trying to just run away with this right now. You cannot get too greedy. However, just got to wait in a ton of percent on Syntax to seal the deal.
Syntax got. Now,
Oh, the up smash again. Up smash. They kill many players, and right now going to mine for a lot more tiers. Finally, online, but still has the mine at the. Oh,
barely getting hit by that.
is the diamond. Goodness.
What do you see though? Syntax is running out of materials though.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rebound.
Oh no. He's in a very precarious situation right now, trying to stay away, trying to get on Here, just cannot find it though.
Playing very well around Sam's. Able to get out of time. Finally got.
Oh, gets the sour spot down air.
Able to,
Weird use of up B of all things.
if you're familiar with Syntax,
It worked.
but if you're familiar with that first
Use of
the up B, it does have a hitbox. So
I never.
percent it can lead to up smash, which is a true.
Speaking of true combos. No.
Okay.
No.
Syntax almost bringing that back though.
Syntax is playing Minecraft. He's playing a different game.
Being hit with the minecart, bringing it. They're both on ledge.
Oh,
right
this is such a tense situation right now.
now. Wait. Any good hit here. Both here.
Oh my goodness.
Powerful, so they can get good hit. Now,
Switching to Mithra. Okay.
maybe just playing a little bit more neutral interaction.
Definitely, yeah. Especially with lower. Yes, this the switch to Pyra gets it. DI's out of it. And right now, looking for anything right now that could get it. Oh my God, no! And Syntax takes game 3 with barely any material. When it became a completely different match once you had Diamond online.
That was a kill.
Yeah.
Both characters, Aegis and Steve, such dominant.
from both players.
Ooh. I feel like I need a cigarette. Woo! Just hey.
Just
Sit on a back porch, just yeah, definitely great stuff by both players. Do you want me to switch off as well? Okay. Okay. I'm just going to turn this off. Okay.
all right. Yeah, great stuff from both players, but Syntax just wanting it a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right, so now I think we might be getting something from pool 1 now. So I think you got that pulled up on your phone.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, it looks like Peanut Bruce will not be on stream. Peanut
Dang.
taking Bruce. Peanut does beat Bruce 2-0 though.
Okay. We still have not seen Danny versus Denny. That's still to
We
come.
might be getting that next then.
That could
'Cause
be, yeah.
Actually, that's the last one in winners, so that might be our last set
Maybe
coming in, at least for this wave.
I wouldn't. Here's the thing. I wouldn't doubt if we may see some games in losers, for example, where Mai versus Star2 or Strife, Jesse versus Kage. That could be.
I could see Jesse Kage on stream.
And then Greg versus either Melee or Babu.
Okay.
That could be
okay.
definitely some match we could definitely commentate. I would love to see any of those matches.
On losers right here, we've got Bara and Quote are going to be playing soon, and the winner of that fights against Monsoon.
Okay.
So
yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, and again, thank you guys for tuning in to Smash Paws. I keep saying Smash Paws. Santa Paws here in Falcon University.
Well, I mean, it is technically Smash Paws. It's just a special Christmas-themed Smash Paws.
Ho. We celebrate. We're here for you.
And for those who don't know, the winner of this tournament. $500. The winner of this tournament is getting $500 to donate to any animal shelter that they choose. So, also for a great cause.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so again, thank you everyone that has helped put this on. Falcon University, Katie, the tech team, the guys commentating with us, commenting after us, all the players here. Thank you guys so much. And thank you guys for watching, too. It's been a blast to be able to commentate
Yeah,
this.
I hope you guys, even though we've had a little bit of audio issues, I hope you guys are having a great time watching us. So hopefully, I think we might have that sorted out now. So
Yeah.
audio might be a bit better.
Yeah. Now we just eat the mic real quick and see.
Oh,
No, but again, a blast to commentate again. I was slated to commentate, try to take over, but however, I got bovid. Alas, I spent a week just sitting in my room playing Pokemon and being
bless.
sick to my core.
Well, I mean, what a combo though.
Yeah. No, it was literally like the day like Thursday. I went to the doctor and they were just like, I told them like, hey, I'm sick. I think it's COVID. I travel a lot. And it's not COVID.
Oh.
It's not COVID. And I paid like $200 on insurance, and I went and I got like a Walgreens test for $5. I literally split second COVID. I'm like, oh well, great.
That's so
I wasted all that money. But nonetheless,
Yes, actually, it does look like we will be getting Danny and Denny.
okay, awesome. Again, for those that aren't aware, because these names are so similar, and I get tongue-tied easily.
We are going to refer to them by the characters.
Yes, Wolf and Dark Samus.
But I am going to mess up and say Danny or Denny. I know that.
Yeah. It's going to happen, so please bear with us. But again, thank you guys for...
We'll try to make it easier for you guys.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just say we'll just confuse the two at very different intervals, so you'll all be confused together.
How nice to feel included.
We're all in this together. By the way, for those who don't know, please discount your Pro Controllers at your events, please. If you don't, I will DQ for my own events. I'm kidding, but please do. I will cry on stream. Please.
If you play Pro Controller, you're just inferior.
Exactly.
I'm kidding. Pro Controller is such a comfortable controller.
I ain't kidding.
Oh, it looks like we are gonna get started now. I don't believe it has switched just yet.
We can watch from here though.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Well, it's probably not.
Here we
there
go.
We go.
All right. Yeah, Denny.
Oh my! It's gonna be
Danny.
confusing.
Very much.
I'm gonna say Wolf and Dark Samus.
Yeah.
Right now, Wolf just laying on, just being really fidgety.
Just being Wolf. That's just what Wolf does.
Yeah, just running over Dark Samus right now, just smothering him in all these hitboxes, and moves it in the great downbeat to reflect.
Yeah,
the
good
charge
reaction
shot.
time too. Danny, just a quick reaction, just what? Getting
These
that reflector
inputs are
quick.
insane.
Yeah, Danny in such a dominating lead right now for this first stock.
Like, no, so it's if someone could count the inputs being like count the inputs per like second, it would have to be at least double or triple digit. This is insane.
Absolutely, but yeah, already taking the first stock against Danny.
Only 3%.
Yeah, Dark Samus just.
Yeah, and it's going to be a very similar situation to the other games where it's going to be, a zoner versus a very rushed on heavy character.
Yeah, we've seen that on stream here, like with the Belmonts and stuff.
Oh,
but,
yeah, exactly.
Both players are PR in their respective regions.
Oh, yeah,
so,
definitely, for sure. You can't count both players, any player out, but Dark Samus right now just getting completely smothered by all these hitboxes and all these inputs from Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf looking nice right now.
Wolf doing Wolf things, doing his thing. Got the laser. He got the up smash. We got all the things over here. We got all the Wolf things. It's very hype. However, for Dark Samus fans, this is not looking good for
I
you
think Dark
guys.
Samus is cool. Maybe not like technically, but like visually.
Oh, visually, yeah, one of the at least like I would say most interesting characters to watch. But however, in terms of gameplay, Wolf just completely obliterates.
Yeah.
However, speaking of obliteration. There
Up
goes.
tilt.
Yeah, up tilt. We'll definitely seal the deal for Dark Samus right there.
Yeah. Ooh, the patience from Denny, just waiting out that up smash and just getting a grab.
And premature charge up right there. Not sure what he was going for, but
For the bomb at the ledge, trying to catch a recovery, and it did rack up just a little bit of damage. But Denny at
some more percentage Dark Samus is definitely going to lose stock there. Really odd upbeat try, and I'm assuming to catch Wolf, but just could not find him.
yeah, but Wolf just like easily weaving around Dark Samus's projectiles and whatnot, and Danny just a master of the character.
Oh
for
yeah,
Wolf.
definitely for sure. Rhino just gonna great grab right there, and probably gonna see an enter situation. Tries to go for the down smash, cannot find it.
Yeah, and an up tilt Denny on their last legs right now, trying to create some space from Danny.
Great Zair uses right there.
A
Trying to go for a
little bit of
third
Zair
one.
is going in here. Yeah, try to get that up tilt again, maybe to kill there, but just
great.
a point blank charge shot.
Bro was frame one on that charge shot, was ready to bust it out whenever he needed to.
Danny's gonna be extra cautious now because as soon as they got hit by that charge shot, you could see those reflectors.
And
But
there's the F tilt.
that F tilt catching the Zair grab to the ledge. Danny. Not Denny. Danny taking the
Game
first
one.
game.
No, very quick game right there, but again, a very similar situation or very similar pace to other games where a zoner type character being just completely not necessarily outclassed, but outgunned by a rushdown character, does not find the space he needs to be effective.
Yeah. Before we keep going, is this on Alabama Smash League?
Yes,
Okay.
I believe so.
I
It should
wasn't
be.
sure.
I think it is. I would hope so.
It's not on Alabama Smash League.
Maybe on Faulkner, maybe?
I'm not sure.
I'll figure it
However,
out.
but you guys are watching, so you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But switching to Samus actually.
Okay.
For Denny. Denny known for their Dark Samus, but it's not too big of a difference.
Not
but
really. I'm not too familiar
maybe
with
it's
the
just a
differences personally.
maybe it might just be like a mental change. Maybe
Yeah,
Denny just needed that mental character change.
Yeah, especially how floaty Dark Samus is. Maybe that was the difference that he needs.
I do know. Yeah, I do. I'm not 100% confident on this, but I think Dark Samus is a little bit floatier than normal Samus.
And mainly in the movement, I think of just a bit, maybe just a tiny, a couple percentages lighter, but it's not too much of a difference.
But Denny
and
actually
the point blank coming out from Denny.
Yeah, Denny's able to do is looking a lot better this second
Wow.
game, and the down B dash attack too.
Yeah, no, the regular the normal Samus seemed to be the absolute play that Denny needed right there.
Yeah, and Danny's got a skin change too, so maybe both players got like a mental reset coming into the second game.
Yeah,
But
exactly. Danny's going Evil Wolf while Denny is going, I guess, like light or normal Samus. Who knows?
yeah, but this second game looking a lot more even compared to the first game too.
Definitely. If you're Denny, that has to be a great mental reset.
Ooh, and
because
a
now
bomb
you can
dash-
finally get in and do some damage.
Yeah, another bomb dash attack. Just Denny putting a lot of bombs on the ledge.
Great
a great
use of
option.
bombs.
Yeah, just putting that pressure on the ledge. Just catching a lot of like ledge options from Danny too. But a quick double dash attack sends Denny to the other side of the stage.
On a great Zare right there. Could easily see a charge coming out right there. Great use of the roll read, actually. Great job by Denny.
Yeah, we're not really seeing Danny use a lot of his reflector here.
Yeah,
you
that's
see.
really surprising considering
Maybe
how
because
useful it is in this matchup.
it might be because Denny is probably trying to bait out that reflector.
Yeah.
Into like maybe just running into a dash attack. But Danny and Denny both are playing very well around each other's characters here.
No, this is a great showing for both players right now, and a great up B, finally finding the up B kill. And right now, Denny is just trying to rack up a lot of damage to almost get the charge out kill right there, but did not kill. Charge up, just could not find it.
It's very much looking in favor of Denny right now, but Denny at 115%, so that means Danny can just take a quick stock and even it right back up here.
Great with how volatile Wolf is, one good smash attack to even up, especially with how oppressive his neutral game is.
At 153 now, Denny hanging on to their second stock.
And
but a quick up
again, Wolf up tilt is such an underrated move because it is so fast and is such a good kill option when you just need something out of shield.
Oh, that B reverse charge shot just misses, but great movement option. Just especially against a kind of rush down character like Wolf.
Oh, great charge shot
extra
usage right there.
charge shot.
Good use, not using side B, instead of using up B to recover right there.
And there's
Good
the
stuff by
grenades
Danny.
too. Danny's in a little bit of trouble right now, but Denny on the ledge right here. This is Danny's chance to just put on a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Denny just pushes them back out, resetting neutral here too.
Oh, yeah. And right now, Denny just trying to keep him at bay, trying to keep Danny away from him so he can get out some projectiles and rack up a ton more damage. And the up B
out of shield?
No!
Not quite. Not quite just yet. Great DI.
Yeah, tremendous use of the uppie right there, trying to get the kill, but just cannot find it.
Nair F tilt. And
Oh.
just a raw F smash, maybe trying to get a neutral get up from that.
Yeah.
But you see Danny landing with a lot of nairs because we saw earlier that Nair F tilt works out at around that lower.
Watch for back air. Oh, and a great job from Danny to use the Zare.
Who got
and the
Oh,
up
no.
throw will
Danny-
seal the deal for game 2.
Danny just ever so slightly misspaced that neutral tech with a down smash, but Denny just grabs it, up throw, that'll take it.
Exactly.
Denny evening up the set 1-1.
Yeah, going to game 3. And right now, Probably going to see the same characters more than likely.
I don't believe any other player has a different character. So yeah, sticking with Samus, sticking with Wolf, going right back to it. Back to PS2 too.
Yeah, PS2 has definitely been the common denominator here today. Not a lot of bands seen. The most we've seen probably Hollow Bastion and maybe Callus, I believe. No, it was Town and City. Besides that, going back to PS2 for Game 3, definitely going to be probably, if we see another game like Game 2, very interesting to see because this is anyone's game.
I feel like this is going to be a very, very much a neutral heavy game right here. Because at the beginning, there wasn't a hit until about 12 seconds in. That was a lot of time without like a single hit getting in. No projectiles, nothing. Just neutral play going on right here. But putting Denny on the ropes right here.
Right now, charge up, trying to get something going. And just trying to bait. I think we were trying, like you said, trying to bait out the down beat or reflector, then run into a dash attack. But the up tilt will seal the deal there.
Getting another kill there. Denny's use of up tilt at the ledge, very smart. It does cover put some pressure on a neutral get up, just enough range to maybe get out of Wolf's get up attack. Catches, jump, a lot of good tools for that. Oh,
and a great job avoiding the up smash right there on shield and the side beat.
Denny jumping right into that, and that's gonna take that stock.
Yeah. No doubt about that. Again, Wolf side B is so strong in that sweet spot. And right now, Denny trying just to keep him at bay, trying to get Wolf off of him so he can charge up more projectiles and just throw out more things for Wolf to try to avoid.
The patience from Denny, though, just waiting for the right exact time to get like a hit in, but it's still still even right here now.
No, this is going to be basically anyone's game right now. And again, another maybe a misinput or trying to read.
Maybe Denny tried to read that Denny would just like rush in for something, but missed it.
Good job by Denny to avoid the down smash from Wolf right there. Very precarious situation, but a good job of using the hitbox to knock Wolf out of it.
Oh, another uppie, but he gets hit with the down air for a trade.
Oh, and a good trade for Danny for that the F2 right there.
And now it's the ledge play right now. Shields the up smash and an F throw from Denny.
Good dash there right there.
The reactive dash attack and another up tilt. But that reactive dash attack to hit Danny, super smart.
Oh, almost got hit by the F smash right there. To even this game up to 0-0 right now. If Danny is trying to rack up so much, he knows he's limited in this start right there. Any hit will kill him right there, and that will do it.
Not quite.
Oh, really? Great.
Wolf up smash. Wolf up smash is notably a little bit weak. Doesn't really kill that often unless they're at like a pretty high percent. But Denny going for a little bit of something cheeky there with an F smash. But quick back air will take Denny's second stock.
Oh yeah. And right now, just looking for Danny just trying to get him right there. Almost 100% right now. Trying to find anything but the bombs make him from the ledge. And the dash attack will do it. No,
not
great
yet.
DI. However, Danny still has so much ground to cover, and still alive.
He catches the air dodge with that back air, but not quite.
And
then catching the jump.
Kill.
Three different kill screens, and finally killing on the third one. Denny taking it over Danny.
Great adjustment. That game one looked completely in Wolf's favor right there, and then the adjustment switching off of Dark Samus to regular Samus really proved to be the factor to take the game for Samus.
Great stuff from both players, and you really hate to see none of us wanted to see any of these players in the losers bracket at least before top 32, but it has to happen.
This bracket is completely stacked. Again, so many great players from all over the region, all over really this side of the Northeast, Southeast, even towards the west a bit. Just great stuff put on. Wrap it up. All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. That will probably do it for our block. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you guys so much for having us. And thank you for thank you to Faulkner, KD, and the tech team for putting this on.
Yeah. We hope you guys are enjoying Santa Paws. I know we are. You having a good time?
That's
great. So yeah, thank y'all so much for watching at least Wave 1. So y'all have a great day. Enjoy the rest of Santa Paws.
Stay tuned for Wave 2 for Zeal, and then after that we have Dodgeball coming up after Wave 2 of Pools. Thank you guys. See you later.
Testing, testing. Does this scene have the microphones on?
You know what? I bet.
Oh. This is... That is like a solid 5 seconds of latency.
I was afraid. I've never done this before.
Right. Is it taking it from the restream? The audio is from the restream and not
Yeah,
the studio monitor? Is that delayed?
yeah. So, because what it's doing is take that wireless mic, process.
Stop battle. Whoa. Joker.
Muted.
Testing, testing.
Can you just?
Well, I don't think that was open. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Yeah. I do not know. Okay, cool. We're good. Test, test. Hey, hey. Okay, so this is mic, and then these are just for audio. Oh, okay. So what's our audio coming from?
I don't think how.
Okay.
I think we're just gonna try to find it, but as of right now, we don't.
Got you. Got you. So we don't have stream audio. We're just kind of winging it.
Wait, are we muted on this?
I'm muted on stream right now. Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, no, they're muted on there. They have it muted on there. We're gonna tell him when we're ready, and then he's gonna
Are you
unmute.
ready? You can bring us in if you want to.
Cool. Let's go for it.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Santa Paws. It's the first edition. As you can see clearly, we're two new faces on the desk. I'm Beautiful Crow, and joined by me is Zeal. How you doing, man?
I'm awesome. How are you, man?
We're rocking, we're good, we're chilling. It's the first time out. We got people coming around, everybody, familiar faces, new faces, name of the game, and the celebration of the holiday season, and some good Smash Ultimate.
Oh, absolutely, man. And it's going to be a celebration of both here as we have so much out-of-state competition and, of course, our own state's PR mostly in attendance here. There's going to be some excellent action, and you guys are definitely going to want to stick around for it. While this is only pools, we're still going to see a lot of those faces. We're going to see sort of how this bracket develops because, you know, it's written down one way to be as it's seeded, but there's so many ways we can get to this, sort of alternate destinations, upsets and whatnot.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a lot of people coming in, and we are doing pools 3 and 4 currently. So lots of action to be had. As our first matchup is going to be between who we have. Do you know?
I do not know yet, but
cool.
There's definitely a lot of possibilities here. Like we said, got a lot of guys from Georgia, a lot of people coming all the way from Florida. Even we got Goblin.
Yeah.
And of course, again, our own state players who have sort of been locking it down over this long time. Admittedly, I've sort of lost a little bit of touch with that because I really have not been at many events in quite a while. Only really attended 3 things this semester, but I'm definitely really excited to see how people have leveled up, how people haven't, and it actually looks like it's going to be Alec versus Lovesick. I think. Oh, so it's going to be Astro Nova because I think Den uses the tag Lovesick as well. You know, they got a little thing going on, so that's cute. And it's going to be Joker Wolf, which I mean, I'm just going to come out and say it. This is one of my favorite matchups in the game to watch, play, and commentate. I just feel like both these characters have so much to deal with each other. We're already seeing the potential ledge guarding opportunities that Joker can see in this matchup, and we really might see something that Wolf has too, because that ledge slip there can really throw a wrench in the machine for that tether recovery that he has.
Yeah, very nice for Alec, waiting for a recovery to come through, as we do see the Arsene coming in for Astro Nova. Now he's ready to put in some work. Now he's ready to get some of that max damage off. Goes to reflect right there, not quite going to get anything off of that. Alec trying to stack him up and knock him up high. Already sitting at 98% is the Wolf. And see what else you can get through there.
Yeah, and it's just such a dangerous situation to be in here as Wolf because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're the heaviest spacey, but that's still really not saying much against Arsene back air.
Oh, catches him straight in. Okay,
he's able to scoop him right up with that up smash, sort of level the playing field here. But, I mean, many would tell you that this is still an even game, if not still a little bit Joker favored, but this sort of confirms that character sports because at this point, Wolf has lost access to that forward air back air, while Joker still definitely has that forward air 1 and to drag down up air string mostly intact.
Yeah.
Now, though, it's just going to be a slugfest. Who's going to be able to get that straight?
It's so close. It's so close. Oh my god. Perfect shielding timing. Gonna go for a dash attack, launch him right across. No shots coming through.
You know what they say about Wolf players? If you're at 130% not dead yet, the dash attack is coming.
It's coming.
It's one of the hardest moves to DI in the game and also can cross up, so it's definitely a favorite option of the Wolf community when you are at that highest percent where they've sort of lost access to those confirms. But what we didn't talk about is Joker dash attack.
Yeah, we didn't talk about the Joker dash attack.
Definitely excellent in its own right.
Very good, very good. Gonna come out, score the first blood for Astro Nova. He's still in the Arsene form, still sitting at a very high 155%, but he's still going to do as much damage as possible before Alec could even return anything in kind. Goes for a reflect, probably should have gone for a shield there. The Wolf dash attack going to get it. Dash attack for dash attack. Stock takers here in this first game of our pools right now, as Alec and Astro Nova are going at each other's necks. So far, Nova, though, has not been touched on this second stock. Going to get a lot of pepper spray damage off himself. Let's see how Alec can come back from that. Ooh, looks at the run up grab. Not going to quite get it.
And I love this gameplay between the two of them so far because what we have is two players that as of yet in this set really haven't figured it out too much. So we're seeing a lot of these really aggressive options. And now of course as I'm saying this, we're seeing sort of the adaptations to come place.
Very nice, very nice.
Alec has been jumping out of shield a lot, thus Astro Nova going to opt to use that up smash right in his face, just calling out the jump and the timing completely. And now we're definitely seeing a little bit of a divide here in this game one already manifesting between just almost 130% between the two of them, and now a whole stock difference essentially in the favor of Astro Nova.
Yeah, Alec has a lot of ground to cover here on this Wolf. Let's see what he can do. Astro Nova got to keep that pressure on. Good.
Another
parry off of that. The timings, man. Are we playing third strike or playing Smash? You tell me. Get a good up throw going there. Gonna go ahead Arsene in the back pocket. Ready, calls it out, jumps back air. Perfect timing right there. Very good counters all coming out from Astro Nova. He can smell victory in this first match. He's got to land it. Good grab coming out from Alec, though. He's not done yet. Has some fight left in him. Good recovery, but runs right to the waiting arms of a down smash from Astro Nova, who will take that match.
Yeah, I really think that just as that game went on, we really saw there's a little bit of a paradox with Wolf that exists in the fact that he's definitely one of the easiest characters to operate if you understand all the concepts of Smash to a T.
Right.
And one of the ways this can sort of backfire is like, you can space your moves as Wolf. Like, you can get, like, the -5 hitboxes, and you can, achieve a matter of relative safety, but all of his aerials are single hit, except for down air, which you wouldn't really be using in neutral in the first place. So even though you can get the spacing, the timing is something that can kind of be a little bit predictable sometimes, and we just saw so many parries coming off of Astro, and he was just getting massive reward on them.
Yeah. Literally download complete, mind reading games, just complete domination from Astro Nova, as we do see the character switch now.
Yeah, someone did tell me about this. Someone did say that Alec played Wolf and Incineroar.
Okay.
And they were like, he doesn't really play Incineroar that much anymore, but if he drops game 1, we might see it. And here we are. Already going to be hassled off stage.
Oh, no.
Definitely one of the less desirable things about picking Incineroar in this game is his relative unsafety off stage. But as you say, when he's on stage, things are already even once again. Just needed that one neutral opening, and now has access to so much more in the corner. Incineroar, undoubtedly one of the scariest characters to be stuck in the corner against, because he has access to all of those
many options,
just egregiously low % killing horizontal moves.
Right. Let's see what he can go for. Okay. Jumps in. Good cancel, though. Perfect parry coming out from Alec. Got to be just as good on the defensive as you are on the offense when it comes to Incineroar, especially the Joker matchup, I would say.
Yeah,
so,
I would definitely think that this matchup is a more difficult one.
Yes.
The only thing that you really have in your favor as Incineroar is that, again, like, Joker does have to play around shields a lot.
Right.
And if you give him the shield grabs that he wants,
it's going to be a bad time.
It is going to basically like giving him free neutral openings, free stocks even. But so far, Astro Nova definitely holding it down, using that massive Arsene back air to just put up a wall between the two of them, and now just exercising even better defense to keep him on the back foot.
Yeah, see, Alec might be panicking just a little bit, missing some timings and not get the lariat he wanted to, opting for offstage play. Now we do see Astro sitting at 100, but I don't feel like he's in danger. The way he's been playing right now just feels very comfortable. Back body drop this time will actually land, not going to be in the blast radius to get the kill.
Yeah, and right there, that was well played by Alec, because in that situation, he was closer to dying off that top blast zone than he would have been by going for the full lariat to kill off the side. So a good option by him to go for that vertical one, but the kill just came in a different manner and just a little bit after. But now again, back to mostly even here. Alec able to have revenge on the table, which is so difficult unless you can just find that grab, as Astro Nova does as I breathe.
Yeah, good spot dodge from Alec there. Not going to have the revenge for the damage. Tether actually going to land for some optimal damage coming out from Astro Nova. Let's see what all he can combo in here. Alec can bring this back. He's sitting at 91, but honestly, this game is back into an even state, if you ask me, just with how they are playing. Alex trying to go for a lot of grabs, a lot of whiffs here. Definitely see Astro Nova punishing appropriately. Maximal Moonsault to get in range. Will air dodge to get into the stage here. And once again, Arsene transformation out, but the back body suplex on the side of the stage. We talked about the edge guarding from Alec here on the Incineroar, the corner pressure that he has. Now it's just all about timing.
Yeah, and this sequence that we've just seen is really the name of the game for the matchup. Like, Joker is going to out-neutral this character, out-juggle him all day, but the moment Incineroar is able to get that opening in the corner, back throw him off stage, it doesn't matter what the % lead is. You, as Joker, especially Arseneless Joker, can just meet the end of your stock so early. But conversely, a lot of edge guarding opportunities exist on Incineroar too. There is, a formidable amount of mix-up that you can sort of implement with Incineroar's up B. Do you want to up B first and then go for a double jump air dodge? Do you want to side B back to stage? But at the end of the day, Joker down is just so privileged. It's such an incredible move, and it really can manage to just checkmate this recovery, no matter how versatile.
Yeah, and he's managing to play around it a lot. Alec on his last one.
Back hit that up smash.
Okay,
that is a thing.
Let's just completely make me eat my own words here. Is Alex saying, nah, bro, I got this. Okay, wild throw to land as well. Let's see what he can confirm off of this. Nothing. You see the slash going for the up air combo. Not going to quite land for Astro here. Does get the grab. Back throw. Off stage. Not going to grab anything. Moonsault back onto stage. Alec versus Astro.
Wow, and this Nair is getting so much mileage for Alec right now. It's just, you got to imagine by now Astro has sort of come to terms with what's going on.
Yeah.
Incineroar definitely not the character that you want in your bracket path, especially like in the lower end of bracket where you haven't really warmed up against
that guard.
If you're not spacing your aerials correctly, you're not doing anything, that Nair's going to beat it out.
So good. He could be in range.
Astro's trying to end the whole game right now, though. But in the corner he is against Incineroar. Maybe not the best option to put himself there, but still going to be more than ready to fight himself out with Arsene. But now expiring, how is he going to get out?
Oh, that dodge was immaculate. Oh my God, goes to the grab, does not grab it. Bullet time is there.
More down guns into a back air trump. He's got no jump. He lost it on the trump, yeah.
Okay, managed to make it back with the up B, but he's getting juggled now. Astro definitely playing with the tempo here. Very scary situation. The knee lands from Alec, though, going all the way off to the other side of the stage. Fighting for that ledge safety. Back in the corner. Alec is there. Okay, good hit. Not quite enough to kill. Let's see what he's going for off stage.
Oh, he was looking for the nair there, and you just got to be so scared of the Alolan Whip here if you're Astro Nova, because it can just it can end the game either way now, pretty much off the top or off the side. I feel like it's going to be the
down
end.
air. Oh, moonsault. Ooh, he saved the jump.
He went for the jump, but wasn't able to find it. Drag down up air. Oh, he didn't get up smash. He got up tilt.
Oh my goodness. Alec, good air dodge there, but lands, unfortunately, not going to be good enough as Astro Nova will take it with the 2-0.
That was an incredible show of poise and endurance from both players in that game, but Astro Nova just edging out Alec there. You know, both of them definitely showing some pretty nervous options there towards the end. Some smash attacks from Astro Nova near the corner, as well as the up smash there.
That was close
from Alec. That did get him hit by the back air and lose him the set. But I mean, you really got to hand it to both players in that situation, because they definitely put on a show.
They did.
I mean, they had us definitely about to jump out of our seats for that one if it went on any longer.
Yeah, got me sweating in my blazer already. I mean, we just getting started. That was already some hot buttons. Man, Alec played that really, really well. Like, you could literally those last 15, 20 seconds of that final stock could have gone either way, because with how they were calling each other's guards, how each other's dodges, the parry timings were good, the spot dodges were so good, but Astro on the Joker, clutching it out there.
I really like the switch to Incineroar for Alec there, because like it's almost like you're daring your opponent in that situation, because it's like Astro Nova is like clearly like a formidable Joker against Wolf, but Incineroar, even though he's like popularly recognized as like maybe a mid-tier, like at best, like he's still a character that can be a massive execution check. So Alec pulling him out there being like, you better space your aerials correctly, you better not land anything unsafe on my shield, because if you do, you can just lose the stock right then. But and I mean, really, that's how the game was playing for the first for game 2 was playing for the first stock and a half. But eventually Astro Nova finally started to bring it back a little bit, start dragging out the pace of the game a little bit more, and I think that Alec just sort of snapped under the pressure there with that up smash on the platform, which ended the game over to Astro Nova. So
a literal game of micro spacing there at the tail end. Like you said, really could have gone either way, but we just feel like cracked under the pressure of it all at the tail end of it. And man, somebody gotta follow that. Like we gotta have people following that. That's crazy.
And it looks like coming up next we at least have Sleepy on the stage. I don't know very much about Sleepy. I'm not sure if they're one of our Alabama residents or someone who has come from outside of our state, but they're definitely they've just finished making their controls, so we'll see here before long who's going to be in this next set.
Cool. That's all right. As we're thinking about it, games we've already seen today, games we're going to see today, what has been like the hypest thing for you so far? Like,
I gotta say, honestly, from what I've watched earlier in and I think it was actually Pool 1, or it was Pool 1 or Pool 2 in the first wave, Ramai versus Melee was a killer set. That was such a good performance from both players, and as like two people that I actually know who I've sort of thrown into the scene through, it was excellent to see them fight each other, but really it was it's crappy that one of them had to lose, obviously, but they both put on an incredible show. And as far as we go, I think we're about to get it started. It looks like it's going to be a Joker-Ness matchup.
Okay. Sleepy after my own heart.
Joker, a popular character.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Skrin versus Sleepy. I think I recognize that in-game tag as being Skrin's, but
you called it correctly. 100%.
Honestly, Ness versus Joker, not a matchup I've seen a whole lot of, but we're already sort of getting into the nitty-gritty of it. Already got a PK fire into 26 damage, and then an up air string into almost as much from Skrin here. It's definitely going to be interesting to see these two sort of feel the matchup out, because again, as we talked, like, Joker, he has great aerials, but you have to space them very well on people's shields, and again, Ness sporting one of the best back throws in the game, no doubt, if not the
Ness back throw, baby.
Yeah, so it's again maybe sort of an execution test. I feel like Ness in this matchup can sort of drag things out for a while, sort of bring you to the end of your rope, having to play against PK fires, having to play against these massive strings of combos that are going to be ended with often like a Psy Magnet setup too. So it's looking like it could be a rough day here for Skrin, unless he's able to sort of and bring it together, learn the matchup.
Very good. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Indeed, I will tell you wait a minute. The
Tetrakarn.
Yo, that was perfect.
Yeah, we're already seeing some sort of innovation here as Skrin goes for the Tetrakarn on that PK Thunder 2.
That was so clean, so effective.
Yeah, and while there was no fatality there for Sleepy, it's definitely still something to think about as this set goes on.
Yeah.
Another tool that Joker has in his massive arsenal.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be interesting to see how Sleepy adapts in this, because me, as a Nest player, had played against a myriad of Jokers when he first came out, and it was very interesting, and he just gets straight up under you. Oh my god, you can't be running into those, Sleepy. He's charging that yo-yo, though. Managing to clip it. Let's see what Skrin can do to follow this up here. Sleepy on his second stock. Skrin still on his first. We go firing out some Ahas. Ooh, runs into a PK Fire himself. The PK Fire setups are going to be very, very key here for Sleepy. If you can get those and start stacking, run in dash attack, get a neutral air, forward air, what have you. Maybe start a back throw, get a chain going that way. But Skrin right now fighting so valiantly, sitting at a high 124, keeping Sleepy away, not playing into these games.
Yeah, and going back to what you were saying about sort of the importance of the PK Fires, it's definitely a good idea to go for one because it might result in a confirm, but also putting that much damage on Joker just puts more in the meter, and luckily Sleepy able to end that stock just before Skrin was going to receive his second Arsene of the stock. Now we're pretty much back to even stocks, but not so much even footing here, as Sleepy looking for sort of an opening to get one of these huge Nest combos that the character is so much known for.
Yeah. It's one thing I do know Skrin is doing so well is timing, spacing out his attacks when he needs to throw them in off the defensive options from Sleepy. You notice he always throws in those side Bs like right after the side shield comes out from Sleepy. That's so keen, so he cannot get that absorption off, so he cannot get that healing off from it. And right as soon as he drops his shield, bullets immediately. It's just Skrin is playing the spacing so immaculately in terms of his ability usage, not necessarily in terms of like positioning.
Yeah.
So,
I would say so too, because definitely against Ness, like it can be a little bit of a struggle as a character with a neutral defining projectile sometimes, because you just want to use it. Like you want to throw the Ahas, you want to shoot the Wolf Laser, but at the end of the day, that's just giving this character so much health back.
Oh my god, a great PK Fire setup, charging the yo-yo, but not in a safe area. He has Arsene, my guy. You got to be watching out for that. Oh, gets it off though. What?
Wow, the Gimp coming out from Sleepy, actually getting just one hit from that down smash into a Psy Magnet setup, which could have resulted in a back air, but instead, because of Skrin's positioning, actually just meant that he was going to fall off.
Yeah, very good play from Sleepy, showing he still got some tricks up his sleeve, sitting at a very high 153. Ness is a big boy, but he can take a lot of damage, but I don't know how much more he can take as he swings the bat the wrong way. Back air, though, manages to land, hit the drop kick, charging once again, has a yo-yo, has ledge control. We do see Skrin jump over the side. Very good read on that, managing to get that off. Some bullets to push him farther away, does have a second jump. PK Thunder, he's waiting for it, calls it again with the guard, but he's still alive, calls it again for a third time in a row. Sleepy says, get off me, managing to live through all of that. 173 with the back throw, baby.
Yeah, and I mean, suddenly there was a very obvious change in the momentum in that game. It felt like for the first half we had pretty much nothing to say about Skrin, not even the first half, like the first 75% of the game, and then Sleepy just really picked it up for that last 25%, definitely telling us, put some respect on my name, start talking about me.
Right, hello? I'm here too.
Yeah, it felt like he found that second stock into an immediate 70% combo, and from there it was just a matter of if, not when, or a matter of when and not if. He was going to find that final nail for that game too.
Yeah, and
game one.
Very, very good for him to adapt to Skrin's adaptation, right? Like the fact that he was like, okay, cool, you're gonna keep trying to reflect my self thunders, all right, whatever, I'm gonna just go around reflect this yo-yo. It's not gonna happen, as once again he's playing around these timings. Off to a different start here, Sleepy being more aggressive, and it's paying off in dividends here. Gets another fire stack, gonna try and jump in with a magnet hit. Woo!
Yeah, and I think Sleepy is definitely scouting these jumps now. We saw just a moment ago he ran up to Skrin in shield and just threw out the buffered up air, catching him out of shield, not getting the full combo of the move, but still, sort of putting something in front of Skrin's face that's like, you got to stop jumping out of shield. I'm going to keep punching you. Yeah. Find something else to do.
Ooh, that was a really good air dodge. Okay, Sleepy, I see you. Will run into the blade of Skrin right now, who does have Arsene and full meter to work with. Will get trapped by that PK Fire, so can't advance any further through that. Once again, dashes all the way across. Oh, okay. Guard gonna take a little bit more damage, but does not allow him to go flying from the yo-yo. PK Flash, stave him off. He goes for off stage.
Wow,
Wait a minute.
Forward air from Sleepy there to call out the sort of overextension by Scrin off stage, and then actually getting the reversal kill too. I mean, if I'm just gonna say it, if you're Scrin here, that's got to be demoralizing. And now we're finding yourself right back in one of these nest combos. It's gonna be a difficult stock to take. All your combos pretty much gone now, and then back at 0, you're just food for the nest combos.
Yeah, and you see the momentum changing once again. Sleepy kicking into another gear. Will get aggressed on those Scrin. Just gonna get some damage off. PK Thunder goes for it. He's seen that trick too many times.
I was gonna say, I feel like if you're Scrin here, you just gotta respect that Sleepy is gonna be able to space it, or just that the move is not gonna go through at all. And somehow the PK Thunder 2 ledge trap coming out and just taking the stock, and I got nothing here. I guess maybe you can find a down gun kill here, but if he's not able to, he actually just goes for the damage on the PK Thunder 1. I don't think he was making it back from all the way down there.
Yeah, he said, you know what, I'm dead anyway, whatever. Let's just go ahead and call it as it is. Going to do some damage before he falls. Goes to the PK Fire. No yo-yo to combo off of that. Scrin has to try and bring this back now from a full stock deficit.
And if there was ever a time to do it, it would be right now with Arsene here. You know, Sleepy having a lot of trouble getting out of the corner here. I wonder if we might see a fair one down air, maybe some sort of like successful gimp on the recovery. Not something we've been able to see so far with those Tetrakarns, but you know, Joker has that long lasting nair, especially in Arsene. But I mean, again, Sleepy has something to say about that, basically obliterating the Arsene before there was even some that come out of it. And then PK Thunder 2 coming out straight into the Rebels guard, and Scrin looking ready to take this stock now.
Oh my god. Okay. Scrin, he can make this comeback happen. He has the tools to do so. Sleepy wants to shut this out. Let's see how well he does it. PK Fire does land.
Absolutely going to be jumping and throwing PK Fires until this Arsene goes away.
Good art. Hit down in there. He's going to chase for it. Dash attack does not land. Staying away from the edge. Not going to try and go for that.
Reflect, and the neutral hit him. And Scrin wasn't able to act because he was actually in the animation that occurs when Joker loses Arsene sometimes. Wow, what?
It's a lockout. It's a lockout.
I was gonna say, what a betrayal, and that honestly, in a game of things that just felt so unfortunate for Scrin, that feels like it was just the cherry on top. But I mean, that's the game we play at the end of the day, and you know, both players putting forth it all, but Scrin just not being able to pull it out today.
Yeah, I mean, we talked like, yeah, this is gonna be a really annoying matchup. It's gonna be. Sleepy said, shut up.
It really felt like the Sleepy show past a certain point there. I cannot lie, but. Yeah, I mean, Scrin doing what he could to pull it together, and I imagine what is probably one of the more, like, at least annoying even matchups that Joker possesses, like, definitely not one that's, like, super common, because, you know, you have, like, your local Nest players, but how often are you running into a Nest player that's really on the same level as Sleepy? Like, we're not playing at, like, someone's birthday party or something. Right. So,
this isn't the uncle at the holidays showing the kids back in my day, you know, he's not doing any of that. This is just straight.
You're playing Melee Nest.
Right, this is just straight hyper-competitive, all in your face. Like, I'm still in disbelief over those second and third stocks in game number 2. Like, just the timings were so good. I will say one thing I really did like that Sleepy did was how he was able to adapt, like, full mid-set, right? We talked about it. We talked about how we did see Scrin being able to use the options from Joker, waiting for that Arsene timer, you know, using the guard to reflect. But it just was not. It was just not enough.
It just felt like early in game 1, Sleepy sort of subscribed to this play style of like, I'm just gonna try and like not get camped out. Like I'm gonna try and like absorb like some of his AHAs and stuff. But he eventually sort of realized that like Scrin was like playing a little bit scrappier than that. So it felt like the brakes just came off during like stock 2 of game 1, and the momentum really just could not be stopped until the end. I want to say I'm not gonna call it this is the absolute reason, but that side magnet gimp kind of just it kind of literally you could feel his soul just break at that moment. I was gonna say I feel like because in that situation Scrin is sort of met with this really demoralizing play at the hands of Sleepy, and for Sleepy when you get those you're feeling so much more confident. Like, and I really feel like him even throwing the PK Thunder 1 to get the extra damage he's already done, like that shows so much confidence in your character. Right. Like to be able
I'm dying, whatever. I'm just
because I feel like in bracket a lot of the time you might be like, oh, I might die here, but what if? Like, and he just did not feel the greed there. Like he was able to just really lock it down, play super confidently.
Love that shows that's the mark of a great player. That is 100% the mark of a great player, showing us like the cool, calm, and collected in every situation. And that was one of those situations where you're just like, well, all right, let's see what happens. And like the amount of challenges that Sleepy was throwing and Skrin was not able to like answer handedly. Like, I want to say it was left corner setup on game 2 where he was going. We literally saw the back air come out from Sleepy, and we saw Skrin drop down, try to go for just a shield, and he's like, fumbling buttons, unfortunately, just not playing in his favor. And you're just like, well, is he okay? Can somebody check on our boy? Like, is he good right now? What's going on here? But shout out to
effects of Ness on the human brain.
it's in canon too. Like it works. It works in the Mother Universe. One of the most depressing games in the world. But hey.
And I spy a Mii Brawler being made over here, and it looks like we're gonna have Physique up next. Physique, a longtime resident of Alabama, who's recently moved to Tennessee. He was, definitely like always in consideration as like a PR level player. I think made PR a couple times, honorable mention, a few others. Personally, just like one of my favorite like people in the scene. He's just such a nice guy. So always excited to see him play too, because his Mii Brawler is hype. Like this guy plays with no holds barred.
In for a treat.
Uses every combo extension, every imaginable like sort of like quirk that you can take advantage of to beat your opponents. Like he even like there was a time where there was this like Mii Brawler thing called like literally called the physique, where like you would do down throw, and then like in that position that you're left in, if you didn't press a button, he could actually just go for a footstool on you and then get like these massive like 80-90 damage combos off of you. And it looks like it's going to be against Toledo, who fellow commentator by the way, Toledo.
Shout out
plays
Toledo.
Inkling, and I'm really honestly surprised to see a matchup like this early, because these are two players that have done really well. Obviously Toledo, like having won a Bamboo battle online, and definitely no slouch offline either. And Physique, as we've sort of built him up to be, definitely a PR level player around these parts in the Southeast. So gonna be really interesting to see how this one unfolds.
Yep, and off to the races we go.
Yeah, starting it on Pokemon Stadium 2. We're already seeing Toledo sort of go more towards this game plan of sort of like zoning out with the back air, which at the end of the day, that's kind of just what this character does. You play Inkling. It's almost like sort of like Cloud. Like Cloud, Cloud, everyone calls him the one button character because in some matchups he really is.
One button, right?
And
exactly.
and Inkling definitely sort of comparable with that back air, just sort of as good at zoning out, if not a little bit worse.
I remember launch Inkling though, completely different character. I feel like just the amount of options you had available to you at the time, and wow, okay, that was an interaction. All right, let's see how well Toledo can recover here. Zeke, play little footsies, get the dash attack in.
And there it is, the burning dropkick. For the longest time, Physique was a suplex player. Like he would use suplex side B. But I think the greater Mii Brawler community has sort of moved more towards burning dropkick. At least, if not in just some matchups, then more overall. Because there's just a lot, like, granted, suplex does 20 damage if you hit someone with it. But just having the combo extensions like the one we were just, sort of given witness to, that is just at the end of the day so much more sort of important, because Ultimate really feels like it's more becoming one of those games where it's just you hit someone and you blow them up. Like, and obviously, Toledo finally being able to blow up Physique there as we move into the second stock.
Perfect call on to come down with that shield right there. But yeah, just all about the explosivity, and I do feel the dropkick. I mean, it lets itself right. It has an explosivity to it, but it also is really good coverage as well. Getting that distance, getting that brawler in and out of any situation you need to. But we do see that's Physique getting slam dunked into the ground here. Toledo gonna get a good follow up dash attack once again in the back pocket. We'll jump in. Not quite there on the tilt. See how much of a canvas can Toledo paint. Has a full tank, it looks like, so lots of room to work with.
Both of these players looking more than okay with just staying on their relative side of the stage. But just as I say that, Toledo going on the offensive here, finally has Physique in a potential KO position. And Physique actually betting it all on that back air there, but Toledo drifting in instead of out after that double jump.
Yeah, good call on that, managing to go in the inverse. We're expected to be jumping, How can you guess where your opponent's going if they can't even guess themselves?
Wow. The jab block narrowly missing there from Physique. I actually don't know how that jab didn't hit. It felt so close. Like, that must be some hurtbox nonsense on Inkling.
No way!
Oh, the shot put, and the second shot put going to land too. Physique out here looking like the American sniper right now.
Bro, get the COD hit marker sound on there immediately. Physique, oh my god. Okay, let's see how much damage you can rack up before he loses the second stock here. Sitting at 121 rum. Running in, runs up, grabs shield. Toledo not panicking.
Yeah, and the thing now that's so rough for Toledo is like this is one of those matchups where you want to zone out the brawler, but now when you're at a stock and percent deficit like this, you really have to find a way in against this character who just has these unreal like scramble options. And I mean, you know, Toledo playing Inkling has a pretty decent dash. You can be pretty unpredictable with that, but at the end of the day, I would wager to say that Brawler just has better buttons straight up in most of these scenarios that Toledo is trying to force. And now it's just looking even worse because Physique again trapping him in the corner.
Okay, Physique here. Let's see how he can play this one out. It's a big game to keep. I don't think anybody's connected with anything in the past 20 seconds as we do see them finally getting into each other. Good grab come out from Physique. Toledo getting caught up again. Ooh, barely missing up B to get back to stage. Gets that grab
might be
though.
It with the up B. No, Physique actually waiting it out.
Patiently playing here. Forward air's not going to land either. Oh, the back kick not going to hit.
Wow. The raw up smash actually going unpunished there. It looked like Physique was expecting a roll or some sort of backdash from Toledo there.
Yeah, not quite there. Ooh, misses the dash in. No sweeping there.
They're just pushing their safe buttons on each other.
Playing as safe as possible. No time to charge up for Toledo.
Wow, Toledo, they're just betting it all on the ink roller and again going unpunished by Physique.
Grenade.
It looks like even though this game is looking so far outside Toledo's range, he's at least keeping Physique mixed up.
Yeah, he's out of ink though. Has not had time to charge. Goes for a grab. He gets it. Okay, well, charge just a little bit. Shot put just barely missing because of the pool. Great job from Toledo to can't answer back on that and capitalize on the mistakes. But now he's on his last stock. He has 116. That shot put not going to land. But, you know, it's very, very scary for Toledo. If he can make this comeback here, Physique at 0%. He can run up, get a little jab, falling in. Good dodge, but does get grabbed up air there as well.
Toledo's composure is just unreal right now, but eventually, just as I said, of course, the commentators curse.
It happens.
That composure, that sort of like, you know, like randomness factor that we were really starting to see, which I don't say that in a bad way. That's at its core, that's what Smash is about. It's a game about being as random as possible, mixing your opponent up, and Toledo was doing so well just until that second roller. Physique, you know, sort of got the read on that one. But I mean, I have to say, even though that game looked really in favor of Physique, Toledo's ability to really stretch it out, and now going to Kalos too on top of that, you know, definitely trying to slow down the pace, because I think he sort of felt something in Physique's gameplay where when he starts to slow it down, these mistakes sort of started to become more prominent, not able to capitalize on a lot of the overextensions from Toledo. So why not just stretch it out? Yeah. Bring in as many of these interactions as possible, and then eventually when Physique maybe overextends or does end up committing to the wrong option, he can get a huge punish.
Yep, and as you said, we are on Kalos now. Still Pokemon, just a different stage. We are getting into it. Game number 2 here between Toledo and Physique. As we get into it here just early enough. So far, Toledo untouched. As soon as I say that, man, we gotta stop calling these curses. Like,
we gotta stop commentating.
I just gotta quit. Gonna hang up the mic forever now.
Big extension coming out here from Toledo. Definitely looking much more comfortable on this stage, and I feel like definitely this is the pick, because of course you want to survive longer against Brawler. You want to be able to, you know, withstand some of those down throw thrupper combos that he's sort of known for. And at the end of the day, this is also an FD type stage.
It is.
Because so if you're trying to land in the center against Inkling, it's going to be really hard when that up air is out.
Yeah, and those offset platforms, as you know, with how Kalos has the platforms, do make things a little bit more interesting for Inkling as well to play under and play around those. Gives Physique a little bit more safety, quote unquote, to land, to play keep away, as you know, we do get that punish game from Toledo on the Inkling coming in, dodging from the grenade, dodging from the splat in general, but the up air will land there as he goes for off stage, drop kick to get back to stage. Wall jump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Using every resource pretty much available to get back to the ledge there, but still going to be taken off the top by that up air. That up throw up air not killing at 112 after the hit. Sort of felt like we might have been in that percent range, but again, this is Kalos, and you have to take it both ways on this stage. You know, you protected from those down throw thruppers, but will you be able to find the KO with your own up throw up air?
Oh man, I don't know if that shot put rolling off the platform was like a detriment or intentional from Physique, but looked really close.
Knowing Physique, it had to be intentional, man.
All planned, calculated.
He is a brawler specialist in every sense of the word, truly.
Lick your finger, put in the air real quick, gauge the wind, see how well that works out. This is working out pretty well. His physique tying it up 2-2 here.
Yeah, using that frame 3 thrust uppercut. You know, out of shield, one of the best moves in the game, but I think there actually was just a raw call on the jump. So,
Right.
you know,
Ooh, good grab.
Physique's confidence not faltered here. Already going into yet another combo string, keeping him on his toes there with the forward tilt as well. Now off stage is Toledo. Will he be able to make it back and avoid this ledge trap?
Okay, good guard on the roller. Look at up tilt going there. Let's see how many jumps in. Once again, they're just drawing it out. Not going directly at it.
Landing on that
Wait a
platform
minute.
there is so scary, and somehow not finding the KO there. But again, we've said it once, we've said it again. Kalos gonna, you know,
We spoke on it,
take
yeah.
away some of these bread and butter options from these characters.
Yeah, we spoke about it. The platform's paying dividends. We do see Toledo taking a massive amount of damage here. Once again, just drawing out the game, looking for options, calculating what next move may. Oh my god. Shot put literally barely missing, but Physique will find the kill in the end. Down to one stock is Toledo. Let's see what they can do to make the comeback from this. Roller not going to work. Little dash dancing, running around. Roll for a third time, still not landing the way you want it to, and Physique gonna punish every single step of the way. Good grab. Most of the up, looking for the ceiling. Wow.
He even went for the DI mix-up there, because what he did was he jumped in front of Toledo after that down throw, trying to mix up his DI, get him to DI all the way in, which Toledo actually did. So it's a miracle that he didn't lose the stock there for that. Altogether, a great play by Physique, but just somehow not enough to end this game here.
Yeah, I'm just not quite there. It feels like Toledo's like searching for something to go in on, searching for an answer, whereas Physique is literally going, no way.
There's the
no way.
What a... I mean,
Chad
for lack
move.
of a better word.
That was the Chad
move. I was
move.
going to say, yeah.
This man, he got the full momentum and everything.
That was insane, because he got that weak nair there, and Toledo was obviously scrambling to press a button to get out of that combo string as fast as possible into that weak dash attack. Popped him up just far enough he fell right in that sweet spot for the landing drop kick. I love watching Physique play. Naturally, I love watching Toledo too. You get to see some of that more methodical inkling gameplay. But sometimes you just want to run at him, and that really
that's literally what it was.
That's what Physique does for me, man. He just runs you down, takes you off stage, kicks you off.
Man, that was so cool. Like I'm telling you, this man just knows the way of the wind every single time. Physique is just like, all right, let me just wait. The shot, like, put this man on the Olympic shot put team right now.
I cannot believe those first two shot puts.
That was crazy.
Those first two neutral Bs, sort of opening up the gates in game one. It felt like there. I mean, again, like Toledo playing great at the end of the day, but I just don't think they were able to stop the train. Like, they, coming straight at you, Physique trying to, throw all these buttons on you, which
they try to draw it out. Right, exactly. They tried to draw it out as much as they could, try to search for some way to get back into it, but Physique was just like, bro, I'm a marathon man. This is easy. I got
kill
this.
Confirms and strings like these.
Like, hello, it's just there. It's happening. So
Brawler definitely like one of the characters in this game whose like tournament viability has been some matter of conjecture as time has gone on. And I mean, like, people, to throw in an ESAM opinion by the way, but some people have even put him in like top 10, which I think might be a little bit of a stretch, but as we've seen, like, Inkling, one of the more consistent characters in the game, like, so to speak, but Brawler just feels like so much more consistent to be able to actually find the kills, like to be able to get those, down throw thruppers or even those crazy strings like we saw. And I gotta say, I mean, I really think there might be a future in this game for Brawler with how some people are picking him up now. Yeah,
and like I think that's the coolest thing, because I want to say, like, for the same opinions, quote unquote, B Gunner, a lot of people are very high on that. It's just, I think this is by design of the character, like just the expressibility you can have with it. It's literally a matter of just skill diff when it comes to these me characters, and like people finding out different answers and like, oh wait, we can do this, and like the interchangeable move sets working for certain things, so like I definitely see
people are discovering like new things every single week. It's like, remember when the community like found Game & Watch? Like, we thought he was like bottom 10 for the first like however many months, and then Meister just randomly shows up and starts invincible up B, frame 3 up B out of shielding everyone, and suddenly like, oh, like this character's like top 3 in the game, and it was an interesting moment. Don't read Reddit after like majors. I promise you, it's like one of the worst things ever. But one of my favorite things that people do on like the Melee side is there's like this big meme where it's like the best characters in Melee right now are character that got first place in this major, character got second place in this major,
yep.
and there's no room for debate. Like there's like some Melee player does this like after every single tournament.
It's one of my favorite memes. Like every time you win, top tier, 100%.
These are the best players right here.
These are the best.
They won this tournament right now, and there is no.
It's
no
not up for debate. No room for debate on this. Quote me on this.
I mean, honestly, Ultimate just has so many events too. Or at least we have like really this entire year.
It's been a long year.
Yeah,
and so many tournaments.
It's felt like some players, namely even in this building, like Apollo Kage. Apollo Kage started out this year as a great player, definitely like a regional gatekeeper, and it's like now here he is as pretty much the favorite to take this entire tournament.
Yeah.
And we've just had so many players level up, both over quarantine and over this just recent spout of tournaments that we've had.
Yeah, it's been insane. Like literally at the beginning of this year, my first event that I did at the beginning of this year, shout out Southeast Mayhem, I saw Jazo literally make this run all the way through the top 8, and I literally said, this is in February. I'm like, this kid is going to be crazy this year. He's going to be popping up, and literally have seen him everywhere. His run at Summit was dope. It was dope. It was really dope.
I love it when we get players like from Georgia and from around here into Summit. It's like the one that will always hurt the most for me will definitely be Lavish, because I feel like Lavish went to Summit with so much opportunity to like be a lot of these top players.
Right.
And he had no shit against any of the characters he did have to fight against, but it's like Lavish is a player whose entire playstyle is built to exploit those floaty, or I mean rather built to exploit those faster heavy characters, and then he plays against Jigglypuff twice in Summit, and it's like man,
what are the odds?
What can you do? But yeah, Jazo definitely having like a debuting.
Yeah, that was
like his national
that
debut.
Was his debut, right.
Was that Summit, and I mean now here he is today, looking to maybe take things home.
Yeah, absolutely, looking to be one of those challengers to Apollo Kage, potentially upsetting the bracket. As we are into this next match in our pool here, it's Egaz versus MJY.
And this is going to be an interesting one, because Egaz definitely a well-renowned player in Tennessee, but also one of the most renowned coaches in the Southeast. Has coached players like Moppin to where they are today, definitely giving them a lot of help with Palutena and Aegis, which are the characters that they themselves specialize in. So definitely from you guys, we're going to be seeing the Palu game 1. Maybe if that doesn't go so well, the thing they can pull it out with the Aegis, we'll be switching to that. But as far as things go on the other side of the ring, MJY, really just a hidden boss, no other way to put it, in Alabama. Lives in Wiregrass.
Yeah.
Sort of in the middle of nowhere.
Right, yeah.
But they definitely have a good smash scene in MJY. Starting things with the Bowser Jr., but with this guy, you really never know where it's going to go. I've seen him play Zelda in tournament. I've seen him play Pokemon Trainer, Diddy Kong. The list really just goes on and on.
He's got the bag of tricks for sure. MJY has the character depth of a Olympic swimming pool at this point, able to play so many different characters. Really bring it here to Egaz, though. See how well he can continue this on.
No two-frame there with the down tilt, but is still going to catch that jump off the ledge with here. And this is more the game. This is definitely the gameplay that I'm sort of going to expect from these players. Both of them are pretty flowchart heavy. Ooh. MJY, by the nature of being a character specialist, that's sort of just how it goes. And Palutena, again, that's just kind of how the character plays. Has the right buttons for the right specific situations. So we're definitely going to see this slower game plan, especially towards the higher percents. Yeah. Both of them are just really methodically trying to find that final.
Right, and you can expect MJY on this Bowser Jr. or Ludwig in this case to really up the ante and go for these crazy attempts and crazy kills as they just trade stocks on each other.
Yep.
Hard reset indeed. Yeah, MJY just definitely going to look for a lot of explosive gameplay, as one would call it. They're here early into this second stock. Has taken a good bit of damage. Egas playing it rather slowly.
It's so interesting because both these players, we're going to see them exhibit this sort of slow style of gameplay.
Right.
But that's because they're charging up. They're charging up for these massive strings, and it's it almost feels like, the rug gets pulled out from under you because you're I'm playing against this Bowser Jr. who's just throwing out these Mecha Koopas, or I'm playing against this Palutena who's just throwing out these back airs, and then suddenly it's you get hit. It's I'm getting down thrown. Oh, I'm getting combo reset. Oh, I'm dead.
What happened? I blinked and I'm gone. But yeah, it's a game of chess, not checkers, with these two characters, with how they're going to be playing. Whoo!
That back air actually Mecha Koopa. That's what I'm saying, is the game felt so slow.
So many tools.
Just MJY randomly sniping that back air out of the corner and then finding the Mecha Koopa kill all things on the side.
Oh my god. You can see him set up for it too. He kind of gauged it.
But Egaz definitely catching on here too, as he called out MJY holding down with that up B.
Yep. Okay. It's behind back throw. Should Ooh, not quite the secure. Okay. No flare gonna land. Looking for something off stage, maybe. Okay. You guys, so good. Such a good call
again,
out.
just expecting him to go and sail right above the ledge there. No big extension coming out from MJY just yet, but instead the forward smash read actually almost landing, but somehow Egas sort of hurt box shifting right around that one with the air dodge.
Both of these two just trading stocks back and forth. I swear, like every time just dead. Now both on the last one here. So who's going to take this game one? Might come down to the wire. Mecha Koopa. Ah, good job, you guys. Going to grab that back instead. Use it in Palutena's arsenal. Oof. Okay, MJY playing with fire just a little bit. Gonna jump in, see what he can get off of this. No cart charge, gonna detonate.
I think if that, and I do think if you guys had gotten hit with the first part of that up B, MJY actually could have hit him out of that knockback with the hammer. Like I said, like MJY, like he's just someone who can randomly pull the trigger at any point. You can be at like 60%, get hit by Clown Car, and then he'll just up B right out of it and just end your stock. But this time it's gonna be the up smash, above the move. Definitely one that the Bowser Juniors were ready to bring to the table, because that move is so much better now post changes, and you know, with the character popularity of Bowser Jr., of the Koopalings in general, really probably something that a lot of these players are prepared for.
Yeah, definitely. I will say on my characters I have watched list, Bowser Jr.'s more towards the bottom. Yeah, definitely in the bottom
It's
5.
strange because the Southeast has a couple. Like we have like, you know, we have Daniil who shows up to mess up our seating every once in a while.
Right.
MJY from the same state. Maybe it's just an Alabama thing. Who knows? But nonetheless, here we are, game 2.
It would make sense.
Right back to PS2. We're going to have to see. I mean, Egas opting to stick it out with the Palutena. We're going to have to see what is motivating this decision. If he's maybe figured something out. So far, it looks like he might have something here as he starts the analytics.
Yeah, he's going a little bit more aggressive now, right? He definitely isn't playing as floaty as, you know, keeping that space around.
These up
airs. Yep. Coming out from MJY here.
Definitely the definitive bread and butter for Bowser.
But yeah, like we said, like we saw you guys actually going in more, using those neutral airs, using those up airs. Good reflect. Just being more active on the map, so to speak.
Honestly, at this point for MJY, it feels like the decision to hold down on the up B is not so much the mix-up itself, but when he decides to throw the hammer. Because he's actually up-being and then air dodging
forward,
and then still hitting him with the shield. Because I think if I was in that situation, I would definitely be expecting, you know, MJY to be unable to throw the hammer because he wouldn't have enough time to get it out, but still landing it super low, actually making it safe. Just goes to show like how much depth there really is in this matchup, and these two players here, as they still sit both pretty at 3 stocks apiece.
Yeah. Once again, looking to try to get the jab combo off. Ooh. Those arms do so much damage, I swear.
Oh yeah,
like I swear that is so much
Bowser
damage.
Jr.'s jab has always been no joke.
It's so
more
wild.
Reliable at pulling off the side, as well as just, you know, when you get hit by a long-lasting jab like that, it's honestly just a tilter. Like, you want to get back and play the game, but instead you got to look at Bowser Jr. of all characters.
Those little arms boxing you up. You're like, wait a minute, this can't be right. Egas has not been touched yet on his second stock. Looking to close out this first stock of MJY's here. Hitting a very high 150. Playing keep away here. Back air not going to land. That probably would kill. Oh, okay. Thought his jump available. Managed to get back to stage.
It really looks like Egas is struggling to find some of these true frames on Bowser Jr. recovery, and I think it's really because MJY has sort of set this precedent of I can up B through the stage. So I mean, if you want to go for your down tilt, you can, but if you miss, you're going to take this Koopa Hammer, which is going to do, you know, closer to 20 damage. Like,
okay, there it is. There's Egas finally getting on the board. You know, he feels a sigh of relief on that one. And MJY going to go on the aggressive side here. Pushing forward, gets the grab up throw. Not able to combo through it though, so Egas will jump out of it.
Some pretty major low percent combos there, and just leaving things at even once again.
Ooh, that was close. Okay, what can we get out of this? MJY just seems so cool, man. He's just chilling. Little bit just out here doing what he wants to do. Taking the whip out for a ride. Nice.
Oh,
he's caught the explosion.
Yeah, he actually whiffed. He did go for the Koopa Hammer after that first up. He hit Egas, but was not able to find the confirm out of it. These players just showing so much composure right now. I feel like that's really the name of the game for them, because once you fall behind,
Back air,
it's
baby.
just so hard to get back, as MJY first showed us in stock 1, but now how Egaz might be more prone to show him.
Okay, went for it. He'd been fishing for that for the entirety of this game, managing to get it. Egaz, rather, getting that back air through. Let's see what he can do. One stock left for MJY. How can he close this out? Teleport down, avoid all chances.
Cancel to avoid that up he set up there from MJY. So well played from Egaz.
I'm making sure. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Ooh, that was so close. That was so close.
And wait, actually taking it off the top. Wow, that must have been some DI from Egaz. But how can you expect that one? And speaking of,
all right,
the down smash on the platform to cover all the tech options there. Wow, I mean,
1-to-1.
We really just can't frame it any better here, I feel, because like these matches have felt so slow until like the last
few seconds,
30 seconds of them, where everything just is totally let off the chain. And this time, Egaz was able to find it, bring this set back to a 1-1 sort of situation here. But this next game will be the deciding factor of this best of 3.
Yep, it looks like we're going to Town and City for our final game between these two. Egaz, MJY. Let's get going. Let's see how we are going to go. I want to see this more aggressive from Egaz. I want to see him keep pushing the envelope. That's what got him that win in that last game, right? The first game, he was playing a little bit too passive, very reactive, waiting for MJY to make his moves. Whereas in the second game, he's like, nah, off platform, we're going for each other's throats. And it's working out well for him, just like it's working out here. 17% to 86 now. And Egaz trying to put the finishing touches on MJY here in game number 3.
I have to say, while this is an excellent counter pick for MJY, because those forward airs and back airs, jabs, if it even comes to that, are going to be killing a lot earlier, it also, you know, you're putting Egaz on a stage where his back air is going to be killing earlier, and it's just so easy to juggle. Because when the stage is in this formation here, in the Omega form or in like the Kalos-esque form with the biplats, you can use that massive up air, just, you know, snipe Bowser Jr. right out of it.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if that's going to be in the back of Egaz's mind. It's a down throw. A lot of damage back to Bowser. Woo!
Looking for the 2-frame with that forward smash. More reliable than you might think, I have to say.
Once again, dodging the up smash stuff from MJY, though, using the teleport. Egaz just knowing how to use it properly. Okay, down air to bounce across stage, looking for a falling hit, not gonna land. MJY gets back thrown and taken down.
MJY looking to cover that neutral get up there, or perhaps a ledge jump with the down tilt. Super active move, but just a hair mistimed by him. So Egaz was able to get that back throw and just absolutely obliterate him at like 160%. Yeah, here we are, right back again, absolutely dead even here in game 3. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way for the way that both these players have been playing so far.
Yeah, they got each other's numbers for sure, the way they're going back and forth with this.
I feel like one of them is really just about to take charge of this game, and right now it's looking like it's going to be Egaz. Who's had him stuck in 2 different corners for now during the same sequence.
Literally throwing him from wall to wall here and trying to finish this out. Egaz
up throw, up air read.
Will regain control here. Neutral down will fall.
Is back throw going to kill there?
That might kill. Yes.
Wow. And MJY's counter pick can just betraying him just like how he said.
Yeah, he thought he picked a good thing, but it's call an ambulance, but not for me situation for Egaz.
Absolutely.
Man is actually playing so well right now.
MJY looking, he's like a little dastardly, just walking up with the Mecha Cooper right there.
His bad intentions the entire way.
We'll see if he's able to pull it out here. Again, going for that mix-up where he hits the back of the shield there for Egaz, but Egaz just more than content to jump on this platform and just exacerbate this as long as he needs to go. And another down throw back air might end it here, but
he's there.
Oh,
jumps off the platform.
Delayed back air.
Yeah, down throw delayed back air. Got to time it right. Got to time it perfectly as Egaz will make the comeback victory and get the 2-1 here. That was good.
And I feel like that last sequence right there with the down throw, eventually landing the second backer, really summarizes the whole set, and just like with a little bow on top, because you know, at the end of the day, like this was a set where like both players were playing super even, but they just both needed to go that extra inch more. So Egaz calling out what MJY was going to do outside of that situation, being like, oh, you're going to jump and you're going to fade back because you don't want to get hit by this backer that you died to last stock at 90%. Just having the capacity and the presence of mind to go for that option is just so impressive. And it's
so good.
You know, it's just, it was by inches, you know, like both of them kept it so even the whole time.
Yeah. I will say, though, the complexion of the match definitely turned in game 3. Like we had talked about, counter pick, Town and City, you know, mess around with the flatness. It's FD-like in that sense, but Egaz was just like, all right, all gas, no brakes. Let's do it. Let's push it. It was working for him in game number 2, and it worked even more for him in game number 3.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm just happy to see, you know, like those adaptations being made mid-game. That's showing you have that survivability, you have that instinct to get into that higher gear.
Yeah.
And that's been really, really dope to see as we are here. Santa Paws, number 1. I'm Beautiful Crow. This is Zeals. Glad you're rocking with us today, guys, in chat and wherever you are.
And don't go anywhere, obviously, because we've got even more pools action coming you guys
So much going on today.
And then, obviously, later today, man, we're going to have, we have such talent here as Anathema, Apollo, Kage, Jazo, Omega, Peanut. Like, the list really just can't seem to end for this tournament. So it's definitely an honor to be here right next to you commentating this thing.
It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Happy to be a part, happy to be here for this inaugural Santa Paws. And it's just been so good. Like, we're literally only in the 3rd pool, right?
I think we might sort of be moving on to moving between
pools, yeah.
But I can't really get a good idea of who we're going to see playing next. But they have high sticks, and so that's something. I can see the screen. I can see them changing their controls.
Oof. Love a good controller change. Let's see. Okay, we got hot games all across. I see across the hall they're playing in there. Here's some yelling, some people popping off. Apparently, Wario is winning. And whenever Wario's winning,
I love Wario, man. That character gets a bad rap. I feel like there's more cool Warios than just Gluten. Like, I love watching Loaf. Obviously, when Tweak pulls out the Wario.
Tweak pulls out his Wario. That's hype. That's always hype.
That's always hype.
This is true. This is true.
And it looks like we're gonna have Menos Moon up to the plate.
Okay.
Another Tennessee player.
Who plays
right? Olimar and I believe has a Bayonetta in the pocket.
Okay.
As far as this Byleth player goes, I'm not quite sure yet, but I'm sure production will give us a hand with that in just a moment. Already taken a decent charge of this game is that Olimar. I mean, is the Menos Moon.
Menos is gonna do a lot of work on this Olimar. I've definitely seen / heard around about this player, and they are a good Olimar player.
So we are in pool 4 now, given that we're watching a Menos set.
Right.
SZB also in that pool 4 here. Putting some respect on the Byleth, definitely a strong character, one that's again sort of creeped up in notoriety thanks to players not just like MK Leo, but also players like Justin. Yeah, so many people really picking up the sword with this character, and it's good to see too, because I mean, I feel like Smash Ultimate is better with more people playing these types of characters.
Yeah.
Because I think at the end of the day, like sometimes this game it can sort of be like a little bit of like a matchup simulator.
Yeah.
But a lot of these sort of characters really do at the end of the day, love them or hate them, just bring forth like sort of clean, honest gameplay until the Byleth up B gimmicks start getting involved, like we almost saw there.
Look, that was almost just absolutely sad for Menos Moon there, just managed to get on the edge. Does have purple pigment in tow, so that's something you gotta watch out for all the time. For a lot of people, I had explained to my stream the other day how effective Olimar is and what all the different Pikmin do, and some people are flabbergasted, and I'm just like, look, you get one side smash or with that purple Pikmin, you're dead.
You heard about the Myron Zone yet?
Yes. Oh my god, the Myron
Zone,
2 in the blue
is the worst spot.
The 2 in blue, yeah.
Because you want to shield and not get hit by the purple, then you can't because
there's the blue right there.
The blue F smash actually coming out of the purple there, and not even taking it at 140%.
Oh my god.
Put on a decent amount of damage, but at this point, Olimar doesn't really need it as he's left with only the blue. He right there. He just wanted him to land something unsafe on his shield so he could go for that blue up throw, but instead now he's gonna have to go back to the drawing board with the purple, which is gonna end up taking that stock there. No question
about
DI
that.
was gonna save him or not.
Yeah.
And at that percent, you're just gone.
Yeah, you get hit with a big boy, you're gonna fly, and it's gonna happen every single time. We do see Menos Moon go on the offensive a little bit. Has Pikmin stacked on top. SZB has to counter it. Yeah, what can do this goes for some aerials. Ooh, it's good in the mix. Recall. No way.
The Pikmin extending the strong hurt box on that Byleth forward smash, and you, like that's something I'll just say you gotta get accustomed to that if you're gonna be an Olimar player. So I imagine Menos is not too stressed out about that one, but now as this damage is compiling, I can only imagine that's sort of where they're headed.
Yep. And you see that puts Menos down to his last stock here, so SZB smells blood in the water. Gonna go a lot more forward. Wait, is he gonna? Yeah, he will. He should be able to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Only has the purple and the red on the back, so not weighed down too much.
Right. We'll jump in for that forward aerial. Electric gonna catch out in the air.
Menos going all the way out there to try to take that, but instead just getting the up out of shield from SZB.
Okay.
Another buffed move. They made it a lot faster, so it has a little bit more practicality out of shield, which is being shown to us. And then that back air almost going to take it at about 77 after the hit.
Yeah, and will get back to stage, only having that purple pigment in pocket. And once again, the falling back air.
The most delayed of purple pigment back air is going to be able to take that stock away from
falling
SCB.
back air, so nasty, so potent. Minos Moon wanting to close this out. Both of them on their final stocks, but who's more danger? Baby, it's Minos Moon going flying. SZB gonna take game number 1.
Violet dash attack is just such a killer, man. Because you want. I think what happened there was Minos wanted to DI away to even be out of the threat range of the dash attack, but its range is so deceptive.
Long. Yeah, it's definitely a deceptive move. Like, you think you're out, but you literally will get hit by that top tip few pixels, and just so powerful every time, and that will claim it. Now will actually force the character switch here for Minos Moon, going to the Bayo now.
Yeah, so I have heard about Minos' Bayo before. Apparently, it's pretty strong. They sort of have like a co-main ship going on here, and we are on Town and City, which is going to be one of the better stages for Bayonetta. Naturally, SCB probably didn't ban it because they weren't expecting the Bayonetta to come out, but we're going to see how much sort of utility Minos is going to be able to get out of it here in this game number 2. See if they'll be able to bring it back.
Yeah, and let's see how well Minos does on the Bayo. If these bat withins or which times will help him out tremendously.
I have to say, though, from just like a layer 1 outsider's perspective, this matchup seems pretty difficult for Bayonetta because if not like losing, it's probably going to be hard to get openings in neutral. And SCB, once he gets an opening, he's just ending your stock right there. Town and City again, making it just that much easier to get these kills off the side. But in a matchup where you do so much of playing against Bayonetta in your shield, for a character like Byleth who has incredible out of shield options like the up B, like the Nair, it just seems like it's going to be so difficult for Minos to get his footing here.
Yeah, it's definitely evident here as SCB is running away with this completely. Talking about the up B out of shield has been used 3 times, I want to say, if I counted that correctly. Off stage, though.
That is going to be it for SCB's first stock there, but playing immaculately, just creating this huge deficit between themselves and Minos.
Yeah, both are on the second stock, but Minos move definitely works for Wear. Has to get better on these timings here as the up B. That was good for Minos to get out of the way of that. Almost kill up throw. Looking for the chain. Back air again. Literally, and that was almost in the exact same position of the screen, too. That's the thing. Like, just definitely knows that kill threat.
Coming in and betraying Minos in the middle of the combo.
The stage is working against him. Zeal.
No one's counterpick. It seems like every time someone has a counterpick, it ends up working for the other person here in this block. But yeah, so far, I mean, again, it's just like Minos really only being left. Like the only major reads we're seeing here are going to be grabs because SCB doing so much of playing in that shield, and I mean Bayonetta forward throw not killing until upwards of like 140 or 50% at the edge. So it just looks really tough for Minos to find those openings. Finally has one now though, but it's going to be combo broken by that Nair. Such an incredible option for that.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate because Minos Moon is not hitting the proper timing window to activate Witch Time, only getting bat withins, who's mitigating some damage, but not getting the slowdown that you want to do. He does double up B to side B, managing to get back onto stage, back throw, okay, fork throw instead. Very good damage, but he's in such a bad situation right now as SCB has such control with this masterful teacher. Goes for the dash attack, not gonna land, gonna get slapped up, gonna get pushed off stage, looking for the kill.
Interesting that Minos actually opted to use the forward throw there because now that means that move is actually gonna be staled out the next time he wants to use it, but it's not even gonna matter as SCB actually just ends the set right there.
There will be no next time. SB, that's wrap it up, pack it up, time to go. Speed running through bracket. Gonna keep that going as SCB wins in a very, very, very convincing 2-0.
Yeah, and I mean, I have to be honest, I didn't know who SCB was going into this set, but I certainly do now.
Yeah.
Minos definitely a player of some esteem, but SCB really just being able to find the upper hand in that one, and there's not much to say. It really just felt like SCB had momentum the whole time.
Yeah, just kept going through the entirety of it. Like I said, trying to speed run bracket as it goes, and it just... I felt like Minos did better with the Olimar than they did with the Bayo. I don't know if that was just a stage thing or if that was, more of that, but like it just looked as if Minos had almost given up, and we just saw SCB just go, all right, whatever, I'm taking this easy. Counter pick stage once again.
Yeah, and there were definitely some moments in that game where it's just like, it's hard not to feel bad for Minos, like finally able to get the down tilt forward air, like not so much like an ideal, opening, but an opening nonetheless. and it's like they weren't even really able to snowball that one because the stage just came in and
Yeah, it literally
swept SZV right from under
man.
forward air. I mean, as we've seen here today, I mean, sometimes you can just get unlucky. Ultimately, with how much there is going on in this game as far as mechanics, it's something that really can happen.
Yep. Be careful where you fall.
Absolutely.
We're getting set up for our next match. I think we're back in the pool 3. I want to say we're bouncing between, or
yeah, we'll definitely know here in just a moment. But again, guys, thank you so much for joining us during this block. It's already been a really eventful day, and we've only got more to come. Only 5 o'clock local time. Honestly, we're expected to be here until
we ain't leaving until the moon is at the top of the sky and the stars are shining bright.
That's mad beautiful.
Like it's gonna be so wonderful. Like I'm expecting like a 1 a.m. end time maybe if we're lucky.
Yeah. It's always sort of a toss up, you know, when you get to some of these tournaments because we obviously have like a great TOing staff out here, but
absolutely,
you know, it's anything really can happen at these tournaments.
Especially with this one being the first outing.
Yeah, true. This is the first time we've used this venue. First time we've ever hosted a tournament under this name before. And I mean, honestly, you gotta thank people like we're pool captaining. I know Tembo's at it. I know Silky and Calzone are at it. And of course, above that, even people like Dara are landing a massive hand as well as like obviously Katie, our lovely CO.
Shout out production all the time.
And, I mean,
listen,
even our production team,
listen,
like
they're killing it.
Yonko
Ryu, just chilling.
He's popping off right now.
Like it takes a village, as the saying goes.
It really does. I mean, I didn't even realize how many names I was gonna have to say just now. And there's still more.
It's insane. Like
a number more, like our vendors and everything.
Right.
Outside.
Shout out to Faulkner University for letting us be here in general to do this.
Absolutely.
Even with their other stuff going on today, like allowing us to be in the space, a bunch of nerds getting together and playing some Smash Bros. I love that. See, I didn't have that. I didn't have that.
We got some well-dressed nerds though.
Yeah, you know, just a few. How to celebrate and whatnot. But yeah, like this is.
Oh, where's my Santa hat, man? Oh,
you should have packed it.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have Zero.
God.
At bare minimum versus a Sonic player. A lot of Sonic players are actually present at this tournament. We don't have the names yet, but it is going to be Sunito.
Okay,
this is the thing that was on my mind.
Yeah.
Because Zero is quite a prominent NES player around
Yes,
Alabama.
he is.
One of the best players, usually top 2 in Birmingham at all those tournaments. But you know, Sunito top 2 in Georgia.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be interesting to see how this matchup shakes out.
Yeah,
I don't exactly know particularly how NES versus Sonic is supposed to go. But
it's not fun.
Yeah, but
I'll tell you now.
I was going to say, to make an assumption.
It's not fun.
Having that sort of airspeed against Sonic, probably not a great idea. Like,
no.
It seems a little like it might be a touch hard to hit him at times. We're already seeing, you know, Sunito racking up combo after combo here. Almost trying to finish things with that back air so close to the edge of Pokemon Stadium too, but not going to be able to find it quite yet. Zero going to have a little bit of an opportunity to bring it back here in the first stock.
Yeah, let's see how much damage Joe can get off. I love the dude. Big vet in the Birmingham scene. Him and Tavares always, you know, competing, just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, Anathema every now and then too.
Whenever they want to show up.
Basically number 0 on the VR at this point.
He's like the hidden boss at the end of arcade mode, you know.
Oh yeah, the secret boss.
The secret boss is there.
Zero,
good predict though, Zero.
Yeah, Zero with an awesome PK fire there to call it the spin dash, but not going to really amount to much, unfortunately. Still data though. Obviously, that's all Game 1 really is at the end of the day is data.
Right.
And Zero definitely taking his fair share of it. Able to survive to quite a large percent too, considering he almost lost the stock there at about 80.
Yeah, 180. Yeah.
I was thinking we might have even seen something come into play with the Rage, which Sonic, you know. There's a lot of good to say about this character. Some would say too much, but one thing you have to concede is he is pretty light. Like if Zero is able to survive, get that sort of rage on deck, he's going to be taking stocks with the back throw with the back airs.
Or up air, just jumping in like that.
Again, another hard call on the movement option there from Zero onto the spin dash to Sunito, who opted to jump out that time.
Yeah, now
with the up air
God, yeah, we have to see how Zero does adapt because it's such. It's. I don't know if you're familiar with catch wrestling. It's
not at all.
Okay, so you know if you're going up against an opponent that's faster than you, you have to be able to know timings on when they jump at you, when you can get grabs, when you can get holds on them. It's the same principle here. Zero with the slower character, the floatier character going against the speedster. You have to be able to predict, jump over, and counter productively in every single way, or else you're going to get caught out. You see Sunito pushing him forward to the side, using the spring to circumvent the PK Thunder. The crash is there, sending him wall to wall, and will claim that stock. And Zero going up one more. He is at 109 here now, going to 119. Managing to stay alive.
To be here against Sonic, but that directional air dodge is actually going to take him all the way back to the ledge.
Good
now
up
we're back
air
to neutral, and about what you were saying earlier about like Zero's job sort of being to hunt and find these weaknesses, these repetitive actions in Sunito's options with these spin dashes. Because I mean, the big meme obviously about Sonic is like it's just spin dash, but if you look closely, not a single one of these spin dashes is spaced the same.
Yep.
None of them are. He never jumps out of them at the same time. Sometimes he doesn't jump at all.
Yep.
So Zero, you know, to be able to find these openings is both a testament to Sunito's adaptability as well as Zero's just like ability to pick up on it.
Good challenge there as well, using the PK flash and not challenge him to go for a homing attack off stage or anything like a spin dash. Does get shielded, knocked into the air. PK fire does get blocked. Dash attack not gonna kill. The big-headed boy still staying alive right now.
Zero mixing up his own recovery here, just trying to stay alive at all by any means here at 160. But that regrab is gonna be met with that forward smash.
Yep.
Famous move from Sonic, incredibly long range on it. So naturally that one is gonna take that stock.
Yeah, let's see who's worse for wear here. Tonito already at 51%.
Wow, falling out of the up air there. That could have been a big confirm with the platforming consideration, but instead now Zero basically got out scot-free and now just has to, you know, as you said, play some catch wrestling.
Yeah. Let's see how well he does here. Woo! Charge up that fist. Gonna go ahead and float over. Jumps down, no forward air. Okay, PK fire, not advancing him any further. Goes straight up here. Such a tense situation.
The jab
combo.
Okay. Multi-hit mix-ups on shield, especially on characters like you usually have single-hit options or very telegraphed multi-hit options.
Right.
Are super strong here because Sunito probably thought he got hit by a nair with a move landing that low on his shield, but then instead it was Zero's jab.
That up air. Oh my god. Okay, dash attack in. Ooh, forward aerial. Okay.
I can't believe Sunito didn't go swing there at all and instead just went for a two-frame. Down throw is going to send a huge angle here for the edge guard. But again,
he's waiting for it. Every single time he is waiting for it. It's just putting him in these terrible situations. Can Zero have an answer for this, though? Spring, not going to land. Jumping forward air.
Such massive range there.
What?
Sunito didn't think he was going to get hit by that, I feel like, and neither did I, to be honest.
Oh, the back air in. Okay.
We are in the same situation.
Same situation. The spring hits this time. Going off stage. Keeping him there. The spring will deny it.
Yeah. When that PK Thunder 2 comes into contact with another like entity that it can hit, it does
shortens.
unfortunately
Yep. It
affect
stops
the range of it,
momentum.
which is going to take that game one away from Zero there. Which I mean, honestly, that's just what can you really say? Because with every low recovery there, Zero was not only risking that, he was also risking the forward smash and forward tilt two frames.
Right.
So I mean, it was only going to be a matter of time until it really came to a head. And now we're actually going to see sort of an unknown Zero's Falco. I know he's been, you know, doing a little bit of work around the Birmingham area, and he's even taken it out at a regional once before, but it's really a question of you know, how trained up is it against Sonic in particular, because for him to like, because I mean, honestly, Falco's airspeed is not really significantly better. Like you do have stronger combos that are going to work on this fast faller character, and probably a more sound game plan altogether. But if you're Zero, like, and you're not even changing the stage, you're just changing the characters. You got to imagine something is at play here, and I'm excited to see what it is.
Yeah, let's see how well he can adapt. Change of character, change of pace. Let's see what his options are. Good parry.
On that homing attack, not quite going to get the extension that he wanted, but still going to strike fear into the heart of Sunito, no doubt.
Let's see how he can answer from this though, because he's playing a little bit slower here. We'll land with a cheeky little laser shot. It's a warning shot. He's just saying, "What's up? I got this. Got that thing on me." Let's land another one. This edge camping. Come on. Okay, Zero. I see you. I see you. Playing quite the defensive Falco, I would say, you know, like not going in too heavily. No way. No way.
After the weak down air.
He just went straight into that. Right, who does that?
I feel like that's honestly that's a string that you can only go for as an outsider to what this character does, because you know, being predominantly an S player, like you can't imagine that's something that's practiced up on his Falco, but still calling out like that option that Sunito was going to throw out of sort of that weaker hit of the down air and doing it and getting the whole there. Back to even now as Sunito was able to get a read of his own, but still just the confidence that Zero is showing in these options and in his Falco is not only surprising but also immense.
Yeah, okay. Up in the land as well, jumping over perfectly. Good lacing. You got 3 in a row? You're not supposed to do that. Okay.
He's just daring him to come spin dashing right into another laser there. And the laser timing's really, I mean, even though it looks like that's all he's using, he is, you know, mixing up the timing when he throws it, mixing his movement before he uses them.
Right. He's using them very optimally, I will say. Getting those chunks of damage off when he can.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, in Smash Ultimate, there's just some matchups where it's like you just got to be the one-button character.
Yep.
Like we talked about this earlier.
Up throw,
Matchups
up
like,
case.
you know, Cloud versus like Ices and stuff like that. Like Cloud versus a lot of characters, honestly. But
He did it again!
But yeah,
He did it again!
it's
Are you kidding
another
me?
forward smash to call out. Actually, Herbuck shifted out of the way of that get-up attack. It looked like from Sunito.
Oh my God! 2 forward smash kills for 0.
We're double up tilt here.
Okay.
Not the third one gonna get canceled out by that platform, but
Yeah.
still.
Stopping dead and track to the laser, jumping forward air.
And he actually used the get-up attack to avoid that up tilt. It looks like really interesting play there from Sunito.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what his answer is for this. Wait a minute.
Zero has been he's punished the neutral get up.
He's so
punished the
patient.
get up attack, and that time he just went for the fade back nair, called out the timing on his
stopped
third
him with his
option
tracks.
and the option itself.
He's so
Wow, it is-
patient.
I can't
He's
believe
so
he-
patient.
I can't believe he just went side being phantasm into
Right
what
in his
should have
face.
been a Sonic forward smash,
Right.
but instead I feel like Sunito was expecting him to go to ledge with that phantasm, so he actually got more, and he actually went down there to forward smash again.
Okay,
the
the ball was back
not
row,
even
not
gonna
gonna
take
kill.
it yet at 140
Off
after
stage.
hit.
Ooh.
And this really could be an up tilt back air right
This
here.
is so interesting.
To take the second
This
game.
is so interesting to see. Zero with this Falco playing so poised, so calm, so collected, just making everything work.
mix-
No way! Side
He
beat
literally
back air.
walked up
He walked-
slowly and side beat, or he drifted down slowly and side beat straight through him to
Yo.
get that confirmed. At that point, Sunito must have, with that timing, Sunito must have been positive that he was going to be opting to go for the ledge, because why would you slow fall right
Right,
there?
why would you? Why? Who goes for those?
Without even throwing out the forwarder to protect himself too, that was a gamble.
Right.
And it was also honestly kind of disrespectful from Zero. I feel like he already had that situation all mapped out in his head.
That's insane. Who goes for those? Zero goes for those. And he's sticking with the Falco. We're going straight back to it. Sunito says, you know what? No. We ain't going out like this. Oh my
He's looking for a little bit of a
goodness.
run back here, still
Yeah.
on Pokemon Stadium.
Oh,
so
he's on
sorting
bumper
things out
now.
With,
Oh my
with
God.
4 up airs.
Oh my
almost-
God.
Oh, in the back air too as well.
Yeah, Sunito was he felt some type of way about that second game.
And it really looked like there, Zero really smart to recognize that, at this point, Sunito is going to be calling out this phantasm timing.
Right.
So he set up his positioning in a way that made it look like he was going to phantasm, and then got him to commit to the forward smash before just going all the way down and up being back up.
My goodness. Sunito definitely playing differently this third game.
But
That's what
that phantasm though.
that's what he was looking for the past
and
few
that
times.
really should be the stock here as Sunito goes out for one final forward air to put a bow on that first one.
Yep. And goes right back to the ledges. Let's fully charge. Going straight in. Wall-to-wall homing attack. Woo, yeah. Throwing everything at him. Good dodge behind. That was so close. Zero maybe losing his composure here. Getting a little bit mixed up. Okay, up tilt will land.
Yeah, it really does feel like for a time Zero was sort of getting by on these recovery mix-ups, and obviously by nature of the character, that's really sometimes all you have to do as Falco is just get back and then do your next auto combo. But
He got the grab up. Okay.
oh, big frame trap there with the up air.
Oh,
Look,
wow.
maybe take him off the top there. That move is actually so scary in that position because Falco, it feels like there's 5 different ways you're supposed to DI that move based on what you get hit by. So that really could have been a death off the top there from
good
Sunito
throw.
if he had been lacking, but instead just avoids the up air altogether. And now he's looking to get a stock of his own right back onto Zero.
Can
We're
it
going to see
slide
a
up?
spring here. Noah backer
No,
untechable
my
too at that.
goodness.
A combination
Okay.
of that 80-90% rage,
Yeah.
accompanied with that huge percent that he'd already tacked on to Zero, and we're looking at what could potentially,
Be a
a
three
stock here.
Look, I really think Zero just absolutely just woke up Sunito and said nah, because he is playing completely different compared to game 1 and game 2.
Up tilt backer finally coming out there for
Come
Zero, not
on,
going to do the job,
come
but
on.
another F smash because why not? He's already down 2 stocks. You might as well make a big play to sort of try and get back in this game. Now Sunito maybe going to feel a little bit rattled near the ledge. Might come back to bite him later in this game if there's a big comeback situation.
Yeah. Yep. Zero forward smash. Beautiful, beautiful sight. Sunito not taking that laying down in the most
but
stylish
the hard
way.
call out with the spring, the reverse spring into back air at that, immaculately played by Sunito there.
No, that was a chef's kiss moment right there.
Because
Just-
he'd punished him for going low so
Yep.
many times. He just had to know Zero was gonna go high in that specific instance. Gets the maximum punish out of it too with that back air. Very well played.
So Sunito, yeah, still very good at Sonic.
Yeah, I would say that hasn't changed over the course of the set. I mean, probably a lot better at punishing Falco recovery too now. I mean, if there was ever a warm-up, it would have to be played against the Zero Falco, but
My man said enough.
yeah, really well played
Tired
by
of
both
this.
players. Zero just doing what had to be done to get that game too. Like definitely like a strange game plan, but one that worked out nonetheless. Not able
Right.
to really stand the test of time though, as in game 3 it really looked like Sunito just had those phantasms on lock.
Yeah.
And getting those types of punishes off the recoveries every single.
Like it really just turned into Sunito going on demon time, because honestly, if I got killed by like 2 Falco forward smashes that I definitely should not have gotten killed by.
I think it was 3. It was.
Did he do all
yeah,
3?
Because,
all 3 kill?
In game 2.
Game 2.
There was the
yeah,
weak down air and the F smash, and then the one where he get up attacked and then got F smashed.
Right.
And then in game 3, there was one more where he jumped off the ledge and got F smashed.
Yeah.
So I think Zero's F smash just covers every ledge option at this point. Like, is how it feels. But
yeah, he definitely was like, nah, we're not having enough of this tomfoolery. Just put it in the bin and just.
Yeah, it really does feel like Sunito just he focused up like in that last game.
You know that meme where you're playing and then you just get serious, lean forward?
Oh, absolutely.
That's 100% what happened there. Like if we had player cams like on that, you could literally see it. The angle is
I
achieved.
definitely think that was just a matter of him finding that composure to deal with those recoveries in the last game.
Yeah.
Definitely doing a little bit of leanage.
Yeah. Get wipe the hand sweat off. It's like, all right, let me actually clutch this up, because I don't feel like going through losers right now.
And I got to imagine that by now with games like that, we are probably almost done with the pool.
I want to say, because
I gotta say,
because they're going back and
Zero
forth.
versus Sunito kind of feels like a pool ender to me. Like that feels like it should have been kind of.
That was because that was pool 3. Hold on.
Yeah.
So
what do we even have left? Let's see. So we're.
Let's see. That was pool 3. So I believe we're gonna go back to pool 4.
Do we have any losers? Any loser sets potentially that we could see to get into that top 232 qualifier? Looks like there's Zero versus MJY, which is now set to play.
Yes.
If we stay here in this pool, we might see that one. But there might also be something in that other.
Yeah. Let me go and look at pool number 4, because. There's some pretty. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these later pools are kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see. We already did.
Goblin makes it out against Physique.
Yeah.
Mopin versus Ave. Ave, I believe a TO who's recently started picking up the game again.
Yes.
One of the best Marios in the Southeast, if I'm not mistaken. So
I think so. Yeah.
If we see that one, that would be really interesting, because obviously Mopin has played so much against Tavares over their career. So
yeah,
he's familiar with. But then conversely, Ave also is playing against 50,000 Roy players because they all live in Georgia.
Yeah.
So that would be a really interesting one to see if we happen to catch that one. But either way, definitely going to be watching the bracket to see who wins that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out Georgia, Roys everywhere. Y'all know who you are. You know who you are. Shout out everybody down there.
Bad man. And I do see on the stream setup now, we do have a Aegis on the board, so I think we actually might be seeing Mopin versus Ave here.
Okay, we get some Mopin action. Oh,
I love commentating Mopin. Mopin is so fun to watch for me.
Absolutely agreed.
All the Roy boys of Alabama and beyond, I really do enjoy watching that character quite a bit. Yeah, but it does look like he's going to be opting to play Aegis. Actually told me earlier today he's mainly just been playing Aegis, not really a lot of Roy to speak of anymore. And unless things get dire, we probably are just going to be sticking with the Pyro and Mithra. But here we go.
Here we are.
Ave versus Mopin game 1 here. Pokemon Stadium 2. Nothing too out of the ordinary just yet.
Okay. Now this is going to be spicy. I'm so excited to get into this. So is Mopin. Apparently he's going to go straight for it.
Already finding 2 separate neutral openings. Looking for a forward smash on that 2 frame right there. That would have been disgusting had that landed.
Holy cow.
Ave no jump now. Actually going to have to contend with these Mithra up airs. And actually barely making it past the blazing end right there.
Yeah. Looking for it there. No down air as well. Mopin switching over to the Pyro. As soon as why you gonna do me like that? As soon as you switch over, you switch right back. He hates me, I swear.
Only in ledge traps. Sorry.
Right.
Only in ledge traps when you think you land an up air or down air.
Let's see what Ave can do.
Ave quickly firing back now with a little string of their own. Got that up throw down air, a famous Mario combo, one that's been, sort of on lock for a while now.
Yeah.
A lot of extensions that do exist off it, but unfortunately he was not able to find one there. However, that delayed up air off that platform, I really thought that might have been a big combo there if they would have been able to combo it into down air for like that DI mix up or just into the up B for the damage. But either way, Mopin's sort of just gonna get off with a couple up airs worth of damage, and now we're looking for that down air. And just incredible timing to be able to do that, because Mario's up B is frame 3, has invincibility, one of the more annoying recoveries to deal with, just cut and dry. So him being able to time that is really insane. It says a lot again about that matchup experience that he maybe has.
Yeah, very good stuff there coming out from Mopin. We'll get that read correctly. Is he still alive on his first stock, sitting at 112? Going straight into an up smash. Okay.
His back throw
could kill?
Not quite.
Not quite there, yeah.
A switch coming out, and he actually holds down over the ledge there, just getting a little bit of chip damage. Maybe even looking to drift forward a bit more there if the situation had called for it. But instead,
That parry
is going to be caught by Ave now. That down air not quite going to fly around here, but the blazing in goes right back. A good mix-up on the recovery there. And I just feel the up shield coming from Moppin here at some point. I feel like, you know, when you don't know what to do as Pyra, sometimes that's just your momentum getter.
Boom, boom, off the stage. There we go. See how much more Ave can do here. It's 2-2, but, you know, I'm sitting in that 60. Aw, not quite there percent. We do see him get back up on the stage. Moppin on bumper.
The down tilt into the immediate jab there from Moppin. Kind of sort of tricking him, tricking his timings, and I think he can get a punish on that down tilt.
Right.
But then replacing it with an option that's just as fast, if not more. Ave actually losing their jump there, but no big extension there from Moppin. Instead, just going to try and survive against these relentless sort of onslaught of the up airs, but actually Ave gets their DI mix up so bad by that back air. Definitely one of the more risky options for Moppin to go there, because if he gets stuck in that move, so much lag, and when you're in the air with Mario like that, a character who has such strong air-to-air properties, you don't want to be whiffing, but and so I guess he just didn't whiff. He doesn't whiff. He just threw the back air, killed him way earlier off the side than any up air probably would have off the top too.
Genius play coming out here. Moppin trying to make this case closed. Ooh, gets out of that parry.
Yeah, no up smash to be found there. Moppin not even going to go for it.
Ooh, wait on bated breath here. See if Av can bring this back on his last. Like whiffs the run up grab. Wait a minute.
That was such a hilarious option there for Moppin. Misses the tech into get up attack into the immediate
spot dodge. Yep. Who tripped over who? Not me.
That's like some true pools gameplay.
Right.
But even good players can keep that one in the back pocket for when it's least expected.
Yeah, that's Ave. Will tied up here. One stock apiece. Definitely worse for wear though, sitting at 84%. Moppin looking to close this first game out here.
Not allowing Ave to get off these platforms or out of the corner. It's got to be one or the other, he says. And with the forward throw dash attack, it's looking really dire here for Ave, who is going to lose the stock to that forward tilt. Such an awesome setup by Moppin there, because it effectively covered pretty much every option. If he had gone for the low up B, it could have been down aired, and if he went for that early up B, it was going to get forward tilted. So really, really a testament to Moppin's set play on these characters, which are typically regarded as kind of just button machines.
Right.
So
covering all the options, making sure he could get it every situation, doing the math here. So you are going to go straight back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Have not seen a lot of switch offs of Pokemon Stadium 2 so far. A lot of people go straight back to them.
With the counter picks we've seen today.
Yeah, I think
I'm never going to get over that Minos combo that got taken away by the platform. That was such a
the savior platform of the day.
If things were dire enough,
right?
That just made it so much worse. Another set, another time. Here we are right back on Pokemon Stadium 2, as you sort of let us know. Oh, instead we're going to see the back air to immediate turnaround grab from Ave. Not going to be the huge Mario combo extensions that were made in resets that we're maybe used to seeing, but now we might get just one of those.
Ooh, that was so close. Dropkick just barely missing.
Good DI in there from Moppin. Just to avoid getting hit by that back air, because against most Mario players, you want to DI away from the platforms, but I think Moppin might have go for that mix-up. But Ave actually just flying too close to the sun there, it seems, and dropping the stock at only 40%.
Yeah.
Such a rough spot to be in, but Moppin stocks are rising. What can you do?
Not falling like crypto. Let's go, baby. We in there. Moppin gonna push this tempo even more so now, just pushing Ave all the way to the side.
Ave definitely looking a little bit antsy here now as they use that frame 3 up the out of shield, which of course is a good option, but was probably going to be punishable on hit there, even if it did land, which it did. It whiffed and just got even more damage.
Going for it
made
again?
this game look like even more of a uphill battle for him.
Yeah. Nerves might be getting to Ave here. Is Moppin gonna switch to the Pyrrha. Let's see what all he can do. Blazing in, not going to land. Gets shielded out. Very good use of shielding. What?
The raw up smash to Cloud Muffins jump out of shield. Exceptionally well placed by Ave. Just nothing really else to say there. Just good, clean gameplay.
Zeo, I literally blinked and we see Moppin flying off the screen. That was absolutely insane.
I think that killed Pyra too. I think the extra altitude from that jump sort of betraying Mop in there,
Right.
As it might have been just what was needed to have that up smash go off the top. You know, a really scary position
That
to
was
be in
crazy.
for both these players, because if that down air landed on that platform,
Yeah.
Ave would have been
Ave would have
toast
been
to
dead.
that up smash.
Yeah.
But, you know, of course, also Mario quite strong on the platforms too, and anywhere around them.
Yeah, making it work in spades. Good dodge off the run-up grab. Not going to be enough from Moppin to secure it. Both of them sitting a pretty good percentage right now. Back
I
throw.
was gonna say, somehow in spite of the odds, like, we're back to even.
Yeah. This is such a good game. So good right now. I love it. Once we get closer.
And
Once
another
again.
up smash. Wow.
Oh my God. He can't keep getting away with this. He just can't.
It seems like Ave just has something on lock about Moppin's timings that's continuously being exploited with these up smashes.
The drift on that fall. Oh, what?
Yeah, and then the down air too. This actually could be the stock if he's able to get the right conversion, but no, not able to get the right hitboxes there. Or I don't know if we wanted to go for the up air or if we wanted to try to string it into down air, but the nair, you know, put it a little bit too far out of reach.
Yeah. Good drift though, staying out of the reach of the hits from Moppin. Seems to be struggling a little bit here. I say that he's going to send A flying.
That's the
At
elite, that's the elite
yeah.
smash. No,
Right.
no,
Yeah.
That's the elite smash option. But I mean, when it hasn't been used, you sort of give the other player the credence, like, oh, they're not going to go for
Not
this.
going to go for
And
it,
they do.
right? Yeah. Setting it here to one apiece,
Down
but
throw, maybe a
Moppin is
back
really
throw coming out?
scary.
No.
Yeah. Ave just needs to push a little bit more to bring this to a game 3 potential angle. Up smash.
Just
Yeah. Just
Moppin's number right now on the ground, anti-air, whatever situation it is. Again, it really just feels like Ave has something figured out. But Ave now, no jump, forced to recover with sort of a slow air dodge, but no huge punish coming out from Moppin yet.
Woo! Okay, Ariel coming out. Gonna switch over to Pyrrha. Gonna try and close this, sitting at 132.
And playing as Pyra here, Moppin has to be so careful about what aerials they're choosing to land on the shield, and that's for that reason they just go ahead and switch it back to Mithra. So many of those Pyra aerials have been getting parried throughout
Going
the set.
under. Ooh.
Best to just avoid it altogether.
Gets caught though. It's on the edge. Rolls straight through.
Ave-
Good dodge.
Ave betting it all on the neutral get up
Oh
there.
my
Neutral
God.
get up shield trying to get a back throw.
The raw up smash not gonna land.
Forward tilt into the forward air here.
Switching out.
That was a
Oh my
huge
God.
Read from Moppin, but Ave says no. I'm air dodging that every single day.
Zeal, this
Forward
is
tilt
scary.
calling out the aggression.
Zeal, this is so scary.
Both characters definitely a
Oh
kill
my
pushing out.
God.
Another forward tilt just keeping Ave out. Will Moppin be able to close the set here? And wow, the back air somehow finding the perfect spacing there to land that one and end the game and the set.
Holy cow. Moppin clutching it out there at the very end. Making it happen. Getting the 2-0 over Ave.
Yeah, and I think it really just comes down to the corner play there from Moppin.
Yeah.
Just having like the gall to go for just all those forward tilts, which is like such a committal move. Like especially in a situation where it's like the other person's already on stage.
Yeah.
It wasn't like he was just throwing forward tilts. Like he was calling out the dashes and approach options from Ave, which at the end of the day is kind of the name of the game for you in that matchup.
Yeah.
Like, you just don't want Mario to get on you.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he was not trying to get hit with another raw
Yeah,
up smash.
absolutely.
Like that would
Yeah.
I saw him go for it like 3 times.
Dashes,
Right.
One of those dashes that he called with forward tilt had to have been like a turnaround up smash. Like,
Right.
It was really, truly
I was
paying
scared.
bills for Ave.
I was definitely scared once he got around like the 80-90 mark. I was like, oh God, I can feel the up smash imminent.
coming.
It's gonna happen. But unfortunately, it was not the case here. Moppin managing to survive and persevere and push onward here. Oh God, these have been some really good pool games. These are
No,
just,
seriously. I mean, again, just like with the level of talent that's present here,
Yes.
it's hard not to get these like
yes.
banger sets like that.
Yes.
Like
I
these have
love
been
it.
some insane sets. Like many of which like could have been like winners finals.
Yeah.
Like at another tournament. Like
Yeah.
or even grands. But you know, I mean. So many people here. We have almost 160 attendees from all over the place. So
Not bad for a first showing. I'm not gonna lie.
not
Like
bad at all.
that's kind of what this is about, you know.
And I do believe Pool 3 and Pool 4 are just on the cusp of completion now.
Yeah.
It looks like the only set we might still have the capacity to actually watch is going to be in Pool 4. If I can go ahead and get it pulled up. And
Let's see.
that would be SZB versus Y Delirious. SZB, the Byleth player that we watched earlier.
Right.
Maybe going to play against Y Delirious on stream. We also have some other losers sets, like Physique versus ZB Fusion for top 32. Ave now fighting the Collective, who is a pretty well-renowned K-Rule player who's sort of just been on the come-up.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff still, you know, up for grabs in that pool 4, but we won't know until we see it here as they're now selecting the stage. Looking like it's going to be another Gentleman's Pokemon Stadium 2. Can't blame them.
Can't blame them.
Just one of the most comfortable stages to play on, really, for most players. And I mean, I know some players who actually take advantage of that too. Like, they just won't go to PS2 because they're like, if you play a combo character, you must have. This is where you're practicing your combos most of the time, either in game or in the training lab. So it looks like it's going to be. It looks like it might be another Pyre Mithra showing here.
Okay.
But maybe a little bit of hesitance coming out from this player. It does look like it is going to be Ave playing once again, so it must
right
be
back in the hot seat. Okay.
Ave versus the collective. If unless they're going to make controls, I think they might be. It might actually not be those players.
We're gonna find out real soon. But yeah, thank you to everybody in chat watching that has been watching. And yeah, we got the call on it. So
yeah, Ave versus collective. I think they said play anywhere. So not going to be this. Not going to be the stream one. The match that we get on stream right now, but that would still be a good set to watch. I mean, Mario versus King K. Rool. You'd think that can only go one way with how big body K. Rool is, but I mean, I find so many people are just not prepared for the matchup.
This is true.
K. Rool definitely got a handful of buffs over the course of Ultimate. Got a nerf at the beginning of it. Still sort of a matter of did K. Rool really need the nerfs? Like, but you know, they sort of built him back up over time. Definitely a character who has his place in the meta, but it is going to be Y Delirious versus excuse me, LZ, what is it, LNZ? The Byleth player we saw earlier, now actually on Aegis.
Yes, now actually on Aegis. This time SZB. Yeah, SZB.
Y Delirious already starting things off quick.
Terry boy.
And, another Tennessee player, one of the top 3 uncontested pretty much in Tennessee as of right now.
As we do see it getting into this, already eating fat damage here. See what Y Delirious can do on the Terry, rocking the yellow Terry, by the way. One of the better skins, one of the better colors.
An iconic skin for definitely what has become an iconic player. YD, definitely not just your typical Terry player. Definitely puts a whole lot of time into this character, bring them to their absolute limit. And on top of that, definitely a player of multiple disciplines too. Has a lot of other fighting games they play.
Right.
Definitely big into Guilty Gear and all these other games, which just solidify those like traditional fighting game fundamentals, which you exercise so much with.
Yep, you can definitely see when he puts in the raw inputs for the moves instead of the side inputs and making it work here. For the knuckle, not gonna work. Ooh, great read on that. Good job, SZB. Both sitting at a very high percentage already, but Terry has a go button in. He's going to dunk down and take him out.
The empowered power dunk there, definitely going to take it off the side. A deceptively strong move that also spites sports a spike hitbox.
Yes, that's the most fun thing I think with power dunk is getting those weird angle spikes.
Yeah.
It's just good.
I've seen some really strange confirms before where it seems like you can actually do forward tilt soft confirms into the empowered power dunk sometimes. So you can just forward tilt someone on stage.
Yep.
If they're at the right percent, they don't press a button.
Ooh,
they can just get
that's dead. That's dead. SDB.
A move we did not see get much use the last set.
Yes,
Mop in actually
correct.
Up smash,
Yep.
but SDB already gonna sort of establish themselves as a different sort of Aegis player here. Looking more to sort of just overwhelm Y Delirious with these buttons, not allowing him to get in.
See what they can do from here. That is pretty tied up. Crack
Pretty
shot.
big extension coming out here from SCB, and if he would have landed on that platform, that could have actually been a death.
Yeah, that could have been a death.
In a very early one too. Tries to get the dash up smash, but just not enough percent. Just a little bit outside the percent range, it seems. Y Delirious.
Oh no, Y Delirious is in that spot now.
That platform landed it down to was insane. It almost looked like a no impact landing there. Insane stuff from YD. I've never seen that before because that's such an interesting way to provide the pressure against opponents who are shielding on platforms, which is historically something that Terry hasn't really been able to find a solution to.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
all right, SCB.
Pull out their own tricks out of the bag.
All right, SCB. I see you. You get the down throw in there as well, sitting at a good 83. Honestly, just chilling. Not even really sweating it too much. Not even too much danger, they say. You're going to get grabbed out of a roll.
That reaction from YD was insane.
Right.
To cover those options and then just run straight over and get the next one.
Yup.
Very
Doing it perfectly. Great roll. Going to go for the dodge check. No, the parry. Can we call that a Terry Perry? Can we make that a thing? I think we should, because that was really good.
Oh.
Goes to the power dunk in, but see, that was the shoot. That was the shoot. That was the shoot, baby.
One of the most toxic situations to
Oh
be
my
stuck
God.
in Smash Ultimate, because aerial power dunk is actually safe on shield if you land it at the right height.
Right.
And SCB knew that, so they were prepared to hold shield for that, but very few players are prepared to do what comes after.
Exactly.
Because there's so many options that the Terry can do from there. Such a terrible, terrible situation to be stuck in that really, if I'm honest, often does just end up in the stock, even if that first power dunk isn't the one doing it.
Right, and we do see here, down to last stock apiece. Why Delirious trying to close this one out, both sitting in the 80s, looks for the grab, does miss it a bit, jumps in, back air is there, SCB gonna switch off, increase momentum, baby, get back on stage, but the dunk is there, and it is
Power dunk to rule them all.
clean. Oh my
A
God.
great call out on SCB's ledge option there, and then the double jump that came after.
He dunking him, man. He's really him. It's him dunking.
That move, I mean, it's like
Terry
it's
Bogard.
so crazy thing about moves in
Why
Smash Ultimate
Delirious?
that like since the other hitbox spikes, that's technically the weak hit.
Right.
Like, there's so many moves that sort of have these weird properties in the game where it's like, you know, you can die to the technically what is the weak hit is something like 30% earlier than you would something else.
Right. All right, here we go. Straight back to PS2. Not gonna play with the curse of counter picks today. We're gonna go.
Raw downer coming out. That
Wow.
downer did damage, dude.
Wow.
18%.
Oh my
And the
God.
platform pressure is sort of coming out here from YD. You have to be pretty creative with how you sort of condition people out of shielding on the platform with this character.
Right.
It is one of the weakest states that you can put him in. It's like
Right.
keep him on the ground, unable to sort of do anything about you up there. But YD definitely has answers on answers. Put that Nair into immediate cancel burn knuckle.
Ooh.
And so many more like we saw earlier with the down tilt. But for now,
he can't get back
sort
on
of just
stage.
stuck
He
off
can't get back on stage.
The forward air finally coming out, and an excellent sequence from SCB going to end that first stock from Y Delirious. Looking more than equipped to come back in this game too and make this a real set.
That was so good for SCB, literally keeping Why Delirious off stage. He literally did everything. I saw the burn knuckle, I saw the crack shot, I saw the spiral over trying to get back on stage, and SCB's like, nah, keeping out every single time, making him pay for it.
We were sort of talking about like Incineroar earlier, who's like a character that has like a functional amount of mix-up
Right.
for what they want to do, and like Terry is definitely like that +1. Like has a lot of mix-up, has a lot of different timings and moves you can go for, a lot of different recovery routes, but at the end of the day, it's still Terry.
Oh no!
So yeah, I wouldn't be
He's
surprised
locked
if we,
out.
surprised if we
He's
see
locked
him
out.
exploded here once again with the jump being expended here now. Had to really bet
He's-
it all on that air dodge and somehow
what?
not making it to the
What?
ledge.
He made it back. Oh my God! Are you
99%
okay?
on board.
This is absolutely insane. Okay, he managed to live.
That's
That's
gonna be it.
twice.
That's
That's
gonna be
twice.
it. Yeah.
Oh my
The
God.
composure of YD to just land and throw that.
That's insane. That's insane. The man is still living. Why Delirious?
Oh, and SCB really betting it all and finding a jump out of shield.
He
Now,
got
but
the
YD just
third!
not giving it to him. He's instead just taking these go moves and running with them. No
Every
intent
single
to go
one.
in the air to hit
Okay.
these up airs, but finally an up smash able to take it, sort of return our game to a non-chaotic state as
Oh
much as
my
it can be in this match.
God. Yeah, the fact that he was in Ghost State for that long and landing every single Buster Wolf, you're just like, yeah, let's do it. Let's get it out there. Raw grab, gonna switch position on the side of the stage.
I really feel like in this corner we're just one hard call out away from SCB losing the stock. It
Yeah.
could be a Nair burn knuckle, it could be a down air, it could be anything. But
Good back air.
put him right back in there to just
Got the
expend this
grab.
opportunity. Definitely gonna be forward throw here. Let's see what YD has to deal with. The myriad of options that SCB can take care of. Not gonna have anything in store for the Nair just yet.
A little bit too short.
Actually, looks like they're gonna get called out for
Crack shot.
overextension, and then we're just ping-ponging back and forth between the
Yep.
advantage states of these two players
Ooh,
right now.
he's
And
going for a spiral
attack
upper.
coming out from YD. Out of all
Oh
things.
my God. Okay, he has so much of a hill to climb here, sitting at 81% on his last stock.
Quick get off me option there from SCB, just the raw up B out of
The
shield.
miss.
Oh, but that burn knuckle is gonna cross up in that up smash, which SCB maybe thought would end the game. Instead, actually gets them at a stock
Yep.
loss, but not quite. You know, still in a
Jumps off the grab.
mostly, but you
Okay.
really don't want to get this series to 100% right now.
Yep. Okay,
You
YD.
want to end the stock before you can get there.
Yeah, YD. He's sitting at it right at 105. SCB gonna
dash
try and finish it off.
It's all gonna come down
my God.
to this. I feel like
Oh,
and
that is it.
somehow, some
That is
way,
it.
that up smash with punishes the Terry down air.
Oh my God.
Why Delirious really looking a lot of the time for those jumps
Yeah.
off of the ledge, because that down air just and it can even catch neutral get up too, because weak Terry down air into burn knuckle is a confirm.
Yeah.
It's one of the more crazy confirms in the game, to be honest, that you don't really see very often, but
Right.
a player like Why Delirious is definitely going to know when and how to sort of exercise it. So you either catch the jump off the ledge or you catch the neutral get up. Right there, YD caught neither, and SCB was just like that with the punish. Just absolutely
Right. Let's see how well this goes. Sticking with it, just sticking with the guns.
Looks like they're on the same stage as well here.
Yep.
What will inevitably be the last game of this set now, and starting to go through. Late dash attack coming out from YD. Definitely an underrated move that Terry sort of has. Terry definitely doesn't have a bad classification of move when it comes to it.
You know?
But that dash attack, you know, sometimes it doesn't get as much love as you feel like it should, and then you see it kill someone at like 90 in the corner. So.
Let's see how much gas Delirious has left in the tank, or is SCB going to close this one out? Bring it back. We do see a little late of a roll-up, timing it right. What a good
SCB
flip.
actually lost the jump there, and that actually offset Y Delirious' trump timing. So
Spot dodge. Okay, no.
that's
Wait.
Yep, that's just got right there in the corner.
Oh my God.
You don't want to accept it, but you know it's coming there if you're SCB.
Zeal, this man is literally just on demon time right now. Absolutely insane. Okay, let's see what he can do. Sitting at 80, very close to that all-important go.
The raw power dunk coming out just to get off that platform. Looking for any way to string up damage here is YD, and there it is, the weak down air into there. Burn Knuckle did almost 50 damage as a conversion alone, and it gets the weak air almost to do another down air.
Wait, what?
And
what?
I think he landed thinking he had gotten the stock, and somewhere in there was a shield input thrown, which was just a directional air dodge straight off the stage there. SCB though gonna have some great STI to get out of that jab power dunk.
Oh, what an awkward situation to be in now. YD losing that big power boost, but he's gonna make it work. Man,
still ahead in percent.
Still ahead in percent.
Definitely not as cozy as he was just with the stock.
Yeah, tempo not there, but he still can make it out. Oh, what? All right. Hashtag we take those. Why Delirious?
I think that was like middle burn knuckle.
Middle burn
I think
knuckle.
the fully charged one, the most committal one, would have taken it there, but instead he's gonna go for that rising tackle. He's gonna go blue for a little bit there.
Yeah, just hit a little blue streak real quick. Okay, spiral upper to get back on stage. Crack shot, getting him there. Goes to the raw combo, does not get the grab. SCB has to make something work. No, don't do it like that. YD, YD.
Falling up air into the auto turnaround down air into yet another falling up air down air to close out the set. It was looking so contentious right there up until the end. That was a heater.
That was a heater, bro.
I don't know what else to say.
Like this.
I did not expect that out of that last game.
Holy cow.
What an incredible show there by Delirious when it mattered the most. Just avoiding that last stock altogether.
That was ridiculous. Like,
and, I mean, what a game to end on, because I do think that actually is going to be our last set of pools. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you with me.
Oh my God, man. That was tight. That was so good. Like, that game was so crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't see me on camera, but I had to take the jacket off because I'm just like, look, I literally mid-set, I was like, nah, this is getting too much.
It really feels like each set just got hotter and hotter as time went on until we finally ended with that of all things. Yeah. And I have to thank all of you as well for just joining us here again. Santa Paws won. First kind of breakout appearance of this type of tournament. So, yeah, I mean, that's all we can say is thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We're going to take a bit of a break, and we're going to come back into the top 32, I believe.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere, because obviously we have more coming. We're not quitting until this thing's done. So top 32 coming your way with even more high-level competition and some more sets that are probably going to look like that last game right there.
Look, from here on out, it's nothing but heaters, nothing but burners. Y'all want to stay tuned for this.
Yeah.
Been Beautiful Crow. This is my last leg of today. Hit me up on Twitter, same name everywhere. You know the brand, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Zeal, my man.
Yeah, I was going to say, I, of course, have been Zeal. Zeal SSB on Twitter. I'll be back for top 4 later.
Yes.
Got a little bit of a jump until then. So, I mean, so much could change in this bracket from now, like between how it's projected and how it can pan out. I'm really excited to be back with you guys later and, you know, just to see some great Smash Ultimate.
Yup. All right, start the break. We out of here. Peaces.
Thank you, guys.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom, and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person. emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu. Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home. Never forsake me, take me home.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board, and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home. Never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River Region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in at home. I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home. Never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River Region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in at home. I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home. Never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River Region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of hands-on experience within my field, and also they're just giving me a wide variety of options of things that I might want to pursue in the future.
In the state of Alabama alone, there are over 4,000 tech-related jobs available. And the preparation that you receive at Faulkner University will allow you to go to work almost anywhere as a software developer. It's a great time to be a Faulkner Eagle, and it's a great time to be a computer scientist. I hope you'll come and join us.
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Preparing leaders for the River Region and beyond, Faulkner University's Harris College of Business is distinctively different, focusing on ethics and character development in the classroom and building ethical foundations with our new Ethics Institute. Living the mission of Faulkner University to glorify God through education of the whole person, emphasizing integrity of character in a caring Christian environment where every individual matters every day.
As a student at the Harris College of Business, I saw firsthand the mission of Faulkner University. My professors there not only taught me, but they also mentored me. They encouraged me. They cared for me. They instilled character and integrity into me. I mattered every day. That mission hasn't changed. Harris College of Business continues to provide its students with the tools they need to succeed in today's business world.
Training tomorrow's teachers, ministers, and scientists, guiding future business leaders to positively impact our global economy, teaching healthcare professionals to improve patient outcomes, coaching athletes to give their best on and off the field, men and women learning how to succeed wherever their dreams take them. That's Faulkner University. With over 70 undergraduate and graduate degree programs, you'll find your calling, all in a Christian learning environment. Faulkner University. Discover more at faulkner.edu.
Did you know that 100% of Faulkner's computer science graduates
since 2014 have found jobs
in their fields within 6 months of graduating?
It's a great time to be a computer scientist. Everyone is walking around with a computer in their pocket in the form of a smartphone, and it takes software developers to make those things work.
I built church websites, and through the training and instruction that I received from Faulkner, I was able to go right into my career after graduation.
It laid a solid foundation for what you need to know.
I'm getting a lot of
Bless the corners of this house and be the lintel blessed. Bless the hearth and every board and each place of rest, and every door that opens wide to stranger as to kin, and every crystal window pane that lets the starlight in. At home, I'm going home for solace and safety, home where the world will not break me, home, never forsake me, take me home.
Here we are.
Had a bit of a wait. Some technical difficulties. Hey guys, welcome to it's the top 32 of Santa Paws 1. Slight delays, but you know what? Happy to have you. We have some video games coming up ahead of us. Once again, guys, thank you so much for your patience. We had a little bit of a mess, a little bit of a debacle, but now we're here. I'm with my lovely, incredible co-caster, Babu. How you doing today, friend?
I'm doing good. Despite the technical difficulties, I'm here to watch and commentate some good Smash.
Me too. I've been waiting for so long.
We can only hope for the best, you know?
I've been waiting for so long to talk about this game. I'm excited to be able to get into it. And we have one of the people visiting. One of our incredibly you ready to play? You ready to go at it?
Yeah, who's playing? It's Goblin versus
Omega?
Goblin versus Omega.
I think so. I believe so. We're gonna get word in a second if that's actually gonna be the match. I believe it is gonna be Goblin and Omega. It's a bit of an exciting set. I wish we did get to start with Tavares Chunky Kong.
That would have been an excellent little cannon match to start off top 32. But I think Goblin, as explosive as a player he is with Roy, and Omega as slippery of a Joker as he is, I feel like we're going to be really looking forward to a very Tom and Jerry like set.
Yeah. It's gonna, oh man, Goblin is so good. He can sometimes just like decimate opponents, and then you're just like, wow. Roy's a little bit of a cheater. He can sometimes just make stocks fly.
Just a little bit, but who doesn't cheat in this game, you know?
Not us. This is the most honest character that we have in the whole cast. So
Yep, you got
we're
it.
just waiting for the set to actually get started. It's been a bit of a hectic day, guys. We had all sorts of technical difficulties. Thank you for your patience. How are you feeling about some of the matches today?
I'm feeling pretty good. Like I said, despite the technical difficulties, we're here. Top 32 is still in full swing. We're going nowhere.
That's right. Well, we have so many good players. This is something that like specifically like shout outs to Katie for like being able to help so many people come here, because you have people like Peanut and Anathema and Goblin coming to this regional, as well as Apollo Kage as well.
Apollo Kage, Chunky Kong.
Yep.
Katie really, worked her 9 to 5.
She worked
getting
her
all
9 to
these
5
top
for this one.
players. She worked 9 to 5 getting these top players over here, and we cannot blame her. I think, despite everything,
We're doing our best. We're doing the best that we can. I'm excited for this match. It looks like they're actually going to be getting into it in a second. They have successfully picked their stage, and I don't actually believe I have seen specifically Goblin go up against Omega in the past.
I have not heard of this specific matchup happening, but we're going to get into it right now. Going to Battlefield for an explosive game 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. Battlefield immediately, and that was such a good way to be able to punish that quick little grab out of shield, 32%, and then doesn't get that dash pivot grab that he was looking for. Right now, they're just trying to feel each other out.
Oh,
and
an unfortunate SD from Omega. As we know, Joker does fall like a rock, so it can be a little difficult to snag that ledge with his tether, but hopefully...
Sometimes you hold down.
Yeah.
Sometimes you hold down.
But we'll see how Omega answers back.
Yeah, that's right. But right now, does not actually have an answer. Goblin not going to be able to find the 2-frame with down air. Still tries to go for the jab at the ledge. An immediate noodle hit of up air. Drops back down. Continues his pressure. Omega going to be falling to that side B.
Stock. It's just insane how explosive a player Goblin can be. You really have to watch those defensive habits, because you will be pushed to the edge of that blast zone faster than you can think.
Just dropping back down there, double jumping back on, nice and non-committal, but Goblin has all of his follow-ups optimized, 37% already. Now controlling the stage again, but that was such a good ledge option.
That was a very good ledge option. But Goblin just defining Omega's defensive habits and what he's going to do left, right, and center, not giving Omega a chance to breathe. It's really difficult just trying to give this guy some room.
He is jumping in neutral air, and oh man, he is finally getting punished for it. That was so good. Because Goblin kept on consistently short hopping neutral air onto Omega's shield, and Omega with another SD.
Like you said, sometimes we hold down, but let's hope that these bracket nerves don't claim Omega's set just yet,
Yeah, what happened?
I couldn't tell you. Sometimes bracket nerves get to people.
So I will say, even though that game 1 was like pretty brief, I feel like thus far, I think that we saw really well from like Omega was like that one little adaptation where he was like, okay, I'm gonna full hop down and you're gonna keep on short hopping, rising, neutralizing in. That is such a difficult option to punish against Roy specifically, because he can make it safe as a rising button, which is so not fair. It feels like Rob neutralizing in a lot of ways, and like it doesn't feel like a commitment.
Yeah, Roy has all these super non-committal buttons, and the way Omega is still able to punish it, let's hope that he can benefit off this best of 5, because I think he's gonna get the download sooner than we think.
Yeah. A little down throw forward, just getting the down tilt check chase. Now Omega's starting to execute a little bit. He was kind of flubbing that game 1 execution-wise. He's getting back into the swing of things, and now he's just applied 61% unanswered.
One can only hope that Omega can keep finding this answer and keep the momentum on Goblin right now. Omega has all the momentum that he could muster at this point, going to counter his approach with a Rebel's Guard, and just like that, our set is here, and this could be the lead. This could be the potential lead that Omega could need to get the upper hand on Goblin on FD on this game too.
That's it. Drop down, double jump up. He doesn't get much else out of it. That was such an important trade for Omega. He almost lost his stock to the side B. Finally finds that jump call out, and that's going to be a quick little counter.
Is going to take him straight to the blast zone. You got to be careful with that recovery as Roy.
Okay, quick little downer as well. Yeah, Omega is just a totally different player this game. He's playing with a lot more confidence. He's executing. He's getting his damage output out. Feel like you really couldn't say that about the first game. He just kind of needed a second to warm up.
Exactly. It's like a sleeper agent just heard their code word.
Yeah, that's right. Like, activate nuclear bombs. This was it.
Yes, exactly.
He woke up. Okay, just backing off a little bit, just in case maybe he saw like a bad air dodge or something. Just looking for the falling neutral. Such a nice and active button. Commits a little bit too much to the forward, but that's okay. He's a whole stock up
We're
at
gonna
this
see
point.
the drag down into down smash. That's the joke. That is the Joker special for kill confirms, but still, Omega's first stock going unanswered.
Yeah.
Until now, powerful up tilt's gonna be taking that first stock, and let's see if Goblin can bring this game back.
Yeah, right now he's going to be able to make it back onto the stage. Well, maybe not for too long. Tries to get the gun denial. Not going to be able to find it quite yet.
Yeah, we know.
That's the issue having it there.
Cool. Okay.
That being said, Goblin is still tacking on as much damage as he can, trying to find an answer to this stock deficit. 67 still left unanswered by Omega, not being able to close out or start the stock just yet. Both players playing extremely slippery, knowing that one slip up could mean their stock of the game.
Oh, that was so good. That non-committal edge guard on behalf of Omega. He jumped out there. He baited the early up B from Goblin. He was able to get his F tilt as a result. Omega still making it back onto stage with neutral. He has a pretty solid lead for himself and now just needs a way to be so patient there. That was such good patience from Goblin. He didn't press the end of the side B immediately.
Yes, and we can also see that Goblin has a lot of faith in his shield, especially with how much shield pressure Roy can dish out in a matter of seconds.
Oh, yeah. And nice little up air out of shield. Optimal punish. He was able to get the stock off.
Stock situation.
That's right. Tries to go with another neutral, but you see Omega with the preemptive rising neutrals as well, calling out Goblin for these approaches.
And that back air is going to take game 2. We are 1-1.
Yeah. Omega just played so beautifully that game.
Omega played much more smoother than he did last game. Honestly, just being able to dance around Roy, someone who wants to be in your face as much as he can, is honestly artistry in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. He was effectively calling out a lot of Goblin's jump-ins. He really was like just saying, hey, I'm going to keep you at the ledge. He was utilizing like a lot of rising and falling neutrals just to keep him at bay at the ledge. He really buckled down on his edge guards, like super non-committal, jumping out there, jumping back on, coming back on with an F tilt, and now going back to game number 3 on small battlefield, catching that spot dodge with that side B.
And once again, we are seeing that explosive attribute of Goblin's play, tacking on 53% in a matter of less than 15 seconds, 71. And right off the bat, Omega is in the place that you never want to be against Roy, and that is the ledge. And we're
This is why you do not want to be at the ledge against Roy. Sometimes you're like, wow, I'm at what percent? GG's. You can take my stock anyways. And now all of a sudden, Goblin has a little bit of momentum. And when he has a bit of momentum, look at this. He is holding forward and pressing buttons.
And this is the Goblin special, just an insane amount of pressure, just full hold forward pressure utilized to the greatest extent.
Oh, yeah. Who gets that noodle hit of the up air, but still manages to find a follow-up, tries to go out there. If they connected that was going to be the stock. Stop the side B preemptively. The jab would have been able to cover an air dodge back on, but Omega did an air dodge above the stage.
That being said, as aggressive as Goblin does play, you can hardly call him a master because you already can tell that they know the outer extent of their advantage and what will hit and what will take an advantage state or a stock.
I gotta say, I don't actually know what the follow-up is for down guns against like Roy's recovery, because it feels like Goblin can consistently just keep mashing out up B.
And up B is armored, no, or is that on the ground?
That's gonna be from the ground, as well as maybe the air, but that time around, not far enough to be able to make it back onto the stage, finally evening up the stock count, but you got a lot of damage to make up.
Gonna be a long uphill climb for Omega. Omega tacking on a good 55% on Goblin. Still a large uphill climb that they have to fight.
Oh, yeah.
To be able to even this game out and get an edge in the set.
Okay, tries to right now find that drag down, but goes for the down smash
Going
instead.
for the down smash. I think they expected for Goblin to land on stage rather than platform.
Yeah. Maybe thought that, maybe I have enough horizontal drift, I'll be able to push you down with me to the right side. But now, finding a back end, and now all you have to do is just get that one hit. But
great
Goblin,
air dodge from Goblin.
Yeah, so good. Made it back onto the stage, and keeps on doing so as well. Just such good recovery timing mix-ups. And over, Omega just keeps on trying to anticipate and punish an up B.
And like that, we are even keel, and a 2-2 stock game on game 2. Omega, we talked about Omega having a large uphill climb, but that climb that he has embarked on, he is about to finish and making this game completely even. We're going to see the drag down into the up smash.
And that time around, that up smash would have both covered the drag down onto the stage, as well as that outermost part of the platform. And what a punish. Goblin was like, okay, traditionally speaking, the only option you really have is like a counter, but saving the double jump, making it back onto the stage, just waiting past all those neutralities, but so lagless, still able to pop out yet another jab.
And Omega now showing Goblin that he too can be unrelenting in his advantage. Both players just expressing just an endless and great amount of pressure on their opponent, not letting them breathe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that down tilt attack chase was almost menacing. And now just waiting, sitting in shield, just in case Omega had gone for the side.
Oh,
and
the down air to the up smash.
Wow.
And with that, that was the uphill climb that Omega needed to get an edge in this set. One more game from Omega, and he will be taking Goblin into losers.
That was such good awareness that like Omega was just at that Goblin was just at a high enough percent that to have sent up, because I was like, is this startup of up smash going to be able to hit? Goblin was just barely high enough. Omega is up 2-1 against Goblin.
This could be a very notable win for Omega.
Oh yeah. But now just immediately Goblin. Look at all of this pressure that they keep on consistently applying. Okay, forward into an uphill, just classic Joker stuff, and then ended up drifting too far left. Goblin went to the right and ended up whiffing his grab.
Like, as you can see, just from the first 2 seconds of this match, there's like two pitbull fighting dogs just trying to lockjaw on each other. They're barking. Those dogs are barking. Like, you can see just inches away from each other, pixels away from each other, just waiting to see who can start the advance first and who can run with it the most, because that is the crux of this matchup.
If anything, this is an aggressive game.
This is a very aggressive game.
Have just been holding forward this whole time. They're both interacting as much as possible, and that's going to be 1-2 frame with the neutral B. Doesn't find at that time. Goblin slightly mistiming, but still so little lag. Gets that F to go and gets that forward.
Yep. Omega once again has to answer back with another quick stock to seal out this set, or else we're going to be seeing a Game 5 situation where momentum can be slated on either side.
Getting a little bit of an upbeat, just backing off. I like the fact that Goblin had landed below the platform, because otherwise that would have been unsafe on hit.
Goblin's cooking a little bit with these conversions. Wait a second. Omega's going to be found off stage again, the same position that he was in not only 30 seconds ago.
Oh, such a good parry, but still such good awareness. Even if you parry a lot of Roy's buttons, sometimes he's just that kind of a character that you have to respect. Yeah. So Omega didn't go for the immediate punish, just dropped down, got the drag down into the up smash. That was optimal. That was such good execution. But now, all of a sudden, you have 100% to make up.
And once again, we have seen that Omega can prove that he can make this climb, this amazing comeback, in no less than a few neutral interactions. He does have that kind of player's equanimity and calmness that comes with having to play characters challenging as Joker, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at those drag downs. Omega. Omega's execution this game is looking phenomenal. But now, look at how much Goblin has adapted just to get up attacking a lot of those falling neutralities. Now, my question is, Omega has successfully conditioned them to get up attack. What's going to be the counter play? What's it going to be? I feel like if Omega gets Arsene, we could see something like an up smash out of shield to bait and punish that.
That being said, like Omega got the distance leverage that he needed, being able to space with not only Gun but Aha to get the leverage to Arsene, taking another stock with back air, and we are in another last stock situation, people, in one of the most aggressive sets tonight.
Oh yeah, and I feel like that could have been a dash grab, but maybe Omega was not too fully confident that the neutral would have into that, stuck at the ledge. So dangerous, because there's so many different ways that Goblin can actually kill you here, but doesn't find the back air out of shield.
Like, looking at just how these players are dancing around their options, dancing around both their advantage and disadvantage, and that's going to be it. Don't be reverse there. Gonna be hit with the classic Roy Jair.
Who parries?
Gabo.
Man, that was actually kind of wild.
That was wild. That's one of those parries that you see in an album cover with the parental advisory in the corner.
That's like, think about an option like Gun on your shield. Typically speaking, you'd think, oh, as Joker, I'm totally safe to press this. I have pressed one of the safest, most disjointed moves in the game on your shield. And Goblin was just that guy.
Yeah.
He parried it.
You
got
know,
the punish.
What's Gun to a non-believer?
nothing.
Nothing
it means
at
that these
all.
bullets mean nothing to me.
Exactly.
I have protection.
It's nerf for nothing.
That's right, baby. But now, all of a sudden, this is Game 5, Omega and Goblin. So even. I feel like this was seeded to go like pretty heavily in Goblin's favor, and Omega's definitely like putting up a serious fight, holding onto that down B so long.
Hit that Rebel's guard too soon.
Keep mashing, keep pressing up in. Do it.
I challenge you. I double dog dare you in like that. He's here.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what Omega can do with Papa Arsene on stage.
He gets 2 hits of those up airs. Still gets that back. Goblin spacing and timing is just so immaculate here. Finds one of those up airs. Goblin just going to be double jumping away. Has his double jump still. Has to save it. Spaces it. And, oh my.
Oh, goodness.
That was the biggest pop-up I've ever seen.
That was the biggest pop-up from Greg over there, but enough about Greg. We have a Game 5 to commentate.
I wonder if my microphones like ended up picking up on that, because if that was the case, that would have been really funny.
But honestly, that pop-up is the perfect manifestation of the aggression of this set. In a Game 5 situation where Omega has the stock lead and not letting Goblin breathe. You have 2 options here, either camp Goblin out or not let him breathe. And Omega is choosing option 2, but it won't work for long with a jab fares into the blast zone with even stocks in this Game 5 situation.
Gets that down through into the forward, gets those down guns
the
off
down
stage,
gun!
But so important. Most of the time, you just wait out the hits of the down gun, you get far away enough to the side, and you have a double jump. You will probably make it back onto the stage. But that does not guarantee that you will make it off this ledge.
Extremely wise for Goblin to reserve those jumps after down gun. Gonna stop his side B right after hitting Rebel's guard twice. Very smart of Goblin not to finish that sequence.
Oh, yeah. Alright, tries to look for another neutral, just sitting in shield, being really nice and patient. And Arisa just saying, hey, you know, all of this rhythm, all of a sudden, I'm going to reset the situation. I'm going to reset neutral. And Goblin is still evening up this damage.
There is nothing like a put the beat down, flip it, and reverse it. And another down air into up smash. We're seeing deja vu in this interaction, sending Goblin to his last stock in Game 5. This could easily be huge for Omega, sending him to losers with an extremely notable win.
Oh, that's right. And that neutral as well, such good, such non-committal, safe coverage. Okay, gets that grab that time around. Ooh, but I like the fact that Omega didn't continue to press buttons. It was like, hey, you know what? I waited my turn, I missed my turn. I'm not going to keep on forcing the situation.
Omega said, I'm finished. You can press your buttons. I'll let you whiff, and I'll see you off stage. Going to answer back with the up B.
Whiffs that dash grab, and we have seen Goblin make these back. We have Roy make these back.
And we will see the Game 5 last stock situation on Goblin versus Omega. It could go either way. That's the drag down. The up smash? Not just yet.
Okay, still going to be looking for it. Omega is gone fishing, and Goblin is pressing neutrally over and over again, backing off a little bit, looking for a jump call out.
Ooh, Arsene is here. This could go either way. They're at the perfect percent to take each other's stocks out and send either one of them to losers.
That's a Joker in the corner, and that is a Roy. I was smelling a side beat.
It is a it's an unattended 4-year-old in a pit bull. You gotta be careful, Joker. Gotta be careful, Omega. Let him whip the forward tilt. He's gone. Sends Goblin to losers with an extremely notable win for Omega. That was an amazing Game 5 last stock, last hit set. Phenomenal play on both sides.
Goblin had their ankles crossed up in real time.
Yeah.
Just jumping in your face. Dropping back down and getting that F tilt as well. The pressure, the amount of pressure.
Absolutely crazy. I just can't imagine 2 people, one high school teenager and one demon right behind them on ledge, crossing you up.
Yeah. Damn, that was
absolutely
sick.
Crazy.
That was awesome. What an upset for Omega, huh?
Extremely notable win, going to put Omega on the map even more. That was an insane set, and I am so glad that I had the privilege to commentate something as high octane as that.
I'm glad that we could get into this technically being a first match of the block.
I think that is a perfect way to kick off this top 32.
Absolutely. This tournament is really stacked, dude. Like, how many people does this have?
Around 150.
Something? 150?
Around 150.
And it's got players like Anathema, like Goblin, Omega, who just upset Goblin. An incredible win for Omega. But honestly, I gotta say, Omega was just like playing like super tight in that last interaction. There was definitely times where like, okay, Goblin was like, yo, I'm playing back a little bit. I'm catching all of your landings. I'm catching you like double jumping back on. Every single time that I saw Omega double jump in the corner, I was terrified. I was smelling side B.
Like both players just sharks in the water, smelling each other's blood, ready to lockjaw on you at any convenience. And you could almost hardly remember that Omega double SD'd in game 1.
2 SDs. Just needed a second to warm him up. Needed a game to lose.
With Omega's hands being warm, anything's possible for that guy.
Yeah, and it's going to be exciting to see how Omega plays and progresses throughout the day. I don't know if that was a match to make it into the top 8, but right now we are just going to be waiting for our next set of players to sit down and get into the swing of things.
Who is playing now? I see Apollo Kage up there. Apollo Kage and Tavares.
Does that mean Tavares beat...
I think Tavares beat Chunky Kong and Apollo Kage beat
A good
Benny.
win for Tavares. That's a pretty good win for Tavares.
That's a very good win for Tavares.
I'm trying to think about that matchup for Chunky Kong, and I'm like, man,
it's
Mario
not
Donkey
good.
Kong?
Oof. It's just as the canon goes for that matchup.
It's not a good time.
It's not a good time for the monkey.
You get hit with a lot of outgoes, you DK, you just gotta be like, oh wow, I have to hold this damage no matter which way I DI. That's cool.
With how many ladders that you have to climb in Donkey Kong is kind of poetic.
Yeah, that's right. Mario climbs those ladders. This is it. He was the first guy to climb the ladders against. So now Tavares going up against Apollo Kage. This is a bit of an interesting matchup. Not one that I've seen in quite some time. Mario
Snake Mario. I don't think it's terrible for Mario. I know a lot of players who are very comfortable in the Mario matchup. But that being said, it is just a game of Wipeout. If you've ever seen Wipeout in ABC, you're just trying to dodge everything at every last opportunity. And it is a very sink or swim matchup.
I will say the same sort of thing applies, I feel like, with any combo, with any ladder game going up against Snake, which is you really absolutely cannot go through those full extensions simply because Mario's combos aren't exactly frame tight. You have 1-2 frames of leniency, and then all of a sudden you have grenade to worry about.
And
but
just
using
keeping his face all just right off the bat.
Oh,
telling him right now, you're not going to pull those in front of me.
Oh my gosh, look at these setups. Apollo Kage is cooking something up, tries to come in with that F tilt, is going to be able to do so, just backing off a little bit. Apollo Kage is such a mid-range camper. Sometimes you just get the new face, is like, hey, I'm going to wait for you to press a button, I'm going to wait for you to do something, and then outspaces you with like down tilt and F tilts.
It's the Katy Perry hot and you're cold. Like 1 second he's in your face and 1 second he's setting up shop. Either way, you're in trouble because he's going to be an advantage either way if it succeeds.
Oh yeah. Looking for that jump call out with that up B that could have led into a really nasty combo because Tavares would have been able to get that platform extension.
Ooh, that dash attack going to be sending him straight off the stage and dodging Nikita with an up B. Very wise of Tavares.
Pretty tricky to do. I feel like that's a good amount of like the key to getting back onto stage against Snake because of how laggy Nikita is. If you can get past it, that's the goal. And such a good tech, but Tavares does not let up on his advantage state.
Tavares just trying to dance around the Snake up tilt because both players know what they want. Ooh, and going to roll the wrong way. Playing that guessing game against Snake is difficult for both parties.
And now this is a bit of a challenge. How do you actually close against Snake? Mario, as a lot of characters in this game, ends up sort of getting shield camped at high percent because the only thing he really has is a back throw, which will only kill super close to the ledge. And now Apollo Kage is just camping, playing slow, playing out of shield, and popping out a bunch of projectiles against Tavares.
With how efficient Tavares is at Mario, can you blame him? Like a swift back air like that, taking the stock, really just establishes in your mind that you don't want Tavares in your face, especially just being Snake, being able to want to set up shop like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, and this could be huge, but that's exactly what I mean. You have a single frame of leniency, and then all of a sudden, Apollo Kage just able to grenade out of disadvantage. Could be whiffing that dash grab, huge punish from Apollo Kage, and now has Tavares stuck, but up B out of shield. Such an underutilized option.
Going to up B through that second phase of Snake forward tilt. And it's just like you said, being a combo character like Mario that can ladder you to the upper ends of the blast zone, you have to realize when something in your string or something in your sequence is not frame perfect, because that grenade will come out.
Just backing off a little bit, Tavares, both of them are actually playing so patient, but that's what I mean about Apollo Kage's mid-range camping. He was like, okay, you whiffed F smash, I'm going to find a punish. Tavares, though, with the tech chase, going to be keeping Apollo Kage stuck at the ledge.
Both characters utilizing something that we don't see very often, which is walking, because Apollo Kage doesn't want to get too close to Tavares, and Tavares doesn't want to get too close to Apollo Kage's burst range.
No, you're absolutely right. The best way to go up against somebody who is just occupying that range against you is just to walk up non-committal and then walk out. Walking in, walking out of that range of ambiguity, that is how you bait an opponent into doing something. But then tries to go for the tech chase with the neutral. You saw Apollo Kage recognize, hey, I'm not connecting this. I'm just going to back off and make this safe.
Exactly. And with both players being able to analyze and recognize that exactly where their advantage and disadvantage ends and begins is the crux of being able to play this matchup efficiently for both players, and gonna send him straight to his own grenade with a back throw and going to have to find an option to land, but it's not gonna happen. Tavares takes the second stock with an up air on platform.
Yeah, 114% right now, has to find a way to be able to land past that snake up tilt, which is a bit of a challenging task.
But if Tavares is able to pull it off and dance around the...
Pull off what? Pull off what? Nothing. Snake up tilt, baby.
Nothing at all. With the low profile and how quick it starts to how fast it sends you to the blast zone. It's just the snake move ever.
That's the thing. That's the thing that Snake does. Sometimes you just gotta hold that. So already established, like in that game one, I just feel like Apollo Kage in mid range, so patient, so on top of like all of his setups, all of his damage output. And then there was also like a point in time where I feel like, damn, Tavares is really struggling to take a stock against Snake. Think about how much survivability Snake has. He has maybe one of like the best recoveries in the game. He's a bit of a hefty guy. You know, he's got the meat on those bones.
Exactly.
In addition to the fact that you can just shield camp Mario to save your own life.
There is nothing that Mario is able to do to get Snake in that compromising situation. With how slippery Apollo Kage is playing, it only makes things worse. You can't kill Apollo in a way that matters.
So game number 2, they're going to be opting to go to Town and City. Quick little neutral into the jab as well. Tries to set something up with Fireball. And then again, look at the damage output that Tavares gets, or excuse me, Apollo Kage gets off of just a couple of hits. Goes for an option.
Goes for break the targets with the forward air, but we find Apollo Kage back on stage, but Tavares not giving him the stage control that Snake needs. Going to read the air dodge and to extend his advantage, and we're still going.
The platform went away when he needed it most. He called the ambulance, and then they're like, I'm sorry, guys, you're not insured. We're going to get the stretcher out of here.
When Apollo Kage needed the platform most advantage to call out the avatar, but we are back in mid-range and mid-stage, going to parry the option into a forward smash. Tavares has the lead, but can he keep it?
Oh, those jab grab mix-ups, so solid. And then just spacing out the up B, using the hitbox to clank with the Nikita, making sure the hitbox is not a bit of an issue. And, okay, has to find a way to be able to land.
The air dodge back to the ground, anticipating an up tilt. This is the lead that Tavares needed.
Oh, yeah. Okay, a little bit of a down tilt, and then there it is again. Grenade just keeping Apollo Kage safe, but when you down a whole stock, all of a sudden, you're down a piece. You can't keep on trading up, because then all of a sudden your opponent is left with the queen, and you got nothing but a king left.
And that's right. Being able to just sit and shield against Mario like that is able to net Snake as many stocks as he's able to deprive from Mario. At that percent, you're just able to sit and shield and look for a down throw. It's a confirm at that point.
Okay, just setting up something with the grenades yet again. Tavares just recognizing that it was on the ground, backing off a little tiny bit here. Apollo Kage is just looking for the next opening.
And we might not find this opening for a good bit. Considering how long Town and City is, Mario has a long way to run in this extremely extensive obstacle course.
Okay, just jumping after Apollo Kage right now past this obstacle course of all of these grenades. Looks for the neutral.
Oh, gonna miss the tech into the down smash. Tavares recognizing that certain moves like Mario Nair can put him into tumble at this percent and acting immediately almost at the flick of a switch.
Such a good...
And did you notice that he used Flood on the grenade to get that stage pressure out of there?
Yeah, that was fascinating. Okay, makes it back past Nikita yet again. Just using Town and City. Tavares looks so comfortable on the stage. Just using those side platforms to recover as well. And catching that again. And that was a lot of pressure.
Tavares takes the tech roll of most resistance, knowing that Apollo Kage is going to cover the other end with an up tilt.
Oh, yeah. Right now, just going to be waiting, looking for this spoiler. Not going to be able to find anything quite yet, though. Tavares just backing off, playing nice and patient, because Apollo Kage, with this kind of a deficit, is the one to have to approach.
Yes. And if Tavares is able to snuff out all the approaches from Apollo Kage with his own answer to that advantage, we could see a game 3 with a 1-on-1 score for Tavares and Apollo Kage. But Tavares has to play with a cool head. You can't let Snake approach, and you can't let Snake camp you out.
Look at how patient he is. He's also mixing up his landing, stalling with some of these capes as well, backing off, looking for something. Looks for a huge up smash. Apollo Kage whiffs that neutrally, but then fell down fast enough. Now Tavares is just going to be throwing him off stage. Is he going to be able to punish this high recovery? No, not quite. Apollo Kage lands to safety, but that's
the whiff grab on the spot dodge with an up smash is going to take us to game 3 on equal advantage. It was almost like we were seeing a new patient Tavares as he was just dancing around everything that Snake had to offer in zoning.
Yeah, absolutely. Tavares, I love the way, especially that he was integrating tape in this matchup. Not even specifically to avoid or deflect grenades, but just to be able to stall his descent. He made a lot of his jump-ins really, really ambiguous against Apollo Kage, who was like, whoa, buddy, you've mixed up your tempo, your rhythm. I'm missing some of these notes.
And a lot of what this matchup has to do, and most matchups in this game in general, always have to do with subverting expectations. If you can mix up the rhythm just a little bit and be able to toss the opponent's perception off of their rhythm, you have the advantage because they're going to pick an option at the point where they predict.
This is cool. We have Tavares taking Apollo Kage to game 3. Once again, this is a best of 5, but now it is 1 game apiece. We just saw the upset of Omega over Goblin as well.
It's
we have
crazy.
Some cool sets.
We're having some amazing sets here. Notable wins left and right. Denny taking a win off Danny, which tongue twister in and of itself. Samus Wolf seems pretty even for the kits that they have. But Wolves and Bounty Hunters aside, we have a Bounty Hunter and a Plumber here in game 3. And they chose FD.
Yeah. Final Destination's a bit of an interesting choice here. I do feel like Tavares was really utilizing the side platforms to be able to land safely, to be able to land a little more successfully. And now, again, just trying to mix up a lot of his timings here. Just goes through the up airs and then avoids
the grenade with a full vertical jump instead of a running one.
Oh, yeah. He had to cut his advantage shade a little bit short, but it doesn't matter because he reset. He's still able to get the more up airs off. And now all of a sudden, look at this damage lead. Tavares still following up off of those grenades. The situational awareness.
With Mario and Snake on FD, as explosive as that match is, it's also giving a little bit of the SpongeBob Pie episode. Explosions left and right, Mario dodging everything that he can to ensure that Snake doesn't get the advantage he needs, and a down air is going to take a stock off of Apollo Kage in this extremely nail-biting game 3.
Okay, that foiler. Who does foiler at 0? Who does that? Tavares is that guy. That is him.
Tavares is that's him. There's no one like him.
Dude, he's kind of nasty.
He's kind of that was more of a statement than an advantage starter, saying, "Let go, I dare ya."
Yeah, let go, do it, buddy. And now just going to be coming back down with some of these fireballs, looking for something. Apollo Kage not rushing to get the immediate punish, but it does not matter. Tavares is staying alive
with a rising neutral air to snuff out Apollo Kage's ledge option. He is not letting Apollo Kage breathe.
But finally has given him a little bit of a breathing room here in 107%. We already know Snake's damage output capabilities. Tavares just backing off, intended maybe on going to like a big reverse fireball. Instead, whiffs that up B, and now Apollo Kage, nice little patient punish, down throw into the reverse up tilt. 29%. He is slowly starting to chip away at this.
This could be the momentum that Apollo Kage needs, but Tavares is going to hold the forward smash and wait for the option to send Apollo Kage to his last stock in game 3. Being able to trample a Snake like the "Don't Tread on Me" flag, it's crazy to see.
Do not step on Snake.
Don't step on Snake, but we're seeing some pretty big Snake stepping right now. With a ladder, are we gonna see the escalator?
Not quite. Just has to shut it down a little bit sooner. Just sitting at shield, waiting. Okay, that's gonna be the down throw as well.
Ooh.
Backing off. You saw the descending grenade. Look at the way that Tavares has been managing his drift so that he specifically avoids the grenade over and over.
Because once you hit that grenade, that's when there is no way that this Mario man, Tavares, is that brave.
He's playing so good.
He's playing so well, knowing that the hurtbutt shift, the forward smash, will completely dodge Snake up tilt.
Yeah. He seems really comfortable in this matchup.
He seems extremely comfortable in this matchup.
Because like the biggest thing that we always note is that juggling Snake is going to always be innately difficult simply because you have to worry about like those Z-drop grenades, right? Those descending grenades that are so notorious for interrupting things. Mario, we're noticing two big things. Number one, we're not seeing any juggles specifically with down air. Because of course, multi-hit, if you have a grenade in hand, that's usually one of the biggest mistakes. The biggest thing, we're not seeing Tavares drift into his juggles. He's always staying to the side of Apollo Kage. And of course, as you keep mentioning, avoids detonating any of those grenades.
A disadvantage saved is an advantage earned in this matchup especially.
That's right.
But Tavares going to be spacing out Apollo Kage, going to be catching a grenade, sending them both upward. Apollo Kage playing a bit more in and not letting Tavares land or get the stage control that he needs.
Committed a little bit too much, but it does not matter. Tavares still ends up off.
Ooh, that was a very ambitious Brave Nikita.
Yeah, he was looking for something.
He was looking for something. He's cooking a little bit more than just those grenades. What is Apollo Kage cooking?
Apparently not a Mario F smash. That was at least not what he had intended. And look at the drift. Look at Tavares managing his movement, making it back onto the stage, and now has to slowly find a way to nickel and dime his way off this ledge, able to just quickly turn around the situation with that jab.
It's just crazy to see how methodical Tavares is playing, how much he's dodging every last explosive that Apollo Kage has set up, zigging his zag, just being sure not to get hit by those frame 4s, those frame 7s, those up tilt kill confirms, everything. He's dodging quite literally Apollo Kage's entire kit, and is so artistic and so pretty to see.
Oh, that's a huge neutral. I smell it for you. And you know what? He dealt it, but it was not exactly the potency that we had intended. We didn't exactly see the spike hitbox connect, but damage is damage. Forward is forward, and that time around Apollo Kage finds that stock.
Ooh, we're gonna be seeing a pretty ambitious forward smash from Tavares, but a down air into the, or a down throw into the forward air. That's like the Mario quick play special, and it's crazy to see that Tavares would implement something like that in this match, taking 4 games worth of conditioning to get to this point.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, just gonna be tossing out some of these grenades, just setting them up yet again. Tavares just being so patient in the situation, using these fireballs as a preemptive way to deal with some of these grenades as well, just denying Apollo Kage of all of his setup, and that's
crazy.
A huge falling up.
We almost saw the falling up air. Oh my goodness! We're starting with. It all starts with an up air. It all starts with an up air. There is no way.
Whose forward air?
Whose forward air was
that? That was insane.
Tavares, you monster! Nobody in the history of Mario would have ever thought I'm going to throw this forward air in front of his forward air. There is no way.
The floor started shaking of a bunch of people running. We are on like the upper level.
Apollo Kage being sent to losers by Tavares. This is upset city.
Omega over Goblin. With Tavares over Apollo Kage. All of a sudden,
it's absolutely crazy.
All of these invading players that have been flown out are
they're being flown to losers.
That's
all expense paid. But just talking about how ambitious Tavares played, how bold he played in the face of a character as polarizing as Snake.
I mean, I gotta say, he played that matchup exceptionally well. The way that he managed the drift, the way that Tavares actually pressured, that forwarder, the fact that it actually connected before Snake's respective forwarder as well, to me, that was an absurd interaction. That should, ideally speaking, not have happened. But you know what? Tavares is that guy.
Tavares is that guy, and that was a certified Mamma Mia moment, despite all the spaghetti on the stage.
Oof. Happens to the best of us. And of course, this is not the last that we've seen of both Goblin and Apollo Kage. They will be sent to losers bracket, but man,
we do get to see the Georgia players shine today.
Yeah,
it's amazing to see, and just how talented how talented Tavares was in being able to recognize exactly what would clank, what is spaced correctly, what will shift over what, and then going back to Omega versus Goblin. Omega knowing exactly how Joker should maneuver through Roy's entire kit and taking the set in the end.
Yeah, no, that's kind of absurd. So once again, congratulations to Tavares. And now we are going to be waiting on our next set of players. Don't exactly have any confirmation on who that's going to be quite yet. But
I heard Anathema. It looks like Anathema versus Peanut.
Actually, yes. So I do believe it was Moxie up against Peanut. She seemed a little bit confident. She lost. But she just wanted like match losers, I believe. And yeah, so Peanut Anathema on paper completely. This has got to be like a very difficult matchup for Little Mac. As many matchups are.
Picking up Peanut the other day made me realize that Peanut has been working on a Mii Sword Fighter.
Yeah.
We may be seeing this Mii Sword Fighter.
Do you know why
Peanut
is playing Mii Sword Fighter? Do you know why Peanut has Mii Sword Fighter? You know the one reason he has one?
He mentioned Peach.
Because he specifically said he wanted to see why Mii Sword Fighter was so bad. He wanted to see.
Really?
He might have said that
There's
joking.
no way.
Yeah, last night at the Airbnb, he was like, "Yeah, I'm playing Mii Sword Fighter because like I just want to see how bad this character is for myself."
And just by default, with how Mii Sword Fighter representation is, Peanut's already like a top 3 Mii Sword Fighter if he just plays the character. Like on the Mii Sword Fighter Hall of Fame, it's going to be Peanut and Mystic, and that's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit rough. So, of course, something like really huge that Peanut does that actually is pretty consistent against Rob, because both big body, frame for early dodge, etc., is a lot of huge up tilt confirms and mix-ups.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to pressuring Rob's shield. I feel like that is something that Peanut can definitely exceed with in this matchup. Take Rob to a stage like Battlefield. We have seen Peanut over and over again. Constant provider of Twitter clips, just up tilt, swinging, brrrr, and then you can take him off the top with up B. So definitely a possibility. If I'm Anathema, I'm not touching triplats. I do not want anything to do with triplats.
I think Anathema would be wise to pick something at least duo plat, or if he's lucky, FD. Just something to not have those platforms, but just enough for Anathema to have space against Matt.
Yeah, but I gotta say, this matchup is going to be difficult simply because, well, think about it this way. Laser, as just a concept, off stage, when you think Little Mac has like a decent recovery, he kind of does. He's able to get past a lot of physical projectiles, but when you have a big incoming laser that occupies, 1/4 of the entire screen and is just that thick, then
there's option A and option B, and Rob circles C, all of the above.
Yeah, he's got them all, baby.
And I think this is the perfect stage for Anathema. There's not too many triplats he has to worry about, but he also has the space that he needs.
And this is exactly what Peanut does. He just plays really patiently. He's looking for this opening. And now Anathema, this could be so huge. Peanut is going to be stuck at the ledge, just charging up neutral B because it can get past both gyro and maybe laser.
But we can already see that Anathema is feeling out Peanut's Mac immediately with a gyro, sending him straight. That's it. That's the start.
You have no double jump, you got no side B, and that's all that it is going to take. And now Anathema has to go to the ledge. He's stalling with down A, just stalling as much as possible. And Anathema's having a good time.
Anathema's having a good time off stage, but can you blame him?
He went for out there food.
But Anathema playing extremely back. He got the stock he needed, and that's all he wants at the moment. He said, "You're going to come to me. I'm not approaching you.
But
come here for your disadvantage."
That was not a good trade at all. He was looking to ant carry with that up tilt. And now,
but Mac has aerials?
That was a bit of a nasty follow-up. But again,
whoa.
You can get away with stuff like that on Gob. And now Anathema just going to be backing off a little bit, just playing so non-committal, just spacing out a lot of his safe moves. Peanut is struggling to maintain any hope of stage.
Unfortunately for Peanut, Anathema is just walling him out at every possible convenience. He does not want to get it, especially with KO Punch on deck.
What was that?
Going to have to answer with the whiffed up B, and that's it. You're off stage. No KO Punch be sound. That's laser. That's double jump. No counter to be found. You're going to be set straight to the blast zone. That is how it is.
Counter too, but Anathema said it does not matter which buttons you're pressing. Looking maybe for some sort of an air dodge reader to try and continue this juggle.
Is this the Anathema special?
No.
No. Gyros on Arby's are not on the menu right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, looking to start something with some of these down tilts here, but is Peanut dashing in there. He doesn't actually find the tech chase. He has a lot of work to make up for it, and I just feel like we're already between the two. It is Anathema who's taking stock so much sooner.
But just like that is the nature of Rob Mac. Once Mac is off stage, he might as well just put his gloves together and pray.
It feels pretty cliche to say that in a lot of matchups, but Rob is definitely one of the worst ones, just because Rob has just that many options. He has side B, he has gyro, but that does not matter. Peanut's anti-airs, Peanut's juggling is looking phenomenal. He finds that up tilt. He's scouting. What's it gonna be? But F tilts the wrong direction.
Just being able to see Anathema up in the air. Peanut is like a shark in the water smelling the blood. He wants that advantage. He needs that advantage. That could be the momentum he needs to get Anathema on his last stop. But with KO Punch on deck, does he use it now? Does he burn it? Or does he...
he's keeping it.
With that, he is back on the board. That's all he needs. Up tilt. Oh no.
No, not at all. He hesitated just a little bit, but he still has KO Punch. He still hasn't gotten hit.
Is anybody's game? The KO Punch! winning arm is going to take game 1 for Peanut against all odds.
So I gotta say something.
Uppercut the motherboard.
It was a pleasure to be able to have a conversation with Anathema this weekend. Anathema, such a good player. That was one of the most awful side Bs I've ever seen in my life. That was, oh man.
That side B is what killed the health inspector. We're going to be...
They had to bury him. It's over.
Oh goodness, but we're gonna be found back on Town and City. I think both players are satisfied with this pick. I think this is the greatest, the line of best fit for both players.
God, that was so funny. Anyways, all of a sudden, it was actually Peanut who ended up taking game 1. That was such a smart directional air dodge. That was such like an unconventional option to get back onto the plat.
Anathema's still covering every base that Peanut has that Peanut has to offer, but once again, KO Punch is on deck. So this is anybody's stock at one whiff at any convenience. Going to waste that KO Punch. I'm going to be taking a up smash to the top blast zone.
Yeah, absolutely. And Peanut right now just going to be waiting a little bit, but that was almost such a good follow-up. But Peanut, really good stuff, just using down tilt out of disadvantage. And it's so difficult to get that 2-frame that you're looking for on Rob specifically. And such a good extension. Anathema's damage output always so consistent.
And these are the conversions that Anathema is known for. The Gyro King being able to cover all the bases that Peanut has with a 0 to 122. And nothing flat, but the forward tilt after the down tilt is going to take Anathema's first stock.
Wow. Okay. Ooh, that low angle F smash typically sets up into some sort of tech chases.
Going to be redeeming himself with a better side way to take the second stock, but
he's like, I gotta make sure I know how to do this still. I gotta make sure I can still pass this bottom the right way.
Yeah, am I still allowed to press side B? But like, oh my goodness, Peanut, you monster! Peanut, you demon!
That kills at 30%.
That killed at 30!
I'm looking at Jazzo. Man, this what is happening this game, man? Oh my god. He still has KO Punch.
He still has KO Punch. Are you serious? Where are we?
We're in Alabama, baby.
We're in Alabama. What kind of state do you see this in?
Oh my god. And then there's just a raw side beat.
And that's not it.
Kill.
That's not it.
Has an up beat. Actually, Shark's
going to poke through the down air. This could be.
But that's
going to armor through what would have been a killing up air with a Mac neutral beat. This is insane.
It's so good against Palutena. It's so good against Rob. You can stay alive. And then all of a sudden, Peanut going through some jab mix-ups.
And once again, we're in a last stock, last hit situation. How do you box a robot, Peanut? Oh no! Peanut is out here playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots, knocking poor Robert's head off to the top end of Town and City. Who would have thought that man would win in Man vs. Machine? Going to a game 3, 2 games on Peanut's advantage. If it's anything like the other two, we are going to be seeing a Robo and losers.
What is happening this event? I saw somebody in chat say Alabama type beat.
And what are they wrong?
This shouldn't be happening by any means. But now all of a sudden, Anathema going all the way out there. Peanut just saying, hey, you know what? I got a side B. I'm gonna get back on. I'm gonna deal some damage. But now you were down 2 games to Peanut.
To Peanut. If anything, being games down against a Mac is so mentally taxing like that. Another KO punch is on deck. How do you build this meter so quickly, but going to get partially stretchered?
But yeah, just keeps on using that neutral B. Anathema has to mix up the way that he is juggling. So you want to see some neutrals, you want to see some jump up, drop down, up smashes as well. Those are super important. But all of a sudden, you're stuck at the ledge.
That's such a good utilization of counter. Being able to dash forward and smack Rob in the face, who's smugly looking at you with a gyro on ledge. What is a robot to do?
Okay, little up tilt and up is as well. Doesn't actually get the punish, but still the falling neutral into the jab as well. Peanut has those.
Whoa! Canceling the neutral beat for an up smash. Where are we and what are we seeing?
We are in Alabama.
What year is this? 20XX? Oh my goodness!
Anathema's playing that.
Anathema's angry.
Anathema's had enough.
We saw bro push up the glasses and smirk and snicker. We can see the shonen glow in the glasses. He pushes them up. It's time. It's gyro time, baby.
And you know what Peanut's saying? You know it's not gyro time quite yet. Just tossing it up there.
Not yet. Yeah.
Peanut making it back onto the ledge, but the question is for how long. So,
oh my goodness! And that is game 2.
Okay, he speedran that game. That was it. That was like, I'm going to punish Little Mac for the bad things. I'm going to punish Little Mac off stage. I'm going to land with more neutralities.
Anathema, I think Anathema's found the download, and now it's time for Peanut to download back.
Yeah. Okay. Game number 4.
Game number 4. Still 2 games on Peanut's advantage, but it is anyone's set, and we're leaving town and city, saying goodbye to Isabel and the villagers, and we are going to Hollow Bastion. What do you think bodes of this stage
solid
pick?
stage, just because again the way that Little Mac scouts out platforms with both up smash as well as up B is super potent. Anathema is not going to be able to get away with landing with neutral nearly as much, but look at this pressure that Peanut gets off of his jump-ins. He is so comfortable with this pressure that he is pushing the way that Little Mac can even hope to approach.
And it's crazy that Little Mac is able to approach Rob in the first place. Rob having such big hitboxes that can wall him out at any convenience. And once again, we see KO Punch on deck. Put the man into tumble. You don't want to lose your stock before his.
But good DI, going to be keeping him alive. He knows that Rob matchup. He knows how to DI. And neutral get-ups, and Anathema finds that up smash on reaction.
Yeah, you got to watch your dome on regular get-up. That's one of the things that Rob can cover best, and we're going to see an amazing set of conversions on Anathema's end, knowing that he has labbed these gyro conversions and combos endlessly for this occasion, but Peanut going to be answering back by putting Anathema off stage.
Just looking for that jab, doesn't actually find that down tilt, pressed it a little bit too soon. Now just waiting a little bit.
Such amazing patience on Peanut's side. This could be the patience that Peanut needed.
To the low 2 on Hollow Bastion. Every low 2 can cheat on Hollow Bastion, baby, and Little Mac is no exception whatsoever. He found that up tilt, he found that up B, and now Peanut just going to be backing off a little tiny bit. He looks for that jab.
But it's okay. Look at that meter. Look at that meter. It's anybody's stock. It is anybody's game at this point. Peanut is able to easily close out this stock and swing the odds in his favor. Have you ever seen?
He might have had nothing to do because he would not have been able to air dodge because of his proximity to the platform. He would have only been able to land or maybe double jump.
And we are seeing a last stock situation on game 4. Once again, we could be seeing a pretty notable win for Peanut.
Okay. Gyro and neutralities all around. Peanut still fought his way out of this advantage. Anathema did not get one of his huge combos.
Oh no! Is that it? That's it! This is the good ending of Terminator 3. You can see that this man, just one man versus machine. Forget Hollow Bastion, forget Kingdom Hearts. We are in the boxing ring.
What happened? What happened? You know what? Let me tell you exactly what happened. You look at me. You look at me. You do not take low 2s to Hollow Bastion. Donkey Kong on Hollow Bastion does unspeakable horrors. Little Mac on Hollow Bastion, that up tilt up B, killing at the exact percent at which it did, straight up should not be happening. And that center platform is so messed up. The amount of center stage that Peanut was occupying that entire set, that was absurd. That was
saw
another upset.
Every ounce of knowledge that Peanut had about Little Mac, taking down a top 10 character with someone on the opposite end of the tier list. And at the end of the day, what is a high tier master to a low tier god?
Yeah, that's tough. Anyways, yet another upset.
Yet another upset.
That's
we're in upset city, population 3.
So, that means Omega made the upset over Goblin, to make it up until this point. That's also Peanut making, of course, the upset that we just saw.
Yep.
And then we also had Tavares over Apollo Page. Those are like 3 of the biggest upsets thus far. That's why top 32 is so cool.
And they were in 3 consecutively streamed sets. What a pleasure to commentate such groundbreaking sets in this amazing tournament.
And something that I also really want to emphasize again, why I specifically bring up Hollow Bastion is it is just the existence of the center platform. Even if the vertical blast zone is comparable to some others in the game, the amount of center stage that you can actually successfully pressure, when you have a biplat layout, you actually have a good amount of mix.
And we saw that with KO Punch. We saw that with the KO Punch on Anathema's second stock. Having such a large central platform that is accessible and low enough to Little Mac to just launch a KO punch and let one rip, that's more than anything. Helps more than anything. And that was the momentum, and that was the stage architecture that Peanut needed in that moment.
Yeah, the biggest thing was just like Peanut controlled center stage. He controlled center stage. He was able to get those kinds of KO punches. He was able to get those kinds of like up tilt and up Bs as well. And he was able to successfully anti Anathema. So another upset that was statistically speaking not supposed to happen. Tavares, Peanut, as well as Omega, they are all crushing it.
Players making history today in Montgomery, Alabama. 150 players, countless top players here to show their stuff, and the players here holding down the fort in Georgia and Alabama are holding their ground. They are not here to disappoint.
That was quite the set. I'm glad that we had the pleasure to be able to cast that one.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, without a doubt. That was a lovely one, and I do believe we're going to be waiting for our next match.
Looks like we're seeing Jazzo versus Zurzel.
Oh. So, let's talk a little bit about these players. So, Zurzel, resident Alabama player, of course, Alabama legend, both known for their Twitter presence as well as at Min.
Yes.
Going up against Jazzo, one of I feel like the most notable Kens right now, one of the most active, saw them at Summit.
Right now, Jazzo is the Ken ever. He is just the Ken, making amazing moves right now. And Zurzel, an amazing Min, being able to keep a lot of players at bay and at distance. Both players efficient in what they do and vast knowledge of the characters that they play. I think we're going to be in for a very hot, cold, but exciting set.
Yeah, I mean, the game plan's simple. You fighting Ken, I'm taking a step back. Okay, if I'm Min, I'm just going to be taking a step back. I'm going to be swinging my arms at you. Really basic game plan. And then also, what's really important, I feel like, as Ken in this specific matchup, while you do have a lot of horizontal recovery options, those are so easy to stuff out as Min that the priority is maybe holding on to focus a little bit and then dropping down, recovering low with up B.
Yeah, with that, you have to hold on to focus as long as you can because top 2 will not break.
Oh, yeah.
Ram can stuff out top 2 extremely quickly, and then Ken's put in another terrible situation off stage, and that's the last place he wants to be.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just going to be waiting for them to jump into it. And then, of course, we have to talk about Min and disadvantage. A lot of her game plan when she's in disadvantage is okay, I need to get off stage as soon as possible so that I can fight for them to lead. And you already know Jazzo's advantage state is absurd.
Jazzo has one of the most explosive advantage states in this game, and there are a lot of players who know their advantage like the back of their hands.
Yeah. So they're going to be getting into it. Game number 1 between the two. Once again, the game plan is super simple. Jazzo going to be looking for a lot of jump-ins with neutral, with forward, to be able to get close to Zurzel.
Are they good?
So that he can pressure.
Are they good? I think, yeah, y'all are good. Alright. That being said, let's get ready for another red hot set. Anything can happen. After Peanut versus Anathema, anything can happen.
Oh, immediately with that dash grab, and then Jazzo, that's it. He found that falling forward, and then he's just trying to pressure on this platform. He's being super patient here, just looking for this next opening, and that's going to be at 58% off of just 2 interactions.
Zurzel has to find the answer as quick as he can, but I think it's a good idea that Zurzel picked PS2 because he has all the space he needs to run back and start his advantage from there.
Okay, but then coming back down with that side B just up and above, waiting for both of those arms to disappear. But right now it's just such a back and forth game.
Amazing focus, and that's just what we talked about. Saving that focus for the perfect moment. And Zurzel's not going to die just yet, but that sure is going to put the fear of God in his heart.
Yeah, he's got some noodle in that bowl. He can live off the top for quite some time, and then there it is, the classic.
But
what
you spill the broth.
You spill the broth. You cannot spot dodge against Ken in that situation at all. You're either sitting in shield, or jumping out of shield, or pressing something out of shield. But if you spot dodge, you already know Ken wants one thing and one thing only.
And it's that disgusting. Ken mains want one thing, and it's disgusting. And when Jazzo sees that you spot dodge or pick a disadvantage, Jazzo can smell that fear.
That's right.
It's just crazy to see that he can see all of your disadvantage options before they happen.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. You just notice he's not using that side B. He's just holding on to the focus, and now gets that one down tilt, backs off just a little tiny bit here, just sitting in shield, parrying.
And that's one of the trademark Jazzo parries. You know, Jazzo is known for parrying things that seem unparryable and starting his advantage.
Okay, just holding on to focus again, just backing off. But I gotta say, Zurizel is so on point with a lot of these grab callouts, just catching Jazzo, dashing in at a lot of long to mid distances.
And usually with a min grab, you're going to be off stage, and that is the last place that you want to see Ken, especially against a character as off stage present as Min. But the roundhouse is going to be taking a second stock. You have to watch that jump off ledge.
Oh yeah, feels like Zurizel right now is just struggling to get any sort of space against Jazzo. Now mixing up his jump-ins, he's making clear that he's not always approaching the same exact way.
And another amazing parry from Jazzo. Not going to get anything off of it, but parrying something as quick as Min down air is insane.
What an optimal punish. And then doesn't come in there with just going through the 50-50, just in case Zurizel ended up tech rolling out. He would have been able to cover it successfully.
But left, right, and center, Jazzo is using his shield in a masterful manner.
That's right. Ooh, just waiting out there.
And he's gonna go insanely low. Jazzo wants to keep this stock as long as he can. If he has the momentum, he has the freedom. He has the freedom to play with at least a little bit of leeway.
We're seeing Zurizel play out of shield a little bit better now, right? Just like jumping, not necessarily spot dodging in that same exact position as before, but that does not matter. Down tilt
that all started from a recovering Tatsu.
Wow.
As freeform as that was, we expect nothing less from Jazzo.
Yeah, he came out here, he played, and I gotta say, he's already exhibiting the things that he does best. He is mixing up a lot of his jump-in timings, but he's like jumping towards Zurizel and then just jumping back and saying, okay, I'm going to delay my forward. Maybe save that as a little bit of a treat for next time.
Yes.
He's getting a lot of his signature parries. He's executing his game plan well, whereas I feel like Min is struggling to get a little bit of space between the
Insanely quick game one. We're going to be back on Hollow Bastion. We've seen this stage featured a couple of times with characters who are able to get an abundance of options off of that low center plat.
Who just comes back onto the stage then. Okay, goes for yet another roundhouse kick. Just looking for that jump in, but that time around Zurizel just shielding, able to go back in towards center. But Jazzo is just implementing that focus so well. Zurizel has not found a clean call out for it quite yet.
Not just yet. And they're dancing above and below these platforms, trying to find a space to land and trying to punish the landing.
Oh, yeah. All right, looking for that side B, and there it is again, that same exact issue over and over. If you're not actually punishing people off stage or landing against you as Min, all of a sudden you can really seriously struggle. Not having a multi-hit in this matchup is, you have to think a little bit more on how you catch these landings.
Jazzo really thinking out of the box, recovering high, but not going to capitalize off it just yet. But I think it's a good idea to keep in mind because there's not much Min can get off a high recovery aside from that up B. And you know what Ken can do with that up B? Focus. If he keeps that focus, then he's good to land back on stage. He is clear for landing, but Jazzo has to find the answer to Zurizel's first stock with one stock deficit.
Okay, looking
and
for
that could be it. That's the Shoryu.
That's all that it's going to take. All you need is that one tech chase, and then you get that stock off. Now, we have seen the amount of neutral interactions that Jazzo actually needs to be able to make unspeakable, treacheries occur. So he's looking for that dash and he's looking for this opening, but Zurizel has just really mixed up a lot of his defensive play.
And that being said, Zurizel is getting a lot of callouts with these grabs. We're seeing it when Jazzo tries to rush in on the ground, just like that. Gonna be grabbing him straight off the ground and off stage. Flipping the position on his head, getting the stage control that he needs to keep Jazzo at bay.
Oh, and there it is again. You can't exactly roll in that position either. Neutrally with the megawatt doesn't kill thanks to good DI from Jazzo, keeping him nice and alive. And that time around, that was strong enough to break the focus.
That megawatt is going to break focus, but Jazzo still has enough time to find the answer to Zurizel's unfinished stock, and that's it. We've seen it before. Up tilt, Shoryu. You have to watch your jump on something like that because your stock will be gone at something as little as sub 100, even 70, 80.
Oh, yeah. Just look at his keep away play. Zurizel is just not letting Jazzo anywhere near him. Tries to go for that dash back, pick a grab, doesn't actually find it though. And Zurizel is just executing the game plan. This is what you want.
This is the game plan that Zurizel needed. He has the space that he needs. He has the stage control that he wants. Jazzo is in an incredibly polarizing situation, trying to dance around both of these arms with Dragon and Megawatt. That could be it. Oh, going to whiff the down air, but we are back to neutral. Jazzo still wanting to approach as hard as he can because it's at that percent range, going to whiff.
I don't know what he was
Hadouken.
inputting there. I don't think that's exactly what he had intended on pressing, and now
Gonna delay the up B. Very smart, knowing that Ram was on deck. Any hit from any player could take this game, either going to even things out or extend the lead at Jazzo, and that is it. We're going to be seeing even games with a Dragon Head off of the ledge.
Yeah, beautifully played. Zurzel just played back, played defensive, just kept on breaking and scouting out focus this time. Instead of trying to catch Jazzo in the air lot, just was like, okay, I'm going to wait for you to land. I'm going to wait for you to press something after you land. Because Jazzo was getting away with that a good amount game 1, not so much game 2.
And now we get to finally see how Jazzo was able to adapt in game 3. I don't think that these games are going to get any less even than they already are. Both players extremely proactive in their counterplay, knowing their character down to a science. It's exceptional to see, and you won't find this anywhere else.
Yeah, for sure. So going into the next game, I'm trying to figure out exactly like what could have happened a little bit better for Jazzo. I feel like a lot of the difficulty was as a zoner, like Min, you kind of need a game 1 to be able to adjust some habits.
Yes.
Zurzel was finding a lot more ledge traps, specifically in that last interaction. This is not a set that you want to go on a long time. If you Jazzo, you want to clean this up in the next 2 games.
Yeah, you do not want to play with your food against a zoner like Min, because Min is able to sit back and play a little more relaxed as they analyze what you're going to do next. And that is the approach that is the approach that Jazzo needed. That is the 70% that Jazzo needed as a good first foot forward in this game.
Oh
Jazzo!
What a confirmed pointer into the downer as well, taking off that stock, and now all of a sudden Jazzo just being so patient with his next jumping.
The one important thing that you need to know, and especially in matchups like this, is how to play when you have a lead. Like, you want to keep applying pressure to Zurzel, but also you don't want to sacrifice your own advantage and make that a stock deficit.
That's right, baby. Okay, but again, Zurzel with these confident dash-up grabs, just calling him out over and over, but this is huge. Huge damage afoot. Now going to be forcing Zurzel into the ledge, and tries to go for the up tilt and not the down tilt this time. Zurzel was able to go back onto safety.
What is the answer for Jazzo off stage? Going to be recovering quickly, but Dragonhead's going to take it once more.
Okay, just waiting a little bit, trying to be nice and patient here, falling forward, and then tries to go for the directional air dodge read in the opposite way.
And that is the crux of Ken, is just seeking out those quick one press defensive options. But Shoryu's not gonna take it just yet. Going to try to keep Min at bay with these Hadoukens.
What a call out.
And what a call out. No matter how you slice it, auto turnaround was going to get him in the end.
I mean, the best way to actually punish a goal for the ledge is just to get into neutral, get a distance, look like you're going for the neutral, get a punishing option, and then dash back to a point where you can punish goal. That's
and
how you bait
it all
him.
Goes back to subverting expectations.
That's right. You got to bait him with something non-committal, and you're like, aha, I'm actually covering this instead. And look at the percent.
Oh my goodness. Jazzo unrelenting in his approach to Zurzel, and that is going to be game 3. 2 games on Jazzo's advantage. He's one more to progress.
That was clean.
That was really clean.
Yeah, typically you see like a Korea. You can ask that, not for Jazzo. Jazzo's like, okay, I know the back there is going to be able to kill Shiryu. Probably also holding out so that you can maybe try and DI away from the Shoryuken. And yeah, that was such a good way to get that stock off.
That is such a hold that moment. And we're going to see, are we going to be seeing... We're not seeing Moonriders first? That's such a classic.
Such a classic, but the Smash remix, what a tragedy. And it's not like anybody else can hear it because we have no game audio.
Unfortunately. But we'll be providing all the audio that we can.
Yeah, hopefully you won't get tired of our voices. But everybody, we have game number 4. Jazzo going up against Zurzel. Jazzo up 2-1. And he seems super confident in his follow-ups that last game. And yeah, let's see how this goes.
Oh my goodness. And Jazzo just right off the bat, once again, just lockjawing on Zurzel, not letting him breathe, but you can't let Zurzel get that distance.
Yeah, no, not at all. Gets another falling forward. This is super huge, though. But doesn't find the full follow-up that he would have intended.
I mean, Zurzel's playing much more fast-paced. Not letting Jazzo breathe off stage with the Dragon Breath is going to take him to his second stock. But as quick as that, we're going to be getting hit with another Shoryuken.
That's right. And look at the patience. Just avoiding all of these arms. Makes it back onto the ledge. But look at the cost.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Jazzo, you monster.
That's a shield break setup. You can spot dodge, I believe, in between the hits. They like jump out of it or get hit by something. But now
you
all of
have
a sudden,
to be paying
look
attention.
who has the lead. And Zurzel keeps on missing those techs over and over.
And that's what you need to do to escape Ken's advantage early. Because that is, if you miss the tech against Ken, you might as well sign your papers because that is the death sentence.
Oh, yeah. Full stock completely even up at this point. Jazo air dodge back on, but at least he was still able to get his double jump back. That directional air dodge, such a dissonant option.
Ooh, and a wonderful air dodge from Jazo, dodging certain death off stage.
Oh, yeah. You're being so patient here, and that with grab.
And that could be it. And we see the reverse Shoryuken because we saw that Jazo saw that Zurzel was popped up in a certain way where normal forward-facing Shoryuken wouldn't have done it.
Oh yeah, I gotta say, these risk versus rewards on like some of Zurzel's grabs are really not worth it because it feels like even when he does get it, he's not getting that much off of it. When he whiffs it, Jazo is dealing 50% of killing him each time. So you gotta be super safe. You gotta be doing like pivot back.
Whoa! Whoa! Cutting us off mid-sentence with a grab call out into a forward air, down air. Jazo just out of nowhere progressing in a 3-1 against Zurzel.
Yeah. And Zurzel lived and died by the grab. At some point, it was like, oh wow, you're setting up a lot of offstage situations by getting it, by connecting it, by sending him off stage. And then there was a point where it's like, oh wow, I just whiffed and died for this multiple times.
Live by the noodle, die by the noodle.
That's good. So really good stuff to Jazo, able to take it over Zurzel.
Wonderful stuff from both players. I feel like if we had one more game, Zurzel would have definitely had the adaptation down, but we saw how fast-paced he was playing at the beginning of Game 4. But in the same breakneck fashion, Jazo took that game right back, snatched it from those long arms, and was able to progress, putting Zurzel in losers.
Of course. It was just like a really big thing of the thing against Zona is you want to minimize the interactions and maximize the actual potency of each interaction that you're getting, right?
Exactly.
And that's what we saw. We saw nothing but potency. We saw nothing but minimizing interactions because Jazo said, hey, I don't care about all the zoning. I'm jumping in. I'm going to do my thing.
That was the perfectly cut down air.
Yep. It was it. So, I do believe we have another set coming up ahead of us.
Kage versus Moxie. Okay. Okay.
Moxie back in winning side. Lost to Peanut, hence why we got the Peanut Anathema set, which should not have happened the way that it did at all.
Yes.
Yeah, Apollo Kage, who lost to Tavares. We had so many huge upsets leading up until this point.
I mean, that being said, so I think this is the last set of the block that we're commentating.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Let's make it a good one.
Let's end it with a bang.
Yeah. So let's talk about matchups. I feel like Wolf just specifically in like advantage because of the amount of tech chases that he sets up. He doesn't really rely on juggles too much. Sometimes he gets some up air strings.
Yes.
He does a pretty good job of getting Snake up until like, okay, you're at 90, you're at 80, but you can definitely struggle to close. Snake avoids the ledge so often that you're not going to be finding those 2-frame F tilts. You're not going to be finding those 2-frame down smashes as much.
And with exactly how we saw Danny playing against Denny, despite Denny taking the set in the end, I think this is going to be a very movement-oriented matchup. Wolf has more than enough resources to move around the stage and mix up his approach, and Snake that's something that Snake has to hold, or at least play a better defense against.
Yeah, absolutely. So just gonna be waiting for them to get into the to be able to put their tags in. Once again, this is losers side. Apollo Kage got upset a little bit preemptively, but then also you have to consider, man, Snake off stage is pretty rough. It is a bit of a tough time because I mean, you have only so many options. You are such a fast follower. They have to double jump, and then you have no double jump off stage. No matter what it is that you eat, it's gonna be a disgusting meal. Up smash, Nikita, anything that Snake throws at you.
And it's going to be another obstacle course for Wolf. And with Wolf's kit, like you mentioned, that obstacle course is almost unnavigable.
Yeah.
But we're going to be seeing Game 1 on PS2, the classic.
The classic, the tried and true. And yeah, they're just going to be jumping right into it. Nobody committing to anything quite yet. Just using these unreactable lasers at mid-range. Trying to mix up this landing, but such a good parry down at 21%. Oh,
with
that F tilt.
Ooh,
that's sad.
Very sad. Very sad look at that. So unfortunately, the claws are gonna go back in the paws.
That was such an optimal follow-up too. Using Shine like that, really reminiscent of like Harley to King there. And yeah, there it is off stage. Snake just comes back on. Got knocked out of that cypher, but he has another one ready to go.
And just seeing Moxie just be able to snuff out Apollo Kage's approach left, right, and center. That's the movement that I was mentioning just a little bit ago. Like Wolf having as much ground mobility as he does and being able to auto cancel as many aerials as he can.
Jump. This is it. Oh, but doesn't actually get the 2-frame, but still catches the drop down ledge option. And now Moxie has to find a way to get off the ledge. Drop down, double jump forward is not going to be able to.
Yeah, Apollo Kage is going to be able to find that up tilt with a neutral get up. Unfortunately, Moxie's going to have to try to make this back. Moxie doesn't have to make too much back, but it's the question of where does she find it?
Yeah, right now she is struggling to find an opening to be able to actually get in there. She's looking for like a dash attack, but you know what?
That is
One bad
what
up
she
smash.
needed.
One bad dash attack, excuse me.
One unsafe option on shield, and that is it. But at high percent, you cannot hit Wolf Shield with an option that is just a little bit minus because that is a death sentence.
Typically speaking, you're like, oh, I'm going to cross up to safety. Well, not in this case because you got the 2 scoops.
You got the Tostitos scoops.
And that coverage from Apollo Kage landing in like that with that neutral, have the grenade behind you as well, just keeps on applying this pressure onto Moxie.
Apollo Kage being able to set up a trap and then threaten the other option out, being able to cover that light at the end of the tunnel for his opponent and force them into the other option is amazing.
Yeah. Okay, gets that dash attack, and that tomahawk jab so potent. Tries to go for the 2-frame with the down smash.
This is masterful vanilla ultimate at work.
That's right. No DLC, only 2 frames, and Snake dash attack, baby. DLC all by itself, and what a tech chase as well.
What a tech chase. If you showed me this set and told me that this was from 2018, I would have believed you.
Absolutely. Okay, just trying to drop back down here, gets that down tilt, just trying to dash back. Moxie right now just needs any sort of opening cue, but Apollo Kage keeps on overshooting with these dash attacks.
Moxie needs to find the answer quick because as quick as she's able to find an answer, thick up tilt comes out just as fast.
Oh yeah.
Good conversion off of Apollo Kage's own grenade.
Just dashing, looking for this back here. Has struggled to find some of these thus far, just using the most out of Wolf Dash, out of its insane
and there
distance.
It is. That could be the momentum that Moxie needs to bring this back, but as we said, when she's back on that obstacle course, not wanting to land anywhere near Apollo Kage because these tilts are dangerous. You don't want to be anywhere near them.
Okay, just backing off, using all of Wolf's air speed just to be able to maneuver around that, but then she gets sent off stage yet again. Makes it back on before the dash attack could actually get her, but the down air is more than enough to do.
That's the down air. That is the glorified peach there.
Oh yeah. Woof. So, game number 1, feel like just simple difference between the two. Apollo Kage closing out a little bit sooner. Apollo Kage has a very definite win condition. Get Wolf off stage, ledge trap.
With that being said, I don't think it's nowhere near impossible for Moxie. I think if she's able to utilize movement just a little bit more and mix up her options, I think that she will be able to get enough leverage in this set.
Yeah, she's using a lot of like dash chances to be able to like bait like a bad defensive option to actually like scout out a backer. But she has to work really, really hard for it. She has to be like super subtle with her conditioning and movement. And oh man, right now, finally finds that up throw out of shield.
Oh, very creative use of Wolf down B and going to be able to extend the advantage versus what would have been a frame 1 grenade pull.
But even then, it's like such an optimal follow-up against like a good chunk of the cast as is. Yeah. She is turning up. But that time around, dashed right into that dash attack.
Moxie just being able to think outside the box and use the line of best fit for what would otherwise be the end of an advantage state, racking up an insane amount of damage that is going to go unanswered for a good bit.
Okay, that F-tier just going to be popping up Apollo Kage, who'd much rather be trying to land than be off stage against Wolf. And ooh, such a good air dodge to get past that up air. That could have been bad.
That could have been very bad. But as I said, Moxie being able to utilize movement to Wolf's fullest extent will be the way that she's able to claim victory in this matchup. But you gotta watch those ledge options because Apollo Kage is waiting for you to press an option.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean,
waiting for you to press a button.
You saw the descending projectile for the timing, the dash attack for the late timing as well. Apollo Kage's coverage there was optimal. And all of a sudden, what should have actually been Moxie's stock is Apollo Kage's, but finally finds the up air jungle. But look at how much later she is taking stocks than Apollo Kage.
Yes. That can be the one thing that Apollo Kage needs to take this set over Moxie is just how early Snake is able to take stocks. Being able to have a kill confirm in your back pocket at 150 plus is amazing, and at the whim of a throw, no less.
Oh, absolutely. And now just looking for that up tilt that was pixels away from actually connecting, dashing back just in case Moxie ended up tech rolling in.
And there's the walking again. Apollo Kage able to use walking to his advantage, especially in a matchup as spacing heavy as this.
Yeah, spacey heavy indeed. And already 74% just completely out of nowhere. Still finds that dash attack on that miss tech. Has to go through that late side B.
Oh, and we're going to wait just a second. Moxie slipping back to stage. As slippery as she can be, it can't escape something as quick as Snake up tilt. And that could be it.
The mix.
The mix. Apollo Kage, what were you cooking?
The KitchenAid personified. That was such an amazing sequence, just to turn around up tilt like that. I mean, that was like the lead of a century, to just be like, hey, I'm gonna hit you, you're gonna go in. I'm feeling it, I'm smelling it, and he
beautiful. That up tilt was brought to you by Audible.
Yep. Oh man, so going to game number 3 here. I'm trying to figure out like what could be happening for the Moxie. That was like the lead that she needed in the beginning of the game, but then she lost so much momentum because of like how late she didn't take the stock.
I mean, that being said, Moxie is still playing this matchup exceptionally. But
that C4 is on that wolf, I do believe.
And it's just a matter of time, waiting for that panic option, waiting for that vital moment. Any other Snake would have pulled the trigger immediately, but it's at this point where...
I think that might have been
C4 go. Was that the C4?
I'm pretty sure that it was, but I can't be 100% certain. Alright, Nick's back onto the stage here. We're now just looking for a nice way to be able to land, and again, Apollo Kage just making the most out of his movement, making himself so ambiguous.
And just like that, the up tilt will reach that platform on PS2, and it will kill you if you pick the wrong ledge option, or the wrong option landing on platform. But we're being seen on ledge, and Moxie trying to find an answer to this unanswered stock.
Oh yeah. Okay, gets that down throw, and
what a conversion!
So much damage onto the board already. Apollo Kage is trying to run away with this lead.
And Moxie's going to be answering right back with a grenade conversion of her own, taking another, albeit late stock, but a stock nonetheless. Can Moxie find the momentum that she needs to get this game back to even and take the first game in this set?
Up throw into up air, nice and classic. Just going to be backing away with that double jump. Now able to just land successfully here.
And we see another great innovative use of Shine.
Yeah, she's just using it to extend, to be able to deflect. She is just implementing Shine in this matchup so well.
And we're going to be put to sleep. And into the grenade, we could have seen an amazing kill conversion just off of that down throw alone.
Who has to make it back on,
and
finally
that 2-frame is going to...
frame. Absolutely. Gets that 2-frame with that down smash, excuse me.
It's not looking too hot for Moxie here. She's going to have to find a miracle. Anything that she can get, anything that she can muster, she needs to find right now. She does not have time to dawdle.
I mean, look what Apollo Kage is doing. He's just putting his grenade down. He's sitting in shield. And Moxie, as a result, doesn't actually have any clean approaches to get into. Rolls back on past that F smash. But now she is showing some life here.
Being able to throw out these ambitious smash attacks, as safe as Wolf smash attacks are, ambitious nonetheless, you can tell that she is hungry. This Wolf is hungry for a stock. But it's a very feast or famine world that Snake creates, and if you can't get in, that could be it.
She got up a little bit too late.
Playing Wipeout once again.
Absolutely. Okay, is that going to be the tech chase? Still goes out yet again.
And the reverse hit of up tilt going to be taking Moxie out of the tournament. Still an amazing set from both players, but regardless of the 3-0, we can see that Moxie is an insanely talented player and knows Wolf like the back of her.
Yeah, but Apollo Kage knows Snake like maybe the best out of anybody right now. His option coverage, his landing, his management of disadvantage options, his damage output, and his winning conditions, all of it was like super solid. Whereas a lot of times it felt like whenever he like buckled down with like a grenade in hand, Moxie was a little bit unsure of how to find like the next opening. She was like dashing in and out a lot in place. She wasn't able to get like a lot of kill confirms as well. And Apollo Kage just put out a lot of survivability. He got his edge guards, he got his ledge trap, he got his 2 frames. He did everything that he needed to.
And it's crazy to see. What phase are we moving into? Top 8? Top 16?
We're going to be actually going into top 8. That concludes top 32 here for the stream.
Well, it was a pleasure for Faulkner to have us on. Pleasure to work with you, Dara.
Absolutely.
But I think that's the end.
That's going to be the end for us. We're going to have a couple of lovely casters come on in just a second to be able to take off top 8. I'm going to be on a little bit later for top 4 alongside Zeal. So stay tuned. And this time we won't be back in an hour, but hopefully in like 5 to 10 minutes with the next couple of casters. See you then.
See you soon.
And welcome. You got it.
He told me to do it the first time.
Sorry.
Y'all really got the goofiest commentators for top 8 here.
Dude, when will they learn their lesson?
When will they learn
putting us together? Stop letting Sushi bite on top 8.
It's crazy. But enough about us. We've been talking about a lot of stuff here, but I think we're going to pretty quickly try to get into this matchup here. Anathema versus Zurzel. A lot of consequences from a lot of upsets happening. Of course, we had the Tavares sweep. Sweeping the nation, sweeping Montgomery, Alabama here, going through Chunky Kong and Apollo Kage.
That's right. 2 really big upsets, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, the consequence of Anathema being here is Peanut also going on a crazy run here. We're going to get to see those matchups pretty soon. I'm guessing, but right now we're going to start in our loser 7th round here with Anathema versus Zurzel.
And that is a hot set.
Yeah, that's going to be a really hot set too. I was saying earlier, Zurzel definitely doesn't like this matchup. Midman traditionally doesn't really like the Raw matchup from what I understand.
I know historically, because Anathema spends a lot of time in Alabama as well.
Yes.
They've played a handful of times, and Anathema, I don't know the exact set count, but I do know that Zurzel does hold a bit of a goose egg.
Yes.
In terms of results there.
It is something to nothing right now.
That's right. Yo. Lower? Is it better? All right, cool.
All right, but it looks like we're getting started into
game 1. Wasting no more time.
Yeah. All right.
Starting neutral here. And Alex, a lot of today that I've noticed, he really likes just running in there and approaching. He doesn't waste any time running back, throwing out arms. He wants to just run in there immediately.
I mean, I can't blame him right now. This is a matchup where if you are caught off stage against Rob, you are just dead.
That's fair.
So Zurzel's just starting to start the aggression now, not letting Anathema get the chance to set up at all.
That's right. Holding that center stage as well. So important in platform fighters.
Yeah, absolutely here. Looks like Zurzel continuing to start the ledge pressure. Anathema's gotten a little chips here and there. It's able to finally reverse the situation, and it looks like it's a little bit of a rough situation.
Ooh. Able to avoid the Rob combo, though, and going to run away a little bit there. The best thing for Zurzel to do, just kind of stay back, throw out some arms, try and feel Anathema out.
Yeah, you see that weight right there? That's the Anathema gathering information, right?
That's right.
It's one of those things with Anathema. Sometimes if he's either crushing you in game 1 or he's like respecting you, getting the data, and he doesn't really care that he goes down a game or 2. He's just able to get the information. But Zurzel able to find that megawatt to find that first stock.
That's right. It feels to me it feels like Zurzel also pretty patient in that regard. Like there's a lot of players that are pretty momentum based and whatnot, but Zurzel and Anathema really they play pretty passive the first couple games, just gather information like you said, and try to use that to get an advantage the next couple games. They don't care how long it takes to win the set, so long as they get the win.
And that was a great recovery from Zurzel there. He went for the early recovery, and this is going to be really important. I know Zurzel working a lot on his mental game in this matchup, and that definitely shows there. Anathema, though, able to find that down smash to find that first stock on his end.
Definitely, man. Oh, but Zurzel's putting the percent on right now.
Okay.
Trying to find the edge guard, but Anathema,
I feel like Anathema. So, the F smash?
Ooh, wow. Okay, huge call from Zurzel.
Yeah.
Playing patient, waiting for Rob to kind of get in that blast, in that burst range. But Zurzel still gets the stock anyway. It doesn't even matter.
Absolutely. I do want to. I was going to mention something, but I forgot about it. But oh man. But it looks like again we're stuck in a ledge trap situation here. Anathema firing right back here against Zurzel. Tries to go for the up smash, and that's just going to lead to a bad situation. Anathema back on ledge here. Zurzel just starting his game, and so far doing a great job. Nice 2-hit combo there into the nair, deep nair.
Right.
But Anathema going to make it back with that top.
That's right. Zurzel, he loves going low for that. That didn't grab.
That didn't grab.
That did not grab. Zurzel, no stranger to wanting to go low to try and catch those characters with bad recoveries, try to gimp them. Rob, obviously, not easily gimped, but it might put him in a worse position.
He just ripped it.
Man.
I like that a lot. I think that was a really good call out from Zurzel because I think what he was trying to anticipate was a burst option there from Anathema. And, maybe it was jump fair, but regardless, he's still, like, trying to catch that area. More than likely, I feel like Anathema might have gone for a dash attack out of that, or maybe even a down. I don't think it was in range of down tilt. I don't think it would have gone for that. But still, I mean, that was an excellent call out from Zurzel. We're still figuring out the mic stuff.
That's right.
Yeah, it's interesting mics.
They're very interesting mics.
But, they went
minimalist on us.
Yeah, minimalist. I like a good minimalist.
I'm here for it, too.
Yeah,
I'm here for it, too. Nothing minimalist about this set, though, so far.
Absolutely.
Especially on Zurzel's side. Oh, the 2-stock that first game.
2-stock. I mean,
commanding. Big call-outs where he needed them.
Yeah. I mean, like I've been saying, Anathema known for how quickly he can adapt, and for a player like Anathema to be able to adapt so quickly and have the devastating technical aspect that he brings to his gameplay is just so terrifying when you're in that situation. So Zurzel gets this game here, and it's great for him. I want to see how the rest of the set progresses, though. We'll see if Zurzel can keep this momentum up, or if Anathema's going to start taking it away.
That's right. Let's see what all information Anathema's gathered from that game one.
It was kind of an interesting information gathering. I feel like there's only a few moments where I really saw where he was starting to gather data, and of course this is just me seeing him wait, right?
Yep.
But I mean, Anathema is good to find that data in those clutch, those height scramble situations.
That's
and
right.
so I'm really excited to see what he pulls out.
Absolutely here, but now Anathema in the driver's seat. 68% unanswered so far, and a 0 to death.
He took his jump right at there, the second hit. I mean, that was a great call from Anathema. That's that information gathering. He knows that Zurzel doesn't want to go low in this matchup, and so just decides to pull the other up air or forward air in order to finish out that first stock.
That's
Great
right.
stuff.
Now we see here he's playing a lot more conservative this game, I feel like, compared to that last game. Anathema is, but Zurzel still no stranger, just playing right in his face.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was an interesting mix up there from Anathema. That's going to cost him a couple 30% here. And Zurzel, I like what Zurzel's doing. I think the way he's thought about this matchup is, again, that full aggression gameplay. He's even getting super aggressive off stage and trying to get the top heavy up B, or still doesn't get it, but still putting another.
For it again.
It's aggression. Zurzel's game plan is aggressive.
That's right. Hey, reach for the stars, man. Reach for the stars.
Yeah. And it worked out for him too. Anathema ran out of gas and lost that first stock. Literally ran out of gas. That's not even an allegory there.
Absolutely. Answers that 0 to death back with an almost 0 to death as well.
Basically.
But a few hits, but now Anathema back in the driver's seat.
Okay, so this is turned all of a sudden into a patient match, and we're going to try to reversal each other over and over again off stage, and then maybe we'll get back to neutral eventually.
That's exactly right. They're just back and forth. They're just scrapping each other. You don't see that very often in this matchup.
Yeah.
They're just wanting to go at each other.
For two characters considered lame.
Yeah.
Both of these players are piloting them in probably the most aggressive way possible.
That's
and
exactly
love
right.
to see it.
They're thinking about the audience back home wanting to watch this set.
Yeah. Great call out there on the roll from Zurzel. Knew that Anathema wanted to just get out of that ledge situation, and Zurzel just very aware of how Anathema wants to get out, but Anathema aware of Zurzel's roll in, have it, and able to call it out there, and it's going to potentially does lead to a stock right there.
Just a little bit too far out for an up B to connect. Let's see how Zurzel answers this. A lot less percent to make up than that first stock here, but Anathema playing pretty hot already at 21. Let's see what he can do.
I think the scary part about how Anathema's been taking these stocks, great tech.
Incredible.
Yeah, the way he's been taking these stocks is he has been stealing Zurzel's jump. That is twice now that he has stolen Zurzel's jump in order to get the kill. And that's scary, but
he ran out of gas again. The shell station's down the road.
The shell's literally down the road. It's a mile down in Anathema, but he just has to use this gas up to try to find these creative option to get back. And unfortunately, Zurzel knows that. He just needs to play that game and keep pushing Anathema off stage, and eventually he'll run out of gas and just lose the stock.
Zurzel not even looking to kill him outright. He is just willing to patiently bait out any other, beating him using all of his gas, and it's just worked out so far.
The late mash from Zurzel getting out of that situation, gonna leave him on a second chance at life here.
He's in complete control so far this game. Anathema is struggling to make it back.
That was a goofy angle. I'll be honest. I'll be real. That's sad if you're an Anathema fan. That's a sad Steven moment right there.
That's right. Steven reaching for the stars, or not Steven, sorry. Zurzel reaching for the stars once again.
Absolutely.
Fishing for that up B kill.
Okay, gets the Mega Y. He's going to try. Okay, it looks like he's just doing it. He tried to bait it out there. Gets the second hit. Not going to die. Rob is big, but Rob is heavy.
That's right.
And again, Anathema trying to find those options. Great use of that double jump to make it past ledge. That's a very creative mode for Anathema to go for.
Zurzel, great option to get out of the corner there. Anathema was pushing him to the edge. Use that the ram to get out of that corner. Really scary position against Rob. Even at 180, this character can kill. Is so scary.
Oh, there it is.
Mega Watt will definitely kill.
Absolutely.
And Zurzel up 2-0.
Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy. I'm on a bias note. I'm proud of the way that Zurzel has gotten over his hangups on this matchup, because I remember when he used to be here at the state, when he first came to the state, he would give up against Rob.
That's
and
right.
Here he is up 2-0 against one of the best Robs in the world. And that is an incredible story, folks. Never give up. Chase your dreams.
That's right.
You too can chase Anathema off the top of the stage and try to get a kill.
Yep. And it's concert time. We got KK Slider going to Smashville for game 3.
That's the culture right there. That's actually the culture. I am kind of interested as to why Anathema decided to go to Smashville. Traditionally, this is Minmin's best stage, and Zurzel loves this stage. But Anathema kind of starting off with a nice little sauce of his own on the stage, 63% already.
Zurzel answering back, though, pretty quick. Keeping the, not like the last game here, this is dead even so far.
Ooh, okay.
And what a great grab.
This is okay. I want to put Zurzel is starting to do this really cool thing with his uppies. I mentioned it a little bit earlier ago, but he's starting to use the uppies as a bait. He's doing the uppie from stage to just mix up his movement and really throw Anathema for a loop here. And honestly, I feel like he's been able to get a few wins at neutral, but Anathema calling out the jump from ledge, megawatt, and getting his first stock here on Zurzel.
Yep. All right, Anathema making it back. He fueled up. He fueled up that
He fueled up. Yeah, he went to the cell station. Listen. Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
The great save of the jump from Zurzel there. Just excellent patience, excellent. No panic.
I died there a million times.
Yeah, I died there a million times for sure. Okay, the up smash. I don't really know what he was cooking there, but you know what?
Anathema is absolute.
Let's go.
We have some cheers for different players here in the crowd.
Absolutely. And hey, Zurzel's got the hometown support here, right? It makes sense. But I mean, Anathema kind of dominating this game, and I think that close range has really done wonders for Anathema. Zurzel really hasn't had a chance to camp Anathema like he wants to. I cannot believe Zurzel lived that.
That's honestly insane. Yeah, I thought for sure he was about to go up 3-1.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was a 3-1 situation right there.
Yeah, for sure.
But maybe this is a 2-2 situation if Zurzel can find this hit. But great back hit of the Nair, but Zurzel finding that megawatt to finish out that first time.
Anathema got a little bit too greedy there, ate a megawatt for it. But Zurzel at 125, this is a rough position here. He's going to need to play really smart here to get out of this hole he finds himself in, but the gyro kill, great snipe from Anathema.
Yeah, that is the classic Anathema snipe. That's the Wiggles glasses into like, target acquired.
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right.
Yeah, absolutely there. And yeah, going to be a rough position from Zurzel. This is, of course, Smashville. Zurzel, if he can find his footing here, can do a lot of damage. And already 87% put Anathema on the ledge here. It's kind of scary for Anathema, but Anathema down tilting 5 times into the side B. Zurzel does have a jump. He uses it to try to get the... Okay.
Smash ultimate, baby.
That was goofy. Okay, so what Zurzel was really smart into using that, like, to save his jump, but he went for the aggressive option to try to get away from, Anathema just spamming side B again, right? And it stalled him, sure, but it also stalled Zurzel, and Zurzel not having the range to make it back from there. Great pressure from Anathema that going up a game here on Zurzel. But we are going to FD. I very interested to see how this works out. I think traditionally Rob's could get a lot, especially Anathema, like not having the ability to get down can be very scary, but of course Anathema also very known for like his platform extensions with his combos. Of course, there's still a lot of Rob combos to be had here, but I do like this counter pick from Zurzel.
That's exactly right. Now we're going to FD game 3 here. This is a good for both characters. I feel like Min kind of thrives here, but obviously, Rob has more room to throw gyro and whatnot. Zurzel has less options to approach, but really, this is a stage where you feel like you probably should play back, especially as...
For sure. I mean, obviously, wow, just calls him out. Great stuff there from Anathema. Anathema's definitely gotten the download, and he's got the downloads on the downloads, right?
That's exactly right.
We saw earlier, Zurzel tried to, he waited for Anathema to use that double jump to get past the ledge, but Anathema jumped, shielded, called out the Zurzel down tilt, and punished for him and led to that first stock, and now Anathema, again, taking over this game with his fantastic juggle game here. Zurzel going to need to find some sauce to finish out this first stock here.
And now Zurzel playing a bit too concretely down there. That's not the right word, but you know what I'm trying to say.
We're going to say aggressive.
Going a bit too aggressive. He's trying to finish a stock out as far instead of just trying to let Anathema run out of fuel like he did that game.
Yeah.
Too. But Anathema has that upbeat. He's going to make it back if you just go for these aggressive options.
And that's more of like a risk reward thing, right?
Yeah,
I mean, Zurzel knows that he's got a game to work with. If he can cheese out a stock, he'd be in a great position. Does find the stock eventually here. Does have a lot of ground to work to make up here. But Anathema, great patience, waits for Zurzel to land and finds that up smash to get the second stock.
There it is, yep. And now a full stock lead for Anathema, looking for this game 5, does not want to go out at 7th here. We've seen big losers runs from Anathema before at tournaments, Rise and Grind, DreamHack Atlanta. We're going to see if he can notch another one here, or if Zurzel can find these 2 stocks and close it out.
Absolutely. Zurzel playing a little more patient. It feels like he's actually been dodging a couple of Anathema's moves here, and he's starting to figure out this neutral a little bit more, it seems. He hasn't really taken a lot of damage since about 30 seconds ago, and he's slowly chipping away. Does find the snipe finally with that up B, and again Zurzel doing that bait with the full hot with the up B on stage.
Takes the trade with that laser, gets Anathema off stage, trying to find that kill there on the side. At 32%, if he can hold this percent for a little bit longer, this last stock is so much more doable.
I mean, he might not need to. Anathema's shield, well, it was low. It's probably a little bit healthier now. I mean, Anathema doing a great job of just moving around to get that shield back. Oh, that was scary. Okay. Yeah, there.
Zurzel was stuck between a rock and a hard place there with that gyro for a minute, and it puts it in a bad spot, but Anathema went for it all.
Yeah, Zurzel not falling for the roll this time. And great stuff to him on recognizing his own bad habits, right? I think Zurzel loves to do that panic roll when he's in a bad situation, and so far it's netted him a stock again on Anathema. This is certainly doable for Zurzel.
100%. That was really good shield pressure there from Anathema for a minute with those down tilts. One down tilt for Rob can be a set, honestly.
Oh, for sure.
It can be so scary.
Yeah, but one neutral. Oh, wait, that up there is going to do it.
Definitely.
Great stuff.
Extremely strong move there.
Yep, absolutely. We got a game 5. We got a game 5
this is
on
a
our
banger
hands.
opener set.
Oh, for sure. For the top 8 opener and losers, this is losers, guys. Remember, this is losers set. Game 5 already.
Number 2 in Alabama versus number 50 on the last redacted R.
Yeah, redacted. No, it's number 2 versus Alabama versus number 0 in Alabama.
Yeah, for sure. That's right. The secret best player in Alabama.
The secret best player in Alabama, absolutely.
Zurzel,
I mean, it's no secret right now. I'll just tell you right now.
You're right. Well, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, fighting for that spot again. Is Zurzel feeling comfortable on FP, but maybe not
that is
necessary. That's the Anathema combo we've been waiting for this whole time.
His combo game is so brutal, and he knows how to delay his timings on those tops to really find exactly what he wants. He carried Zurzel from the right side of the stage to the left side of the stage, and he's like, oh man, I ran out of stage. Let's just keep going.
Now, we've seen Zurzel in this position before. Let's see if he can confirm a kill here before he takes any more percent. Good patience from Anathema. He knows what Zurzel wants there. But he finds the stock. He answers back with another 0 to death.
Oh my
We're playing
goodness.
Smash 4.
That looked over after that first stock, but wow, what an incredible comeback there from Zurzel. Just calling out a lot of Anathema's options to get back from ledge, and that's what Zurzel's going to need on this stage. You know, he's going to get juggled a lot on this stage, but he's going to need to just make every single moment of advantage count here, and he did that on that first stock.
That's right. He just needs to find that advantage again right now at 83% off stage. Anathema once again in a really good spot, and that's an unfortunate way to fall.
Yeah.
Zurzel's going to need to answer back again really strongly.
I think I saw a dragon arm there. I think that might have actually been a misinput there from Zurzel. So really unfortunate death there from Zurzel. But yeah, this is going to look kind of brutal. I mean, look, another 0 to death certainly in the cards, can certainly happen. Zurzel starting on it right now, 60%. You know, you got the full stock. You know, you got caught back up to a full stock behind, but
that's right. What's the option here? Good up air, not gonna kill quite yet.
Yeah, this is looking over.
Ooh, oh, that's it.
And it is. Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff there from Anathema. Just throws it out, and I like that adaptation from Anathema. He it's just good timing on that that high recovery there. And
that's right.
It is funny to say good timing because it is Rob Sideby, of course.
Yeah. That's right.
But I mean, Anathema knows his tools. He knows how to use them. Whoa! Think fast. Scout memes. Anybody?
We got the flashbang.
The flashbang. TF2. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. What happened?
we are whiter than white right now.
Yeah, true.
College ruled paper type commentary.
Yeah, call it Alabama because we're whiter than white right now. Oh God.
Man. That was a really good set though, through and through.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Anathema showed him why he's fit top 50 in the world.
Oh,
in
for
North
sure.
America,
without a doubt. Anathema, I mean, excellent player. I really like the way Zurzel played that, but Anathema, you know, he's a top player for a reason. He's able to adapt, get the reverse 3-0, cleans up the set. So great stuff to him. What looks like up next, though, we're going to get Apollo Kage versus, I believe, is it
Factor
Gob?
64.
Yeah, Factor. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, let's see the camera.
There he is.
It's
Yeah,
Goblin,
that's right. For those at home watching.
Yeah.
Factor
Big,
64.
Big Gob versus Apollo Kage.
That's right.
Now, I'm not sure if they have. I think they might have played a DreamHack. I think they. I can't remember. I don't actually. You know what? I don't think they did because in DreamHack, Goblin kind of made a losers run, and Apollo Kage was just kind of in winners the whole time.
That's
so
right.
I don't think they've actually played yet or at a DreamHack. I'm sure they've played before, but I think most people has Apollo, winning this. Of course, dreams can happen. Tavares beat Apollo. Maybe Gob has what it takes to take out Apollo here.
That's exactly right.
We'll see.
Now, and Goblin, obviously, we've seen him on stream a few times already today. One of the best Roy players in the world.
Absolutely.
No stranger to Alabama. He, I believe, he finished at 4th at Code Crimson, which was another really stacked event. Jake, Zurzel, Sanito.
That double limited by Zurzel. That was
double limited by Zurzel, which is crazy, yeah. But doesn't have to worry about that today.
True.
If he gets past AK, then he doesn't have to worry about playing Min Min again.
True.
Which is great.
Well, no, it doesn't have to worry about playing against Min Min in general right now.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Hey, check something real quick.
Yeah. But not going to waste any time here. I'm putting $5 that we're going to go to. Oh, wait, Snake's on there. Surely it's not PS2.
I double check. I was like,
Sure.
Cool.
Okay.
We're good.
PS2. That is a spot.
I mean, that's the classic, right? It's scary playing against Snake on PS2.
Snake on PS2, I was going to say very different, but
Apollo Kage just blew himself up.
I think he did that a few times.
Yeah, he just set C4 on himself there. I'm not really sure what he was cooking there.
Himself.
Himself, yeah, actually. But interesting start here. I mean, Apollo Kage kind of in a rough spot, but so is Goblin here. But Goblin finding the get off from platform side B. They're going to take that first stock here on Apollo Kage.
Yep. Very hot start so far from Goblin. Apollo Kage blowing himself up, but Goblin also blowing him up a little bit as well.
Yeah, Goblin blowing up on the set right now. I mean, you getting the full stock ahead for now.
He just did the me there. He went for that forward smash.
And sometimes you really just got to go for it. I mean, a lot of times, there's something that Tavares has told me before where sometimes you just go for the dumb option and it works, right?
That's exactly right.
And it could have worked. It could have been the smartest play of the set there, but
That's right.
Not so right now.
Apollo Kage on that down throw. He was looking for the roll in. Which a lot of players will give Snakes the roll in on down throw, but Goblin ready for it. Not ready for that though. Down stock now.
Great attempt there from Apollo to live, or Goblin to live there, but not quite getting it. But doesn't really need that stock, it seems, because 110 already on Apollo Kage here. Can take a couple trays. Goes for the Gob classic up B.
Up B out of shield. You can't beat it.
Or up B out of parry in this case. Ooh, gets the weak hit of that forward air. Not quite able to get the stock here on Apollo.
All right, trying to find a way to weave through these grenades and everything. Doesn't want to take the pop-up damage. Player as good as Apollo Kage, especially when he can combo out of that. Very dangerous, but that's going to be another stock for Goblin at low percent as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a great call out there from Goblin. Apollo went for this patient play here. He went for the F tilt 1 into down tilt to try to keep Goblin lacking, but Goblin ready for it, just does the jump and it nets him a stock.
That's right. Oh, and he waited for the second dancing blade there.
Did he wait for the grenade to explode? Excuse me, Gob?
Oh, and he didn't even get up in the forward smash.
Yeah, okay. big brain into neutral to get up, you know?
Gigantic call out there from
Apollo.
From AK.
Great stuff there. All right, but Goblin's still in a really great spot here.
Getting kind of blowing up these grenades.
I mean,
catching them, but not doing anything with them.
I mean, that kind of happens. I think that was just because Apollo cooked it a little bit. Goblin got the grab on it, and unfortunately, just that time ticker was ticking down and got blown up there. But I mean, Goblin's still in a great spot here. 131 on AHK. This is really like one strong hit away from death.
Yeah, that's right.
But speaking of,
he went for the roll in, but Apollo Kage wasn't ready that time.
I thought it was one hit away from death for Goblin. It might have been for Apollo Kage right there.
But Goblin not able to find that strong hit on the back air there, and is going to lose game 1.
What a clutch factor from Apollo.
Honestly,
that was insane. The patient play from Apollo. We saw Goblin able to call out the patient play that first interaction, but Apollo sticking to his guns and Goblin just not ready for it and not able to clutch it out. Apollo going up 1-0.
Very, very strong start there from Apollo Kage, showing just because I'm in the loser's bracket doesn't mean I'm going to lose.
Yeah,
He's
for
the
sure.
one seed of this tournament for a reason.
Oh, absolutely.
Do not count him out quite yet.
Apollo Kage has proven time and time again that he's clutch. He knows how to just find these miracles in these sets here.
That's right.
And truly just incredible play here from Apollo. But we're going to go into Hollow Bastion here. Another interesting stage. I mean, Snake, has a lot of good stages. I'll be real. I mean, certainly a decent stage for both players. The platform's not as big. It's kind of hard to set up,
That's right.
C4, but it's certainly a great stage for Apollo here.
Very good for Roy as well. Gets a lot off that little platform there.
Absolutely. So far, though, both players pretty even here. Really looking for something. Apollo Kage finds it with the grenade up there. That's an Apollo Kage classic. I feel he's always ready to find those follow-ups every single time.
Yeah, that's right. It's like he definitely just spends time throwing grenade in training mode and just like going for something.
Yeah. Oh, I love that from Goblin. Didn't quite get the stock, but knew the grenade was there and waited for the follow-up. But Apollo Kage finding the C4 out of nowhere and gets the first stock on Goblin.
Yeah, you gotta love it, man.
You gotta love it.
Solid Snake. All right, Goblin gonna make it back to ledge. He's got to find an opening here. Apollo Kage doing a really good job of just kind of walling out Goblin. That was such a smart spot dodge.
That's crazy.
I'm so glad you saw that too. That was genius.
I literally my jaw dropped.
Apollo Kage, even when he's holding his own weapons, he can't get hit by him.
Yeah, and that's twice now right there in that situation. Apollo Kage, another smart spot dodge to avoid a little bit more damage here. Goblin's still scrapping, still in the lead here, but Apollo Kage has been making these really smart defensive decisions here, and I'm excited to see when it's going to pay out. Right now, though, Goblin just putting the gas on Apollo Kage right now.
That's right. Oh, okay. Goblin is not able to get rid of these grenades in time. He's eating a lot of percent just for holding on to them. It's working out for him every once in a while, but that was a great tech chase from Goblin.
Absolutely, and that's kind of a Roy classic, right? I feel like a lot of the times, if you're fighting a Roy, you feel like they're always scouting for that roll in, right? So Apollo Kage is like, I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to pick the theoretically worst option, and you know what? It was in fact the worst option.
That's right. And Apollo Kage evening it up, finding that up tilt on the platform, and Goblin taking a minute, coming down.
Taking this time for sure.
Oh, he's stuck.
Oh,
he's stuck.
That's crazy. Goblin, they're so ready to pull that trigger on that up B. It is insane.
That's right. I don't think he's stuck anymore. He finds the dancing blade. That's a great conversion from Goblin, and we have a set.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Gob fans, Roy fans, take note. That dancing blade was not as free as it seems. He had to put that third upward hit on that dancing blade to adjust where Apollo Kage was in that combo in order to find that strong hit on that fourth hit, and that's what netted him the stock there. If he just went for the 4 hits naturally, not getting that stock.
That's exactly right.
Great technical play from Goblin. Sometimes people think they're a matcher, right? Sometimes the mash is real, but it's truly just an incredibly smart player here.
100%. Good play from both players so far this game, and Goblin obviously feeling pretty confident on PS2. Almost had that game won. I think he's stuck again.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's blinking.
Blinking. Yeah, I was just like looking over a second. We were talking about Gob, and now he's at 96%.
That's right. Goblin is a down B away from going to Yodi land, though he's blinking right now.
Yeah, honestly. But hey, I mean, I had to process that analogy.
That was a deep cut. That was a deep cut. Now, Goblin looking for a few deep cuts with his sword right now, but Apollo Kage not letting him have it.
Yeah,
just finding every conversion out of these grenades.
After the 96%, though, it feels like Gob he's gotten a little bit better on his defensive play in this game 3. They're able to find some chips here and there, but hasn't found anything significant. And a great spot dodge from Apollo Kage again to take that first stock.
That's right. Oh, spot dodge a little bit early. Goblin doesn't have those like AK does, and he avoided the grenade just to get hit by the C4. Apollo Kage is so smart with that.
There's so many levels, right? Goblin using the up B to use the armor to get away from that grenade explosion. They knew that the timer was about to end up there, but Apollo Kage just ready for it. Absolutely great stuff.
Okay, holding center stage, trying to get Apollo Kage just off stage as much as you can. He wants his stock now.
That
Apollo Kage is taking over this game 3.
I want to put out that was a really great I love the way that Goblin went for the third hit of that dancing blade and just stopped. Because if they didn't stop there, that was death.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, what great pressure from AK there.
How do you get out of that?
You don't.
C4 grenade on the ground, back air. What do you do?
Nothing. You just eat it, man.
Yeah, you just have to eat it.
You just gotta hold that.
Oh man. But it looks like Goblin looking for a stock of their own and finds it with that back air.
That's right. Finally taking the first stock here. That was Apollo Kage's first stock.
It is his first stock.
This is a mountain. This is a mountain to climb for Goblin. Certainly not undoable, but it's gonna be a toughie.
Oh yeah, Apollo's like everybody gets one.
That's right. Oh,
that was almost a crazy setup there from Apollo. Like his setups are so crazy. He's always thinking of these crazy imaginative setups here, and even for top players of Goblin's caliber, it's hard to avoid.
Now Goblin started the stock off playing a lot more patient, trying to find these openings, but now he's kind of back to his old aggressive ways, and Apollo Kage is just kind of beating him down for it, and he finds that back air trade to take game 3 convincingly.
That looking a little bit like Wolf Nair there. You're right. You run off stage. You got a bad recovery. I'm throwing this out. It will hit. Something's gonna happen. And Apollo Kage knowing that in the position to do so, finds the kill. Apollo Kage up 2-1 here on Goblin. Goblin's tournament stock here. Gonna try or tournament game.
Tournament game. Very good position so far for AK.
Yeah.
See how Goblin answers back. I think we went back PS2.
No, we went to Kalos side.
Ooh, okay. So change up.
I like this. I think.
I kind of like it. I think Snake still gets a let off Kalos, but I think you can definitely cheese it with Roy. This is basically like town and city at home.
Yeah, town and city at home.
Like you don't like they got McDonald's at home. Goblin has town at home right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right, Apollo. All right. Look what this guy. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So I mean, pretty interesting start. I'll be honest here, but it looks like
AK said he's got room to work.
Yeah,
he's got room to work with on that.
And what an interesting trade there. Oh, and what a great catch there from Apollo. That was a silly stock one. I'll be honest, a little goofy.
And he said he still has room to work, finding another early kill. He is just like finding those so well in this game. AK is taking full control so far, but Goblin, quick answer, not going to kill though.
Yeah, absolutely. I think AK is just finding a good job. He's doing a good job of juggling Goblin with Snake, which is very interesting. There's not many snakes that can really do that in that kind of situation, but he's just able to find these hits here and there, and it's led to basically a full stock lead here. But great patience for Goblin to find that up to get that first stock. They're certainly not out of it yet.
Definitely not yet. Only at 78, there's worse positions you could be in against Snake. If Goblin gets like one good neutral win, that was a great wait from Goblin.
Yeah, that's such a tense situation, but both players very used to it. But Apollo Kage comboing.
He pulled that conversion out of thin air.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
There's a frame run grenade difference, right? The down air on the grenade to set it off into the up air. Apollo Kage is built different, honestly, and found that built different combo to get that second stock.
And just playing so well here, not letting Apollo. Man, there's nothing. It feels like Goblin just can't escape what AK's doing to him here. But if he can convert this stock, it's game 5.
I mean, it's not without trying. Goblin's definitely finding his opportunities here and there, and like. He's definitely trying to get aggressive here on Apollo Kage, but
it's just so hard to end this matchup.
Yeah.
With frame 1 grenade, and how well AK can wall them out when they're not face to face. It feels like there's so little Roy can do.
Okay, well,
you can do that. You can do that. If your opponent faces his missile launcher the wrong way,
that couldn't have been intentional. There's no way.
No shot.
Absolutely no shot.
But Goblin will absolutely take that. Only at 64. Will we see a game 5, or are we going to see Goblin fall?
This is certainly doable here. I mean, Goblin just needs that one good interaction. Starts it, but just walled out by the double grenade here. But he's still able to find those chips and still able to get some pokes here and there. Goblin is chipping his way back into an even game here.
I think Goblin was looking for that's a huge call out there. I think he was looking for a really cheesy kill off that down tilt, but wasn't able to find it because of the grenades that AK was able to throw out.
Look, I feel like even AK was surprised that he didn't make it back with that sniper. Yeah. But a great awareness, able to find that air dodge in. Yeah.
Great recovery from AK here. All right, and Goblin here on tournament stock. That was a tough position to be in.
That's such a great setup. That covers like pretty much everything. Goblin may have been able to mash jump and might have been able to live that. But, I mean, Apollo Kage had the read on what Goblin wanted to do in that situation. Found the 3-1 and finds his way into loser's quarters.
That's right. Moving on in top 8, Goblin out at 7th. Tournament this stat though, you can't be too upset about it.
He can't be. I mean,
you got all of Alabama here.
True.
So much of Georgia, a lot of Tennessee, top players from all around pretty much. And not bad losses at all. YD and Apollo Kage, good losses.
Absolutely. And we're coming into a fun, interesting little match here.
I am so excited for this one, man. I'm
very
so
excited.
ready.
Tavares, the hometown hero, versus Omega, Georgia's finest.
That's
here.
right. Now, this one's interesting because we just saw Tavares take down both Chunky Kong and Apollo Kage. But this matchup's a little bit different. Omega, I believe, has taken the last few over Tavares, including at Code Red 2 back in August, which he won.
Oh, yeah. No, Omega has had Tavares' number for a while, especially the Alabama regionals where we keep seeing it happen over and over again. We've had a lot of Georgia curses in Alabama here. Of course, we've had the Sanito curse for, especially pre-quarantine. The Sanito curse was real. Sanito won every single Alabama regional that he came to. And that eventually broke in aspects here and there. Of course, Sanito does pretty well in general anyways. And that curse is broken. However, Tavares looking to try to break another curse here with the Omega curse on these regionals here. So, we got to keep it unbiased, of course. Obviously,
100%.
Obviously,
Omega,
hey,
he's winning these sets for a reason. One of the best jokers in the country.
Yeah,
absolutely. So such a strong player.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that even make the case for like the best Joker in the country. I mean, MK Leo hasn't really pulled out Joker in a while. He pulled it out against the Buzz only.
That's just a personal counter pick.
Yeah, that was a personal counter pick.
But we're not gonna waste any time getting right into this set. We're gonna see if Tavares is able to beat one of his biggest demons here on a hot streak, or if Omega will repeat history.
Yeah, and starting out here pretty even percents here. Tavares just looking for these opportunities here. Tavares, of course, not necessarily a combo fiend. He gets his combos with Mario, but I think Tavares really just known for, especially today, his patient gameplay, his mix-ups in advantage, and throwing people for a loop here. So we'll see if he can get more of that right now. Tries to go for it all. Doesn't quite hand it, though.
Tavares loves those call-outs, man. He loves those F-smash call-outs. Going for the Nair, a little bit high. Omega able to avoid it.
Okay, that was all right. It worked. Oh,
all right, slow down, Chili. Slow down.
Slow down. Omega had to cool him off with the guns there. Tavares using his jump a little bit too early there. Great call out there from Omega, knowing the timing of when after that Kate, Tavares was probably going to want to jump and just shuts it down.
That's right, but Tavares here has Omega in a pretty good position. Only 8%. He finds the conversion only at counting.
That down tilt,
TBD percent.
That down tilt is so devastating on ledge because it feels like it leads into imagination so many times here.
That's exactly
Speaking of imagination, the back air into like a little bit of a walk up tilt to try to get a combo, that was kind of clean. But speaking of clean, this edge guard is looking kind of clean from Omega. Tavares able to get out though.
That was almost like a complete, immediate reverse,
for sure.
Arsene spawned in and almost just deleted Tavares' stock there. But the Smash 4 will kill it. Absolutely not.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, again, we're looking at an even game once again here. Both these players are just doing such a great job of finding these options and getting scraps back here and there, back and forth over and over again. So we'll really see. It's really going to come down to who can get who on ledge first. But the drag down, down smash going to put Tavares on the ledge, or was on the ledge rather.
Good one there out of show there from Tavares, trying to snipe him out with the fireball, not quite going to get it. Very good edge guard here. Didn't go for a big call, just playing it safe, gonna ledge trap him.
Yeah. And this is one
of to keep him off stage as long as he can.
This is one of Tavares' strong suits here. His ledge trapping is one of his best aspects of his gameplay, and we saw that against Chunky, we saw that against Apollo, and we're seeing it now against Omega with that back air. Gonna find that second stock.
That's absolutely right. Great back air from Tavares.
All right, gonna keep this combo
going. He's just continuing. Wow.
Okay.
That didn't feel real.
Tavares is. Oh wow, Omega did the thing. Okay, I love when Omega does this.
Yeah.
The chase with the Heihaga is so freaking cool. I'll nerd out over that every single time.
That's fair. That's exactly right. Both of them just so good at finding those extensions off of so little.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's the big thing with Tavares' gameplay now compared to how he has been in the past. I feel like Tavares has been finding these he's not going for the crazy 0 to billions, but he's finding these extra hits where he normally wasn't in the past. He really finding these little hits here and there, and it's been racking him up some damage and really leading to some really great situations here.
That's right.
Great call out though from Omega to catch that jump.
Right, and Omega kind of clawing it back here this game. See what Tavares can find here. Now, Omega is pretty far from getting Arsene back. He's going to need to find a vanilla kill.
Okay, tries to go for that down air. Finds the tech
Where did
situation.
he find the time to pivot that?
I don't know. Found the nair. He's like, all right, inputting it. We'll see.
He was here, and then he flipped around immediately.
That was the tech check.
His head was already back.
Tavares hit Omega with the nair and was like, can you tech?
That's right.
In that situation,
he failed the challenge.
He failed the check.
That's right.
He failed the check there. Great stuff from Tavares, and I love that. Again, I talked about this literally earlier ago. Tavares taught me that sometimes you just gotta let it rip. You gotta let those big moves rip. And of course, some of them not panning out. The double F smash we saw in the first stock, a little sus. But that up smash was a product of that. Just letting it rip.
That's right.
Not even worrying about trying to call out a tech chase there and paid wonders.
It's gotten him this far.
Absolutely.
It's gotten him this far.
Absolutely. And so we're starting out PS2 Game 2 here. Starting out with a pretty devastating combo here. 76% into not death. Great DI there from Omega. Omega's ready for that DI every single time. Has to practice against Abe.
Yep. And that string was just enough to get him Arsene. So this is virtually an even game if Omega can play right, and he has been so far.
Yeah, pretty much actually even game. Oh, finds the catch there. I don't think. Okay.
That was such a scary position, but a great reversal from Omega.
That was great stuff too. Tavares did a really smart job there. I believe he saved his jump, but the air dodge time, the time on that lag on that air dodge is just so devastating. Omega able to immediately readjust and find the kill.
And Omega playing really well this game too. He has just completely figured out his game plan and he is sticking to it.
Yeah, and it comes down to that aggression off stage. We saw a little bit of it beforehand, but I mean, Omega pretty much mixed Tavares to the side, opted to not go for the ledge trap, went for the edge guard and found that first stock.
That's right.
And now Omega in a full stock lead here. Tavares trying to look for a kill.
That's right.
Not quite.
Not quite able to find it yet.
Let's see.
Man. Yeah,
right,
Omega's doing a really good job of avoiding all of Tavares' little burst options here. The chili,
this is so degenerate. This is a chili. That's 6.
That is 4 in a row.
Chat, keep count. That's like 5 or 6 there.
Yeah,
Finds it with the down air, but kind of a silly interaction there. I'll be honest.
That's right. You can't go wrong with it though. That was good.
Yeah, hey, he found it eventually.
That's right. Found the down air kill.
Yeah.
Mix them up. He was like, okay, sure, he does it again. But find a down air kill. Bad spot for Tavares. And the gun edge guard from Omega. Full stock lead game 2.
He's very good, even with these top players, knowing how to mix up their timings on their jumps. Omega is so good at still finding these opportunities to take their jump every single time with those guns. That's 2 stocks down on the set that Omega has just stolen Chili's life off of his gun. But almost a robbery there with the up air, forward air. Doesn't quite land it though.
Not yet. Oh, but he's getting reversaled again, just kind of having first stock. Omega went for it all that counter, but was a little late on the draw.
He just goes for it again. This is the new and improved Tavares. That's right. This is the just go for the positional F smash and see it work out. Like
Tavares is playing like he wants that grand final. So that
for sure, he is absolutely hungry.
That's right. He may be a full stock down, but he is not out yet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this could easily reverse in a situation here. Yep. Even in the game 3, they can definitely see a comeback if it happens where Tavares goes down the set, and it looks like he will with that great combo there.
That's right. Evens it up. Pretty good game 2 there from Omega. Finds the confirm off that drag down up air into up smash.
Yeah.
Joker classic.
That is the Joker.
I've lost sets to that many times.
Yeah. Oh man. I mean, good stuff there from Omega, finding that combo, finding that kill. Definitely, he's made a lot of really good adjustments here. I'm interested to see how Tavares is able to. Okay. I wonder if they're checking. What are they checking? The controller?
There is no talent.
Disconnect your pro controllers. No. Who did it?
Who did it?
Who's pro controller? Durzel?
Alex.
Is this Alex? Where's Alex?
Was it you, Alex?
Where's Alex? Man's got 7th place and decided to just ruin.
Yeah, that's right. He's in rap mode now.
Rap mode. What's going on? Why is there 4?
They're gonna figure that out.
What is going on? I'm gonna check my bad. Maybe it's connected, but I don't think I played on it last, so it's definitely not me.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll check just on the wild option that it connected. But
I definitely haven't been on stream today, so I know I'm good too.
yeah, what's going on here? It doesn't look lit. Hopefully that's not me. I mean, we'll see.
Yep.
Doesn't look like it, so.
That's right.
How to double check? Pro controller users, sometimes they're a little cringe.
That's
I'll be honest.
exactly right. That's exactly right. But nothing cringe here about this game 3. Tavares taking him to Kalos. Very, very classic Mario location.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great counter pick. And it's really good for Tavares that he was able to get that counter pick advantage, because that I feel like there's a good chance that could be what determines this whole set.
That's exactly right. Now, Tavares kind of getting stuck in the corner here a little bit so far.
Hey, but that's what he was
not the worst place to be.
Yeah,
he's good at getting out of it.
Absolutely, he got out of it there, and he's gonna push Omega to the other corner, but gets 4 up airs into the read. Oh, that was such a great read.
Almost had it, but he's not done with the edge guard just yet. He went for it all.
He went for the chili cheese. The classic chili cheese.
That's right.
Unfortunately, this is Tavares, and he missed it there. But
that's right. If he changed his tag back, he got that.
Yeah.
We need Chili to come back. 1-0 Montgomery. But that's the Chili.
That's the chili. I love that. The overextended fair. Most of the time I feel like you're jumping kind of close when you're trying to go for that fair with Mario, but great extension there from Tavares to find that kill.
Yep. And now Tavares off stage, but not in a horrible spot right now. If he can avoid this kill from Omega for a little bit longer, this is going to be a good start to game 3.
Yeah, and Tavares going for those call-outs with those down airs, but those are kind of rough calls to go for, right? You're stuck in so much lag, just like waiting for that move to end.
That's right.
And Omega taking advantage of it here and there could be really bad for him if Tavares isn't able to get to a position where he can auto-cancel and land back on the ground.
That's right. He's at 160. Okay, there he goes. Not able to get any extra percent, but that survivability was insane. We're going to hope that he holds on to that for these next 2 stocks as well. He might just beat him on sheer survivability alone, not going to lie.
Absolutely here. All right.
Very good reversal there from Tavares. Finds that Nair combo breaker.
Oh, great call up there from Omega, though. Just the dash back, dash attack. I love, a lot of players, they'll talk about learning positional advantage and learning how to play positional pressure and learning to dash back. But it feels like sometimes that dash back pressure stops there, but Omega just immediately able to dash back and respond.
That's right.
Great stuff there from Omega. It really just shows where he's at in his headspace. All right.
Has him off stage once again, able to find that dash attack 2-frame.
All right, Tavares putting the 10s on Omega here and there with these dash attacks here. He's been landing a lot more of those on the ledge this game 3.
That's right. Ooh, okay, so good survivability there from Tavares, not out yet. 133, he is just not refusing to die.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And now he has Omega at a very high percent as well. Let's see if he can find a conversion here into a kill to get him the last stock, but Omega's going to find it instead.
So good. Putting out the fair 1 into the F smash. This is something that I love watching from Omega. I feel like he's always ready to find a kill no matter what the situation is.
That's right.
He was in a really awkward spot and found the fair 1 drag down.
Yep.
Like, who goes for that? Only Omega.
Just that guy. That's why he's one of the best jokers in the state.
Yeah, absolutely. And now he's got a full stock lead here on Tavares. Tavares going to need to find this stock now. Otherwise, this is looking like a really rough game 3. We were talking about the stage counter pick position here that Tavares was in, but Omega, not necessarily caring about that right now.
Right.
Got Tavares on the ropes here in this game 3.
Tavares put pressure on his shield, but Omega didn't feel pressured at all. Stayed right in there and was able to find a conversion out of it. And it has him back off stage. Full stock lead for Omega. This is a rough position.
This ledge trap has just lasted forever.
That's right. And he's still going. He's in his head right now.
Yeah. This is looking probably like game here for Tavares. I mean, again, another just the delay. I don't even know what move that was, honestly, but that's
it.
Going to take it there.
Push him just far enough to where he couldn't make it back to ledge.
Yeah. That was brutal dismantling of Tavares' disadvantage.
That's right. He found that reversal stock too and was just able to convert that into a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And We're gonna see how Tavares can answer back here, wanting to hold on to this spot in bracket, stay in as long as he can.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot because I feel like Omega has been starting to call out Tavares' habit of like pulling those down airs, and we've seen him respond in several different ways, which is really interesting. Omega has done the just like waiting for it and playing patient. He's done throwing on the aerial to connect with it from the top so he can just get out of the situation. We've seen a lot of different callouts for that move, and so I'm wondering if Tavares is going to mix up his gameplay by maybe backing off on the nair, maybe or the down air, maybe trying to mix up his timing on how he wants to juggle Omega, or we're going to see maybe some counter adaptation to that. I'm really interested to see what happens here in this game 4.
That's right. Let's see here. Tavares hovered on that character screen for a while there, thinking about maybe a counter pick. Ended up stick with Mario. Obviously feels like he is able to do it. See if he can hold on that. Makes it back to stage.
Yeah. The fair, I'm not sure what that was. Maybe. I think Tavares was just going for the reversal there. Maybe expecting Omega to try to go for like drop down back air or something like that. So I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta pull it. Like we've been saying, Tavares just knows when to just pull the trigger sometimes, and it does wonder for him in some situations.
That's exactly right. That is exactly
other times
right.
it looks funny.
Yep. Finds a really good down throw there. Not able to convert off of it.
All right.
Let's see. But they're pretty even right now. They're just scrapping each other's shields. No one's found the kill yet. Omega almost getting with that up air.
Yeah, the Town and City difference, though, and the Tavares difference with that F smash.
Down a game is still not afraid to let it rip.
Still not afraid to let it rip. Great stuff there from Tavares, finding that first stock. But Omega not too far behind, it looks like. Oh, great stall there from Tavares. Tavares, the one thing I will say, he has adjusted very well to Omega's use of gun off stage.
Yep.
He's not getting cheesed anymore off stage with the guns.
That's right. That was a really smart double back air there from Tavares. Yeah. Has Omega in a pretty rough spot right now. If he's able to convert this into a stock, he's gonna be sitting pretty.
Yeah, I love that mix up, going for the slide into the boxing with the jab there. Gets him a little bit more percent here on Omega. And any percent counts, especially when you have Arsene. That's gonna be Arsene and Khan, and Omega not getting any use of the stock to Arsene.
Wow.
Chili. In a debate,
he misses the up smash confirmed, but he's going to find the stock anyway.
Yeah, I am genuinely surprised he missed it, but I think that platform is just high enough where you've got to be very precise, otherwise you're not hitting that up smash.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Tavares now, he's been in this position before. I feel like he needs to close this out, and he's able to. Let's it rip once again. Who does he think he is sushing out? Who does he think he is?
He just pulls the trigger on all these F smashes and up smashes. It's insane. There is absolutely zero fear in Tavares' heart, even a game down.
That's right. He doesn't care about the set count. He doesn't care about their lifetime set count. He just cares about what's on the screen right now.
Absolutely.
2 stocks to 1 so far, but Omega in control so far to second stock.
Yeah, I mean, Tavares can make it out. We've seen Omega dismantle this, but what a great reversal from Tavares. Still gets the chase on the platform, but again, Tavares continuing the ledge trap here. Now, we were talking about Omega dismantling Tavares' disadvantage, but what about Tavares dismantling this advantage here? Does
Omega lets it rip too?
He lets it rip. Hey, lets it rip too. But I mean, now without some blood shed here, 80%.
Right. Oh, that was a really good position for a really scary spot for Tavares.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's not out of it yet. He has Arsene still, and he's completely flipped it around. What a reversal. He's able to find that game and the set after a really dominant start from Tavares.
That's insane. I mean, that is the big bad Arsene difference here. Omega definitely used to finding those clutch moments to get those just absolutely devastating reversals.
Right.
But great effort for Tavares. That is the closest I've seen that matchup before. I think Tavares is really playing very, very well. I really hope we get to see that matchup again because I feel like there's a lot to learn here from how both of these players play. But
a run back for that would be incredible.
I would love to see that. We're only going to get that in probably, I mean, well, who knows what?
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it could be in Grand, could be in
Losers
Finals, or it could just not happen, you know?
That's exactly right. But as of right now, Omega in Winners Finals, I mean.
Yeah, and Omega, I feel like he's always been in this position where, you know, like, not necessarily underrated. We keep bumping his seat up and up, and he keeps proving it over and over again.
That's exactly right.
Better.
In such a stacked tournament this time, too, this isn't just, you know, Alabama PR, a few Georgia players. This is, like, top 50 in the state.
Some
of the best players in the world, really.
Top 50.
I meant, yeah.
I'm top 50 in the state, baby.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's real. That's one of us.
There's one of us, maybe. I don't even know.
We'll see.
And that might just be cap for real.
Well, yeah, it's fine. It's all good. But I don't know what's ever gonna get next. It's one of two losers. Well, no, it's our other.
No, it should be the other Wednesday. Yeah.
Peanut
and Jazzo. Yeah, Peanut Jazzo.
Yeah, Jazzo beat Zurzel in our winners quarterfinal set.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Big fan of Zurzel. Alabama, big fan of our number 2, right?
That's exactly right.
I am so glad we don't have to watch Little Mac Min.
That would have been a rough one to try and talk about for a long time, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm curious in a sense of like how that matchup would play, right? I think a lot of people.
Yeah. I watched it earlier. Peanut ran into a quote earlier in bracket, I caught a little bit of it. It's bad for Mac, not undoable, especially for how good at the game and probably prepared for that matchup. Peanut has to be as a solo Mac main, to my knowledge.
I mean, Rob is a bad matchup for Peanut, but Peanut still gets it done. It's still definitely possible.
Very much so.
Matchups don't really matter too much when you're cracked. That's
right.
But yeah, here we're gonna see Peanut versus Jazzo here. Are you getting a pick? Ooh.
Well, let me look into the camera this time. There we go.
Hey,
had to get one while we were waiting for the set to start.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
how it is.
sure.
You know how it is.
Yeah, it looks like we're trying to connect. Is there a Pro Controller difference going on here again?
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what's happening with that Switch
The case of the Phantom Pro Controller. What is going on?
This is the second time it's happened in this block alone. What is going on over there?
Zurzel's just clipping his nails outside the room, and he doesn't realize this.
that's interference. That's some interference.
Yeah, that's interference for sure.
You've heard Bluetooth interference? That's Bluetooth interference.
Bluetooth interference, Jesus. Difference.
For the uninitiated at home, Twitter.com/XERZAL. Scroll down for a few minutes.
Don't tell them to do that. Don't tell them to do that.
Scroll down for a few minutes. You'll see should I call that tweet a banger? Is that a banger tweet or is that
It certainly got a lot of interaction.
That's fair.
I will say he got ratioed by the own comments. I think the comments outweigh the likes at this point.
For sure.
Last I checked. Yeah, if you want to
it was kind of looking like a brand tweet last time I saw it.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, hey, if you're a big Zurzel fan, I don't blame you for following Zurzel's Twitter, right? But if you want to save yourself the mental anguish of following Zurzel's Twitter, maybe give that one a pass.
It might not be your worst decision of all time.
Let your mutuals follow Zurzel, and then you get maybe a couple Zurzel tweets here and there, right? They filter it for you, right? They're not liking everything, right? They filter the good tweets.
Oh man.
Oh man. Goofiest commentators.
That's exactly right.
That's our reigning champ right there.
We're carrying, man. We're carrying.
Yeah. we're PR number 1 in Goofy.
Yes, sir. Hey, someone's got to do it. It ain't easy.
Yeah, it's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it.
That's right. That's right. I'm assuming we get winners or losers quarters after this as well. Okay.
It should be. And I think those will be our last sets.
Probably. Yeah. So we have 3 left.
3 left. You got 3 more Goofy sets for the silliest commentators out there.
That's exactly right. Do we have any sponsors to be shouting out here? Are we doing our jobs correctly?
No. We're getting thumbs down.
Getting thumbs down. Hey, you know what? And what a miracle. We're able to hold a tournament this stacked. No support, really, honestly. Just the community itself.
Mostly. I mean, we also appreciate the venue for letting us have the space.
Well, yeah. Thank you to Faulkner. Thanks Faulkner Esports. Yeah, those guys.
Yeah. But we got to get into this game 1 here.
That's right.
Peanut versus Jazzo here. Peanut starting off with a little bit more percent, but I mean that really doesn't matter. You're kind of playing you just need the 1F smash to get back into
it. That's right. Oh, and what a good string there from Peanut.
I love the weight from Peanut. Does the up tilt, reverse up tilt, tries to clip Jazzo with the back hit of that down smash, doesn't quite get it though.
Oh wow, not able to call out the air dodge in from Jazzo there. But
there it is. So that
Ken's kind of got the KO punch too.
The reverse light Shoryu. It's such a devastating move. Not only does it mix up your DI, it's just a crazy combo. But Peanut,
they're both down to stock.
Yeah, they're both down to stock. Peanut, looks at this crazy input that Jazzo puts in is like F smash.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, some kills come easier than others, all right?
That's exactly right.
But I mean, this is not looking very easy for Peanut. Gonna die to that combo into the heavy Shoryu.
Yeah, great job from Jazzo though. Just expecting that counter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as much as Peanut has a really patient gameplay, Gazo also throwing a little bit of his own here.
That's
and
right.
Counters with that.
That's exactly right. A good up B out of shield there from Peanut. We're going to see if we can answer this stock back pretty quickly. Very volatile set. It
Oh,
seems,
for sure.
So.
This seems like such a volatile match. I feel like they both kind of destroy each other because just kind of like clunky sometimes can feel.
Oh, and that's he
how
didn't get the
what?
kit box. That is.
Huh? He went nowhere. I actually legit don't know what happened. Check the disc. Check the disc.
Check the disc. H-box.
Do you think maybe he went for neutral B there, and maybe it's like that down air broke the armor, but it didn't send him anywhere?
We're gonna have to have a breakdown about that one.
That's
Someone,
peanut experts. Please tell us.
Chat, help us out.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, for
Peanut
sure.
doesn't need any help so far, though. Looking to finish off this stock.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly within his range here. He just got to keep the KO.
Yep.
He does not keep it, and he loses the stock there. I think that was medium Shoryu. So, chat, sometimes I commentate with this guy when he knows everything about Ken. And, I've commentated Jazo with him a couple times. I'm trying to learn the differences between the light, heavy, and medium Shoryus, right? So, if you want to have a little game at home, keep track of how many times I miscall the Shoryu, because I'm sure it's going to happen. I think I'm like 3 for 3 here.
That's right.
But I could be 0 for 3 as far as I know.
I'm letting you know right now, I'm not even going to try to specify which Shoryu it is. So I just see Ken goes up, and there's a bunch of fire around him.
Yeah.
And he looks cool. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, for sure. Hey, for the nerds out there that want to look that up, there's a lot of really the Shotos in general are just such interesting characters. And that's why I love seeing somebody on the level of Jazo just play them at such a masterful level. And of course, the same goes for Peanut. Peanut playing this character that most people consider one of the worst in the game at such a masterful level. We're seeing like these just character experts going at it, which of course all of them are, but really like people that have just spent so much time finding these niche setups with these characters.
That's right. Especially Peanut, who plays Mac?
Yeah, exactly.
Especially at this level, and guaranteed a top 5 finish at this tournament.
I love that wait there from Peanut. He just waits on the angle downward forward smash, and great patience there from Jazo. Sometimes you really just need to take that hit. You gotta, if you're in that position against that angled downwards forward smash, it's way better to take the hit because otherwise you're just dying to a shield break, right?
That's right. That's right.
All right.
Has KO punch. Is he gonna use it, or is he gonna get hit by a Ken move? And it looks like the latter. Not gonna kill yet though. He did lose KO punch, and he's able to find him back to stage. That's one good thing about Mac in this game. His recovery has gotten just the slightest bit better.
That was such a clutch situation there from Jazo to get that stop, but great down tilt forward side B from Peanut to take that first stock as well. Just really clutch plays from both players, and again, it just goes back to show like how much of a scrap this match is.
That's right, and just good. What a string from Jazo, and he's still going. Knows that Peanut can't do anything about it in the air, and he's just abusing that fact.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, Peanut just playing his game, trying to dash around, find some options here for Jazo, but Jazo is so good at just chasing you down in these really bad situations, and he canceled the KO punch with a little jab.
Right. Jazo has the answers to this character so far. It seems like.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that first match looked like it was a pretty even set, and it still kind of looks like it, but it feels like Jazo has been finding these situations far more often than Peanut, and finds the second stock here on Peanut here, looking for this last stock here to try to just close it out right now.
That's right. Jazo just needs to keep that aggression going. It feels like he's doing a really good job of waiting for all of Peanut's defensive options and just punishing him for them all. Jazo's kind of in control of this game.
Yeah. I like that read that Jazo tried to go for. Went for the spot dodge to try to cover like a F smash from Peanut. He still got jab for his troubles, but that's not a death. Right?
That's right. That's exactly right.
But Peanut does find the kill though with that up B from the jump up B. So, finally able to find that stock. Certainly within Peanut to just make this comeback, especially with KO online.
That's exactly right. Is he going to use it yet, though?
As nice
kind of in a rough position. Needs to get back on stage to get it confirmed, but it's going to be Jazo that finds it first.
Yeah.
Just such a dangerous spot against Ken right there on the ledge.
Ledge is so scary for Ken. Like, not only do you have a really devastating, like, ledge trap situation with Ken, but Jazo's so good at pressuring shield, pressuring like all these different options when he goes for those ledge traps, and just showing it right there, going up 2-0 here on Peanut. This is looking like a very quick set, and it might be looking like a quick 3-0. Peanut's gonna have to find an answer here. I think Peanut am I crazy that I think Peanut was working on a secondary at some point?
You might not be. I'm not entirely sure myself.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's sticking with the Mac right now, and they're.
Okay.
I love
the
this.
neutral, baby.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's tight. 6% camp. Oh, I was just kidding. Nah, wants to lead immediately.
That's right. Yeah. Jazzo's he's just kind of toying with him right now, playing really non-committal in this game, seeing how Peanut's able to adapt to that.
Absolutely. And I think Peanut's kind of playing that non-committal game too. It feels like he's been not really just ripping F smashes here and there. I think he's been just playing more of the positional awareness game into just like jabs and these quick moves here. And it's net him 83%, but Jazzo starting the chase right now, catching the roll away again from Peanut. Peanut's done that twice, and it's been devastating for him every single time, and now we're back to an even game.
That's right. And he's going to get punished for that whiffed KO punch as well. Makes it back to stage, but we've seen him in this spot before, and it's no different this time. Jazzo throwing on the rerun. Everybody loves Raymond, Season 4, Episode 5. I love that one.
What is he cooking? These references go deep. They go deep, man. Yeah, I mean, that's just a situation where, like, really, that's just the character difference. I feel like Peanut really doesn't have a situation there, but a great awareness from Peanut using the back hit, a down smash to mix up the timing and catches Jazzo, finds that first stock.
Looking like Wolf with that down smash, man.
Yeah.
Finally gets the first stock here at 60%. This is a rough position here. He's going to need to find an opening, but Jazzo, it just seems so hard. But he finds one off of like 30%.
Great patience there from Peanut. Been calling out Jazzo, trying to get out of the air, and just completely calls him out.
With that feels like the first time that Jazzo or Peanut has had to lead the set, but now it's all tied up once again.
Gone, I mean, it makes sense, right? Peanut's going to be able to find like these great situations on Town and City. He's going to be able to find these early kills here. But I know Jazzo famously also likes Town and City. Even though you can't necessarily get the Shoryu kills as late or as early as you can, but does still find it anyways, and that's 3-0. I was trying to be analytical here, maybe trying to talk about something interesting. Josh was just like, let's just wrap it up.
I was just gonna let you finish that whole thought there. I had nothing to add. That was just really clean play from Jazzo. No stranger to that matchup, it seems like. Just has a lot of experience, completely prepared for it.
Yeah, great stuff there from Jazzo. And wow, a dominating 3-0. Jazzo in a great position here. So Jazzo in winners finals against Omega. I guess we ended up seeing Jazzo Omega even with trying to account for regional differences and trying to not get people to get seeded into each other early. Sure enough, 4th and 5th seed, or well, 3rd and 5th seed, coming in on winners finals.
You gotta love it, man.
Gotta love it.
That's just the Smash Ultimate top player thing, though. It feels like you could throw the top 8 seeds into like a randomizer online, and it would just end up being the same. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like anyone can win any tournament at any time.
Yeah.
With the exception of like Leo, who can just does it. You know what I mean?
That's like water. They're drinking water dog.
That's right. That's right.
For sure. What's this bird dog? What is going on?
I don't know what's happening over there on stream. There's no hands on deck.
He probably just went to the bathroom or something like that.
Probably.
What happened? Interesting.
And thank you so much to Bird Dog.
That's not a sponsor. That's not a sponsor.
Hey,
who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that program. It's probably a program thing.
We went to their hood and no one knew them.
What?
No one knew their name. No one knew who they were.
No one knew who they are. Oh, Factor's got it. Let's go, Factor.
Factor
difference. Let's go. Factor 64.
Right.
Yeah.
We had a glimpse of us for a second there on the screen, and we went right back to Ken Masters looking cool.
Yeah. Hey, I love that post, man.
That's sick. A really great post.
Yeah. So I guess we're kind of chilling right now. I don't know which losers quarters we're going to be getting here.
It's one of two.
Oh, there we are.
Either going to be Tavares, Anathema, or Peanut Apollo Kage.
Yeah, true. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the people. We're back.
What's up, everybody?
Hello. Been a while, guys. How's it going? Been a while.
Catching in here. So far, still been a hot tournament. We have Goblin and Zurzel out at 7th, and we're about to get into some losers quarters action here.
Mm-hmm. Such a cool tournament. It's so many cool upsets, so many cool just interactions here. Now, Peanut Apollo Kage. If we get that first, that's gonna be really. Looks like though we're getting Tavares and Anathema.
Now that's a hot set.
That is a hot set.
I believe. Again, such a weird anomaly, Tavares. Like, you know, obviously Omega, really good player. But, like, we've seen Tavares dispatch 2 PGR players today, and now he's about to play a player that he is, I believe, up 2-0 lifetime on. He beat him twice at an Eplex once.
Oh yeah, it was a Eplex one.
Yep.
To be fair on that set.
Okay, I wasn't there. Educate me.
I'll be real. Okay, Tavares went Luigi. Okay. Anathema, it was a weekly. He was tired. He didn't want to play against Luigi anymore and camp him. So
that is so reasonable.
To be fair though, I don't think we're going to see Tavares Luigi. His Mario's been playing so hot.
That's right.
And I think he thinks that Mario is the answer here.
I'm inclined to agree with that personally.
You know, and obviously, I said this earlier, not on stream, but you know, Anathema, not a fan of playing these corny characters, not a fan of Luigi, not a fan of like Little Mac.
That's right.
But
I wouldn't be either. either.
Yeah, no, I get it. I understand.
That's right.
But you know, when it comes down, push comes to sub, when it's $1,000 plus on the line, he'll camp for that. He'll start camping for that.
That's exactly right. He has motivation today.
Yeah,
he's not playing for 70% of the $45.
Yeah, he's not playing for an Eplex crap top section from WAD. He's playing for $1,000. So
that's right.
You know, I definitely think that he's going to be playing his heart out and playing as optimal as he can be, as he does. Of course, again, like I've been saying, though, I really don't think we're seeing Luigi. I don't think we're seeing Luigi.
And as I mentioned earlier here, we have losers bracket Anathema.
Losers bracket Anathema.
I'm convinced this is a different person.
Yeah.
We've seen him tear through so many, the best of the game. You know, Onin, Zomba, Goblin at DreamHack Atlanta recently. You know, all of these wins were from losers bracket. And we've seen Anathema tear all the way through from the bottom of losers top 8 all the way in the grands.
I tend to agree. I think losers bracket Anathema, like, he really, like, his brain turns on. Like, I've seen him, like DreamHack, for example, right? He lost to Jazzo. And then, like, the KD difference, actually, KD was like, what are you doing? And, like, she gave him the motivation to turn into losers bracket Anathema. That was the trigger, was the KD difference. But
Whoa, okay. We're seeing the Luigi.
All right.
And now Tavares here, he is going for the cornball maneuver.
He's corny. I am very interested to see this Tavares with the Luigi, right?
That's right. He's been solo Mario all day, to my knowledge. I don't know who he played in pools. Probably Mario. Just keep him warm.
For sure.
And we're just gonna see. I wonder why he goes Luigi in this matchup.
You know, rock big. You know, I think it's just something.
That's fair.
I think maybe it's also it might be a little different, maybe, to cheat the recovery, right? I feel like Mario recovery is kind of like easy pickings for Anathema, and I think that the explosive nature of Luigi, I think Tavares thinks he needs that in order to just, like, you know, I'm not looking for a kill at like 110, 120, right?
That's right.
I'm looking for a kill at 60.
That's exactly right.
You know?
That is exactly right. And Luigi has those in droves.
Yeah,
he gets one grab, it's over. But same thing for Anathema here with Rob. That's such an explosive character.
Yeah. Great stall there from Tavares. Finds safety, able to get away from there and just rips the down B. Yeah, hey, look.
Combo breaker.
Tavares has been ripping these crazy moves like out of these crazy situations now, and now you've got one of the most spammable, crazy, rippable moves on his kit here.
He can rip moves guilt free.
Oh, for sure.
He owns that couch. He can tear that tag off if he wants to.
Oh, absolutely. I don't even want to agree with that.
That's fair. Right.
By not going places.
Anathema able to take that first stock, though. Tavares going places too. That right blast zone.
Yeah, absolutely. And great call out there from Anathema. Calls out the grab there from Tavares. You know, Tavares looking for the grab. He's still got the up smash, though, and finds it on Anathema. Going to get the first stock here. Tavares trying to find a combo. This is Luigi. This could be a 0 to death very easily. I've seen him do it before. They're definitely possible with him. He just needs to find that opportunity.
That's right. He is getting kind of comboed here, though. Anathema doing a really good job of avoiding the chili cheese, and that's going to kill. 0 to death for Anathema.
Yeah, even I don't know if that was the good DI from. I'm assuming it was good DI from Tavares there. It looked a little weird, but I think he did do optimal DI, but still not able to live that.
That's possible. I feel like some of that stuff is just like Smash Ultimate being Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, true.
A great man, a great commentator, coming on after us actually. Zeal SSB once said that this game was made by ants, and I'm very much inclined to agree with him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The ants are kind of spitting right now for Anathema, though. He's a fan of the ants.
I like the way Anathema is playing this matchup, right? I was saying earlier, you know, Anathema's willing to commit to the camp, willing to commit to this situation, and he did a great stuff starting off where he kind of like using this gas to be able to just float in the air. But right now, Tavares is adapting to that and has brought this game back from the brinks to defeat.
That's exactly right. We're going to see if Tavares can take this stock off here, but he's between a rock and a hard place. Last place you want to be against a player like Anathema.
Oh, what? The first hit? Hello?
The answer at it again. The answer
Answer
at it again.
The answer at it again. John's over in the background saying that would have killed me.
I'm inclined to agree.
Luigi, I'm inclined to that kills me.
That's right. That's
Luigi
right.
built different.
Down smash going to send the other way, not going to have the
Oh, wait, there's reversal.
Yet.
Yeah.
Great reversal from Tavares. Extremely smart awareness.
That was super smart. I think Tavares was ready for it. That might be dead. Wait a minute.
Oh, no!
That is
such a tragic way for that game to end. He had the opening, but just, dude, the answer patching the game as we speak. The answer all there for Anathema,
Look,
man.
Anathema, he's got the Pinkman shirt on.
That's
it's
right.
the Pinkman. They're coming in and they're coding the game.
Those are the ants of the Nintendo world, I guess.
The Pinkman power up.
That's right. The Pikmin power up. There you go.
He's got him in the Switch, and you know,
right.
I mean, to be fair, I think Tavares trying to shake the rust off the Luigi combos. He was able to find the opportunity, and again, that just goes to show you how he was adapting. Right, it started off the set, Anathema trying to carry in the air, gave Tavares some trouble. Tavares adapted, forced Anathema onto the ground with his adaptation, and he did everything right. But again, just with the final hit, it led to the death of Tavares' first game there.
Right, very good stuff to Anathema that game one. Tavares certainly not out of it yet, though. Gonna stick with the Luigi. Definitely thinks it's doable with that character. Mm-hmm. But a good start so far from Anathema. Has him off stage, bad spot.
Yeah, but Tavares,
good recovery.
Yeah, really smart with his recovery. I feel like after, doesn't matter. Anathema, the sniper of the Rob community, just able to find these kills just in any position, anywhere.
I'm telling you, man, it's losers bracket Anathema. This is a different player.
It really is. I mean, we're also dealing with a new era of Tavares here,
right.
so I mean, certainly can bring it back, especially with Luigi. That setup is dangerous, right? Getting hit with that Zaire could spell death if Tavares was able to get that, but not quite able to.
Yeah.
And
I think he might have buffered that nair, expecting the downer to hit almost.
Maybe. Let's see. Okay.
The plunger is just coming out in grove today. Luigi's the one true plumber.
Yeah.
You don't see Mario
for
doing
sure.
that stuff.
He's actually got
Mario
the tools.
is just like a shift manager who likes to sit in the office, do nothing.
Yeah.
He's answering the phone.
Oh, absolutely. What a crazy match from Anathema earlier there. I think he got out of a situation where he could have potentially died out of that situation, but Anathema just always on top of it and ready to fight this Tavares. Luigi finds the up tilt, finds the up air, but not going to quill, but catches the landing with the up smash.
Right. Anathema can let it rip too. He's got couch cushions.
Yeah, and that was just smart from Anathema. I mean, Tavares, of course, expecting Anathema to try to go for another up air. He just sits right in that position, go for the up smash. Tavares able to finally find that first stock, right?
Yep.
But I mean, this is looking rough.
That's exactly right. Let's see what Anathema's able to do. Get out of the corner. Tavares is kind of keeping him there though. Does not want to let him get out.
Oh, wait a minute. Kind of cooking there. I like that the reverse up air to kind of start that combo. Goes for just the fair there. Doesn't quite think the backer's going to kill yet, but just goes for the deep hit with that down air.
Once again, just lets it rip right off. And he's an even game once again from the depth of a
the
very
dirtiest
strong
deep
defeat.
dare of all time from Tavares. Going to take that stock. Wow. Incredible stuff from Tavares.
Oh, and what a good catch with that nair for Anathema. Has him in the corner. Let's see what he's able to do. That was a giant call out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just, again, I think Tavares is finding these places where he can get a jab. Anathema used to Tavares just mashing that aerial out of that disadvantaged position, but, Tavares was able to get a little bit off of it, but Anathema calling out the roll to get the second game on Tavares.
That caught him.
Yeah, that caught him.
That caught him. That was crazy.
Rob, hey, you know what? Sometimes Rob big is a disadvantage. Sometimes it's an advantage.
That's
I
right.
mean,
now Anathema up 2-0 so far this set. Do you think we see the Mario, or do you think he's gonna stick it out with Luigi?
Man, the hometown hero in me wants to see the Mario. Okay, we are.
He heard you.
Zero suit, huh?
Anathema feeling himself for sure.
Yeah, I thought going crazy. Zero suit. Really?
No. Gonna go back to the Mario. It's been the character played the most today. Probably the one he's the most comfortable with.
Yeah.
He has the warmest.
It is Mario on Battlefield though. Interesting. I wonder if Anathema left this stage open after game one, or if he banned it after game one and left it open in game two.
I think he might have been expecting him to say Luigi the whole time.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I feel like Tavares, the way he's been playing, I would expect going for Mario. And speaking of the way he's been playing, Kate's the Blazer, 99% on Anathema here. Oh, that's scary.
Doesn't get hit by it quite yet. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And he's just letting that cape fly.
I love that nair. I was talking, what a chase on the platform!
That was so sick. Tavares is the best player in the state.
That's actually great. I mean, hey, true. Facts. No, and this is the right choice. I don't know why he. I mean, I know why he went Luigi twice. He doesn't like his matchup with Mario, but he's been playing so good with Mario, and it shows right there.
Yep.
Anathema going for an air dodge, and it leads to a little bit of damage. Not really sure what that was about. That's
another huge combo from Tavares. I'm convinced all Tavares needs to do with Mario is just play with this "I'm better" mindset.
Yeah.
And it's just automatic from there.
Oh, for sure. And right now, he's proving that he's the better player right now. I mean, he's a full stock lead here on Anathema, and his defense has been superb. Maybe the Luigi games were to gather information. Maybe they're to gather information. And
the download is good right now.
Oh my gosh.
Good. That's fiber speed right there.
Yeah, for real. That half of this is the Battlefield advantage. I think Battlefield definitely a great stage here for Mario, but this is just Tavares playing incredible around Anathema's options here. Anathema feels like he's been scrapping and trying to just scrape out hits here and there, while Tavares is just taken away with this game.
All right. Not going to find that conversion to the grab. They're just a little bit far out, but no punish for coming out from Anathema. Now Tavares back in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
This is a bad position if you're Anathema.
That's dead. Is that dead?
No, it's not.
Wow.
Good DI from Anathema. It feels like that never kills in this game.
Did he go for down smash? Did he try to dance revolution Anathema there?
I wouldn't be surprised. The way he's been playing so strong. The K kills. And such a convincing game three from Tavares. Yeah. He's on the board.
Oh my gosh. Tavares was like, you thought Luigi was cheesy?
That's right.
Hello?
You don't know the first thing.
A three-stock against Anathema after what was looking like some kind of closest, kind of not closest games with the Luigi. This is the right choice.
That's right. Tavares went to culinary school, bro. That chili cheese is looking nice.
Cooking, absolutely cooking.
It's tasty.
I want to see how Anathema dats, because that felt dominant. It didn't feel like Anathema had a chance to dat. I feel like Tavares is just hitting all the right notes, just finding when Anathema wanted to pull out these defensive options, just punish it every single time. The one thing I also saw that Tavares was doing, and we've been seeing this all day with his Mario, he's been calling out these panic air dodges. He knows when to just start this combo and wait, and that's what caused Anathema to take so much damage, especially in that third stock. The panic air dodges out just hurt him a lot.
That's right. We're going Smashville now. How do you feel about the stage for this matchup?
That middle platform's kind of nice. Of course, Rob camping under that platform is pretty scary.
Yeah.
It's definitely a stage that both players can play on effectively. Oh my gosh. Dude. Anathema by the skin of his teeth surviving that.
Tavares, who are you, man?
Yeah, crazy.
He's him.
Oh, he caught the top as Anathema went for the down throw? Wow. That's just incredible. Just incredible play from Tavares here. He's really woken up on this game 3.
That's exactly right. Playing so smart here. Oh, wow.
There.
And how do you get out of ledge against Mario? Tavares
how do you get out of ledge against Tavares? The patient, the double jab, wait, up be the other direction. I've never seen that from Tavares.
He's still learning new stuff. That conversion was crazy. Dude, that's like melee Fox snare up smash.
That's insane.
Tavares is playing a different game figuratively and literally right now.
Tavares was playing all these different, it feels like he's playing Mario, right? But then just taking these combos from all these different characters, right? That was a Fox combo. The dominating neutral that he's been displaying and the dominating combos he's been playing so far is oh man, that's kind of like a Luigi zero to death almost. He's been doing Luigi damage with Mario now.
That's right. He was just on the wrong character. He can play Luigi better as Mario.
Wrong plumber.
That's right.
Oh wow, great down tilt.
And he finds the conversion again. Tavares once again 3-1. Are we going to see 2 3 stocks back to back?
What is happening? Tavares has turned into a top 50 slayer here. Waits and gets out of the potential death there. Still has his jump. He's still living here. Great stable install. Hits him with the jump punch and still living.
And he's in advantage again. Okay, good nair from Anathema to get out of that combo.
Tavares has cleaned up every single aspect of his gameplay. This disadvantage is it's weird to call a disadvantage dominating.
Yep.
But Tavares' disadvantage is actually dominating this game right now. He just can't.
Yeah. And the good stock from Anathema, that's his first stock in 6 minutes.
Yeah,
that's
actually.
rough. That's a rough position to be in.
Look at this shield pressure. He's just throwing these up airs on shield right in front of Anathema's face here, and Anathema not having to be able to do a whole lot about it.
Tavares is playing so patient, man.
Yeah. just
so aggro rather.
He's playing aggro, but like there's a lot of really interesting situations he's put himself in. Living from the cheese side, but not
too far
actually,
out.
Yeah.
All right, Anathema could win this game here.
Yeah,
He's
he
brought
could.
it back. All he needs is another one of those combos.
True.
Great catch from Tavares.
Okay, Tavares definitely pushing a little bit too far there. Gonna put himself on stage. Anathema going for driving. Doesn't get reverse. Yeah, it's it.
Oh my God, he found it.
Oh my goodness.
And a reverse 3-stock to answer a 5-stock unanswered set there.
You know,
finds 3 back to back to back.
Hey.
Tavares out at 5th place after a beautiful run through this tournament.
Yeah, that. You know, hey, sometimes you just gotta get the cheese in order to clean up the set. That was two basically 50% stocks.
Anathema taking an advantage from the person right next to him. The chili cheese.
Yeah, absolutely.
It knows no owner. It's public domain.
The cheese is public domain. Absolutely.
That's right.
And honestly, that was such a clutch situation from Anathema. Like that was if Chile had waited just a second, like a microsecond later, he would have been able to get that back air, and more than likely that would have killed. We would have gone to game 5. And so I think that was also like he was almost spacing himself in a way where like he was trying to see, just in case with the back air, I can get back to stage. But
Tavares out of 5th.
Yeah, he just didn't get the clutch.
That's right. Great run though, taking out both Apollo Kage and Chunky Kong in winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, incredible
and
run.
Almost ran that set back too, just from the beginning to end. But loser's side, Anathema striking again, taking another victim, moving on to loser's semifinals.
Absolutely.
Guaranteed top 4 of this stack.
I'll be real. I'm roasting Tavares for going to Luigi twice in a row. I'll be real.
That was
not the
a
play.
bizarre choice.
Not the play.
Bizarre choice.
Well, it's not bizarre from like his track record, but like that Mario has been playing so hot this entire night, and like. It was weird. It was weird they switched that. I mean, obviously we don't know what's going on in his head, right? You know.
That's right. You never know.
Yeah, that really easily. That was a really dominating play for him, and just didn't quite get the clutch. Anathema, clutch master, getting that. But we're talking about a couple more clutch masters here. Apollo Kage versus Peanut. Both players masters of clutching out games out of nowhere.
That's right.
So
this will be our last set for this block as well. So rounding out this first half of top 8, getting into top 4, one spot available. It is Omega and Jazo sitting on winner's side in winner's finals. And then Anathema in loser semis will be playing the winner of this set, Peanut versus Apollo Kage. In theory, feels like a near impossible matchup for Mac. But knowing how good Peanut is at this game, I'm not counting him out yet.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Peanut play against a snake. Maybe I just haven't watched enough Peanut, right?
Maybe,
but it feels
maybe he just burned those VODs forever.
Maybe, yeah. It just feels like there's a lot of really situations that Peanut want to go for and setups you want to go for that you just can't go for. Like it feels like. The angled downwards F smash is scary. Like that, he gets punished for the angled downwards F smash. Like I literally called it right as it came out. And just like burst options like dash attack don't matter in this matchup because it just gets punished. It seems really rough for Peanut to find an option here against Snake. The one saving grace in this factor, sometimes you just need one hit in the KO punch or just rips it raw.
Yeah, that's right.
Peanut taking the first stock.
Taking the term one hit to a perfect meaning right there. That's all he needed.
Oh, the
Apollo finds it too.
You know what? Peanut trying to be the one punch man here, but Apollo Kage just blowing him up, right? I mean, just need it and finds the attempt to get that first stock there.
Yep.
And again, grenades. It feels so counter Peanut grenades in general.
That's right.
Peanut loves to just stick on the pressure, get these crazy reads here and there, get this crazy shield pressure, and you just can't do that with Apollo Kage.
That's right. It feels like you have to play a different game. It feels like you play a different game whenever you play against Snake, but especially as a character like Little Mac.
That was a really crazy situation that Apollo Kage set up. Just barely missed the timing, but he went for a down throw while Peanut had grenade in his hand and just barely mistimed it where Peanut was able to avoid the potential grenade up air from that situation. Okay, Peanut punching a grenade.
And it feels like, to me in my head, it feels like Apollo Kage has just been in control of this whole game, but Peanut's been able to keep it really close this whole time.
Oh, for sure.
Almost getting a full tech chase on that platform. He's going to get a big punch for that.
Yeah. Just not able to find that confirmed with the down tilt here. And Apollo Kage up a full stock here. Peanut can certainly bring this back to an even game. But, I mean, we'll see. Looks like he's going to get it with the up tilt up B. Peanut finds a way. He truly does and brought it back to the last stock situation. Really impressive stuff from Peanut. But getting caught with a grenade is not a good start to this last stock.
That's right. That's right. That downer though is going to be a pretty decent start. But
oh my gosh, Apollo getting punished for whiffing a grab, I believe. That's wow. You know what?
And again, AK felt like in control most of that game.
Oh, for sure.
And Pino was just able to steal it from him.
This is Spain. This is the World Cup, Spain versus Morocco. All right. This is a deep cut. Spain, 77% possession of the ball, 1 shot on goal, lost the penalties. All right. That's what happened there. So Apollo Kage had 77% possession there, but Pina found the penalty kick and the KO punch.
It is the
penalty
penalty
kick
kick
stock.
of fighting games for
the
sure.
penalty kick of fighting games.
That's right. Getting in the game too, sticking PS2 again. Stage really feels so snake-sided, but Peanut likes it, I guess.
I think Peanut really likes Peanut. I feel like I've heard him talk about liking PS2 a lot, and I don't blame him. He has a lot of
him and everyone else. It feels like
he has a lot of room to move around. And I just saw an interaction that made me think of this matchup differently. Peanut punching through the grenade explosion. Now, that is very interesting. I'm wondering to see if we get more of that, but we're not going to see it on this stock. Apollo Kage finding the C4 to finish Peanut's first stock.
That punching through explosion is just like next level awareness, really.
Yeah. All right. Oh,
avoid the tight chase
That's
there.
that. See ya. Wow.
Gets punished for missing the R button there.
Yeah, what an explosive stat here from Peanut. Peanut doing really well right now. Finds the down and angle F smash. Apollo stuck in shield there, so not able to pull out a grenade to try to get that punish there. KO punch not going to kill right now. Peanut's going to need to get a little more percent here. He's waiting.
Oh, I think he had that.
Yeah, I think he was in position. He might have been able to rip it.
But
rips it there.
He again, not going to kill though. Just a little bit too high in percent or low in percent.
And maybe that's why he was hesitant, right? Maybe he thought he wasn't sure it would kill on the platform there, so you just didn't want to rip it there.
That's understandable.
Hey, we take the damage when we can get it.
That's exactly right.
Ooh.
Oh, almost had that.
Pina is doing such a great job of not falling for the Pago Kage like classic setups here. Paulo Kage loves to do these things where he gets like a jab into like up tilt. I feel like he's like a patient option into the up tilt later, and I feel like a lot of players are starting to catch on, including Pina. Pina's did a really good job there. Still lost the stock to an up tilt, of course, but still anyone's game on the team.
That's exactly right. Dashes around really well. Not going to get the kill quite yet, but putting a lot of good damage on him. Can't really go off stage to do it.
Yeah.
AK kind of just gets back to stage for free, it feels like.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just going to be how well can you ledge trap Snake as Matt.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of the play. I mean, also just like how many times does Pina get into an explosion? Because honestly, it's just kind of hard. I mean, for such a ground-based character, Apollo Kage, a master of setting up traps all over the ground, it can be kind of difficult. But of course, with Peanut's speed, can definitely start taking over this game. So far, though, Apollo Kage looking to try to clean up this game too. Peanut in a really bad spot here.
Even worse spot than we thought initially, right onto the C4.
That's so scary. Like literally, Peanut was like stuck between a grenade in front of him and a grenade behind him, and he saw him like dashing back and forth. Paul Kage is like, does he know about the C4 that's like on top of that platform?
Spoiler alert: he did not.
He did not know. He did not know. I mean, I'm sure he knew, but like, I also think that like sometimes when you're in that situation where you see like two rocks next to you and you're stuck in that hard place situation,
you don't see the third rock falling from
yeah. Sometimes you forget, and I think that's just kind of what happened there. I mean, really just kind of a hard situation for Peanut to escape.
Exactly right. Oh, and Peanut getting blown up there, just a double grenade.
And getting blown up with that grenade too. Yeah. It's definitely part of the matchup, right? I mean, Peanut definitely has the explosiveness to maybe take a grenade trade or two, right? Because, hey, that puts you closer to KO range. That's kind of how he got that first game, right? He kept blowing himself up, got KO, and then killed the Apollo Kage twice with that, right?
He loses it there.
Yeah, you just lose it immediately, and immediately loses the stock
too.
Yeah.
It's a big conversion from AK there. Again, stuck in a really hard spot. It's right into AK's loving arms with that F tilt.
Yeah.
Such a move that's just, you don't hear it talked about a lot, but Snake F tilt is such a strong.
Oh yeah, and it's such a great mix-up tool, and we've seen Apollo Kage be mixing people up with it left and right this game. That grenade, I'm not that might have saved him. I'll be honest. That
right.
Yeah, I think that momentum shift definitely helped out Apollo Kage here. So
he's doing such a good job placing all of these explosives here.
Oh, he stuck him.
Oh, that's bad.
Okay.
That is really bad.
Okay, he's trying to counter it. All right, I respect that. I respect that a lot.
Honestly, there's worse times to be stuck.
Yeah, there's the worst time to get C4, right? That's just a little bit of damage, right?
That's exactly right. Now, AK, this game, the last one, definitely kind of are feeding more into my my initial hypothesis that this would just be a really rough matchup for Mac.
For sure. I think Apollo Kage, one of the ways I think he's adapted to when Peanut, he's keeping track of when Peanut's getting close to KO punch, and then once he gets it, he just like throws grenades all around. It's just like dodge. Do it. I dare you.
He's stuck again.
Yeah, he is. He found it. Okay.
Smart man,
hey, 1 for 2. Let's go, Peanut.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Finds the jab 1-2 from the F tilt to get that first stock here, but
by no means is he out of this. But if you jump into the missile, it's going to be a little bit harder.
Absolutely. I don't blame him. Definitely trying to read like Apollo Kage going for like the downward get to ledge on the missile, but it doesn't quite land that read. But Apollo Kage landing the back air there. Going a full stock ahead here on Peanut.
Yep. Oh, and a great old conversion there from Peanut. See if he can find this stock. He needs it pretty quick. Oh, and he misses the KO punch.
No. Just barely missed space on the KO punch. But I also don't blame him for being missed space there. Apollo Kage, I mean, getting the spacing on that up tilt, though, getting that 2-1 on this loser quarter set.
Very convincing lead so far from AK. It's gonna be really rough for Peanut to run this back.
Yeah.
Not undoable, but it's going to be a challenge, to say the least.
Oh, for sure. I think it's doable. I mean, Peanut showed in that game 1 that he just ran up a KO punch, but I don't, like I was saying earlier, I don't know how much more of that is an option for Peanut anymore, right? I feel like Apollo Kage, like I said, he's adjusted well to like learning how to counter this KO punch because he gets KO punch, puts the setup there. As far as adaptation goes, I think really the only thing Peanut can do in that situation, like maybe he just starts getting aggressive, right? You know, you got 8 seconds to deal with. You know, you got 8 seconds to work with when you get that KO punch. Maybe that's the adaptation we see. We'll see if we get into this game 4. I also could just be completely wrong. You know, I'm no Mac player. I'm no expert on the Mac. Of course, we've got the expert right here, Peanut.
That's exactly right.
So you know, maybe that's the play.
See how he adapts.
Maybe there's something else. Yeah.
Yep. And we're going back to PS2 here. We're gonna see what he can cook. We need another game where Peanut is just able to kind of avoid what AK sets up. Once AK sets up those wall grenades, it's virtually like impossible to get back in.
All right, Peanut KO punch off stage. They're gonna lose that timer on KO punch. He wants to try to find a situation, but Apollo Kage just putting up the grenades.
Yep. And like I said, what do you do in a situation?
I like Peanut trying to get aggressive there with the KO punch, but it almost feels like a desperate attempt almost there, and just doesn't quite find it. Oh my God!
Almost getting the conversion off that grenade, but Peanut lives to see another day, at least for a few more minutes. Gonna need to win neutral a few times here to try and take this stock, whereas AK can really just find anything. But he's not anything but that.
Yeah,
anything but something that's not blowing himself up.
AK cooking a little bit too hard there, and put this game back to even, and Peanut taking the first stock.
That's exactly right. That was unexpected. This may be the counter pick that we needed for Peanut.
Yeah.
We need experts to revisit PS2. Maybe it's not the one-sided experience for Snake that we thought.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I think it's just it might just be a comfort thing. Great call out on the dash attack there from Apollo Kage, getting that up tilt, bringing it back to even here. But now Peanut taking firm control of the stage here. Apollo Kage was trying to set up some grenades, but he had set him up, and Peanut put that positional pressure on him, and you know, he just got blown up by his own grenade there.
That's right. He just is doing a really good job avoiding a lot of what he's doing. Of course, as I say that, he's kind of getting walled out and almost eats that stock too.
Yep.
Not gonna kill from that low, but he's still in a really rough position. Choose your approach options wisely here.
Ooh, that.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you're about to run out of it anyway. I totally respect going for C4 there, or if we're going for KO punch there.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's just one of those things where he just hasn't been able to find these KO punches that he didn't stock one, and
he got stuck.
He got
stuck there. Really good conversion from AK.
Yeah.
That 2-1, kind of a mid% here. It's we've seen this one before in the last game. We're gonna see if Peanut can kind of close this gap a little bit, try and take us to a game 5. But I think AK might have this in the bag.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this is certainly like maybe one F smash away from death. And we'll see if Peanut has it in him to find that option here. But you know, it may start with F smash into the hit F smash.
The air dodge in disadvantage. Peanut was ready for it. And KO punches online.
Okay.
Game 5 is so doable. He just needs to play really smart.
Peanut's been in worse situations.
The last thing AK wants is to have to play another game of this setup.
Oh, for sure.
Which I don't know if Peanut's particularly looking forward to another game of this set.
Yeah.
But
no, I like
with that money on the line, looks pretty good.
Oh, I really like that bait.
Option.
That was so
such
smart.
A smart option.
That was such a high tier bait, but Peanut ready for it. Laying the grenade down there, getting blown up. To let Peanut fall into it.
He lets it rip.
He
out of nowhere
finally found it.
And the spirit of Tavares letting it rip, staying in that room to my right.
Oh
and
my
Peanut
God.
Forces a game 5.
That is the first KO punch he's found in like the past 5, and what a KO punch to find.
That's right. Such a clutch factor from Peanut there. And getting into game 5. We went back to PS2. AK very confident on that stage. We're going to see if Peanut can pull off this big miracle upset.
All right, game 5 going back to PS2. You know, it's kind of a meme, but it really is kind of a neutral stage for these two opponents.
Evidently, yeah.
Evidently,
more stuff than I thought before we started.
For sure. Oh, counters the grenade that he held in his hand. Great timing. Peanut doing a good job of timing these grenade pulls. Not quite able to get the shield break though.
Yeah, that's right. Tried really hard to get that shield break, and he just finds another one.
God,
what
the game 1 clutch factor coming in.
That's
with
right.
Peanut finding that.
That is his win condition, I feel like. It's so hard to find just a good, honest kill on him. You need that KO punch, it feels like. And he's able to find it. If he can get it 2 more times, then he's going to win the set.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Peanut's just looking to try to do that, though. I mean, 58% already on Apollo Kage here. Peanut could definitely find an option. Great. I love the patience from Peanut. I also really appreciate Apollo Kage just ripping the C4 early, expecting Peanut to go for that dash dance, but Peanut just patient. But speaking of patience, just Apollo Kage sitting that Cypher over there and getting that first stock.
And he's getting comboed here now. AK trying to put him back into get us back to an even game.
Okay, Apollo Kage, I love you, buddy. The F smash from platform has not been working out. I mean, it might work out soon. Who knows?
Oh, wow. He comboed him into his own thing. That was nuts.
Ooh, the spacing on the F tilt from Peanut, avoiding the grenade.
Right. Picks it up to shield it. That was really good.
Yeah.
Really good counterplay from Peanut.
Okay, you know what?
That was a rough spot to be at.
Yeah, I appreciate the attempt there, but not quite able to get it.
But the stock taker's dead, and he doesn't
that
even need it. That up smash. And Apollo Kage, looking so good on that game 3 win, is on tournament stock.
Holy
and Peanut's putting so much pressure on him.
Shield is a skittle right now.
Looking tiny, man. Looking real tiny. Peanut KO punch looking a little bit far from being online.
Oh, for sure. I don't think he's getting it this stock.
Definitely not. But Peanut, okay, there's the stock. And this is so dual for either player. Last stock game 5. What a way to end this half of top 8 too.
Oh, absolutely. This is a really clutch situation. Both players really find it here.
Oh, and a fast fall to avoid the snake move.
This is such a clutch situation here. Peanut finding the combo, getting the damage, gets the down smash. Not dead yet though. Apollo Kage on his last hit potentially here against Peanut. What is going to happen, folks?
Wow, and Peanut only at 10% too. He has so much room to play with here.
Peanut's playing so well around these grenades. It is making the difference in this game 5 here. Apollo Kage is going to need to find something here before Peanut finds the one hit that he needs to close out this game 5.
That's right. Oh, and it's online.
There it is. It's online. No more shield for Apollo.
Does he find it here? And if he misses it, it pops off. Oh, man. Oh, it's right there.
That was an upbeat to seal the game right there. Wait.
He's up in the air, and he
finds
it. That's it. Takes it over Apollo Kage.
Oh.
Didn't even need the KO punch.
My God. Peanut 3-2 leading us in to our top 4 of Santa Paws here. What an exciting game 5. What incredible adaptation from Peanut to find that game 5 win. And Apollo Kage, the number 1 seed, out at 5th place. Wow. Incredible stuff.
What a set. What adaptation from Peanut there in those last 2 games. Finds the clutchest KO punch at the end of that game 4.
Cool.
Doesn't even need it in game 5. It just outplays him right there at the end where he needs it. Finds that side B, takes it.
Hey. Peanut making me a Peanut fan. I'll be real.
Hey, I'm there now. I'm with
it. I'm Team Peanut.
Next major you're at, I'm in Twitch chat. I'm in
Twitch. I'm Twitch chat for Peanut right now.
That's right, man.
I'm not sure. I was trying to think of something. But anyways, that's going to be it for
That's
us.
right. Let's look at this top 4 though, real quick. Let's see what we got working here. We got Omega versus Jazzo in winners finals. That's a hot set.
Yep.
Very hot set there. Joker, Ken.
Yep.
For sure hot. And Peanut Anathema. Yep. Littleback Rob. I've said this whole tournament how tough all of these matchups are.
Yeah, I mean, that's the run back. And
Peanut beat him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah,
So,
that's right.
We're going to see that later in this top 4 set. We're going to be signing off here, at least for me. And by that, of course, we'll be seeing y'all, in the Switch chat. We'll be seeing y'all in the Switch chat.
We'll be seeing y'all in another tournament here soon, but we're about to kick it over to
Dara and Zeal. So we'll see you for the start of top 4. Peace out.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Santa Paws 1 here in Montgomery, Alabama. I'm joined by, of course, my lovely, incredible co-caster, Zeal. How do you do today?
I am awesome. I am doing great. I mean, to say this tournament has been upset riddled would still be an understatement. I mean, we have a Little Mac in top 4 of this tournament who was seeded 10th, managed to get a win over Anathema, managed to beat so many other people, and really the nonsense doesn't stop there because he also beat Apollo Kage, who was our first seed. So now in top 4, all we've got left is Peanut versus Anathema in the loser side of things, and then for winners finals, we've got Omega Jazo.
This bracket is a mess.
Yes.
The existence
absolutely.
of Omega and Jazo sitting in winner's side is only because Omega ended up upsetting Goblin on his bracket path, and Jazo, if I am not mistaken, also ended up beating Zurzel.
Yeah, Jazo beat Zurzel, and Omega beat Goblin game 5. So before even top 8, these were top 8 qualifiers in winner's side. So and on top of that, obviously Tavares took it over Apollo Kage. So Apollo Kage and Anathema, who were the top 2 seeds of this tournament, had to play into winner's side top 8, which is just unbelievable considering the seeding.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
It is quite rough.
They got kind of matchup check. They got a little bit of vibe checked.
Yes.
And now we are just waiting for Jazo and Omega to be able to get started with the game. So this is exciting. This is winners finals of a tournament that featured Anathema, of a tournament that featured Apollo Kage and Goblin. And we have 2 players that are not supposed to be here.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable because really you look at any 404 and you're going to be seeing this in their winners finals, but to see it in ours is just, it's just really like, there's no word for it other than outlier. Like, it's insane that with all these players, like we have the Missouri representation with Apollo Kage, who's just been popping off recently, even won DreamHack Atlanta in the state of Georgia, and now at the state with so many Alabamians and so many Georgians, he just wasn't able to pull off the same magic, it would seem.
Yeah, absolutely. And already Jazo getting something started, 114 damage, basically unanswered. Another Shoryuken out of shield is going to be able to solidify that first stock. Only 10% to his name. Man, he is playing well and confident.
Yeah, it looks like to me right now Jazo might be trying to say something about this set record, might be trying to set the record straight, because for those of you who don't know, Jazo actually is down 7-36 against Omega, roughly like a 16% win rate against the guy, if I remember correctly. So this is definitely going to be a contentious matchup and a surprising one, no matter which way it goes.
No matter which way it goes, it's going to definitely flip back the other direction. These two have so much experience fighting one another. And now Omega tries to go for the downer into the back air, is able to successfully connect it. That was almost the mother of all call-outs.
Auto canceled the back air there, right? Trying to call out that Tatsu right back on the stage from Jazo, but not able to get it. Instead, Jazo now going to go for the forward tilt into down air. Not much in terms of getting an even bigger stock lead, but it is damage and is going to allow him to confirm into that strong down tilt into Shoryuken.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And tries to go for the forwarder, which might have been able to lead up into a Shoryuken. Doesn't actually find it quite yet. And now Omega, this is something that I've noticed in his winner's side set against Goblin. Game 1, he dropped a lot of his execution. He needs a second to warm up. And you see he slightly messes up on like the drag down up air. So he just needs to get this game out of the way. He needs to be able to brush up on his execution, and then he's going to be back in full form.
Yeah, I feel like a good top player analogy for this would kind of be Cosmos, because I know everyone talks about Cosmos as being like someone who sort of adapts between games rather than in them, and I feel like Omega is the same, where he really has to heat up.
Oh yeah, but beautiful spacing on that back air, able to get that down into the back air, taking off one stock, but you have a lot of work to make up for now.
Yeah, and with Arsene still out, we could see something, sort of akin to the likes of MK Leo here with some potentially some efficient Arsene usage. I mean, he's still got half left in the tank, and in case Jazo has something to say about it, it could be upwards of 50 damage to even a stock here, depending on how it plays out.
Who tries to tech chase, with the Aegon, but a little bit too slow to get that off, and tries to go for a lot of full hop options out of shield. That's like the classic, man, I don't have any out of shield options, but maybe I'll catch you pressing something bad.
I know players who've been playing the game for like 3-4 years and they still don't roll. They just want to full hop out of shield.
That was the clutchest I have ever seen in my life. All of a sudden, Omega has avoided being spiked, crosses up successfully with dash attack, but that means nothing against Ken, especially against Jazo's Ken, who converted off that cross up, was like, okay, I got my down tilt out of shield, I'm fine. I got you.
I feel like as far as execution goes for Omega, it's sort of like justifiable that you might need a second to warm up, because Joker does have some relatively unorthodox combos. Like we've seen earlier today, even like the drag down forward air into immediate forward smash on the missed tech. And I feel like you have to really heat up in the set and become like confident enough to go for that. Whereas like Jazo is just, I'm playing Ken. This is what Ken does. I've done this thousands of times. I just have to do these buttons in this order.
Yeah, but now we just brought this up before. Omega needed that game one to be able to brush up on his execution, to be able to get a feel of everything that's going on. And also, just as a bit of an update, I think somebody in chat mentioned that Jazo was the one that was kind of winning, even like this negative set record as of late. So he's definitely on that upwards trend as well. And he is playing with the confidence of somebody who, has that.
Yeah, I can absolutely see it, even if not just through the gameplay on our screens right now, then especially through his performance at Summit and stuff like that. Jazo definitely had a lot of opportunity for growth here, and I feel like one of the biggest parts of growing in this community is sort of learning how to like overcome those demons who might reside in your local scene. And right now what we're seeing really might be the pinnacle, or rather the result of all of that practice, as Jazo goes ahead and takes that first stock much in the same way as those in the first
That
game.
conversion was nuts. Downer, heavy up tilt into the Shoryuken. That was beautiful execution. Omega right now is just going to be looking for this next opening. Gets the 4-liter into the dash attack as well. Just backs off with the guns, nice and non-committal. But that trade, Jazo not going to be able to fight his way off the ledge quite yet.
Yeah, I feel like as far as neutral goes so far, I feel like Omega might be relying a little bit too much on some of these space nairs on shield. He's not quite getting the perfect spacing, which means he's been eating a lot of down smashes out of shield. He's been eating just a lot of damage that's not necessary, trying to play sort of this zoning game when he was already behind as well, which is not usually like a sort of a desirable game plan to once you're behind, a stock or two behind.
But now I gotta say, Omega though, whiffing that Higon, that was such a good opportunity for Jazo, but just did not react in time. Nice little classic follow-up there. But good spot dodge from Jazo, just able to fight his way out of that situation.
Jazo just looking so much more composed here. Like again, we see Omega whiff the up throw back air. Like really just like one of the classics. Like you can't beat those, you can't mess them up. But still, once you see that kick, once you feel that timing, that's like, wait, I haven't been hit in a second. This is the other kick. You know your shield is broken. You know that stock is pretty much over.
Let go of shield. You gotta do something.
Yeah, you just have to eat the hit there.
Yep, it's just pressure upon pressure. And now all of a sudden, actually going to be whiffing that grab thanks to the low profiling of that down tilt. Tries to go for the back here, ends up getting stuffed out by Jazo. They are scrapping and scrambling, and it feels like Jazo is the one that is consistently coming out on top.
I would say so, because I feel like out of the two of them, Omega is definitely the one who seems to be panicking and disadvantaged more. But just as I say that, Jazo with a panic air dodge going to be punished hard by that charge down smash from Omega.
When you see a Ken go for rising up air, you know they're up to no good. They want like that triple up air Shoryuken that kills off the top so deceptively early.
I swear, with DI reads, Ken is Mario. Like, it's so straight. Like, I've seen Ken players who have, like, taken people off the platforms and only going for mid Shoryuken. They're not quite holding the A button down long enough to be able to get that heavy Shoryuken, which actually might have taken the stock. Or maybe it wouldn't have, and Jazo knew it wouldn't, so that's why he opted to go for the shorter one.
Okay, tries to get that drag down up, ends up whiffing it. A little bit unfortunate, but huge whiff punish opportunity on that Shoryuken. Now all of a sudden you have to somehow land. Jazo cannot get away with focus against Joker.
Yeah, exactly, because of up air.
Beautiful.
Even forward air can break focus too, or send there, but still, it's not going to matter here as Jazo seems to just have the answers here in this winner's finals of Santa Paws.
Wow, that was... Up air Shoryuken, that was it. That was the thing that we mentioned.
Up to no good. Looking a little mischievous.
Devious plots. Yeah, you just get a tech chase with up air sometimes, and you're like, oh wow, I'm at 100%. I guess I just have to.
Press the delete button really fast. But yeah, I mean, it's felt like a fast couple of games, and really I feel like it has been in terms of the pacing and also in terms of the momentum. We really haven't seen it swap up much here, but Omega's still not opting to go for a counter pick here, just going to keep it on Pokemon Stadium 2, hope and see if something about the game plan can get changed, not necessarily the floor plan, so to speak.
Okay, huge corner pressure situation, 41.5%, because Ken hit a falling aerial, and he's going to do it again and again and again. And now you see Omega with those preemptive neutralities to be able to successfully call out some of Jazo's jump-ins. But think about how the risk versus reward is so skewed in Jazo's favor. Every time that he jumps in, he gets 50%. You call him out, you only get 12.
Yeah, it feels so bad for Omega here, because it feels like he's really forfeiting a lot of these early percent leads over the way of Jazo. And once Ken doesn't have a percent advantage, he no longer, or once Ken has a percent advantage, he no longer has the onus of the approach. And it feels like Omega is really getting shut down by that. But just as we say this, there was a stock that was taken, and now another, and we're right back to even.
Yeah, 2 stocks apiece, but it is Jazo who is up to right now. And look at this gun movement. Omega getting kind of slick with it. Those fade back neutral are so non-committal.
Yeah, finally getting the right spacing on that neutral air. Not going to be eating the down smash out of shield into more damage.
Okay, nice SDI away. You saw him be able to DI at least and fall out of whatever Jazo ended up cooking. Just dashing back a little bit, spaces out a nice safe F tilt. Neutral air so active, and Omega's just trying to get something going.
Yeah, Jazo looking a little bit at a loss for words here, just stuck in the shield, not really able to do much now that Omega has started paying more attention to the spacing. Plus with Arsene, spacing can sort of be a thought of the secondary thought here.
Committed too much off stage, but good hold in, good tech, but that does not matter.
I can't believe him with the DI all the way out. That was still able to take it, but nonetheless, Jazo still looking just as poised as ever to take this set.
Oh, absolutely. And look at that pressure on the platforms as well. Omega is a little bit scary to land. That down tilt, a little bit unsafe on shield. And Jazo is mixing up his landings. He empty landed right in front of Omega, ended up shielding, and got a little punish out of it too.
Yeah, and he even, just as soon as Omega caught wind of that landing and shield, Jazo actually spot dodged and immediately got a punish off of it, which did give Omega Arsene, but still says a lot about sort of how the game state is going, how the momentum is going, how these players are sort of feeding off each other. And finally, able to break focus with that Arsene up air is Omega. He's not quite done yet, but the percent is definitely in favor of Jazo, and this Arsene is not long for this world.
He had that call out too. He had to call out on either the air dodge out or the dash out, but unfortunately, he was a little bit too early with his timing. But gets that up air off, continuous pressure, catching that roll inwards, and this is the damage that he needs. He is evening this up bit by bit by bit as Jazo is struggling to find the jump, and he wants that forward. He is fishing.
Omega committing so hard to these dashback guns here. Just trying to do anything he can not to have to interact with Ken. Manages to sort of SDI halfway outside of that, so he wouldn't have been able to get hit by the short Yukon, but still takes the projectile there.
Oh, doesn't get the double back here that time around, but alas, somebody has no double jump. Somebody's going to be stuck off stage, and somebody doesn't make it back on. That somebody is Jazo as Omega takes that game 3, and that's what I mean about that adaptation. His movement in that game was nothing short of impeccable. The way that he was dashing in and out of Ken's face, trying to bait some sort of an option, the way he was constantly avoiding some of these admittedly predictable jump-ins.
Yes.
He just kept on with punishing Ken over and over.
I was gonna say the game plan for Omega really started to feel monotonous in that game 1 and game 2 as far as what was observable. We were seeing a lot of those full hop jump-ins, really high committal options, whereas you're playing Joker. You can fade these nairs in and out. You can space them all the way far away from this guy to where you'll never even have to worry about him. You can even just use gun and dash back while in midair, which, I mean, Omega really finally started to take advantage of all of these in that last game. And with a little bit of luck, was able to bring it to game 4 here.
Somebody's committing. And honestly, I actually don't hate that on behalf of Omega. If he hit that falling forward, he might have been able to convert it into an entire stock as well. Little F tilt, tries to go for the tech chase, but a little bit too far back, not going to be able to find it.
Yeah, and it looks like Jazo might be starting to catch on to some of these aerial timings despite their safeness, which is going to make them significantly less safe. But as I say that, Omega actually goes for a mix-up, spacing like he was going to go for forward air 1, but instead goes for nair for the timing mix-up. Very well done by Omega, and definitely shows, again, just that adaptation that these two players, obviously who might even be experiencing multi-set conditioning, are going through right now.
That's another F tilt, such a nice egg on as well. Okay, has to use up the focus that time around. It is so much pressure.
What? If it can happen once, it can happen twice, I suppose. And Jazo really taking that one to the bank there, getting the perfect reset opportunity out of Omega falling out of the short Yukon with a platform gifted to him.
That was insane. I have no idea what just happened. But oh, you can't be whiffing that because Omega just a little bit off on the execution to find that down smash. Tries to go for it again, goes for the instant double jump up here. Doesn't actually find the conversion. And this is a bit of Jokeritis. You need to be able to get that hit now, who is fairly technical, but ooh.
Wow, Jazo, I guess maybe thinking he could still make it back with the heavy short Yukon despite the directional air dodge, but no, not quite able to make that ground. And now facing Omega at a critical point where he has Arsene still out.
Okay, parries it, tries to come back in, little down tilt shield pressure. Yo, that dash back. Even though he got hit by that down tilt, I love that dash back. He was about to whiff punish it too.
It shows that the idea was definitely there. And you got to rely on players like this to keep track of that stuff. Sort of like map out these punishes in their heads. And even if you don't get it the first time, there's always next time.
No, this is snowballing. This is snowballing so fast. Omega, off of just a few interactions on his last stock at 62%, but he is showing so many signs of life here. You can't get away with focus. You can only use it as a stall, but not as a way to hit through things.
Yeah, he went for immediate double jump into the focus dash there, because that's all what he knew he could get. Sure, you can not quite going to take it off the top yet, only leaving a Joker at 90% afterwards. Oh, but the tether, a bad tether from Omega is actually going to hand over the set to Jazo. Unbelievable.
That was a silly way to end that set.
Yeah,
that was
because
such like a high octane, like Jazo Omega, and it's like, oh well, PSD.
Because the Arsene animation stalled him out just before the threshold of where he would have been able to use that tether recovery, but because he got stalled, it messed up that timing and he wasn't able to get it.
That is just unfortunate. It happens to the best of us.
That's actually really unfortunate because like I feel like the whole scope of Joker players that could happen to, you know, like not just like the top Joker players in the world, but also like even like some mid-level, like you know, everyone's gonna get tripped up by something like that. And Joker is just like, he's a character where those mechanics can sort of feel inconsistent at times. Like I'm sure there's some rhyme or reason to it, but it's just you know, you hate it when it happens to you.
You hate it when it happens. It's like, oh, typically it's like, okay, I can get out of a combo because, you know, Big Brother Senna's come in. I'm like, I've interrupted this. That time around, it kind of killed your points.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, even sometimes when an Arsene goes away, it can help you avoid that critical aerial off stage. But that time, there really seemed to be no upside for Omega there.
So it happens to the best of us. Either way, really good stuff to Jazza, who now finds himself in grand finals. I would like to reiterate. So we talked a little bit about the set record between Jazzo and Omega specifically.
Now 8-36.
8-36, but in recent time, definitely an upwards trend of Jazzo favored for sure. The fact that we had a Jazzo and Omega winners finals with Anathema, with Apollo Kage, with all of these people actually here, to me that is just insane.
That says so much about the nature of this tournament. Like, it's just been so unpredictable all the way through. And not for lack of good seeding. I honestly feel like the seeding was pretty fair based on recent results.
We just had three stupid upsets.
Some people just really showed up today. You know, Tavares versus Apollo Kage, and then later Peanut versus Apollo Kage again. You know, a lot of players falling down the losers way before projected.
We're going to be seeing the run back. So potentially on the verge of double jeopardy, Anathema ended up losing to Peanut. And I got to tell you, it happened because of one reason and one reason only. Up tilt, up B, baby. That thing is so evil on heavyweights because you kill them at like 60, 70, 80 whenever we want. But we're going to be starting off on Town and City. Let's see what Anathema got.
Yeah, I do have to say, I feel like there are some crazy things that can happen in this matchup. Not just like the general Little Mac stuff, but even I was even commentating earlier, and I saw how Peanut would use the neutral B super armor as a way to get through up airs from Rob, and I was just waiting for the crowd to pop off. Now, Anathema already starting this one out pretty high, getting the Gimp with the gyro there, gonna not even take a single % in this first stock, and looking for more here as there was a potential for a double toss.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Not gonna be stuck at the ledge here, and using that, you know, neutral B yet again, just in case Anathema ended up going through like either an up tilt or an up.
Yeah, and Anathema definitely respecting that neutral B, because if you take it in the shield, you better believe Peanut is gonna be able to act first.
Yeah. But okay, gets that classic down tilt into the side B. Now holding it down at the ledge is a little bit challenging. Anathema using those side platforms to avoid the ledge completely. And that's a bit like an air dodge read, a bit of a reposition, and beautiful stuff. Down tilt into the up B. Peanut evening up the stock count only at 35%.
Yeah, Peanut just playing wonderfully against Anathema so far, honestly, and especially against one of the Robs who I feel really is the hardest to exploit in the corner.
Somebody tried to cheat.
I was about to say, Anathema almost took him for a ride.
Town and City, baby. It's all fun and games until it isn't.
Yeah, one time I knew a player.
What?
Oh God!
It's all fun and games.
That's a new one. That's a new one. I have to say, that far overshadows the story that I was about to tell.
Wow, that was not supposed to happen. That is not an interaction that's supposed to happen. But God damn it, it happens anyways. Oh, we can't say that here. Now jumping back on with the neutral air. Oh man, nice little forward to get him off him.
Yeah, finally landing the trip after a solid 3 down tilts there. Obviously that was what Anathema was looking for, a way to sort of extend these combos. But Peanut getting a combo of his own, getting some crazy, a couple of down tilts in there, a KO punch to finish it off. Had Anathema gone for just a lazy nair down to the ground, that would have been the stock unquestionably.
Oh yeah. Oh, somebody wants that back.
I was saying, a bit of a timing mix up here in the corner. I feel like Anathema honestly has uses for the Zombear, so to speak, that even Zomba doesn't really utilize, because Anathema, one of those players who is often up being first off stage and then jumping up over the ledge and using back air. It's because if an opponent's shielding there, you actually will get stage control because of the auto spacing nature of back air. But that back air could actually get eaten up by the up angled forward smash from Peanut.
All right.
And the game is over.
Like the side B, like from all the way back there. That was such like a funny interaction. He like super armored through the F smash, and then Peanut was just kind of like standing still.
Yeah, Peanut was definitely just looking to outspace that nair, but instead when the Robo Lariat came through, he was actually just not ready for it because of the additional range that move sports.
Oh yeah. So going into game number 2, I gotta say I feel like Anathema has like really buckled down compared to the winner's side set. Specifically, he's just like putting in pressure. He's making sure Peanut is not really getting away with anything. But if we have seen anything from that Apollo Kage set, Peanut is capable of making incredible comebacks.
No,
he is on a different wavelength today.
It feels like he's playing a different character based on what needs to be done in the games. Like, genuinely. Like, and for a character that's typically as regarded as being as linear as Little Mac, it's really impressive to see what this guy can do once he knows what he has to do to win.
That's right. So, game number 2, Hollow Bastion. Last time this happened for Anathema, it wasn't a good time. He was getting heat. So Peanut looking for that falling neutrally, which he can like combo like a nice little jab out of. Gets that little laser, but not the tech chase out of it.
Yeah, and something interesting that just happened, which I was actually talking to Peanut earlier after the first set that he played against Anathema, and he said that when he would do that neutral B cancel into the immediate up smash, Anathema actually said out loud, "Oh, that's new." Like, which if anything, that just tells you how much that this guy's, innovating with the character of Little Mac, how devoted they are.
Also, maybe a little bit of how Little Mac's Anathema ends up playing. That's like
true.
kind of
That's
like
true.
the Peanut staple at this point.
It's always something new, I feel like, when you play against Peanut. And Peanut still having the jump here, so should be able to recover, but no, Anathema with the down airs is just a sniper.
Okay. Just going to be waiting a little bit at mid-range, just dashing back, trying to bait Anathema into some sort of an option, but Anathema is just not letting up quite yet. They're both just playing so patient here, but this is such a huge lead.
Anathema more than content to just camp on the other side of Gyro, or on the other side of the stage with the Gyro here, rather. Oh, missed tech, delayed get-up attack, actually going to get him out, mostly scot-free, does take the forward tilt there, but
beautiful punish on that down smash as well. As soon as Peanut realized he's not getting away with any 2 frames, Anathema just optimized that situation, found the punish, but then Peanut, quick little down tilt into that F tilt.
Yeah, I felt like they were really just outspacing each other there for a solid 10 seconds at a time, fighting over whether or not Anathema was going to be able to make it back to the ledge, and Peanut says no, that's going to be the forward tilt to take that stock. And now Peanut once again in the driver's seat. I'm just saying, if Peanut brings us back, which I really do think there's a chance, except Anathema actually parries the down with forward smash from Peanut there.
Wait a second, that didn't count? That didn't knock out KO punch? Why? Is it because he didn't get tossed? Do burying throws not get rid of KO punch, or was it too soon?
That's
KO
so
punch
interesting.
Actually, it might have just been too soon. Oh, that's it. He got it.
Wow, and the DI mix-up coming out in favor of Anathema there. Peanut gonna drop down another game despite an incredible effort there. It was really starting to look like, a similar game state to the whole Apollo Kage versus Peanut set that we saw earlier. But Anathema just immediately, I feel like with that parry on the down angled forward smash, just shut Peanut down right there.
That's the equivalent of parrying a shield breaker, which I feel like happens like quite often when you're fighting like Lucina. It's like, okay, if I can punish this, then I can punish just about anything. But yeah, no, Anathema's playing super tight, super solid. He is executing the way that he needs to. This is so different. He looks so much more comfortable than he did back in winner's side.
Yeah, and I feel like really that's just sometimes like the true like top player difference is like they already know why they lost as soon as the set is over. So if a run back does occur, it just feels so much more in favor of a player like Anathema sometimes.
I love the way that Peanut integrates neutral beat, because when he conditions Anathema enough to not actually go for like immediate punish, he just uses it defensively to be able to get back onto the stage. He gets off of the ledge, he gets out of disadvantage. It's such like subtle spacing, but tries to go for something out of neutral and such a good up smash. Wow.
Yeah, and I feel like it's interesting because like it's easy to say, oh, like Peanut just does this because the character's at disadvantage state has no depth, but he created this stuff. He created all of this, like just playing the character's sheer hard work and dedication to Little Mac.
20%.
And has built that depth.
And that's it. It's over. And I actually love the fact that Anathema went back there that time, just get the KO punch off, and there it is.
There's the neutral V to cover that up air. Not quite going to lose the stock yet is Peanut, and with good DI, still going to be able to come back down to the ground, it seems. But no, and actually is able to get the neutral B there again. Here we go through the same situation. No, Anathema already has gotten Peanut to that threshold where up throw is now going to be killing on that platform.
Valiant effort, but you're still fighting throw. He still has it up throw kill throw. Excuse me, just in case you forgot.
You hate to see it. I feel like Peanut is playing with so much heart, like playing so well around most of the stuff, but at the end of the day, it is Rob versus Little Mac, and in a matchup like this, it is so easy to get exploited.
Oh, and nice little uppy out of shield as well. Typically speaking, do you ever see that neutral on a platform get punished? No, not
absolutely
at all.
not. Isn't Little Mac uppy like frame 3 too?
It's fast. That thing kills. It does so much. But right now, Peanut dash rolling in. That was beautiful stuff. Look at the coverage. That could be death. But Anathema air dodging out to safety just barely avoids it. Oh, this could be death. This could be death.
Oh, the hard call out on the air dodge there, but Peanut not going to be able to find it. Actually goes for the counter, and the weak downer still not going to do it. And now KO Punch is online, although not likely that he'll be able to get back, but somehow does. And there it is. There's that back air to get back stage control. And Peanut somehow finds it off a tech chase with an up smash.
He got the 1 and 3. He has 89% to his name. He has KO Punch. He had KO Punch.
KO Punch is gone, but it's... And yeah, there it is. The scoop with the Rob up smash from Anathema is going to close it out 3-0, but as far as 3-0 sets go, I feel like that was one of the closest that I've seen, or at least one of the closest in terms of of momentum and willpower from both players. Like, it never felt like Peanut was on the back foot there, even after getting double toss, getting looped for 13 seconds on the top platform until he got up aired. Like, he was still in it to win it the entire time, and you really got to admire that, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Peanut played really well, and honestly, so that counter was like a last-ditch effort, because oftentimes, high percent, you're fighting a Grop, and you're going to be off stage against Little Mac. You're not going to die if you just press side B. That's usually the time that most Grops go for like a side B, go for like a back heel, go for truly anything. I respect the attempt from Peanut. I thought it was actually an excellent idea. Hey guys, can you hear that? Anyways,
that's gonna set up Anathema versus Omega for our losers finals here. The winner of that will of course face Jazzo in grand finals, when we will finally have this whole thing wrapped up with a nice little bow for Christmas, you know.
For Christmas, that's right. Unless you be Jewish. Oh wait, can't do that here. So now we're gonna be waiting for the next set to jump on in. We're gonna wait for everybody to get seated. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about what we have going on. We have Anathema going up against Omega. If I'm Omega, I'm not excited about this. I'm like, damn, I have to fight Anathema at loser's side. Oh man, that's rough.
Anathema, truthfully, one of the players who made the NA PGRU V3, who actually felt underrated in hindsight. Like, definitely a player who, although being ranked number 50 on the list, has definitely made strides in their gameplay, and has definitely, I feel, the performance of at least 49th or higher at this point.
Right.
You can make that argument. So yeah, definitely not something that you want to walk into, especially as someone who has Anathema's a player who has literally said, I will let people who play Joker get Arsene so that I can down air them easier. Like, and like, obviously you just Joker without Arsene definitely has an excellent recovery, but Joker with Arsene, even though it has some invincibility on it, it's just still so linear. It can get side beat by Rob. You can do stuff with gyro to it. You can down air it with relative ease with enough experience.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see how these win conditions kind of become, known, because obviously Omega, Joker can just combo the ever-loving whatever out of Rob under the right circumstances.
I mean, the actual advantage state is okay, it gets a little bit looser against Rob, because Joker is so technical at high level where you need such a high execution flow to be able to get stuff off. And sometimes you're okay, my drag down up airs, my up airs into up B, all of that is kind of connecting the way that it needs to, and that's exactly what you want to see. So I gotta say, this is definitely doable for Omega. Definitely not seeded to happen that way, but I'm excited.
Yeah, Joker definitely one of the more reset heavy characters, it feels a lot of the time, because you'll be getting these loose strings into a jump read with the back air rather than a true combo into that back air. You'll just be calling out the option from your combo prior. So
the point is, you can put so many hitboxes out in such a safe way, and then always reposition yourself, because you got that thin bod. You can reposition yourself all that you want, and you're always in a place to cover another option. And that's what makes Joker so menacing. That's what makes him so good against Rob as well. He gets that upper. He's able to get that double jump one as well, baiting out that double jump. And wow, look at this pressure. He misses that back air, but he's still in a position to punish.
Joker's thin bod, so to speak, definitely enough to rack up 94% damage on Anathema so far. And as you said, with perfect spacing to boot, always in position to get more. And even with that forward air drag down that we saw getting teched by Anathema, the punish with the grab forward air still comes out from Omega. Just excellent play from Omega all around.
Oh yeah. Okay, gets that neutral into the reverse forward. Really good stuff. Anathema just getting that down tilt jab, catching Omega, dropping his shield, or maybe jumping out of shield there. Really good follow-ups, good damage, but now you have Arsene. This is where you kill.
Arsene is out, and I was going to say this can definitely go both ways. As we said before, Anathema actually kind of gets, smells blood in the water when Arsene is out. This time it might have been his own, but next time you never know. He could get that gyro throw into some sort of gimp off stage, which is just so much easier when Arsene is out.
Oh yeah. Okay, just spot dodging. Right now, just looking for his next opening kill. He has a pretty solid lead for himself. So, just tossing up that gyro because of how slowly it descends, you can basically put it out of play for a considerable chunk of time.
Yeah, a lot of people would probably argue that's the optimal play against gyro. Just take it out of the game, especially if you don't, because a lot of top players, Diddy Kong players, Rob players, all the like, have actually started throwing their like neutral defining projectile, be it banana or gyro, at people just to check if they even know what to do with it. Because once you take away someone's kit by giving them the banana or giving them the gyro, you really test their aptitude.
You playing hot potato with them at that point. You're like, hey, you gonna toss it back, buddy? Or
exactly. Yeah, it really is just like that. Like,
yeah. But I gotta say, look at Omega's patience. He just understood that situation. He was like, okay, you're gonna keep pressing buttons. I don't have an immediate out of shield punish here either, and is just backing off and looking for this next opening, looking for that neutral into the dash attack, damage, and most importantly, stage control.
And both of them just playing such excellent neutral. And I mean, you can really argue that it's still even at this point. Honestly, this damage kind of feels like a tax that Anathema has to pay every single stock. But one gyro combo away, one side B gimp away from taking the stock. Two forward airs into the down tilt. Not going to get the trip, but still going to be able to take out that next jump from Omega straight out of shield.
Okay. Could be missing that tech too, but no laser to tech chase, buddy. So you know what that means? Omega reset the situation. All of a sudden, he is the one that is juggling, but alas, he fades back too far to the left. Anathema went to the right, but Omega's pressure is not ending any time soon.
Anathema cracking a little bit there with that up smash, and then Omega just completely pouncing on him there with the trump, not letting him get away with any sort of like lack of mental fortitude whatsoever here.
Oh yeah. Oh, and what a gyro as well. Anathema just trying to smother Omega, saying you will not have any space to breathe. Gets all of those down tilts. Amazing damage, but can he close?
4 down tilts into the right hook. I've loved that more Robs have started using forward tilt, but the down smash there are going to kill Omega off the side naturally.
Zomba was the original. He did it first.
When Zomba did that sliding F tilt to kill Cosmos off the side of the stage, that was insane.
Yeah, that was it. But alas, we do not have Zomba. We have Anathema. And right now, he is just trying to mix up Omega with his movement, jumping in, reverse gyros as well.
What an extension from Omega, and he does go for the second down air there. Unbelievable. We saw something similar almost happen in the set versus Tavares earlier, but instead Omega actually retreated, sort of thought about it, double jumped away, and just like decided to go back to stage. But this time against Anathema, just going straight for the double dip.
That's the layout. That was the layout from Frostbite, I believe, back in 2019. Well, you catch people DIing in on the down throw. It's not true. Down throw down air is not true. But are you gonna neutral air dodge there? No. You're like, okay, you're gonna F throw me. I'm gonna hold in. It's such a powerful move. And Omega to go out there with that double down air as well. He double dipped and he fit everything on the ice cream cone too.
And I really feel like one of the hardest things to do, like especially when you're really familiar with a character, is sometimes you can sort of just start taking their damage for granted. Like a lot of players who get down thrown by Joker like they're like, okay, I'll just take the forward, I'll just take the back air. I know the damage is coming, but then sometimes that can open the door to something far more sinister like that double down air. So you always have to be, checking your opponent to make sure they're going to go for true combos, always be throwing something out. But Omega now looking poised to take this game number 2 already.
And again, look how non-committal these down guns are. He's poised to take this game 2. He keeps jumping back onto the stage. He's always making it on before Anathema.
Yeah, and even there with the air dodge, Omega still able to reset to the center of the stage, but Anathema actually has something to say now. But instead, the reversal coming out from Omega with the up air, gonna take that stock not early, but against Robin in the way that these have been playing. By time, I would say that was a pretty early stock.
That pressure, that entire pressure sequence was insane. Using the gyro, using that F tilt, the way that Omega is laying it down, I mean, it is absolutely brutal. Anathema is struggling to get on him.
Omega definitely definitely displaying himself as someone who is capable of handling the hot potato, I would say.
That's right. He's like, whoa, I got it out, buddy. And that is my projectile. So just backing off a little bit, slowing down the pace of the game, and still gets that punish because Joker's dash is just that good, baby.
Now here comes Anathema back on the stage, once again jumping over the ledge and just going for the nair there. Oh, big conversion here from Omega, able to take that second stock before even losing the first of his own.
Oh, yeah. 3-1. This is exactly where Omega wants to be, against the one and only Anathema, one of the best Robs to be doing it now. Omega, he's got his conversions, he has his damage output, he misses the dash grab, but alas, his pressure does not end anytime soon.
Anathema, it really feels like something is going to have to change in the game plan here. Going for a lot of spot dodge where there are only attacks, going for a lot of shields where there are only grabs. it's really looking critical here that Anathema be able to switch this up. If not now, then at least in the next game where Omega will be on match point.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good directional air dodge to be able to get past that laser and still reclaim stage. But, oh, that neutral is so active, that thing works out.
Anathema not quite able to catch the roll out from the corner from Omega, but at least now knows that it exists. Maybe is going to be able to catch on to that in the next game because that game is now over.
Omega's execution is honestly flawless.
It is such a night and day difference between how we were sort of talking about it in the Jazzo set. Like, it really feels like Omega has just heated up now.
Yeah, he's getting his drag down up smashes, he's getting his conversions, and most of all, the thing that makes Joker so frustrating is that twink. Man, I gotta say, his hitbox shifting is terrifying. The way that you can contort yourself with neutral, with F tilt, with down tilt, and to be able to constantly get around your opponent and always be able to manipulate and punish a different space. I mean, Omega is just making it as difficult as possible for Anathema to escape pressure.
Joker does turn into Pikachu with that Nair. It is actually absurd what that character is able to accomplish just by pressing the A button in midair.
Do yourselves a favor. Go on ultimateframedata.com and look at Joker neutrally and be
or maybe don't. That's not doing yourself a favor. That's just going to make you sad.
Yeah, that's right. That's opening the Pandora's box of misery.
You guys ever seen Kazuya's frame data?
No. And I'm okay too, man. I'm alright on that.
I've been traumatized.
But, alright, Anathema just jumping back onto the stage. A little up tilt up air. Nice and classic. That neutral air, so active.
That neutral air actually looked like it could have led into a side B if Anathema was ready, but instead is going to be able to get that stock with the down air. Still ready. Option coverage king right here in Anathema.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gyro in hand yet again. Just backing off a little bit, looking for something with those falling forwards, but it does not matter. It's all so non-committal that you can still press another option that you can keep putting out hitboxes. Is it mashing? Maybe, but it's tactical mashing, baby.
Absolutely. I feel like, I mean, that's one of the three sort of like tenets of neutral is like when you want to press buttons, when you want to play on the defensive. You know, it's all a matter of just like the correct timing, and there is a time for mashing, and there is a time for that down air that Anathema just pulled out.
Think about how awful that situation is. You get back to it, and you're like, am I going to eat a side B? Nah, I'm going to delay. Oops, I delayed right into the down air. That's the worst 50-50 I've ever seen.
Yeah, and you really have to hand it to Anathema, who's actually just going to go ahead and end the game right there. Unbelievable. That was a minute and 30-second game, I believe.
That was a Rob game.
That was absolutely a Rob game. That's quite a way to put it.
Sometimes, you know, you're just like on top of it. You're like, you know what, man, I'm doing so well against Rob. And then you remember that downer. Have you guys seen that hitbox? I do not recommend looking at it. It is the stuff of nightmares. Sometimes you just get stage spiked by all of his million hitboxes that cover his body. Man.
Definitely a nightmare. But Anathema sort of playing, playing like it's a dream right now against Omega, just recovering so much against what seemed to be insurmountable odds. Was 2 games down, and after that last game, it really feels like Anathema is up, not even just in terms of the momentum here.
Look at this. Look how non-committal, look how safe it is, and look how Omega is able to extend these situations. The double forward into the guns as well is a little bit of damage, but now Anathema. I love the fact that he didn't keep on pressing. He was like, okay, I'm going to stop, slow down. Oops, you press down B, I'll find my punish.
And Omega really doing everything he can to avoid another Rob stock or Rob game here. Actually baiting that he was going to neutral get up there only to do the get up attack on that Nair, because that Nair from Anathema would have led into a side B, which would have been the end of the stock. But Omega definitely, as I said, being more apprehensive to sort of giving him these opportunities now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, just going to be waiting here really, really patiently, just looking to maybe catch some sort of a jump. Has the right idea, but of course, it is a game of both space and time. That time around, up smash is going to be able to...
Did that gyro confirm into the up smash?
It did indeed. It got him the scoop.
That's nasty.
Did you see that spacing from Anathema? He just barely avoided that up air.
Yeah, using the... Rob might not have the best aerial drift in the world, but he does have options. You know, even though it wasn't utilized there, you have obviously B reverse down B, wave bounce down B.
Oh, he wanted to catch his own gyro, but he just flubbed a little bit. And what a ledge trump. So powerful against Rob, who can't even actually properly DI ledge trumps because of how big he is.
I didn't even know that. Wow. That's such a rough spot to be in then, and something that Omega has really been taking advantage of. You got to imagine that now that Anathema knows that it's on the table, they're going to be paying much more attention to it. Not going to allow that to happen again, especially with the knowledge that Rob can't do anything about it.
But then as soon as you condition somebody into thinking you're going to go for ledge trumps, you have to now be aware you can't be too predictable with your immediate get-up timing.
Yeah, you have to cover... Yeah, exactly. That's the thing is because once you force the immediate get-up timing, it's so much easier to just like punish what rather than when.
Yep. Oh, and speaking of punish what rather than then, Omega all out of options and Anathema saying, you know what? I got it. I got that precision. I got those snipes. It's why I'm Anathema. It's why I made a whole video about Anathema, about his snipes. And now Anathema needs...
Who published that video, Dara?
Ah, man.
Who was that?
Redacted. So now Omega. Oh, he has a bit of a comeback to make.
Yeah, definitely now looking at it, but the jab block. Oh, actually just going to finish it with the jab 3. No down smash to speak of. Potentially a miss input on the side of Omega, who wouldn't have taken the stock there, but definitely could have gotten a lot of stage positioning from a play like that. And now instead is going to be in the loving arms of Anathema with another back throw, another threatening 50-50 to face, and definitely going to end up at the bad end of it, although not the worst end.
He was doing a little spin. He was looking for that spin F smash. Omega going to find that punish on the O dodge with a well-placed down smash. He's looking for that 2-frame with the down A, but hey, 2-framing Rob is a challenge because that man can stall.
Absolutely. There's so many different timings that you have to cover, potential timings. And speaking of timings, that jump timing once again getting sniped out by Anathema with the up smash. Headed into game 5 here, this set has definitely been like a story of two sides, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like at first we had Omega, who seemed to just be like unstoppable in these first 2 games, and then Anathema, who after game 3 it looked like he was playing like 3-0 Anathema. Like, but now things have sort of leveled out. Anathema able to edge him out, get it a stock up, and just keep it. And now we're at game 5 where really anything can happen here.
That's right. Game number 5, losers finals, Anathema up against Omega, and they will be going to Kalos. Immediately picking up the gyro and just tosses it up, just saying, hey, I'm going to get rid of this huge neutral option. And it's
even gets a conversion off of it, too.
Was it accidental? Maybe.
No.
But did he play off of it? He sure did.
He sure did, yeah. And I mean, that's something you got to applaud, if nothing else. Just having the presence of mind to even go for that in the first place. Anathema actually looking for a cheeky down air there to start things out, but instead almost got the single toss there.
Yeah, he didn't jump up high enough, right? Because Omega was just a little bit up too high. He was able to air dodge back down to safety, much to the demise of Steven fans, and all the Omega fans are popping off.
Yeah. And Omega, it was looking tricky for him to get in, even with Arsene. All these huge projectiles coming out from Rob, the gyro, the laser, but now finally able to land a grab. No back throw there. Not gonna be able to land that one. And instead, now it's looking like that stock is just over. The Arsene is gone, and the momentum really feels like it might swing back in favor of Anathema. Now, of course, the onus of approach is off of him.
It was all because of that down throw back here. He missed it, but Omega is keeping his head in the game. He's jumping up and down. What a laser. Anathema is not getting off the ledge that easily, though. So right now, just looking for the struggle, looking for a way to be able to catch him. Maybe looking for another jump call out after Anathema hit his shield.
And yeah, and an immaculate tomahawk here is going to reset that situation where Omega would have another opportunity, but instead now in the corner against Anathema, an excellent parry on the reverse nair, have you, which is the timing mix-up.
Yeah, when he gets those reverse neutralities, it pops you up at like such a nasty angle that Anathema just over and over gets incredible follow-ups. Was that up tilt intentional?
Yeah, no, I think he wanted to go for the up smash there because at a certain point against big body characters, you don't even have to use the up air during the drag down extensions. You can just go for the fair one, run up smash, but instead there he was not able to get it.
Oh my god! That pressure, he looked at him menacingly, and how did he cross him up?
And that up tilt I actually think was intentional there. Maybe it did end up taking it. Arsene up tilt definitely having a lot more kill power than that base Joker up tilt, so who can say really? But now, again, Omega is stuck in the corner, getting pressured by that back air, and finally Arsene is going to go away, making things a little bit easier for Anathema potentially on stage.
Oh yeah, okay. Just has to get off of this side platform. Anathema has been controlling center stage for so long now. It seems like Omega hasn't been able to cleanly reset neutral in what feels like forever.
Well, a lot of spot dodges coming out from Anathema. Again, that antsiness is coming out. And Omega, usually his method of exploiting that antsiness was going for the trumps. But so, I mean, we're just having a dance party here in center stage. 100% to 50 here.
That was a panic roll.
Oh, I was going to say, from two panicking players to another, that up smash was delivered.
You're just hitting that neutrally now. Anathema has a very nice lead for himself. If I'm him, I'm feeling pretty good about myself.
No, absolutely. And again, on this stage as well, it feels like, you know, this is a great counter pick for Joker because of the FD nature of it, but also it's pretty good for Rob because those walls...
Woo! What an F smash, but Rob is a big boy, my friend. That is not enough to be able to get that stock off, but that's a drag down. That's
somehow landing the drag down up smash there. I've never seen it connect to that angle before.
Oh yeah, neither have I. That looked a little funky, but he's.
It honestly looked like Anathema might have DI'd it in, like to get hit by that. But nonetheless, still alive here, 125% on the board. And Kalos again, of course, Rob is a big body, having survived 2 of Joker's smash attacks at this point, and now looking for the final nail in the coffin is Anathema.
I feel like Omega keeps doing that in last stock situations. That's the up tilt. That's going to be the up hill, but Omega, good DI, keeping him alive, shielded just in time.
And this Arsene is virtually gone, but just before he makes his final farewell, Omega is able to land that up smash and maybe give himself one last chance here in losers finals.
A platform extension, baby. 41, 51%.
Oh, I'm feeling something nasty
guaranteed.
coming.
Oh, man. He tries to go through that.
Oh, the mix-up from Anathema.
Mix me up. That's the first time he did that.
No, absolutely, because usually when we saw those bears, it was, of course, from the up B first into the jump over the ledge altogether. But instead there, he actually just ripped it off the ledge jump entirely. So,
wow. Beautiful performance from Omega. If I'm him, I'm not feeling upset at all, besides the fact that I did end up getting reverse 3-0'd. At some point, something clicked, something switched within Anathema because he started playing so well. His aggression, his execution, and specifically his reads, all of it just got so on point so fast. Man, Anathema clawed tooth and nail, backed his way into winner's, well, not winner's side, but into grand finals.
Yes, of course. Yeah, winners, or rather, grand finals on the loser's side here. And as you were saying, I mean, Anathema, like one of those players where when he starts to figure you out, like figure out like your deeper habits, like what you want to do with your game plan in general, not even just on your character, but when you play Smash at all, it feels like he is just allergic to losing sometimes. Like, and in that game 3 specifically, it just felt so quick. It felt like Anathema had everything on the board. And past that point, if you're Omega, it's just so hard to come back. And I mean, he made it close. Don't get me wrong, but of course, Anathema, at the end of the day, gonna take that one home and cash in his ticket straight into grand finals against Jazo here.
I will say, despite like all of the unfortunate like technical difficulties, these are like some of the best like matches I've seen like in a while.
There have been a lot of good game 5s here, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. And what else would you like to see? So now we have Anathema fighting his way from losing side in winning side. He lost to Peanut in losing side. He came in with so much more matchup confidence. He was able to get that run back. He was able to prevent the double jeopardy. He got that reverse 3-0 on Omega. So right now, Anathema is clutch personified. That man is playing good.
I feel like, honestly, not even just at this tournament, but in the greater Smash scene, Anathema is one of the better players at playing in the loser's side of the bracket. Like, it always feels like no matter what happened to get them down
that missed fist bump.
There's always...
No! Jazzo, no! That missed fist bump was tragic, man. Oh, that was terrible. Well, what a way to start it.
What a way to start it.
Psychological damage.
Hopefully this grand final's not as scuffed as that, I will say, I hope.
Yeah, that was that was a little rough, dude.
Oh, right, starting right off that gyro, kind of, you know, sending, of course, it sends in the direction that you throw it. And if you throw it down, it just takes Rob's side. So he threw it while he was in the air, and it actually just knocked Jazo right into that grab there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that empty hop as well. Anathema not committing to anything quite yet. Backing off, repositioning, and he is buckling down on center stage, strapping in, up tilt, but that's not actually going to be the second hit.
The shuffle under the platform, Anathema, are you kidding me? Just waiting for him to drop shield, or even maybe waiting for his shield to decay enough to get that up tilt, because I've actually seen Rob players do that before, or they'll just wait for the shield to decay and then pop the up tilt, because it hits like just high enough on some of these platform orientations to poke you right under the shield.
How did he end up crossing him up? How did Anathema end up getting behind Jazo from that Tatsu? I do not know, but somebody is looking for that spike.
I thought Rob was big.
I thought he was big.
How could this happen?
Truly impossible. And that
the back air covering everything there at that specific timing almost.
Oh yeah, and Jazo just a little bit too late to actually catch Anathema's descent. Was able to pop out his shield just in time. Up airs, but doesn't actually get that second one. You saw that run up tilt. That was not intentional. He wanted a jump to the right, up air, up B.
Really interesting combo extension there by Jazo to actually get him onto the platform in the first place, then go for the following up air. But instead here, just going to get a typical old-fashioned jab into the Shoryuken there.
Oh yeah, up throw, just to be able to get Jazo into like that diagonal position where Rob can pressure so well. But ooh, huge punish opportunity here into the Hadouken as well, but a little bit too late to punish that tech roll in.
A big down smash there, able to get some damage. The Hadouken wasn't quite able to find its mark, but still Jazo looking more and more in stance in this game as we speak.
Ooh, okay, beautiful little down tilt. Gets that Tatsu as well and almost gets that up air. That could have been huge. Those up airs are so plus on hit, it is unholy, but finally gets that up tilt, gets that up air, catches that DI, and Anathema
someone had to say it.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, honestly, like we've talked about like DI mix-ups on Rob up here because those do exist. Obviously, you can RAR to actually disrupt your opponent's DI altogether, but right there, it really was just kind of the move did it for him. like that's just how Rob works sometimes in this game.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Okay, right now, just going to be looking for yet another falling up here. Jazo really wants that to be the way that he actually closes out that stock.
Yeah, with platforms like these, who needs the jab? Jazo looking to find these up air into Shoryuken confirms, but Anathema just not giving them to him. Taking refuge on the platform, taking refuge in shield, not able to find the hit is Jazo at all here. Looking like a really rough way to start the set as Anathema already cashes in on a back throw into a read on that focus dash into a potential back air. But no, just keeping Jazo in the corner is Anathema for this time. Jazo able to fight back eventually, but straight into the arms of the Robo Lariat. Narrowly dodging that gyro as well.
You're just waiting so patiently you just have to delay. You have to be able to stutter that so that you can catch some sort of an option out of shield. But that's a down tilt into the short lead, but somebody was mashing in. That's how you avoid those multi-hits.
Oh, and the DI mix-up with the... He did the jab one way and then did the reverse Shoryuken input in order to throw off Anathema's DI, but it's just not going to be enough as another up air comes through and connects, setting this grand finals at 1-0 in favor of Anathema on the loser's side.
He's looking pretty confident in this matchup. He is avoiding and mitigating a lot of damage against Jazo. I feel like he is SDIing a little bit, or maybe he just fell out of short lead because he committed multi-hits. But either way...
We'll give it to him.
We'll give it to him. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. So his pressure was just looking really on point, his follow-up, his damage, and specifically his lethality.
Yeah, his pressure was excellent, but I mean, you also have to note, like, small battlefield is small. And his movement against Jazo was just looking excellent there, too. Even on such a small stage, always finding opportunities to get around these buttons from Ken, which is, honestly, when it comes down to it, probably one of Ken's greatest weaknesses is he has the speed, but sometimes those buttons are just not meaty enough to really get through a lot of the defense of these players.
Ooh, okay, just backing off a little bit, tries to continue his pressure, but Anathema, instead of landing on top of Jazo, just ended up landing onto the platform for safety. A little bit of down tilt pressure, able to bait an option. He is just looking for any creative opening that he can. Anathema is making it difficult.
Wow, almost calling out the immediate Shoryuken there with the down air, but Anathema just a hair off on that timing. Now looking to tech chase. Jazo teching out, shielding right back in, finding a combo string of their own here. But again, the platform sort of running amok here, just ruining that combo. But up airs are here.
But he doesn't get the platform extension that was to the right side. Anathema was just able to hold out. All he took was a couple of up airs. And that gyro saying, "Oh, I don't want any of that Tatsu. Get him out of here."
I can't believe that Gyro actually beats Tatsu even with the lower body intangibility. That's insane. But, I mean, Rob does a lot of things that probably aren't okay, just like that back air.
Not okay indeed, man. That thing is so unethical, and somebody wanted that double down air, but alas, Anathema held out.
He went for that conversion. He went for the drag down up air reset where you can actually change directions and take your opponent back out. It's like a triple toss setup with an added falling up air. But, you know, Anathema's hubris maybe getting the better of him there as Jazo able to sort of even things up as far as
70-something%. And again, Jazo somehow keeps on avoiding that second hit of the up tilt, is what I would say, until I jinxed him. All of a sudden, he finally gets hit by it. He dies to it, and he is a whole stock down.
Oh, I just saw Anathema place down Gyro and Nair. Jazo, who is shielding in the corner, and you know there just can't be good intentions there. Jazo going to be able to exact as well here over this corner of the stage for a moment, but then Anathema going for the get-up attack, going to be able to make it right back into the center and just trying to crouch under the Gyro.
Oh, beautiful parry, but still, that back kick, man, that thing is deceptively safe on shield. If you sometimes think about what would Ken be like without auto turnaround, that back kick would be a stupidly good tool.
Yeah, it would definitely be a monster. Still, conversions do exist for it, like, you know, weak forward tilt into that back air and even some other stuff like weak forward air into Nair back air, but not able to find any of that so far is Jazo. Instead, again, just the classics here with that jab into the Shoryuken.
77%. All he needs is just a few hits to be able to even this up, especially against somebody like Rob. But Anathema is playing keep away. He's playing as safe as he possibly can, 25%, because he was off stage, much to Anathema's credit. He was just like, dude, I'm going to be fine. You're not going to combo me.
Jazo really just trying to get Anathema to bleed out here, doing a little bit of chip damage at a time. Maybe looking for a big read here to get something of a Shoryuken or an up air Shoryuken out of. Yeah, just under this platform. Anathema trying to space it to hit him under, but instead Jazo actually just ripping the Shoryuken there.
Oh, wow. He DI'd well this time.
He did actually get the DI this time. Going to be able to land on the platform himself. Only taking the weak version of that back air. Not going to get his face melted off just yet. And actually using the Hadouken to contest that Gyro there.
Oh, that's the up tilt. This is huge.
Oh, and there it is again. The cross-up on the DI with that Shoryuken. Jabbing one way and turning the Shoryuken the other. Anathema must have been DIing to the left when in reality he should have been DIing to the right. And even if he was at that corner of the stage, that positioning, it might have just been lights out no matter what.
Wow. The rage. That is Ken with rage, my friends. I do believe if Ken was at 0%, that might not have killed Rob. He might have just been able to DI down and away and been fine. But Ken is a rage monster more than anybody else. This is the OG. The Shotos are the rage monsters. That's how it was in Smash 4. That's what Ryu was like. And now Man, Jazo has taken a game. This could be the beginning. Is this the beginning?
From one smash game to another jab into Shoryuken does kill some characters at 60. Obviously, Rob, not one of those characters, but definitely dying a little bit earlier than they would like. There was Anathema.
Oof. So going into this next game, the stage choice is going to be right back to small battlefield. Interesting.
With the reflector on the... Why does that have that, first of all? That's I feel like that's the question that needs to be asked here is why is that a thing?
Because Rob.
Because Rob.
We're not all created equal. Rob is proof of that.
Did Rob do that on the toy in 1984? Or whenever that was, whenever that toy was released?
I don't remember shooting my Rob and then it just reflecting it back at me.
I don't remember Rob double tossing me.
I don't remember him having like fire below him and it back at me, man. That's tough. Anyways, Jazo right now getting 25% and anti-healing with that Shoryu. Such like a classic way to use that DP,
Absolutely.
Huh?
Anathema here looking to do some sharking on this platform, but instead actually gets caught in a little bit of a tricky situation there with Jazo doing the down tilts behind him where Rob really has no out of shield options to speak of unless you're holding the gyro.
Just spacing out those neutral legs, playing nice and safe. Just dashing, shielding, looking for this next jump in, but what a sandwich. That is not a sandwich I want to be part of at all.
That's the fun zone.
For who?
For Rob, definitely. If I would definitely have to say for Rob. You know, that name might be debatable if you're on the other end of it.
Woo, what a back off as well. You saw Jazo just like saying, hey, you're going to press a button out of shield, that's okay. I'm going to back off, I'm going to let you press that, and I'm going to keep on doing my thing.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely have a sort of flow established to these games now, and it's time for someone to start breaking them. Right there, a tempo breakdown, back air rather, even from Anathema. Not going to take the stock just yet, but definitely going to get Jazo to wake up a little.
Such a good weight on the gyro to dissipate. He had the idea, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to keep up with the distance.
Yeah, no up air Shoryu there either. That's got to be rough for Jazo as he's been scouting for these for so long, and it might have even been the rage that allowed Anathema to DI that far away.
That movement schmicks. Jazo, like a KitchenAid, gets that roundhouse. Now just going to be jumping onto this platform. He's looking for that kill, but alas, did he commit a little bit too much? Not quite at all.
Goes for the highest of Shoryukens, and it still works out for him. Anathema really a mere % or two off of dying there, and out of all the options to end that stock at 150, wait.
He leaned in.
Oh,
yes, dude.
Oh, wow.
He went for the uppy out of shield, and then he ended up falling out. Oh, he went.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I forgot that can happen to Ken if he's too close to the edge. So insane here. Both of them ending up right back where they started essentially at the beginning of this game, pretty much even with a slight lead in the favor of Anathema.
Oh, if anybody should know not to spot dodge those down tilts, it should be Jazo. Like, come on, this is what Ken does. You can't be doing that to Rob either, my friends.
He's scared.
Oh, yeah. Terrified, truly.
Yeah, Focus just getting absolutely obliterated there by the Rob up air. Back air even going to put him further off stage, using a really good Tatsu to get over the gyro there. That could have been monstrous if the gyro had gotten him off stage again without his jump. It would have been so easy to scout out there.
But again, keeps on avoiding that up tilt. Keeps on avoiding that up tilt, but he's being put back into the blender. He finally gets hit by it. That's going to be it because he kept on air dodging.
There has to be something to be said about Anathema's patience in these scenarios. We've seen it against Peanut. We're now seeing it against Jazo. Like these characters who have these super fast armor-related options out that can sort of break that famous down throw into up air. It's insane to see how Steven is really still prepared for it, and not prepared for that shield break though, as Jazo just gives him a little nudge, pushes him right off the stage.
He's been hitting those all day. He's been hitting those all night. Back throw dash attack, so much better than up throw forward. I'm so glad Gobs are using that more, especially off stage. And I don't think that was intentional. I think he wanted to do like the Hadouken.
Now Anathema just kind of solidly holding center stage here, but just as I say that, Jazo finding his way in, gyro now potentially falling into the hands of Jazo, but no, Anathema right there to pick it up beforehand. And was that a misinput on the Shoryuken there? He could have been going for roundhouse into up air Shoryuken, but maybe he should have just let the whole thing rip and just go for it, because now I don't know if he's going to have another opportunity like that.
He
no, there
right
it is.
into him. Anathema had the lead. That was supposed to be the up smash to connect, and then Jazo was like, hey man, you know what? I'm gonna land on top of you and kill you anyways.
Jazo almost proved me right. What can I say? But Anathema, again, just the timing has been a little bit off for some of these more high intensity situations. And especially when someone's fast fall air dodging, it can be so hard to know when they're actually gonna leave that intangible state. But, you know, Jazo actually clutching up there. Anathema was looking like the king of clutch coming into this. But Jazo now only one game away from actually winning the entire tournament here.
But Anathema is so clutch. We saw how he just teared through Omega. We saw how he came back. We cannot count him out. But oh my god, somebody wanted an air dodge read. Somebody wanted to be like, hey, you scared, you afraid, you're gonna air dodge in, you're gonna die for this. But Anathema played nice and patient.
Instead, again, waiting to land and then just rolls right out of that situation. Definitely breaking Jazo's pressure, breaking the tempo and the momentum that he's sort of brought up with that previous game when Anathema looking to take it even further here with some more shield pressure with the down tilts. Another down tilt on that missed tech too. And the gyro drop to call out the ledge jump into a down air. Absolutely just incredible play from Anathema.
Something shifted. You saw the way that he was spacing himself. You saw how confidently he was moving. Anathema has now turned on that brain and air dodging out, so smart. That's how you avoid all of this Ken nonsense.
Yeah, and Jazo actually knew he couldn't Shoryuken there because, again, it would have resulted in that same situation as Game 2 where he would have lost the stock. And now, losing that kill opportunity, Anathema has just another one of his own to take him off the stage here. Keeping him in the corner, Jazo actually managing to air dodge safely back into the center, but how long can this last? Gyro already coming out to play here. A lot of great zone coverage by Anathema, who is just more than content to throw Gyro and Sand and Nair onto this platform, but somehow, again, Jazo finding his way in against all odds, landing the roundhouse, and getting the stock number at least to even.
You can't be missing those techs at all. That side B going to be killing you all the way out there to the side. Breaks that focus, so not quite. Jazo just ended up with Shoryuken back onto the stage, and oh my god, somebody just jumped into that F smash in a different timeline.
Anathema here trying to find a way to either get away or get in. I can't decide which it looks like yet, but now definitely it's trying to get away from these down tilts and these Tatsus. Gyro and the laser actually to break focus. Another hit of that Gyro to launch him even further. Somehow that down air not connecting, but even still, Jazo at 150%. We might be looking at an up throw kill here if this continues for longer.
Oh, tried to go for that up air out of there. I like the idea conceptually, but alas, it did not come into fruition. Backing off with that focus as well. Yet again, Anathema wants a little something funny.
The Swanton Bomb with the up air, the falling up air off stage to take that, break the focus, but Jazo firing right back again with the DI mix-up on that Shoryuken.
87.
87.
GG's, by the way. And now, all of a sudden, that's a huge parry. You know what that means? Huge parry punish. 55%. 2 more interactions, and that's the stock. But Anathema not going to let up. Look at how much damage the up throw back into the Gyro did. That was damage.
Potential double toss coming out from Anathema, but not able to quite find the timing. Accidentally ends up air dodging and catching the Gyro rather than just catching it. And the charged up smash, but somehow not scooping. Jazo got low with that down tilt. He couldn't find it. But Anathema, that will definitely be it.
What a side B. The only thing that could have prevented that from coming into fruition was a get-up attack. A wake-up attack. And who's doing that at that position? Who is doing that at high percent? Somebody who's an absolute maniac. Jazo was like, okay, I'm just going to go loud. And then, side B covers everything at that point.
Yeah, we've seen nothing short of a masterclass in that option coverage, especially with side B here from Anathema tonight. Earlier, even in the Tavares set, we saw that ridiculous side B to end the set there. Oh, yeah. Just covering everything, taking away the jumps, and then knowing I know you have to up B at this arc to get back to stage, so I'm just going to go ahead and cover it. And then, of course, as we just saw there.
Oh yeah, if I'm Jazo, I do not want this bracket reset at all. I've come in with so much momentum. I'm in winner's side. I am over all of these players. And look at these jump-ins. Look at this pressure. Look at it continuing over and over again. These Hadoukens for that chip damage as well.
Yeah, you have to imagine here, if you're Jazo, this is going to be exponentially harder to bring back if you fall down into that loser set, because Anathema has the set win, had the momentum from losers finals, is just heating so much up. Even Let's Go there, drops the shield, does not take that shield break as they did in that previous game. Tries to send the laser up high, but instead Jazo goes down low. A good choice on that 50-50 situation there. And actually is able to find the stock too. Jazo taking the first stock of Game 5 here. What could potentially be the last game of Santa Paws.
Oh, and Jazo is now finding those parries. As soon as you start parrying Rob neutrally, Cloud back here, etc., that's when you got to read on the tempo. Anathema needs to slow it down. He needs to slow down this pace before he snowballs.
Yeah, absolutely. There are so many characters where it's like they just have the good button, but as soon as that button becomes sort of, or telegraphed, it can be the bad button, like, for lack of a better term. And this is really how it's feeling here with these nairs, but Anathema's still going to have this insane corner pressure, still going to have the forward airs and the up airs off stage. As we've seen Jazo almost finding a stock potentially in that same position with the rage. I really feel like it could have been.
And that's exactly what you have to do. You cannot land back into those up tilts, especially. Gets a Could
this be it? The down air into the jab, Shoryuken killing at 60 or 70 before the hit.
He needs it, by the way. Ken, baby. Okay, up tilt. Doesn't get the up tilt, but he got the air dodge again. Jazo keeps on mashing those directional air dodges. That will be the death of him from those, and he drops his shield. So smart. He could have died. He could have died.
Yeah, the most preemptive of air dodges coming out from Jazo does afford Anathema a ticket back into this game. Could this be?
Oh my god.
Oh, if that could have been Anathema's real way back into this game, but now instead, the Robolaria going to come out trying to cover all those options once again.
That air dodge back in. That was it. That was the panic option.
Oh, this could be it from a downer here, potentially. No, Jazo actually...
Oh my god.
Instead goes for the jab into the proxy there. Parrying the laser even. He just has such an insane read on this game's tempo right now. Likes to go for that.
Is that going to be
dash
it?
out, but gets the hard spike. He was looking for the weak downer, but gets a strong downer instead. And then just a moment later, finds the Shoryuken, finds the mark, and takes that grand final set 1 over Anathema, who was looking untouchable.
He was winner's side. He took the whole thing. Everybody is getting so loud for Jazo.
That's Georgia. That's Georgia, by the way.
Yeah, they pulled up. Georgia pulled up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you got to appreciate it, you know. Out of region, out of region competition is one of the best things you can hope for in a tournament like this. And as far, barring some technical difficulties, I feel like this tournament really managed to deliver. We had a lot of game 5s. So, too many game 5s, honestly. I don't know how we're still on schedule.
Game 5 after game 5, upset after upset, and we have still finished an hour before that we had to. Jazo making this incredible tournament run, outplacing Apollo Kage, beating Anathema, outplacing Goblin, outplacing Peanut, Chunky Kong, all of these incredible players. Jazo has successfully invaded from Georgia. He played beautifully. He played swimmingly. He took the whole thing, and I gotta say, he was playing excellent. He was just adapting so well. He was pushing in on an Anathema that was panicking. He was panicking at the end with some of those defensive options.
It's just been unreal to watch, Jazo's evolution, not even just over time, but in this tournament, because at the beginning of that Anathema set, we saw how hard the kill opportunities were to come by. But by the time that game 5 rolled around, it was just like nothing. Finding the jabs, finding the Shoryukens, up air Shoryukens, whatever was needed. Even the shield breaks at one point or another. And just incredible stuff to Jazo, who was looking so consistent today more than anything else. Because, Anathema might have been the king of clutch today, but Jazo it really feels like Jazo never faltered beyond a moment. And even when that did happen, never lost the heart, never lost the will to win.
He played beautifully. It was incredible to see him go at it. I mean, we've just had so many incredible sets today. It has been an absolute pleasure being able to cast with you. I was like, damn, I know you casted with you before, and you knocked me like, I don't know. I was like, damn. I was like,
no, it's definitely been an honor to watch you, of course, and commentate alongside you. I do watch you a lot, so I guess that's where that came from. But yeah, it's been awesome, and I really have to thank everyone in the Twitch chat too for bearing with us all this way. It's been an excellent tournament.
A lot of copy pastas down there.
A lot of copy pastas. The moderation might have been a little bit sus even at times, but it was an interesting bracket, a fun one to see how it unfolded. So, what more can you ask for at the end of the day?
Yeah, that was an incredible set. It was beautiful stuff. Before we sign off, I would like to do a few things. Number 1, Faulkner University trans rights. Second of all, I would love to do a nice little interview with Jazo if he would like, if that's possible. Where is he at? Jazo! Where are you at? I want him to, we'll do that in a second. But in the meantime, Zeal, where can people find you?
Well, mainly just on Twitter, Zeal SSB. That's really mostly all I got going on right now. I've had a couple attempts at sort of branching out, and there's one coming in the near future. But for now, it's it's just in the works. But yeah, I was really sort of nervous to come back to this tournament because the people who are from Alabama that are watching this know I've kind of been on a hiatus from commentary, and I feel like there really were some weak points in there, but sort of feel like I managed to heat up towards the end. And I mean, really, I think part of it might have just been nervousy, just to commentate this level of talent, because people are like, oh yeah, you're commentating pools, you're commentating top 4, and I was like, okay, so the real stuff's gonna come during top 4, and then it's like I get in my pools commentary and I forget this is a major like a near major with 160
the amount
people.
Of top level.
Yeah, this is basically
this was an excellent regional.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was really beautiful stuff. One of my favorite sets of tonight easily had to have just been Peanut Anathema back in winner's side.
Oh, absolutely.
That was incredibly hype seeing Peanut Apollo Kage, any of his sets, but the sleeper, the one that was so good, was Tavares Apollo Kage.
I was gonna say my favorite had to be Tavares Apollo Kage because for a character that really feels as combo oriented as Mario, Apollo Kage was just getting exploited by things that were so far outside of the advantage state. It sometimes is what it felt like. Just things were coming out of left field, like some of these forward airs from Tavares. Like Tavares even said, he was like, yeah, I just know there are situations where a snake is going to pull grenade and not air dodge, so I just forward air it. Like, insane to see.
Hello, friend. So
obviously we have Jazzo coming up here now.
If I kick you off to
yeah, that's going to be it for me, guys.
Right, incredible. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, of course.
And now we have, of course, our champion. Hello. Come have a seat. Just put this on. It's a little funky, but this is what we got to work with here.
Absolutely fine.
Hell yeah.
Like this? Wait, am I doing it right?
Yeah, you're doing it right. You're doing fantastic. So, my friend, I have a question for you.
I have an answer.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Honestly, like with how stacked this event was gonna be, of course I had confidence that I would win the whole thing, but at the same time, like it felt so it felt like so close but so far, and because AK was here, Goblin was here, Brian, who was my bracket team and who I beat today also. Anathema. So it was great to be able to overcome those little strenuous trials.
So you felt like going into today that you were like, yeah, I'm gonna win this whole thing. Do you always play with that confidence that you're gonna be winning tournaments?
You have to. Because if you don't, then you're not supposed to be here at all. If you go into a tournament expecting that you're gonna lose or expecting that you're not gonna do well, and that's the only thing that you're thinking about, then you shouldn't be winning your first round.
Yeah. So
you shouldn't even show up. You go in with the actual expectation that you'll win, and even if you don't, it'll take you a lot farther than just expecting to lose or expecting to say that this is your stalegate.
Yeah, no, that's an awesome mentality to embody. I think that's something that's everybody can take a little bit out of as a competitor. So I guess my question is, which set of today was the result of this surprised you, or you oh, I feel so good about how I played this set today?
Well, it was definitely Brian. Like I said before, Brian, Omega is my bracket team, and he has a really good handle on the Ken matchup, right? So I had to change up a lot of things because I knew that I wanted to win this thing. I can't treat this every other weekly because I fight him every week and I lose to him every week, and it's so frustrating. So I decided to change up my plan. I used to walk against him, now I started dashing, and now I started to whiff punish him a lot more. It started to bait out Arsene a lot more. It's been a lot easier to deal with, and I honestly knew that I could beat Anathema. I've beaten Anathema in DreamHack. I could do it again. And Peanut, I'm actually surprised I did as well as I did because that matchup is very here nor there. It's definitely even matchup, and it's up to the better player to actually be able to win it. But I did it so dominantly. I played so well. I only dropped 4 games today.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty incredible. And yeah, I was going to say, specifically against Omega, I believe Zeal came in, with the stats of, you guys played, 482, 483 sets up until this point against one another. But in recent time, talk to us. How was your set history against Omega? And, recently, have you been winning? Have you been losing?
I have been losing. I have been losing a lot. Again, he, brilliant take on the matchup, brilliant movement, brilliant advantage state. Honestly, if out of most people in this building, I respect Brian the most because he definitely has the fundies that a lot of people should strive for, let alone in Joker. He's the person that makes Joker work because you're supposed to have fundies with Joker, and Arsene's supposed to be the boost, and he's not supposed to be a crutch. He's supposed to be a boost, and that's literally what Omega does, and more than most jokes I see. And the only other Joker I see that do that is Leo or even Sharp, and I just don't see it much anywhere, and it gives me so much problems. But I respect Brian a lot because he actually does encourage me to get better because he beats me up every day. So you just gotta have that one person.
So I guess besides Brian, right? Besides Omega, that you mentioned, you're gonna come in here with the confidence that you're gonna win. Is there anybody that you felt I'm a little bit nervous against fighting this guy? Is there anybody that put that chip in your mentality?
Well, the only person that I didn't fight actually was Apollo Kage, and I guess Goblin. I feel like I have a good game plan against Goblin, but I've only fought Apollo Kage once. And Apollo Kage, I fought him at Double Down, and it was a 2-1. It was a best of 3. And believe this, I had to fight Apollo Kage to get out of pools. Yeah,
that's pretty rough.
It was pretty early, and it was a best of 3, so no one likes those. But I lost to him, but I was still able to do pretty well that tournament. But I always wanted to fight him again. Goblin I fight pretty often now. I've been making the switch to Kazuya against this Roy, and it's been working. The DreamHack was the last time I fought him. I never beat him in a set, but I beat his Roy, made him switch off of Roy, and went to Ike. So basically, yeah. Yeah,
no, you played beautifully.
Oh my God.
It was exciting to really see you go at it.
Thank you.
That was a cute little moment. Steven, congratulating you, of course. I guess I really just have one more question, which is okay. You playing Ken right now? I feel like Ken is pretty controversial, where he is at, meta-wise. Is that somebody that you see this is my soul character? This is the guy that I'm gonna be sticking to forever? Or do you feel like with a couple of specific matchups, specific players, they're like, I want to be dabbling in somebody else?
Without a shadow of a doubt, I'm gonna be sticking to Ken until I die. I guess until like ultimate like meta kind of ends, whenever that is.
Yeah.
Hopefully never. But like I've been playing Ken in Street Fighter since I was a child. Like Ken, I like Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, Third Strike especially, Street Fighter 4, 5. All of them I've been playing Ken, and like seeing him.
That's your guy. That's you sticking with him until the end.
That's my guy, and I'm playing up Street Fighter 6. Like I actually played the beta. Ken is sick in that game, but like I actually have like an emotional attachment to that character because of my actual background with him. Even in Marvel 2, I just played like Ken a lot. And seeing that he made it into Smash Bros. Ultimate was like one of my dream come trues. Not as a character like Sora, like oh my god Sora, yay!
Yeah.
But more like as a mechanic. Like this is the character I knew I was gonna go out and I was gonna play competitive with.
Yeah. Do you feel like that kind of an emotional attachment and like specific care about a character is like sort of like important and sort of like motivating yourself throughout like a bracket?
Oh, definitely. Especially if you're using one of the lower end characters. Look at Peanut. Peanut got 4th place with Little Mac. Like in this tournament.
He's sticking with it. He's dedicated.
Yeah, he's dedicated with a character that's not known to do well, and he almost beat Leo. Like, it's crazy like how much love and dedication you could take to one good character, no matter how good or bad they are, and you're able to just push them to their limits. And me, I play different than any other Ken in this planet because of my love.
What distinguishes you? Oh, I guess you just said it. Okay, so I have another question. Where would you put yourself relative to all the other Kens?
The best.
The best? You're the best? Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like that lines up with everything else that you've said thus far.
Like dead serious. Like I was like always thinking to myself, oh my god, like I'm gonna be as good as these guys. I used to stream like from my house like when I first started. They were saying you'll never be as good as this person. You're great, but you'll never be as good as this person. Now I've surpassed these people that they're talking about, and Vendetta's in my region, and like we're both like definitely at least top 2. Like both of us, it showed us like Ken players in the world, and I definitely think that with my recent results, I definitely have past him, but it's definitely still in the race. Like he's definitely still in the race because he did really well at main stage, so you'll never know. But I think currently I'm the best.
You're trying to push him as far as you can. You sticking with him. That's your soul guy.
I love you, Cameron. I'm just being honest.
So I got in that case. I felt like I was gonna have another question, but I guess is there anything else that you would like to say while I have you here? I think I might be all out of them.
2 things. One, thank you guys so much for watching the stream and watching my run. I actually like I said, I didn't expect me to have as much of the dominant run as I did. So and I love to play with play along with the audience. So the fact that you guys were making tweets about the whole run and just talking about me playing well, very appreciative. Now also, I don't mean to shout myself out here. Am I able to?
Wait, what's up?
Am I able to shout myself out here?
Absolutely, go for it.
All right, so I'm on Twitter. You can look me up at JAHZZ0. You can find that on YouTube. You can find that on Twitch. You can find that on pretty much any social media. Anything that you want to see. If you want to see more of me, look up Jazzo at any form of social media, except for Instagram, because I don't use that much, but I'm thinking about it, maybe.
Yeah, that's right.
But mainly the Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. So please stop by to that if you guys want to see some good cam gameplay.
I actually got one more question. Is there anybody else specifically that you would like to shout out while you have a moment of chat's attention?
Well, I heard he was watching, so oh, definitely. Come over here, bro. Shout outs to this guy, Greg. Shout outs to the Georgia boys in general, but honestly, I gotta tell you something, right? I tell you this all the time, but ever since I got back from Summit, I feel like I was the best I can ever be right now. So the fact that you were able to help me out with that, and I was able to get out and be the best player I could be, I appreciate that, bro.
Anytime, bro. You know I got you.
And with that being said, I also give shout outs to Griffin, Fatality. I also give shout outs to Sonito, Omega, Ave, Fallen, Moxie, every person in Georgia that's here that just came to support me. It was definitely a lot to earn the people's love and attention. So I hope that I made it all worth it in the end.
Yeah, no, you won the whole thing. You did so in a beautiful fashion. You killed it. It was a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on for the interview.
Also, shout out to the family. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to my sister, stepdad, stepbrothers at home. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. You guys got me out the door. That's all I gotta say though.
Yeah, no, awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. That's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you for tuning into Santa Paws 1. Through all the technical difficulties and everything, congratulations to you. You made so many incredible wins, so many incredible sets. We'll see you next time for whichever event that may be. Thank you to everybody coming through. Thank you to Katie for making this event happen. All the people behind the scenes that have worked through all the challenges that we've had. And
oh, I forgot one more thing.
What's up? What do you got?
And thank you for In Control. Our world, our nation. Sorry, I had to say that real quick.
You had to. Everybody, we'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your night.